Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh boy. We've got a big day for you, everybody. Big day for you, everyone. Woo! Hopefully this is all gonna work out really well. You can see our casting screen right here. And you can see me talking to you right now. What's up, everybody? Yeehaw to you and yours. Hello. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. This is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. It's the biggest tournament. Well, we're in January, Jake. It is the biggest preseason tournament for North America, EU. It's the biggest tournament for everything outside of the ACL right now, with as many teams signed up as signed up back when the game first started, with some of those huge tournaments when the game first blew up. So this is kind of crazy, really. I'm gonna bring on Mr. Crisheroes. He is live over on Twitch. I'm live on YouTube. We're gonna be casting with you all day for the Luminosity. That has a long name. It has a long name and I'm forgetting it right now. It is the Luminosity. Hold on, let me get it. Luminosity Pokemon Unite League X Lotus 8 Esports Tournament. Big, long name. Let me see if I can bring on Mr. Christopher Heroes for you here, and hopefully I don't scare him.
And
what's up, Chris? How you doing, dude?
Yo!
Hopefully I didn't scare you. I was trying not to.
You scared me a tiny bit, but my Twitch I didn't hear it anyways.
Okay. Oh, great. Perfect.
Yeah, but not again.
What is up? What is up, man? I'm happy to be casting this whole thing alongside you once again. We got to do it last weekend, and here we are, back at it.
Back-to-back weekends. I mean, I guess it's a replacement for what we maybe had planned, so
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's great, man. It's great. And here we are with one of the biggest Pokemon Unite tournaments in the off-season, which is really cool.
I mean, it might just be the biggest one, right?
Yeah.
Thinking about it, I mean, pretty good. It's going to be a good test for the UCS season that's about to happen in just a month, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really want to see, obviously, we saw a lot of EU last weekend, and we saw from some other regions, we saw a lot of Latin America teams as well. I really want to see what NA is bringing to the table, because they have a bit of a different flavor sometimes. We didn't get to see much Comfey play. We didn't get to see a lot of Speedster play outside of Leafeon, which absolutely dominated. I'm wondering what NA is going to bring out. And then, of course, I'm also wondering what changes we're going to see with the patch. If there's not an Umbreon, are we going to see a Wiggly? How many teams are going to try to pick up Sylveon? So all that's going to be pretty fascinating, I think.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm curious about the Leafeon, actually.
Yeah. Dude, last weekend, Leafeon was nuts. Yeah. It was just so crazy.
Every game, right?
Yeah.
Picked early on.
It was picked. It was banned.
So.
And I don't know did you get to watch any of the ACL, Chris?
I actually didn't.
Okay.
Because of our tournament today, I couldn't really.
Yeah.
I wanted to, but I had,
I got to watch a little bit of it.
In front of us, so.
Yes, we have a very long day in front of us with over 100 teams shown up. It's going to be incredible. One thing I did see in the ACL, once again, man, they have got Dragonite, and they're playing it.
And
I love
Dragonite.
It's such a bizarre choice, but I'm wondering, the jungle feels like a really weird role right now. There aren't a lot of great picks. It feels like you're seeing like Glaceons, you're seeing like basically a lot of Eevees. I'm wondering if, ACL teams are playing Dragonite just because they're thinking there really aren't a lot of great choices here. And Dragonite at least gives us a ranged attacker and secure. I don't know. It's such a weird thing to see Hyper Beam Dragonite again. But it's, yeah.
It still just needs level 8, right? It doesn't need Unite move either, so it can contest Eevees as well, right? Because, its Unite move is useless anyway, so you have a strong level 8. But yeah, we have so many teams. It's just also fun always to see, Latin America, because they always do well in off-season tournaments as well.
Yeah.
And they did good at Worlds, so they
did really good at Worlds.
Mexico as well today.
Yeah, didn't we? We had was it a team from Peru, and we had 0-0 Nation, right, at Worlds last year?
Yeah.
Were there more? I can't remember. I know there were two Japanese teams top 8, 1A, 2 LATAM. How many EU teams, Chris, made it?
Man, too many. I can't even remember anymore.
Yeah, was it all of them?
I can't count that far as a Unite player,
Feels like it might have been all the teams, actually. It's hard to remember.
I think all the teams. Yeah.
It might have been every single
one
of them.
At least at least 0. So
At
pretty
least, at least 0, yeah.
Can't always, not every region can say that. So
I'm getting word that it looks like we're ready to go with our first match of the day already. That's what they're saying, yeah. So
let's get it.
we can give them the go-ahead, yeah. I'm telling them let's go, and once that's going, we can start this thing up. Our first game of the day already, which is going to be awesome.
We're going to have a good Honesty against Dark Aura. Not sure, like, Dark Aura is also sure, like, a North American team. The other one, I'm not sure. Not really familiar with. So, I'm going to see. Guys, again, we have a lot of rounds. It's over 100 teams playing, so it is, settle in.
I just got a question from the chat. Hi, is this Worlds? Yes.
Might as well be.
Yeah, this is Worlds right now. Hey, look, it's possible, Chris, okay? It's unlikely, but it's possible that you're going to see the two teams that would go to the grand finals go up against each other today. Is it likely? No, of course not.
It could happen, though.
But it could happen. It absolutely could happen.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun day of games. And, I mean, again, we have the best of the best from the West participating, so...
Yeah, should be really cool. $2,500 on the line, so a really nice prize pool for these teams as well. I'm going to pull up our bracket right here and kind of talk to the chat a little bit while we're waiting for this game. Let me take a look.
So we are currently then in...
Are they moving?
Where's our match actually? What letter?
Great question.
Oh, the bracket is massive.
It's such a huge bracket. We've got Luminosity we're going to see today. Team YouTube. Nouns Esports.
There we go, Dark Aura.
TTV. Ball Toy Unite. God Squad. Nemesis, formerly Amaterasu. And where are we? What are we in?
The draft is up.
Draft's up, baby?
Draft is up.
Oh! Let's take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. We're looking at this draft. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And all Unite players pay a bit of attention because we have to do some counting. Very important for your games as well. 19.
18. 17. 16. 15. 14. I think we're good.
All right, perfect. Let's go.
I think we're pretty good here as we get ready for this match. I'm going to fill in our names. First pick, Blastoise. Buzzwole, Umbreon, Band. We're seeing a lot of that in a ton of these games. Blastoise so important in the top path, and wow, Leafeon locked in right away. Jeez.
And of course, the Metagross will be banned throughout this tournament. Will not be playable, so... Yeah, we have Blastoise now getting first pick, Leafeon instantly as well. Those are very popular Pokemon. As Sylveon, with the buffs, already seeing play.
I kind of thought we'd see it. I really thought we would. So this is pretty interesting, yeah.
For sure. And of course, Clefairy, Inteleon. Inteleon is the top tier attacker, but they actually pick Venusaur over Inteleon as well. Solar Beam, Venusaur, Petidance, both of course are very, very strong choices you can make. I don't think we're going to see 3 attacker. Or 4. No, wait, they're thinking about it. Are we going to see a triple attacker team comp with no healing support? Yes!
Wow.
Jake, what do you think of that?
Well, look, it's a new world, man. I mean, now that we have Sylveon, it's a new world out here, Chris. What do I think of it? I can't wait to see how it goes. I can't wait to see how it goes.
I mean, XP share Chandelure, it's going to be kind of supporty. I mean, in these scenarios, even if you play this kind of thing, you have to run 2 XP share.
Yes.
So one of the attacker has to play it. You have no choice around it. So it has to be done. Just because the item is this strong.
It's so broken,
and
yeah.
Decidueye.
It's
like
too broken not to have it. I love Decidueye here. It's great in a candle. Although not great into Sylveon, to be fair. Sylveon's really mean to Decidueye. We'll see. If they can create a great front line... Yeah, if they can create a really strong front line, it's nice. You'll get some good snipes. But Sylveon chases things down really well. I'm wondering which Sylveon we're going to see, but I would expect Hyper Voice. I just feel like that build is so powerful right now, but we'll have to see.
He has Potion and Resonant Guard, so... I'm probably going to be Mystical Fire.
It looks like a Mystical Fire build, but from the buffs, I feel like the Hyper Voice build just got so much more value. Like, way more value.
I fully agree. It depends on what they want to do with it, right? If they want to just be aggressive, like maybe invade or something, Mystic Fire, just have someone who's always annoying, like trying to pressure Intellion and Decidueye, right? Or if they just want to have consistent high burst damage.
Be
So
aggressive. Be
Wholly
aggressive.
depends on that. So you have the double sniping comp on the right side. 2 snipers. The first game.
Here we go, Chris. Our first game. Taking a look here at this top path, we've got Candle Blaster. That feels like a solo queue path that's a nightmare to stack into. I would hate seeing that on the other side. I know I'm not getting a single stack to start this match. Leafeon heading into lane right here, which is interesting. A lot of teams giving it a quick level 4 and then throwing it into lane, so I wonder if they're going to get the value they want out of it, as we see an early invade onto the central area of our purple team right there, and they took that blue buff.
Yeah, I mean, they invaded their own jungle. You mean?
Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot.
Jungle sharing with that EV in their team.
Hey, look, if I'm playing solo queue, that's an invade, my friend. If I got 2 of my guys running up, that's an invade. I'm sorry, but that's an invade, Chris.
As you have Clefable, they're getting some stacks in here, even against the Candle Burn. Already level 4 now. This is massive for Clefable. Moonlight activated, another stack going in as well. Can just run away now with that move speed as well. Just going, you can't stop him. That's literally his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't stop him, and they couldn't stop him from stacking.
It's perfect. Taking a look at this, invading this grass right here. There's a lot of invading going on. It can mean whatever you want it to mean.
Also, like, the sword vest is interesting, but I do like it right here. Right, we have left side, we have 4 special attacker. So, bit more special defense, and that shield will get a lot of value. As they get 18 and 25 points in as well already, so top is looking good. But bot path, we actually have good honesty with AKO as well.
Yeah, looking nice both ways. Obviously, when you don't have the junglers contesting the path that both of them are in, you get nice value for both sides. And that's exactly what we saw right there. Venusaur heading back to invade their own central area. Decidueye invading the side of the orange team.
Now we can also see the Leafeon power coming in, right? After the 4 Solar Blade. Good luck ever getting a last hit against this Pokemon ever again. As the cannon now struggling for experience. But again, it's running XP share because you have to run it on someone. Maybe should be on Blastoise instead, though, if you go for this top path play. But as we have the mid-Altaria spawn happening, we already have level 7 for the Decidueye. Spirit Jacket's coming out, and yeah, the Mystic Fire of Sylveon. Dashing forward here, looking for a KO. Onto Slowbro. Can Moonlight be enough healing? Doesn't look like it will be, and we have another KO coming in for good honesty.
I'm surprised that Sylveon doesn't keep chasing right there. I think it might get that Decidueye, but actually ended up backing off right here as they're looking for something else. Getting hit by that Spirit Shackle. Clefable makes it over the wall and is going to head down into path right here. These Spirit Shackles could be incredibly mean, and I'm guessing we're also going to see a snipe shot on this Inteleon, so they've got extreme range to play with.
Yeah, Liquidation, I think, can't be played anymore. It really doesn't do anything. I mean, it's annoying point-and-click damage, but it has fallen off so much. As we have the Snapshot coming out, Spirit Shackle, it's going to be very difficult to deal with, especially because they have no healing Pokemon on the left side. So it's going to be so much poke landing, and no Clefable, no Blissey, no Hooper to patch you back up.
This is going to be really interesting. I think Sylveon's a really cool choice right now. I'm not sure that I see as much value from Mystical Fire right here. You've got a Clefable and a Slowbro. I would love to hit them with a Hyper Voice right here as the Regice is getting extremely low, secured right there by the Venusaur, and that is why we do not have the EXP share on Blastoise. They're playing Rapid Spin, so they're feeding this thing like a carry right here. Jumping in with the Sylveon Unite move, looking to pick something off right here, but it looks like they are going to pay for it. Sylveon trying to make it home, and they don't. Leafeon picks up a double KO. Blastoise has to run. Solar Blade does not find its mark, as we finally have our support Chandelure down here looking to make something happen, and I think both teams are just going to have to back off at this point.
Yeah, Dark Aura losing the team fight, but I mean, losing the objective. But if you win the team fight and get KOs out of it, I feel like that's actually worth much more. That experience you get from those KOs, and also just allows you to have more time farming, right? You can contest more last hits, you can maybe even counter score. So, not really all too bad. And yeah, you're right, it's a lot about Rapid Spin, so having XP share on that is not really what you want to have. Still not sure if that's actually... Do they really want more damage? They already have 3 attacker.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, look, Rapid Spin Water Spout is so good into the Bird and Inteleon. So they do have some really good options right here. They have a lot of dive, actually, in a weird way between Mystical Fire and Rapid Spin. So we're going to have to see if they're going to be able to make good use of it. Hopefully, if they put enough front line into this situation, enough dive, they can let their Venusaur do some real work in the back line, just keeping that Snorlax with them. As we can see, Regieleki already being chipped up down to under half. Here come the secure moves, and it is Decidueye.
Is it Joy? Wonderful Spirit Shackle, but I mean, they have much better secure. The Solar Beam, of course, but Spirit Shackle and Talion Snipe Shot. It's 1 instance of damage, right, compared to Solar Beam, which is 3, so can always not really guaranteed last hit. Of course, he got the first Reggie. As Reggie walks in, 40 points into the bank, and Leafeon just going forward instantly onto Snorlax, Unite moving the defender. If this happens to me in ranked, I'm going to be like, really? Me? Did this have to happen?
I mean, they're just keeping the pressure on. Ooh, very, very close for that Sylveon right there, but it does not go down. Here comes the Snorlax trying to push them out right here. They might get a good catch. Snorlax Unite move, seeing if they can make anything happen. Venusaur pushing in right here. Candle as well. Blastoise coming in, and Decidueye is down, and that's everybody but the Slowbro.
Yeah, they can actually run them down. So this is exactly what you talked about. The Water Spout, Rapid Spin, Sylveon jumping over, running in. Venusaur following up as well. Wonderful team fight by Good Honesty, as they now also score some points, putting themselves into almost a 100-point lead. And yeah, Sylveon is jumping very aggressively there. So I think that's maybe the Mystifier. Jumping forward, jumping onto Talion and Decidueye. And yeah, just trying to take them down.
Chris, we've got ourselves Venusaur not running Giga Drain right here, which isn't that crazy given that they really only have one Pokemon that's going to dive in. But there is one specific Pokemon that's going to be looking for that Venusaur and that Candle the whole time. That is Leafeon. Oftentimes, if the enemy's got some good dive, you want that Giga Drain so that you can survive one of those blasts. But I wonder if this is a good situation for that Sludge Bomb, which I honestly just don't like really at all. But
I think it's fine. They have, right, 2 special attacker. They have Blastoise with a lot of damage, so Surge Form goes in. But Slow's gonna go into Venusaur directly right here. Regirock 9 HP, and he's gonna get sniped by the Snipe Shot. Regirock going low, and Intern actually gets him with the basic attack. Trying to run away now. Sylveon again diving onto the backline. We have Decidueye falling. Blastoise trying to pee. We have Inteleon also falling. And Slowbro also going down. Good Honesty here with another teamfight win. They lose the Reggie, but the team that loses the objective wins the teamfight again.
Yeah, this Rapid Spin, I mean, it's been, wow. It's been really solid right here. Leafeon looking to pick up a KO. Ooh, some auto-targeting on that Solar Blade. Almost misses that right there, but they are able to get that. Blastoise coming in, trying to clean this up, able to chase it down, and they do! Rapid Spin, you know, when you're playing this Pokemon, Chris, as a carry, like a really strong carry, not worrying about the disruption from Surf Hydro Pump, you can get a lot of work done with Rapid Spin, especially with these squishy backline attackers.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a very strong build. It's just that Surf, like in this team comp, I expected maybe a bit more CC, right? Because they have 3 squishies. They have to have very good front line to be able to team fight. So I didn't expect this, but I mean, it does good work, right? If he dives in with Mystic Fire Sylveon at the same time, they can just take anyone down. And I mean, the Leafeon can focus down Venusaur, but if it focused on Venusaur, then everyone else also gets a lot done. And Leafeon still has to go quite deep to go for the Venusaur. And one eject button can be enough to just get him to safety.
Yeah, Regieleki here being chipped up at about half. I mean, really, it's interesting that our purple side was even kind of messing with this, because I would just rather no one touch this thing. Maybe they're hoping they could get it a little bit faster. Now it's going to be walking towards their tier 2. They're ahead on points, but they kind of can't focus too much on this. They're just going to let it walk right here as we see them preparing for our first Ray fight of this tournament. Candle's watching the top right there, which is kind of a dangerous place to be in case Leafeon jumps in. Nice Spirit Shackle lets them know where Blastoise is hiding. They start kind of chipping at Ray, seeing if anyone will move in right here. And everyone's just waiting for that moment to see who's going to make the play, Chris.
You can't even go score here with the Regieleki. That's how useless it is sometimes, because then you overextend, you might get caught, right? But now the Spirit Shackle Snipe Shots are doing so much damage that they can't heal up. Blastoise already has to recoil. Both teams are just waiting for someone to make a mistake. It's only a 14-point difference for Good Honesty, so at 1 minute, we'll say close better, and then always the team start panicking a tiny bit. As we have now, Derpy Elephant running forward, he gets snipe-shotted! Blast Snorlax auto-engaging now, the team fight is instantly happening, and then we see Solar Blade will be able to attack on the Venusaur as well. The fight's still breaking out, we have a 1-4-2 in favor of Dark Aura. They're trying to chase them down as well. Blastoise dropping low HP, Sylveon jumping over now. Sylveon has to go deep right here for the Decidueye. Mystic Fire coming out, Solar Blade getting dodged on Sylveon in 1v2, but no! Goes down, Draining Kiss gets a KO at least, but the Decidueye gets away for now.
Wow, and this fight is basically resetting right here with very few Unite moves on either side. They just found this Clefable, but they're running from them. I don't even know if they needed to run in that moment. That might be a moment to mess with Clefable, but they want to reset. Like you said, they have no healing. It's really interesting because we have such a squishy heavy team here from our orange team, but they have the heals, and we've actually got some bulk on the side of our purple team, but they really have no way to get themselves back into a fight. They've had Blastoise reset multiple times here. We still have an Inteleon Unite, and Venusaur is caught out in no man's land. I have no idea what this Pokemon was doing. What a bizarre choice right here, as Blastoise is looking to make a score happen.
Right.
Stopped by a Spirit Shackle. Nice rapid spin, and now Clefable's running down to make a score. There's only 10 seconds left, Chris. They need to put some points on the board after Clefable scored top, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do it. Can Candle get something in? Is it enough? 14 points with just a second left.
I think it's barely enough. I think Shenlue wasn't sure what he's supposed to do there. He just ran back to try and defend, and then realized there's only one person there, returns. I don't know if they even knew they were losing. That's, I think, what happened here. I couldn't tell. Also, I was very close. The Sidro almost died, which gave Blastoise the score, but just Overheat didn't have enough damage in the scenario. As we...
I'm waiting to see it.
Waiting to see who's winning.
Oh,
there we go.
So close.
10 points.
Such a close game. Such a close game. That Clefable score near the end there really was a nice difference maker there for our orange team. Dark Aura taking game number 1. That was very close. I wonder if Venusaur doesn't get caught there. I wonder if we could see that go the other way.
I think if Shenlue just runs to the bottom goal and tries to score, that would have been enough. Because he had no points on him anyway, so he could have just picked up all the small ones on the ground and slowly won them probably the game. But it's always easy to backseat, right? Like, we saw how it turned out, so still, Dark Aura is going to take the first game right here.
Well, that's our... I mean, right now, however, Chris, this is our job. Backseating is what...
True, as a cast, I guess it's our job to backseat.
We're kind of trying to backseat a little. Look, it's easy to backseat, but that's why we're here, baby, to do a little bit of backseating. That was wild. It's also funny, if that Sylveon, if one more Mystical Fire, like one more Fireball hits in that top fight, all of a sudden this match is so different as well. You know, if they gets both those KOs. I love the dive that we had here from Good Honesty. I think it was really solid. But, you know, without the ability to sort of heal themselves up, we did see some tough moments there where they had to reset multiple times. And I think it put them in a really bad position.
Yeah. I mean, but it's not, this is the panic I talk about, right? It says close battle. And suddenly, you just don't know what to do. You're like, should we score? Should we go for Ray? Should we defend? And it just turned into a bit of a mess. But, you know, at least it's pretty entertaining to watch. So I can't say I don't mind seeing these kind of ends to a game.
Yeah, I love it. I love when look, a bit of a mess, but it's exciting when a game is that close. And when they take the score away in the last 10 seconds, they're even trying to trick the casters a little bit to remember exactly what the point differential was. It didn't feel like 14 was enough, but then I'm like, wait, how close was it? I thought it was like 20 some points, but how close actually was it? So it was very, very cool to see kind of a finish like that in our first game of the tournament, which again, for everyone watching, this is a massive tournament with over 100 teams. As I often like to mention, Pokemon Unite is indeed dying, so this will be one of the last big tournaments, Chris.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. I mean, it has died now how many times in the last year?
This game is constantly dying. I can't help it. It's just dying all the time. It's just constantly. This game is in a state of dying and decay as we have a huge tournament right here at the start of the off season, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very hyped for the upcoming season as well. So this is a very, very good test for these teams to really figure out, maybe figure out some things as well that they do wrong. Mm-hmm. It's also good practice. But of course, you all want to win, right? I mean, it's not just practice. Everyone wants to win.
Yeah.
So let's be honest. We don't play this for fun. We want to win. I want to win this and show some good games.
I mean, I
wonder how much the teams will also show. Like, maybe they have some things planned they don't want to show, but it's still one entire month until UCS, so I don't think
we've got to have another balance patch too. I think we're gonna quickly get a Metagross balance patch. Gotta buff that thing.
Oh yeah. And Gyarados buff patch.
And a Gyarados buff patch.
Maybe both in one.
Yeah, which could come with a lot more changes coming to the game. Obviously Gyarados is going to release Terrible, and then 2 weeks later, it's going to be a must pick. So we're going to be dealing with that. But without question, we've got another round of balance coming. I don't think any of the Pokemon outside of Metagross, of course, I don't think any of the Pokemon that we saw buffs on are going to get any changes. And I'm wondering what are some Pokemon that you're kind of expecting to see here today that maybe we haven't seen. The top of my list is probably Gardevoir, which you see here and there, but that Unite move change is... I mean, you're on like Delphox cooldown, basically. You're uniting every minute of the match, which is huge, especially for a coordinated team.
First, we're heading onto a second draft as well. But yeah, Gardevoir for sure, I think, is a good choice. I mean, I'm a big fan of Flamethrower Chandelure. I would really like to see it get more play. But up against a lot of Leafeons, I guess it's not really something you want to do. Blastoise, a lot of things diving you down. So, I guess that could be a bit more difficult. But I do really, I love Flamethrower Chandelure. I would like to see a bit more.
Putting our team names in here as they're switching sides. We've got Good Honesty is going to now be our orange team. Dark Aura, our purple team. And Dark Aura...
Sylveon. Looks like they go for another triple attacker team comp. But I mean, it worked out well last game. It's not like they did bad, right? The game was... very close for a first round as well. Finding two very evenly matched teams is quite amazing.
Glaceon locked in right here. Ooh, and then do we possibly have that Gardevoir?
Maybe.
We may have it. I asked and answered. Let's see if they bring it out here.
The question is, do you want maybe even more engage or like an all-round or something? I would also like to see into this comp. You know, a bit more engaged. I mean, Gardevoir Unite is kind of engaged, but at the same time, not really. If you play against 3 attacker, right, all you want to do is just run them over.
Yes.
So
I mean, when I see a comp like our right side comp, I just want to play Dodrio. I just want to jump in. I just want to like KO all of them very, very quickly, which shouldn't be too hard. But this Sylveon's going to be interesting for sure. It was I liked it last game, so I'm interested to see what they bring out right here. We got a Hoopa coming on out for this one of the most popular supports in coordinated play. But I don't think anything's been more popular lately than Clefable, which all of a sudden has some of the biggest priority in the game for a support Pokemon.
Clefable just also makes so many Pokemon just not be playable. As soon as you see it, you're like, okay, we can't play all these speedsters now. Pretty much. There's a lot of different Pokemon as well, like Buzzwole, who can't play into it. Blaziken, like suddenly so many Pokemon, you're like, do we really want to pick this into Clefable? No, we don't.
Yeah.
It's actually running Score Shield on Clefable.
Yeah, I mean, look, a score got him the win, right?
Yeah, exactly. So maybe after last game they announced might be close and like getting some sneaky scores in the end.
Look, I mean, if you've got the sustain, right? Ooh, beautiful Blastoise Hollowware, by the way. Happy New Year, everyone. It's very cute. Look at the smile. Look, if you've got the sustain and you can kind of stall out a fight, if you can peel off something with massive HP and, you know, to a goal with a score shield, it's a game-winning play. It just doesn't really work out in solo queue because it's a game-losing play in most of our games.
Now in solo queue, like there will always be that once in the ace who's gonna do Rayquaza, so it's always gonna go down no matter what, right? So backcapping doesn't really work because someone is going to hit Ray and it's going to go down. In tournaments it's a bit different. You have more people, you know, pressuring areas, looking to make sure no one can enter the fight. And I mean, I'm very happy we don't really have the Rayquaza rip meta anymore.
Yeah, I mean, geez, it's not the funnest thing because it really does. I know these are heavily weighted coin flips, right? But it really does feel like the matches come down to just this crazy, crazy moment here as we have our Eevees splitting the central area. Glaceon running top, already level 4. Sylveon should get level 4 off of that bottom buff right there. Clefable looking to get a nice steal right there off Disarming Voice. And we have Leafeon already evolved. These Eevees just getting so much value, especially in comp play, because of how quickly they come online and become a relevant factor on the map.
Exactly. We had four Eevees, right, being part of this draft. Umbreon banned, 3 other Eevees picked. So it is a lot. They're so strong. Which one is actually missing? Which one am I...
Espeon. No Espeon.
Espeon is missing, but also top Pokemon.
Oh, Espeon's great, especially the stored power build right now. It's just really, really amazing. I bet people could still run Psyshock and get some incredible value. As we do see a Hyper Voice Sylveon this time. Big Psyshock, nice secure. It looks like a lot of that went over to the side of our purple team, Dark Aura.
And Hyper Voice in this game is also amazing. It reduces special defense of enemy Pokemon, and we have Venusaur again, we have a Glaceon, so a lot of extra damage coming out this way. As Clefairy trying to score with a Score Shield, but it's walking up, but this Glaceon on top path up against Leafeon seems such a bad matchup. You have no chance early game to last hit. You don't really do all too much damage as well until level 6, so Glaceon's early game is actually not that great.
It's terrible.
Level 10 as well. Yeah, so I'm not sure about this choice.
Yeah, it's not ideal, right? Like you said, they're going to be way behind. Glaceon needs level 6 to hit Ice Shard before it can really do anything. Or I guess if you're playing the Icy Wind build, you know, it needs Freeze Dry. But it needs level 6. It's one of the only EVs that doesn't really spike super hard at 4 right here. Oh, Hoopa's in a little bit of trouble. Can they make it home? No, they cannot. Nice big Solar Blade right here as we see the Psyshock landing on this central area, trying to get some of these birds. Leafeon jumping in right now. Sylveon's low. Snorlax is low. Able to pick 1 up, 2 up right there. Really good fight as they're going to push onto this bottom goal. And Venusaur, well, they got their berries now. They're kind of back in this thing. The question is, are they going to be able to defend? Nice big 30 points right here as the special attack damage continues to rain in. And they get a punish on the Leafeon. That's actually a huge comeback experience the other way.
Yeah, that's actually massive KO, as we have Heavy Slam going in as well, looking for more Intellion also going down. Very good defense here by Good Honesty. And Gardevoir is so close to level 8 evolution right here. Finally, he's going to get it now. The iframes are coming through. And Gardevoir can pretty much just use Unite Move every single minute now. It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also, can I say one? This is going to make me seem like the biggest noob on Earth, but I didn't realize how much Psychic moved until I saw the skin of Gardevoir with the effect. I never realized it moved this much.
Yeah, it actually, I was watching your stream when you were learning that, but you know, you learn a lot every day, Chris. It's really cool watching your streams, right? Because it's just like watching a brand new player figure out the game.
I agree. It's nice. It's a very relatable experience, right? Especially for you as well. As we have Leafeon running forward now, Solar Blade taking on the Glaceon, jumping forward here. Dark Aura with a huge team fight win, as they're trying to run onto Sylveon as well. Now, can they score some points right here? We're going to have 26 Score Sheet coming in as well. 20 and 40. A wonderful overcap as well for Dark Aura.
Take a look at that. 145-0. I mean, this is an amazing match right now. And we really saw it in that top path. This is just the complete domination of Leafeon into a weak lane. And from this, it's been so difficult for Good Honesty to really get much done right here. This is why this Pokemon is such a crazy big prio pick right now. And as I was mentioning last week, watching, you know, the Unity Clash tournament, just the biggest kind of surprise for me so far in the competitive meta is how much domination Leafeon is bringing, you know, onto Thea Sky Ruins.
Yeah, I wonder if we see a bit of a top path meta change as well, just going from the Buzzword to Leafeon, right? It's even earlier power spikes. You just take one buff, you go top lane, and then you can just lane there for the rest of the time. And you can outrange Buzzword, right? Solar Blade has so much range, you can stay back, you don't never get super powered or smackdown down, so might see you throughout the tournament as well. Heavy Slam is going to go into the block as well right here. Sylveon jumping forward, trying to look for something, but Aura for now can just disengage. This Leafeon is going to jump in, looking for some chaos right here. Solar Blade being charged up. Is going to go and for Unite Move as well. Can they take anyone down? Jumping forward again, Leaf Blade. Solar is going to be up again. He's going to snipe Venusaur for double KO. Might even get away as well. Yes, that's so.
Wow, that was really impressive. I mean, when I saw that Regieleki walking towards our purple side, I thought this is going to be really amazing for them because they have Guardy. Guardy goes down. They don't get to use their Unite move in that moment because that's such a juicy moment for a Unite move. You're almost baiting them in for it. Once Guardy went down and then Leafeon jumped in, I thought they were in a lot of trouble, but this over-leveled Leafeon picks up KOs, somehow makes it out of there, and it's just once again shows why it's such a force in this competitive environment right now. I mean, look at it. It's a level 11 Pokemon. It's the same level as the junglers.
Oh yeah, it gets so much experience done. As we have now Good Honesty making a play on top path though, they're going to get some KOs. They're also going to maybe score their first points, and they will do so indeed. They can probably break it as well. On the board now with 101 points. As Dark Aura might go for bot path play, but jump pad's already up, so it's quite risky. As Snorlax already recalling to make sure. Actually, they're going to drop the Hoopa unbound right here, looking for a team fight, and we have now Intellion in a very bad position, but a nice Hydro Pump is going to get Sylveon away. Hyper is still going to try and chase him down, but Intellion should be out of harm's way. Now Blastoise finds a huge Unite, as the Guard Ring well landing onto Sylveon, going to take one more down, 2 more down, Hoopa goes down, as Leafeon is finally get dropped though. Still 2 KOs for Good Honesty as well. Very close team fight. As Snipe Shot is still landing down, Follow Me coming through as well. Gardevoir trying to chase them down, but Snorlax might make it out now. Another Snipe Shot maybe is being charged up, but even then, the Follow Me, can they take him down? No, Eject Button is abused as well. Another Snipe Shot, where is it?
Oh!
Not quite. Oh no, he finds it!
He finds it. He finds it there just barely right at the end. I got to say, I hadn't really thought about Clefable with the Guardy Unite, but Follow Me into a Guard Unite feels like a really mean combination. Like, Follow Me could just set up some pretty beautiful Guard Unites right here. As we actually have not seen too much from Gardevoir. Venusaur getting picked off once again by Leafeon. The thing is just so fast, so powerful, so quick, and it seems like it's really hard to punish it.
But yeah, especially after Unite moving, right? You get that Speedster Unite move buff, 80% move speed. You just zoom around, Leaf Blade over, then Leafeon's passive as well makes it faster. So hard to catch as Blastoise gets caught right here though. Taking them really fast. Glaceon doing a lot of damage now. So this game is actually still quite close. We have level 12 on every carry, except for Gardevoir, who's by far the highest level right now. I'm gonna start up this Regieleki as well. Glaceon scoring some points. And good honesty, I mean, they're making some good plays across the map. They just don't even want to team fight now. They pick people off left and right. And now they actually head in points.
Yeah, they're ahead in points. I mean, we have a really juicy goal here in this top path with this Regieleki, especially with 2:40 on the clock. Nice beam right there, making sure that they have to push back. You can Guard Unite right here. I mean, it's close, but if you hit a big Guard Unite and then just farm your side of the map, you could make the play. In fact, I have to say, the only thing that I feel like has been missing from Dark Aura, because they're playing a fantastic game, I think they're a little too conservative with their Guard Unites. That thing is on such a crazy cooldown right now, and I feel like I've only seen one of them, maybe two of them this game, but you can throw a lot more. As we're getting ready for Rayquaza, 10 seconds left. We're going to see if we can sort of poke out and find exactly where the members of Dark Aura are right now. Good Honesty is ahead, but this is an incredibly close game.
Yes, you have only Gardevoir with the highest level on 14, everyone else on the carries is level 13 as well. Defender supports level 11, so again, a very close game. Indeed, quite a close battle. We have a 24-point difference. But again, Snorlax already dropping on HP. Hyperspace Port's going to get used. And both teams are just waiting again for someone to make a mistake. Do we see another Rayquaza-less game?
It could be another Rayquaza-less game. Hoopa moving in. This could be a bad moment for this Hoopa, as they are actually able to pull out. They get the eject button right there. We can see at the top of the pit, we have Good Honesty just looking to figure out where they're going to make this play. And Leafeon hiding on their side of the map, seeing if they can pick off Venusaur or something when it pushes back around. Hoopa in a little bit of trouble, able to make it out. Chased down by Leafeon. The Unite move, and it looks like a horrible place to put that Unite as Leafeon jumps in. Gardevoir right now being chased by Sylveon. Here comes the Hyper Voice. They eject to get out. Big time Venusaur Unite move, but it takes no one down here as we still only have one member down. Beautiful moves right here. There's that Guard Unite as 3 go down.
Oh, they hit the Gardevoir Unite on so many Pokemon. They say with Leafeon jumping forward. It's 3 KOs for the side of Dark Aura, trying to chase on Snorlax. Now Solabit's going to do it. Are they going to just try and score right here?
I hope not.
Leafeon can run towards Spot Path.
Don't
Hoopa
score.
Trying to do something. Nah, they have to score. I mean, they have to score to win.
No, take Ray.
Enough.
Take
KO timers hard enough. There's only 100 points going in.
I'll boo.
The rest of the team is starting up Rayquaza though.
I'll boo.
Maybe? No? They're not starting it up? No, they're just leaving it. They know they're winning with this 100 points. Taking on Hoopa maybe. Hoopa trying to buy some time. 28 seconds left?
Yeah, we're going to see a quick attempt at a rip here from the side of Good Honesty. I don't think they're going to be able to get it done. Rip and at the same time get any points in. But here it comes. 15 seconds left. The Hyper Voice is out. They're putting all the damage that they can onto the objective. It does go the way of Gardevoir gets it either way. There you go. Nice big fight for them. What a cleanup from Dark Aura as they take game number 2. Beautiful.
Well, best chance they had, of course, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with ripping Ray there. It's the only way they can still win the game.
Yes.
But Gardevoir were able to secure it. But I agree. I would have liked to see more Unite moves as well. Even just Unite moving a single person right now, right, is like a good play.
Yes.
So
I feel like Guardy can really put out more Unites than that, but we obviously saw that big Gardevoir Unite move. It set up the Leafeon to pick up another, massive KO right there. Once again, Sylveon looking pretty good, but not being the difference maker. The difference maker really is that Leafeon.
Once again, Leafeon. 10 KO, 70k damage. Leafeon for sure taking the 2-0 right here. Very, very excellent gameplay as well. Finding this angle, it's just, I think the biggest issue was just the Glaceon pick for that top path as well. You just
it's so bad.
So far behind. You have no chance when it comes to dueling. So
the times we talk about this a lot as like content creators, Chris, but you really do get to see it, especially in comp play, when we talk about the difference between a good lane and a bad lane. When you see something that has incredible secure like it's such amazing secure like Leafeon early, and you play it into something with really rough secure like Glaceon has some of the worst secure inside of Unite, you can really see the difference there. And with a competitive team, you can also just see how they use that advantage to win. I think a lot of people go, oh, I do really well with Greninja in lane, and the truth is you don't. But the truth is when you see a situation like this, you start to understand why these matchups are so important, why having a good lane Pokemon is so important.
Yeah, it really matters a lot. And then XP share amplifies it as well, right? If you get all the last hits, you get 30% more experience for everyone as well. So, yeah, you really need good last hitting. If you don't have good last hitting, I mean, even if it's an evolution, it's level 4, Glaceon just doesn't have a chance in any shape or form.
Yeah,
so,
it's just
taking it to 0.
I mean, obviously with the EXP share, they're able to get that level 6 pretty fast. But I mean, I think they hit their level 6, and the Leafeon was almost at 8 already. So it's pretty rough there. And the level advantage inside of Pokemon Unite is such a massive difference. My chat's asking who's the German narrator. That's crisheroes, who is live on Twitch right now. I'm live here on YouTube and TikTok as we're watching the very long-named tournament Luminosity Gaming thing, Pokemon Unite League.
Tournament League.
League that has the Pokemon
off-season, biggest tournament.
EX plus
North
Alpha
America,
Omega
Europe.
Tournament.
You have everything.
It's got all the names right now. And it really does. I mean, speaking of all the names, it's got so many big name teams, Chris, that we're going to see today, which is really cool. I mean, this is the exciting moment where Pokemon Unite, the UCS, is right around the corner, and everyone is getting ready right now. So take a look at our bracket. Teams like Luminosity, the former world champs and former world champs. We have Team YouTube. We have Nouns Esports. We have GT. We have TTV. I mean, so much.
TTV? Wait, did you just say TTV?
Do you like TTV, Chris?
I think I like TTV, and my chat likes TTV even more.
Your chat loves TTV? Oh, well,
they love TTV.
They're gonna love
as soon
today.
As they hear this name, they're like, oh, TTV.
Yeah, they're gonna love today then.
PogChamps come out
because you're gonna see them for sure. It's gonna be big, big, big. Yeah, we got such an exciting day, long day too, which is great because I mean, when you have this many teams together, you're really gonna be able to see. How this all shakes out, how these teams are going to be looking heading into UCS. Do we know what our next game is looking like?
We have Nemesis against Dark Aura next. I'm just going to follow our bracket for now in the same row.
Oh, beautiful.
Should be a pretty good matchup. I'm going to see Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis for everyone at home who may not remember the name Nemesis. They're basically Amaterasu. I'm not sure if they've moved some members around, but this is Amaterasu, essentially from last year, one of the best North American teams. I think they were the highest rated NA team from championship points moving into Worlds. I could be wrong about that, but it might have been them.
I think it was something like this, for sure.
Which will be a very cool game to see.
I'm just so curious to see who's going to make the grand final of this tournament. I'm so curious about it.
Well, I mean, I think a question on everyone's mind probably is going to be what does Luminosity look like? Because last season, Chris, you and I got to do that really fun tournament we did, Unite Rivals, and that was a great time where we got to see EU and NA go head to head. And outside of one team, which I think was Amaterasu at the time, outside of one team, we just saw EU absolutely dominate. I mean, we saw Talibobo Believers, clean sweep Luminosity Gaming. Luminosity obviously moving on to win Worlds. So it's going to be really interesting to see what shape these teams are in. Have they been, keeping strong in the off season, or do they really need these tournaments to get on track?
Yeah, I wonder how much the teams have practiced already now. That's also what I'm curious about.
Right?
Like, how much are these teams practicing already? It's still, 1 month to go, but even just winning a tournament like this, of course, you want to have it on your resume, right? Like, it's something.
Well, for sure. I mean, this is
play for.
This is the biggest thing. This is the only. I mean, we're gonna see some more tournaments. I know Unite Mikes has some coming up. There's a lot going on, like as the run up to the Unite Championship Series. But I feel like this tournament, very much like Rivals last year, this is going to be the tournament people talk about making their way into UCS. Like what happened at the Luminosity Pokemon Unite League pre-UCS grand tournament for the champions.
Exactly. And also another thing is, right, these teams have to
I think
be
I got
good
that
already now
title
because
wrong, actually. Hold on.
You got it almost right.
I think I got it almost
The
right.
first UCS tournament is the EOS Cup qualifier, right? Which brings you to the second biggest tournament of the year. I'm pretty sure.
Is
In
that how it
February already
goes?
we have the... I think it is so.
Wow.
So it's going to be... teams have to be on top instantly if they want to make it towards the second biggest tournament of the year.
EOS Cup is going to be absolutely insane
Yeah.
this year. I mean, what a crazy situation.
It's actually... This tournament right now is kind of like a preview of the EOS Cup.
Yes.
If you think about it.
It really is.
Right?
Yeah.
We're just missing OCE, pretty much.
Well,
So
how you think they're going to be a factor?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Sure. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I don't know how big of a factor they're going to be moving into it, but we'll just have to see. OC is one of those interesting regions where they're small and hopefully mighty, but last year, boy, they were a disappointing one.
It was a rough showing. But again, Europe also didn't make it off group stage. But I think OCE didn't win a single map, so it's difficult.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, if you play in a smaller region, then you also have less competition. It's more difficult to actually get good practice in, so it's always a bit rough. I already know when I talk to OCE people, they can't even find ranked games, so it's always a bit tough.
Well, that's what it is, right? You need the competition. You need players to play against. If you're and I feel like this may have been a little bit of what gave EU some trouble last season, was you just had a season dominated really by two teams, and they didn't get maybe enough competition that season. So when they showed up to the world stage, they might have had a trickier time, whereas Japan clearly has a ton of competition. NA was very competitive, inside of its own region last year. So it's really it could be really tough if you're the big fish in a small pond, essentially, even though EU is a very large region.
Yeah, for sure. And then, I mean, there was a lot of pressure on Tali Bobo, right? They were like the favorites to actually win the entire tournament.
Yes.
So
favorites to win.
Them to get a big run. So I mean, I think they were literally if you ask anyone, 80% of the teams would have said, yeah, probably Tali Bobo. So it was rough.
Yeah, I agree.
To watch, not them making it out, but it is what it is.
Here we go. As we head into our next game, we got our draft up here, Chris. Let's take a look.
Indeed.
Your purple team, Nemesis, coming from the last game that we just saw, a pretty impressive one. We've got Dark Aura, your orange team.
Yeah, 1 second. I need to also switch names around because they're in the wrong spot. Gonna get that done as we head into the draft. Should be another very interesting series for sure. There we go. Nemesis left side. And David Leafy just bent out now.
Yeah, I mean...
Straight up bent out.
It's pretty mean. I get it.
It is very mean. And Clefable also very mean. So, not surprised about Clefable either. As that Pokemon is.
We got our first pick right here. We're hovering a Slowbro first pick. Umbreon is on the table. So is Buzzwole. So is Blastoise. We're not seeing him. Let's see what we get. Are you really doing this? Are you bringing out the little gentleman? No, they're switching it on over to Blastoise and Umbreon. Both Pokemon I was just talking about. Hey, I was just talking about those guys.
Yeah, we secure some defender to make sure, right, that we don't get them picked away. Because Nemesis could just go for Blastoise or Umbreon. We have seen certain teams pick triple defender team comps before. So that's also something you have to actually worry about. And this time we have the Buzzword coming in with Leafy also bent out. And Blissey secured to make sure we have a strong healing support. Actually, Blissey being played over Hooper. Also quite interesting.
And there's a Guardy.
Oh.
Sylvie. Yes, Sylveon coming back. It's got the curse item on there. I think that would mean that we're going to be seeing another Hyper Voice. It's a very good Hyper Voice build right here, especially into a Blissey. It's nice to have a little curse damage. And we're going to see Trainer, what they want to bring out here. Oh,
just know what's up with all these potions.
The Mimikyu. Beautiful.
Oh,
come on.
Are they doing it?
They're doing it.
Yes, Mimikyu being locked in now. With Inteleon. Very solid. But can be quite difficult as well. Do you think it's going to be play rough or Shadow Claw?
I would play Shadow Claw. I think Shadow Claw is much better after the Play Rough nerfs. And when I was watching ACL earlier, they actually are bringing Mimikyu out as well. They are also playing Shadow Claw. I think it's probably the way to go right now as we finally see Wigglytuff make it out here. I was wondering if we're going to see Wiggly. If one team doesn't have Umbreon, Wiggly's value obviously shoots way up. If a team has Umbreon, you really can't even play this Pokemon because it can steal its Unite move away. But now we've got a Wiggly and we've got a Sylveon. If you take a look at Dark Aura right here, I mean, they're playing the buffs. They'd take Metagross if they could.
Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly, Wigglytuff could be one of those Pokemon I would feel like might even bump up in priority throughout the tournament. I do think it's quite decent.
Yeah.
And people are undervaluing it for sure a tiny bit too much. Is it going to be another Water Spout Rapid Spin Blastoise?
It very well could be. It very well could be. I mean, I guess you're looking to dive in on Yeet Fan right there. 2016 Fan is Yeet Fan. One of the best snipers in Pokemon Unite. You know, they've got the Decidueye. Now we see them on the Inteleon right here. Going to be interesting to see Buzzwole, because Buzzwole, I think, is one of the most broken things in the game, inside or outside of competitive play. But, I mean, especially in comp, just the ability to get its level 5 so fast. It's so difficult to counter this thing.
But if Buzzwole doesn't snowball the game, I think it's going to be quite difficult. We could even see Moonblast potentially against Mimikyu Buzzwole. We have Q-Charm, we have Sing, Surf Hydro Pump, so team fights will be super difficult for Buzzwole. So we doesn't have a huge level lead coming out of the laning phase. I think I could be quite difficult.
So we see Yoshi here heading the central area for Gardevoir. We've got Mimikyu on the side of Nemesis right here. Up in our top path, Umbreon, Squirtle. Got great secure here on the side of Nemesis in this top path. But we have some really annoying Pokemon to deal with on the side of Dark Aura, as we're looking for that last hit, and they are able to get it there with Blissey.
Yeah, picking it up. Can't quite go for some Stexel, of course, as against this early game Squirt are quite annoying. They're so aggressive, like you cannot sack against this Pokemon. They will run you down until the end of the earth. As we have Elastic going down right here this time, going over to Buzzwole. And there's a bit of a level lead now coming through. Should be able to get level 5 for this first Altaria fight. And you just have to snowball from this on. That's the only problem with Blastoise sometimes against the Buzzwole, that early game can be difficult, especially after level 5. It's very difficult to come back from.
And we have Trainer here in the top path with the Mimikyu. We do have Buzzwole ticking over to their level 5. They're going to have it for birds here, so this is a weighted fight on the side of Nemesis. If they can get towards that Gardevoir, this could be big for them. Here comes the Shadow Claw. Nice secure there. It looks like a decent amount of experience heading on over to Dark Aura there from that Psyshock, and the fight's just going to break off.
And the Shadow Claw as well, though, I asked about the play rough, because I feel like Shadow Claw could be difficult in team fights against so much CC. And because Shadow Claw can get interrupted, right? And I would like to see Moonblast this game. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I feel like in this game, as Rex goes for the invade right here, with Mimikyu as well, can they move up right here? We still only have level 3 for the EV of Umbreon, so still pretty far away from that evolution. They just need one last hit, but the Psyshock comes through. I'm not sure even who got it. I have no idea if Mimikyu or Gardevoir was able to get it, as Rex will be sacrificed right here. Psyshock gets the KO. And yeah, this invade is a bit interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that invade right there. I mean, it seemed like it could go pretty well, but they weren't able to get much done right there. Is Dark Aura actually looking fantastic in that fight? Nice big snipe shot coming out here. We do have Inteleon almost level 8 already. That's going to be brutal.
Yeah, that's a lot of experience already. And I mean, he's the known Sableye player, right?
Yes, yeah, Rex.
So, going for invades, you know what I mean? Just go for Blissey. It doesn't matter what Pokemon, just run to the enemy center area and see what's going to happen. This fight, of course, is backfired a bit, but you can see Inteleon already 2 levels up on Sylveon on this bot path, hitting another Snipe Shot as well. And yeah, this is going to be brutal. It's just so difficult against Snipe Shot to actually last hit. Slowbro as well, of course, with that Watergun early game. And also 2 level lead on top for Buzzwole too.
Yeah, I mean, this is what, we talked about a little earlier, which is just how difficult it is to lane against this Buzzwole. It's so incredibly strong. Its last hitting is so great. Blissey as well. I mean, just insane last hitting. Here comes Trainer right now. Nice big Shadow Sneak looking for the KO. Blissey able to make it happen. Another Shadow Sneak pushing forward right here as we see Guard trying to stop some of these points from going in, heading up to this top path. But obviously, if they can bait this Gardevoir in and grab it with a superpower, it's going to get absolutely destroyed. It does hit! It hits the Sneak through the wall, but not able to continue pushing.
That was an awesome Shadow Sneak. They're flying so far. As we have now Fan working on this. Oh, nice snipe shot as well. Hit on Sylveon. Sylveon has so much pressure. Another snipe shot being charged up. Can he hit it? Hits Umbreon. Basic attacks are coming through now. Facing her towards the wall for more crit stacks. As we have Sylveon surely falling. Focus may be enough. Basic attack coming through. The bush is there. And we're actually really tough. Singing forward. They're going to try to turn around. God, we're not Sally completely whiffing as Inteleon gets another facing onto the wall away from it. Regirock still at full HP. But Nemesis now. We have Shadow Sneak coming in. Oh, Mimikyu gets the reset on one. Looking for the Sylveon, but doesn't finish it off for some reason. Looks like a bit of misplay right here, but the Blissison comes through, going in as well. Umbreon goes down to the Buzzword Ignite, as we have no Blastoise, has to Jackman safety as well. Shadow Sneak again flying in so far. Can't quite get the reset on the NED, but Nemesis picks up the first Regirock.
Yeah, beautiful fight there from Nemesis. I feel like, of course, if that Gardevoir Unite hits something, you know, this fight could go completely the other way. But it's not the same kind of punishment as before, missing that Gardevoir Unite. They'll get it back very fast. Gardevoir has been playing well throughout this game. But if you take a look at the levels right here, that went so well for Nemesis as they're moving forward. Going to pick up a KO here on Wiggly. Going to continue to push. That means Sylveon's going down. If they can continue to... Ooh, nice Unite move. Might actually make it out of there. And they do not... Inteleon picks that up. Umbreon in some trouble right here. The Shadow Sneak misses as we're going to try to score some points. Blastoise and Umbreon able to stop that. The mean look is incredibly mean as Inteleon pulls out this Unite move, hopefully trying to get something done on this goal. Wiggly running forward to try to get the sleep right here as Gardevoir makes it down to this bottom path to continue this defense. Mimikyu just ripping them apart, getting the resets. Another Gardevoir Unite completely whiffed right here as Trainer is looking to pick up that Guardy KO. Somehow Gardevoir is able to juke Mimikyu every time it moves in.
Yeah, slow reject buttoning out of Unite move there. Gardevoir, so Sally not hitting again. But man, Yitfen is so strong right now. This Inteleon is so difficult to deal with. They're trying to chase down Trainer right here. Mystical Fire forward. Dwayne is going to heal as well, but Shake's not going to connect. And you just can't find it right. Focus Band is there, but it's not going to be enough damage. Sylveon gets out sustained by the Shadow Claw. I mean, it's just you know, it's a decent Pokemon, but Mystical Fire, of course, I feel like on the weaker side sometimes when it comes to these fights. As Inteleon, we have actually a Bliss Assistance going here for defense to try and counter the Blastoise Unite. Blastoise trying to do something with it, but it's only the one defender and the support up against 4. They have no chance of doing anything. Snipe Shot barely also hitting that Blastoise as we have the push stopping now, and maybe also a bit of break. And no, the Rich Lake on top as well. We have Buzzwole in the 1v2 scenario right now, looking for Umbreon. He's gonna jump up as well into the air. Umbreon looking for the KO into Buzzwole, eject button across the wall. Should be able to make it out alive now, as we have Sylveon again trying to run forward. But Buzzwole's level 12, he could actually maybe even turn around if Sylveon is not careful. But man, so much fighting going on right now.
Yeah, a lot of brawling back and forth, and I'm 100% with you. I think the Sylveon thought it too. Like, actually, I think if I go near that Buzzwole, I'm in a lot of trouble right here. And one of the scariest things, you mentioned it, Chris, is seeing one of the top, you know, snipers in the world, probably, Yeet Fan on a, you know, absolute heater, a level 12 Inteleon already, nailing all of their snipe shots. And it's been interesting watching this Wigglytuff because I feel like they've just not been able to get much done throughout this match. They really haven't landed any big sleeps that have set up some big plays for their team.
Yeah. It's been difficult so far to move in. And you're right, I think Yitfen is the only person, if you would pick the Decidueye in path in my rank games, I would be fine with it. They are literally the only. As if Mimikyu jumping forward now, gets the reset with the Night Move as well. Shadow Sneak will be up again. And Nemesis should make quick work here as well for Umbreon. Another KO for Trainer as he looks on the Shadow Sneak, currently stuck in Mean Look, but still at full HP, and Sylveon will not be able to do much about this, as we have a lot of points going in. And now Nemesis with a very solid lead of 254 to 80 points. And Buzzwole's level 13, somehow.
Yeah, Buzzwole, we have not seen... I mean, we really just haven't seen Buzzwole much this match. They've just been hanging out in the top path by themselves right here, getting very, very big, very swole, if you will, and getting ready for this Ray fight. They're way up on points. They're way up on levels. It's going to take a big, big play here from Dark Aura to make something happen, as Nemesis is looking to win this game here in a pretty dramatic fashion. Trainer, you know, with some impressive plays on Mimikyu. There really is a lot of skill expression when you get those resets as well. Trainer is a very high skill player.
Yeah, for sure. Also known for another reset Pokemon. It's funny how this evolved. Like, he was known for Greninja with Surf. Now Shadow Snake Mimikyu. And then we have the Decidueye Spirit Check and now Snipe Shot Inteleon. So it's always funny to see how they stick to, like, these same Pokemon with the same kits as well. As we have the Rayquaza fight happening. Regilecki's in. Let's see if Nemesis is going to go for it. They're actually going to look for it. Maybe. See if Mimikyu can scout out the Blastoise. I think he's about to hit him. Yeah, he actually hit him into the tall grass. But it's not going to follow up for it. I mean, I think they actually could maybe do it, but it's still quite risky.
hit the Shadow Sneak, but it's on the Wiggly. You don't really want to jump into that mess.
Yeah.
As we just have, Nemesis in such a great position right now because they don't need to make the play. They really get to react to whatever happens here. Just such a power position inside of Pokemon Unite. Slowbro caught in the mean look. That mean look can turn into a Gardevoir Unite, can turn into a big, big moment right here as we have the Unite move onto the Gardevoir. Wiggly saving them right there. Slowbro Unite not able to do too much as Slowbro goes down. Trainer unites, Yeet Fan unites trying to push forward right here with Inteleon. Buzzwole moving around the top side. If they're able to grab Gardevoir up there, this could be huge. Mimikyu is also moving around the back looking for something as this fight continues. Yeet gets the Bliss assistance to keep them alive. Huge snipe as Wiggly goes down, and it looks like Buzz was not able to pick up a KO right there, as we do see where it is right now. It's in a perfect position. So is Mimikyu to get this Gardevoir. Both of them looking for it, moving in right now to see if they can make something happen. The mean look can only take one. Sylveon moves down. Mimikyu actually going to jump onto the Blastoise right here, able to take it down as we have Buzzwole moving in. They were looking for guard this whole time. They really can't make it happen, but there's the Shadow Sneak on Gardevoir. Another Gardevoir Unite move catches two this time as Slowbro is back, but it might be going down already. Sylveon is going to actually pay for this fight as they're moving towards this Rayquaza. Very little time left. Even though this fight is a little back and forth, it's a great fight for Nemesis, Chris, because they're the ones who can burn time. Huge snipe shot. That's going to be the game.
That's going to be it. 15 seconds left. And that's the problem when you fall behind and you don't really have a team comp that can go for Rayquaza either. They don't really have good damage against it. It would take them a very long time to do it. They can't really force it. They have to go for the team fight, which they actually did quite well. Slowbro went in, Wigglytuff Unite was able to counter the Slowbro Unite, keep Gardevoir alive, turn it around, but in the end, with Mimikyu and Buzzwole, I liked what they did. Just being on the side and not really like showing themselves put so much pressure onto Gardevoir that it's very difficult. And then Inteleon just stays safe on bot side. They kept trying to chase him down, can't really go for it. And if they ever go for Rayquaza, right, there's Buzzwole greeting in the bush. Also funny, he has 1 KO. I said it's going to be a struggle for him to team fight. So you just stay top path all game and just got a 3-level lead.
Yeah, massive.
It's not a team fight then if you can't team fight, right?
Lead. And there you go. There's Yeet Fan on that Inteleon, putting out 102,000 damage. I mean, big, big stuff. Buzzwole's damage number is, that's a solo queue damage number. That's my solo queue Buzzwole ally right there, bringing out a 17k damage. But they did control.
Game,
yeah, they controlled the top path the entire game. You know, this scoreboard often tells a story, and most people just like big number. Big number exciting, but there was a big story that was happening throughout that match, and it's that Buzz completely controlled top, and it was able to put them in a position to have a massive score lead, and we saw how well they were able to do with that, as they basically just froze them out at Rayquaza. The enemy team couldn't really do much. Dark Aura couldn't really do much right there, and Nemesis takes a big win.
Indeed. I mean, sometimes it can be the right play. That's just how it is, right? I mean, tournaments is much different than ranked. Like, if you know that your teammate just controls top path, you have so much space as well to do things with, right? So it's not just, don't just go top path all game, guys, and so look, that's not how that works. In coordinated gameplay, if you have, your team on voice and you can coordinate them around, it's for sure much, much different. So yeah, you have 1-0 lead.
Beautiful stuff here from
Nemesis.
I mean, a team that you would expect to do well, obviously.
One of the favorites to win this entire thing as well today.
Absolutely.
That is for sure.
Yeah, they're just such a great team. You know, they were the one of the big shocks from Worlds, I would say, was Amaterasu not making it out of their group, you know?
It was a big shock. I mean, they were, again, we talked about this earlier, they were the first seed, right, from North America?
Yeah, I believe so. And they're
actually, no, they're the second one because TTV won.
Oh, did that make them first seed? Okay. Yeah,
I think the first seed was the Regionals winner. So, but I think they had the most points. Yeah.
Yeah, that's technically how that works, right?
So,
my chat's saying you're too soft. Now they're saying you're too loud. I might just mute you.
Am I too loud?
Yeah.
Test.
Who knows? You know, people just like to. People always like, my stream doesn't even work. It's at 140p, and I'm like, I don't think that's, my on my end.
I think it might be. It's always the broadcaster's fault, I would say.
Yeah. Now the audio is nice. That's exciting. By the way, yes, I'm casting here with crisheroes. Chris is live over on Twitch. I'm live here on YouTube and TikTok. We're going to be going all day through the Luminosity Pokemon Unite League X Lotus 8 tournament that is going to be really the biggest thing you're going to see until UCS, with a big prize pool, $2,500 on the line, and so many teams competing in it, so many big teams vying for this top spot. And I really do think moving into UCS, I mean, you want to take a big win early. You want to have that momentum, you know? I think it's huge.
Or do you? Because then the pressure's on you to perform. Maybe as
Who
well,
doesn't
but
want... I mean, I know
No.
you might not understand this, Chris, but I think you would want to be in a position to perform. Maybe it would be better for you if you were like, people didn't expect you were going to do well, but I would want people to think I was going to do well. And I just don't... It could be different for you.
No, I do fully agree. As we head into our second draft now, we're going to see a lot of different... Are they trying to randomize their bands here? Or what is going on? Are we going to see Leafeon again, Clefable? I mean, yeah, you just don't want to play against Clefable.
Clefable
is so
it's
just it's just the anti-fun buttons being banned out. Look, Gravity, the ones that are not very great designed moves.
You don't like them?
No, I'm a big fan.
Oh, okay, good.
Big fan.
Because I was going to say, I love them. I love picking a Pokemon and not being able to play the game.
Yeah. No, I do enjoy when I'm like in my ranked solo queue games, I'm in the most unwinnable position, and I could maybe try to 1v5, but then I just get looked on the entire game, and that's fun.
It's a smart
Leafeon.
It's a smart play.
There we go, Leafeon again. Now this time not banned, so instantly picked up by Nemesis. And yeah, I think that's gonna just be throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of Leafeon, and we see still a ton of priority for a lot of the big names that you would see in, you know, Season 1 and Season 2 of UCS. We've got Blastoise here, Blissey, Slowbro. These Pokemon have really not fallen off. Please let me see a Blaziken. Don't tease me with it. That would be so fun. I would love it. Yes! Let's go!
I think you're a bit ahead again.
Oh, am I? 16?
Yep.
15?
18,
okay.
17, 15, no, 16, 15, 14,
13, 12. I'm here with you.
8. Okay.
I'm here with you, Mr. Heroes, as we do see Blaziken picked. We've got a Glaceon
here. It was nerfed,
here.
though. Why was it nerfed?
Why was it nerfed? To make room for Metagross. Yeah. Come on.
I mean, did you play Blaziken on this current patch?
Yeah.
The Blaziken is so... I don't know why it went so tiny.
I love playing this current patch. This current patch is so fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure.
I've really only played Metagross, but in general, I'm just having fun. I'm having fun.
Oh yeah. Same. I mean, it's just so fun right now. So you have a Pikachu as well. Or could be an XP share Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean, you can easily play it as a support. We'll see what they switch around to. No, they're moving on over to choice.
Someone has to change it. Okay, never mind. All right.
Trainer on the Leafeon. That's going to be something to see here, as we have Yeetfan once again on this Inteleon. Just a really difficult, you know, it's one of those Pokemon you can't really ban it out, and if you don't have a player that's playing it, it's unfortunate, but you're going to have to give Yeet, you know, just such a power pick.
That's also why they banned Clefable, right? Trainer also loves playing speedsters. So as long as just getting rid of the Clefable, so your central area player has no struggle in team fights. And I think they're quite happy as well. We have Meanlook gone, so I think they're like, oh nice, they banned Umbreon for us as well. We pick up the Slowbro, so now like, good luck, we can just do whatever we want. I feel like that's just how it went in Draft.
Yeah, that looks really, really amazing for them. I mean, you have a few things that could be annoying. Obviously, that Pikachu could play Volt Tackle.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's how you're actually supposed to pronounce it. I don't know if you know this, Chris.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
I had
correct
no
way.
Pronouncing things,
no big deal, but that's the correct way that you say it is Pikachu. So if that plays Volt Tackle, it could be extremely annoying for that Leafeon for sure. Every time they jump in, basically, they're going to be put up into the air.
Yeah, one of them's gonna go for it, but I feel like the mage build is just a bit better. But up against this Blaziken and also up against Leafeon, it might be different. As you have the double water gun bot path, we like to call it, it is so frustrating to play against. Actually, 3 water guns on bot path in total as well. Water gun's such a strong ability on every single water Pokemon that has it. As you have Hoop already with Red Buff going towards top path, Leafeon as well, and Abasso is going to have a very terrible time up against 3 Pokemon. As Blaziken might even go to the central area right now to pick up the rest of the buffs. I actually would like to see that as well. The team's just, you know, like Leafeon just gets level 4 and then Blaziken instantly goes towards central area, picks up all those, maybe goes towards bot path as well. But that's something teams could also be doing.
This is a fun counter here to Buzzwole, obviously, is throwing Leafeon up there very, very early to make sure that you can get crazy good secures. And, you know, when you have a Glaceon on one side here, that Pokemon doesn't clear very fast. It doesn't do very well until level 6. Even it not being in path, you can feel the effect on this top path as Leafeon was just able to run up there and shut down Buzzwole. It won't be 5 for this fight. They could get a big secure right here, nice big Solar Blade, and they're just going to be able to pull back. And now we have ourselves a Combuskin. It hit level 5 before Buzzwole.
Yeah, Buzzwole is so far away from level 5 as well still. It's not even close. As Pikachu actually gets KO'd on bot path on Slowbro. So we have Dark Aura putting himself onto the board. I think that was the first kill of the game, right? As Pikachu now gets taken down by Trainer, though. Go to bot path, facing forward as well. Looking for the Squirtle, but nice Water Gun there to stop the Swirl from going in. But it's going to be 25 points and go for Leafeon. As Squirtle is trying so hard to defend this goal. Almost taken down. But we make it out alive, as we have the Centurion respawning with Nemesis, but normally going for it. And Hooper, no, that's...
Too mean. Too mean. I mean, we saw teams invading their own central area earlier, but now they're invading the enemy central area? This, I don't know if I can handle, Chris, as they're moving up to this top path. Buzzwole is now 5, but it's also in a ton of trouble right here as that Solar Blade takes it down. Leafeon is like S+++++ in comp play right now. This thing is absolutely insane.
It's just, what do you do against someone that has such an early power spike? We used to see it on other speedsters that are level 5, like Zoroark, Doduo taking games over on level 5 with Urshifu, but Urshifu's gone, and Doduo is nerfed, and Zoroark is also nerfed, so... And now Leafeon is level 4, so you just need level 4 as well, charging Sharp as well, making it stronger with that new hate item being added to the game. Just gave Solar Blade even more punch. Because, I mean, Leafeon was also nerfed, so this kind of made up for it.
Yeah, made up for it. Unfortunately, you know, no Zoroark, no Dodrio really in sight, especially after Dodrio nerfs. So it's really interesting only seeing one speedster that really gets any comp play right now. We're going to see if any other teams bring something out. I haven't seen a single Meowscarada. It probably needs more buffs before it could possibly be seen in competitive play. But it's a weird place in this meta for speedsters. I feel like they're... They just don't look good, especially with Metagross. You know, the Metagross really makes speedsters have a horrible time.
And Leafeon looks good because it doesn't have to jump in necessarily, right? You can just play around Solar Blades all the time, where every other speedster has to go in. You have to, otherwise you're not getting as much value. So it's very risky against all these defender right now. The fight's gonna break out. Leafeon, as I say, though, jumping forward, you look for the Solar Blade. Pikachu already down. Blast is trying to defend the goal, has to jump forward, out of the goal zone, also taken down by Fan, who picks himself up a double KO. Nice snipe shot landing as one to Glaceon, almost a triple KO, but not quite as 30 and 40 points, or 25 to go in. They don't let Inteleon score. I think they just want to make sure the goal goes down.
And we can see Leafeon just absolutely dominating this game. Inteleon as well, now already level 9 here. We have not got to see, you know, a ton of big plays here from Blaziken just yet. Buzzwole fighting it here in this top path. If we can get another superpower, it'd be in good shape right here. But Blaziken takes it down. Nice stun into that wall right there and gets a big overheat.
We call that a solo bolo, as we have Blaziken taking down Buzzwole in a 1v1. Yeah, Blaziken just needs level 8. Before level 8, you're just not really a Pokemon. Which sometimes is a bit of an issue, and I feel like in tournaments. So, because again, like these early power spikes just matter so much more.
Yeah, if a team is able to manage those early power spikes, they can make something big happen. We do have that Volt Tackle Electro Ball Pikachu right here, but it's not been able to pick up any big targets right now. If they are able to get one, though, we could see that Leafeon go down, and that would give a ton of experience over to the side here of Dark Aura. One nice little catch between that Leafeon and then, you know, Glaceon hitting it with Icicle Spear, and they could definitely target down one of these big Pokemon.
Yes, they're gonna go aggressive here, but no, the superpower goes on to the unstoppable overheat, so it's not gonna get Blaziken. Blaziken diving in 1v5 right here, locked up by the Volt Tackle, as we have Leafeon jumping in forward, but this is the late game already. Maybe as Bliss Assistants will be able to keep Glaceon alive. They're gonna try to fight now. Dark Aura with a great team fight onto Slowbro as well. Can they take him down? Push into the wall. Yes, Rex has to use Super Unbound as well, also taken down. So many KOs now, triple KO for the Buzzwole. And this can be defense issue. You have to still maybe jump in as well. Bliss Assistance was perfect on the Glaceon. And Leafeon's late game team fighting is, I feel like, the biggest issue, though, of Leafeon.
Yeah.
And they can hold it back sometimes.
Yeah, you need to get a massive advantage early. Luckily, it's one of the few Pokemon in the game that's almost impossible to counter. As you mentioned, not only does it have insane bursts, but it's able to do it at such incredible range. And the width of its burst is incredible, so you can pick up multiple KOs. You can pick up wild Pokemon and an enemy Pokemon at the same time. But we did possibly just see a preview of our final moment here inside of Pokemon Unite. The Bliss assistance to save that Glaceon carry into just being able to clean up the entire team right there.
Yeah, for sure. Will tackle on Blaziken as well again right here. Has to jump over. Can they take on Pikachu? Focus Blast. Will actually get the KO. Slowbro now locking down Buzzwole. Can they take him down? Needfan activating Yaku as well, going for the basic attacks. They're going to crit now, doing so much damage, but Glaceon jumping very aggressively forward, looking for the maybe KO into Blaziken. But it's gonna get Blaze Kick. Jack cut away. It's just all over the place. Both take each other down as we have Blaziken and also Glaceon going down. Buzzwole not trying to look for the side of Slowbro is going to jump up to the air with that Unite Move, trying to take him down. Blastoise as well going forward. Now Leafeon is joining the fight. It's just a tag team over and over again. It was just one another Pokemon jumping in after another as we just, I don't even know how many KOs happened. I think only 4.
It's one of those,
but still.
Yeah, it's one of those fights that's just so back and forth. You don't really know who exactly got the best of it, but you just saw a great brawl from both sides, and it did get a little confusing in that tall grass you could see for both these teams. Not knowing exactly where that Leafeon was moving, not sure exactly where that Blaziken was, as Buzzwole was looking for some big moments. You see the positioning right here, really nice from Dark Aura. They just know if they stand with their bodies right in front of that Regieleki, those snipe shots cannot secure.
Exactly. So now we might have a bit of a downtime. We have Dark Aura could look for a bottom path push, which I think they're going to do. Yeah, they're going to head towards 5 bot now. Slowbro trying to defend. Blaziken, of course, knows about this as well. Every team knows that if Regieleki is top path, the enemy team will go for a bot path play. And he's out Choppy, but they have Hoopa, so they're going to try to port him right here. Pikachu very deep now, very aggressive. Almost getting snipe shotted as we have another Sword coming down. Blissey in a bad position now. Taken down. It's exactly, just have to be aware of it, right? It's a very obvious play. And but they have Hoopa, so they don't have to worry about it whatsoever.
And here we go. Blastoise looking for its Unite. Buzzwole looking for its Unite. 30 seconds left right here. The levels somewhat evening up, but we still have that level 13 on the Inteleon. This Regice is going to be very, very nice here, obviously, for the side of Nemesis. They're up on the scoreboard, but this match is a lot closer than game number 1.
Oh yeah, very, very close. Either team could be taking it right here. Again, Leafeon as well. But they do have a big level lead. They're trying to superpower again onto Blaziken, who has the overheat and stop a bit up. So not quite something they can grab. But of course, you still try to go for it. Maybe Blaziken makes a mistake. In the end, you're not going to lose out too much anyways for the Buzzwole. As we have currently Nemesis in a very passive position, they could actually start ripping Rayquaza here from the back with Glaceon. That's exactly what they're going to do. They build up those icicle crystals, ice crystals, and then try to look for something. But again, both teams are just kinda, just waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, Glaceon's just going to be able to tap that Rayquaza, keep its Icicle Spears charged up right here. As we have Buzzwole hiding right here. They are able to find this Inteleon as they jump forward, getting pushed out here. Here comes a huge Slowbro Unite move. That's a massive Unite as Nemesis is going to push in right there. The Fist coming from space with a giant stun. This is such a beautiful fight for Nemesis so far. We're going to see if they can clean this up. We have Glaceon still able to survive throughout this somehow as Yeetfan is going to continue pushing forward. Rayquaza is already under half right now. Great positioning here from Nemesis. They're going to need to move in. Dark Aura is quite a bit behind in this fight. Blastoise looking for the secure, not able to make it happen. Nemesis closes it out with the Inteleon.
Yeah, Snipe Shot is able to secure it. That was a very close team fight, but in the end, Nemesis will be superior. Waiting a bit here to score. 100 points will go in for Hoopa, as we have another 100 points probably going in as well. They were able to take down Blaziken, but that was about it. Nice engage there by Slowbro to Buzzwole. Buzzwole getting just caught out of position. As we have Nemesis now. It's going to be the 2-0 right here. There's probably no chance of coming back.
Oh, it looks like they're dancing a little bit.
They're dancing, yeah.
They're dancing.
Bit of a dancing.
Oh, the disrespect.
Of course, the Voltec and Pikachu. Yeah.
The disrespect that you see in a moment like that. And this is, this is what we were wondering with this tournament, Chris. Are we really going to see some people come out here and act like a class act, or are we going to see some jokers out here? And that's a joker play, my friend.
Yeah, for sure. That's what we were all wondering, right?
We're all wondering this.
Yeah.
That was my poll on YouTube. Are we going to see some jokers today? Everyone clicked yes.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for as well. For sure. But yeah, close team fight. It still could have been either way. It was actually... Leafeon was 1 HP as well. Or Leafeon got very low on 1 HP, but... was on the lower side of
I
HP.
love the attempt from Dark Aura there. I mean, they found Inteleon, but the problem was their team just wasn't in a position to save them, and they decided not to Bliss Assistance the Buzzle. They either decided not to, or they just couldn't get there in time, in range in time. So, you know, putting them down one player inside of a massive team fight, and then Rex, that Hoopa Unite move into a 3-player stun,
Oh, yeah, that
it
was
was
huge.
really done. Well, as soon as they hit that 3-player stun, I think that fight was fully over.
Yeah, I think they couldn't reach Buzzwell, right? He was so far away from the entire team. Was looking for a flank, but against Lowbury, you just can't quite do it, right? That's just sadly how it is.
Coming from the chat, are any of these games available after the tourney? I'm going to have this entire stream up on my YouTube, and I know Chris has his Chris Casts YouTube that I'm sure is going to have a ton of these games as well. So yeah,
Yes.
you're going to be able to watch back all of this tournament for sure on both of our YouTubes.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah, it will be saved everywhere, so yeah, don't worry about that one.
You're going to find these games.
Worry.
You're going to find these games, everybody. That was an exciting one. That was a really good one.
Yeah.
I loved getting to see. Dark Aura is kind of a team that's coming up in the world of Pokemon Unite. I thought they played great into one of the best teams in North America.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. That was a good showing. See what they can do in the loser bracket next. As we can take a look at the bracket, I guess.
I'm trying to take
potentially.
A look. Last time I tried to take a look at the bracket, it was just gone.
It was just gone?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna find it.
Gone.
I'm gonna find it. Okay.
You're gonna find it?
I'm figuring out. Have you ever used
sure?
an internet browser? This is my first day using one.
Not quite.
You haven't used it yet? They're cool, man.
No.
You could search tons of stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's see what we can find. Oh, we found ourselves a bracket.
So you can. There's so many teams. I lose track of what I'm even looking at.
Yeah, it's like, where do we want to go next? There are just so many good games to take a look at.
But yeah, I think we're gonna head to a short break and then we try to figure out what the next matchup is going to be afterwards. Cause yeah, I'm gonna try to get some overview and to see what exactly is going to happen next. I would say so.
Sounds good.
Yes, I'm gonna be right back.
Chris will be right back. I'm gonna hang out with all of you on YouTube here for a second, see if we have some game. I can take some questions from the chat, and then yeah, we will take a quick break right here. Let me get the bracket link updated for all of you, because I have the old bracket link set up for everybody. Let me get that set up. There we go. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. If you haven't done so yet, go ahead and smash that like button on the stream. If you're on TikTok, go ahead and smash your screen. The chat's saying we definitely deserve chair. You might get yourself some chair. You might get yourself some chair right here. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see if you really deserve chair. And if you want to support what I'm doing here on YouTube, I sure would appreciate you becoming a member or subbing up over on TikTok. It helps me out a ton. So if you like stuff like this and you're thinking about supporting, becoming a member or gifting a membership, well, that'd be mighty fine. That'd be mighty fine. Is Chandelure good or like the best mage? Asked Merman. Chandelure is very good. I wouldn't say it's probably the best mage right now, but Chandelure is very good. We saw a little bit of it earlier. Why is Chris frozen? That's how Chris is all the time. That's just Chris all the time. What are the benefits of the Premium Battle Pass? Premium Battle Pass gives you extra levels in the Battle Pass, and I think it gives you an extra sticker or something like that. But you can get all the way through a Battle Pass just by buying the regular Battle Pass, Umbra. You can get all the way through it for sure. Seems like we got a minute here before our next game, as we're trying to figure out which match we're going to head into. There's a lot of great stuff. I want them to update the spectate mode so we can spectate any Pokemon. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean. Did I see the Smite 2 announcement? I did. I love Smite. Very excited for it. Very excited for it. Hey, Los Dosage. Thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for being part of the stack here. That's a stack. And thanks for being part of the B tier. Still got the B tier, huh? Damn, it's a damn shame. Do you plan to team up with Unite DB to do any more giveaways in the community? I don't know what you mean by... Oh, team up with Unite. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Indeed. Is Phil playing today? Team YouTube is playing today. Hey, Chris Fuentes, thank you so much for becoming a member, my friend.
That's a stack.
Thanks for being part of the stack. I appreciate you. Best attacker in the current update, asks Prathmish. Let me take a look here, Prathmish. Best attacker in the current update. What do I think? Well, it's Mewtwo Y. In uncoordinated games, it's probably Mewtwo Y or Dragapult. Inteleon's high up there. Glaceon's pretty high up there. Yeah, something like that, I would say, is probably your best attacker right now. Probably Mewtwo Y, Dragapult. Candle is a good mage. Candle's a good mage. Guardy's a really good mage right now. There are a lot of good attackers, honestly. We're definitely going to look for some Team YouTube today for sure. How many tournaments will we see today? One big tournament. It's going to last all day. Yeah. Is Gotlu playing? They are playing. Yep. AI generated crisheroes image. He never smiles. That's crisheroes in real time. Luminosity dropped a game, huh? Okay. You know, they're the world champs. The heavy is the head that wears the crown. That's what I'll say. You know, it's tough being the top team. It's really tough. Did you by chance watch some of Asia League Day 1? I did, Ken. Yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging, Garbo. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out. As we're getting ready for our next game here, everybody. Probably take a short break just as we're getting ready for it. Why did Nouns Esports forfeit? They did? Did they really? Or are you talking about last week? Last week, a player wasn't feeling well. But I'd be surprised if they forfeit today. Did Rin retire from the game? He posted on Twitter that he did, yeah. He not retired from the game, retired from competitive, and he's going to focus on content. That's what he said on Twitter. Can we watch Team YT? Definitely. We're gonna make sure we get some Team YT games today for sure. I absolutely want to see them play. TTV is going by the name For Fun today. That's right. What's the G Fuel flavor of the day? I haven't mixed my G Fuel yet. I've got a couple tubs back here, but I'm gonna power through my blue ice for a while. I like blue. Blue has been good for me. If you do want to support what I'm doing, G Fuel is sponsoring me. If you want to get some G Fuel, never a better time than using my link. Tell Rin Toronto and India loves him. I mean, if I talk to Rin, I will tell him that Toronto and India loves him, but I don't know the next time we're going to talk. What is Phil playing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Blue Ice is a good one. I like it a lot, yeah. I've got a few more flavors on the way, too. I've got Shiny Splash. I've got some good ones. When's my next podcast? I'm probably going to do it, I'm guessing, right after Gyarados. That's what I'm guessing. Right after Gyarados, I think. Is LG playing? Yes, they are. They are. Tropical Rain, I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. What's my favorite flavor of G Fuel? You know what? I haven't tried enough, you know? So I'm not sure to say. I'm not sure what to say with that. What do you think is the current, what do you think of this current meta? Seems balanced. It's horrible. Right now, it's horribly unbalanced in regular games because we have Metagross. However, Comp feels pretty fun. Comp is very fun, but Comp has bans. Comp bans out EX Pokemon if they want to. Comp bans out broken Pokemon if they want to. Metagross is banned. The meta outside of Comp right now, I think, is bad. It's quite bad. It's quite bad. Can you shout out my Avery? Shout outs to you, Avery. That's the Scolded stuff is quite old, but I don't think this is the right place to be asking about it. I don't know him. Having Phil and Lutano on the podcast would be crazy. I'll definitely try. Yeah, I'll definitely try. Team YT are in interesting game 3 right now. Nice. Nice. I love me some Team YT. Gyarados EX? No. Gyarados, honestly, guys, Gyarados should release really bad. I think it's going to release really bad. So we'll see. We'll see what they do with that. But I think it's going to be a rough one, everybody. A real rough one. Because they nerfed Magikarp. And it already kind of was bad on the BTS, and they nerfed it. So we'll see if they change their minds. But if they're nerfing Magikarp, it is just not good. Not good at all. How high do you think the learning curve will be for the community adjusting to draft and rank? Massively high, Lincoln. But I think some people aren't going to try to adjust to it at all, which I think could be a problem. You know? I think some people just aren't even going to adjust. Gyarados should release bad and be bad. Not going to lie, if they buff it, it will be very OP. Well, it doesn't have to be, though. That's not true. Like, they released Meowscarada, buffed it. They released Mimikyu, buffed it. They released Blaziken, buffed it. None of these Pokemon are so good that they're, like, completely overpowered. So it's not true that a buff means it's overpowered. It's just they buffed Metagross in a way that made it overpowered. They didn't have to buff Metagross that high. A buff doesn't mean it makes something broken. That's not how things work. Like, Sylveon's buffed right now. It's not broken. What Pokemon really needs a buff? Probably Scizor, Charizard. Maybe a slight buff to Aegislash. There's a lot. Greedent, Sableye. You know. Well, the interesting thing about the Mimikyu buff is the Mimikyu buff made it play rough broken for a bit, and then they pulled that back, and now it's pretty solid. You know. Do you think Pika will be buffed? No. It's been buffed a lot. It's been buffed a lot. What do you think of Charizard? I like Charizard in non-competitive games, but competitive-wise, it's not great. Who's my favorite YouTuber of all time? Let's see. Ooh. I think we're trying to find out our next game. I'm thinking we could do maybe a TTV game. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. My favorite YouTuber of all time, of course, is, I don't know, Smosh. I don't know. I'm not sure my favorite. Oh, it's Chris, of course. Crisheroes. Hey, thank you so much, Heather. Appreciate you. Best Mon in competitive play right now. Looks like it's Leafeon. I mean, there are different ones for different roles, but Leafeon is extremely powerful right now. Looks extremely powerful. Gengar is being left out of this meta. It is. I saw it in ACL. They played my favorite Gengar build. They played Hex Gengar in ACL, which is cool. Favorite Pokemon Unite except Dodrio. What's my favorite thing right now except Dodrio? Mimikyu's up there. I really like it. Blaziken's so fun. Lapras is super fun. Buzzwole's, honestly, it might be Buzzwole. Buzzwole's so fun. Metagross is indeed banned. If it wasn't banned, it'd be banned every game. It's too broken, you guys. Could you shout out Cheyenne for me? I will shout out Cheyenne for you. You know what? I'll shout out Cheyenne, but not for you. I'm not doing it for you. Shout outs to Cheyenne, but not for you. You don't get what you want. But I love Cheyenne. I'm shouting them out. Who do you think is the strongest defender? There are a lot of amazing defenders. Umbreon, Blastoise are probably the two big ones right now, but they're all so good. Slowbro, still amazing. Still amazing. Cram needs its air slash reverted. I could see that. They're weird with Cram. They're like, we can't let this thing be good. Nerf it again. Nerf Cram again. Right now, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm doing my Pokemon sleep. You see that? I'm giving this Pokemon a biscuit right now. Thoughts on Cinderace currently? I mean, all the attackers like that could use buffs, you know? They all could use buffs for sure. Play Pokemon Go. I've played it a little, but not really. Who's the best sniper? You know, it's personal preference, but it's probably Inteleon. It's probably Inteleon, but Decidueye is very good too. Depends how your team wants to play around it. Do you support level 1 invade? Because according to Chris, it's not good in solo. be a side and coordinated. You can play around your team, but solo, no one comes to the rescue. Well, that would mean it is good in solo. Right? That's the opposite. Right? It should work better in solo. Maybe I'm reading that wrong, but yeah, I mean, it's just so hard. Certain Pokemon can't do anything about an invade. Will I try out Smite 2? Without question. Without question. I'm a big Smite fan, so I'm very excited for it. How good do you think speed or defensive stacking items would be? It all depends on how big they make the bonuses, you know? It all depends on how big they make the bonuses. He's saying hard to play against in solo. It is hard to play against in solo. You're right. So sorry, I did read that wrong. Yes, it's very hard to play against in solo. Yep, you're right. Crit stacking would be so fun. What are the best early secure attacks that some mons have? All the water guns are amazing. Clefable and Blissey have great secures early. What else has an amazing early secure? Leafeon at 4. Meowscarada's early secure is nuts. It's really strong. Who else has some big secure tools? I know I'm going to miss some just like going through the list. Karate Chop from a Champ's really good. Mime has insane secures early. Dodrio boosted auto's pretty good, yeah. Do you think Mewtwo Y is worth it? Absolutely, it's crazy good. Do you know why so many defend Clefable and that it shouldn't get nerfed? I think people like you hear people's takes on some of the things in this game, but yeah, I don't know. I think they're just crazy. What happened? Are we gonna have grand finals today? Grand finals will be today. crisheroes DLC releasing so much content. Okay. It's a weird plug, but fine. Can we have Chris on video? No. No way. The man's too cute. The man's just too cute. How in the world is healing 200k and gravity fine? I don't know. People are nuts. People are nuts. People always say supports are wholesome, but I think gravity's toxic. They're really toxic. They're really toxic. Could you beat crisheroes in a staring contest? Absolutely. How tall am I? Just a little over 6 foot. Not crazy tall. Do you know what Pokemon are banned this tournament? I believe it's Metagross, Zacian, and Mewtwo. I think those are the big bans. I don't know if there are others. I think it's Metagross, Zacian, and Mewtwo. Those are the big ones. Do you think buffing Cinder's laning phase would help the character? Well, they kind of did. Cinder's a weird one. Auto attackers in general are weird. They just don't do well in competitive because they're kind of easy to punish and they don't have a crazy amount of burst. So they're kind of weird. You know. Who is going to use EX if it's not in ranked? Nobody. But they'll be back next season. Is Overheat still banned? I saw it earlier, so I'm guessing no. I don't even know why it was banned, honestly. Even though it had a bug, it didn't seem like a relevant bug to me. But I don't know all the details of the bugs. I try to not learn about the bugs. I just don't want to know. I don't want to have an idea in my head and then see someone abusing it. Like, I just don't care, you know? Yeah, just play standard with EX Pokemon. That's where they should be anyways. Do you think there's a problem with complaining about flaws in Unite instead of actually enjoying the game? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think content creators are too focused on the bad. I think it's all perception, Zep. I mean, for every how many videos do people make talking about bad things compared to good things? I think it's probably heavily weighted in the direction of good. It's just negative things get noticed. I could see 1,000 positive comments, and my brain's gonna pick the negative one, right? So I don't even think it's like. I don't think it's that relevant to. I don't think you should try to censor yourself for any reason. Like, if I think the meta's terrible, I'll say it. If I think the meta's good, I'll say it. I say the game's not dying when the game's not dying, even though people want to be negative. And I'll say the meta's garbage when the meta's garbage, you know? I'll just be honest about it. And the meta's bad. The meta is bad right now, but it was really good before. And I was happy to say that too. You know? But also, you know, if you don't enjoy that kind of content, I just wouldn't check it out, right? The meta is gross. Is that a Chris PNG? No, that's him. That's him live. That's what he does. That's what he does. Like, if you look back at content, I don't know what it is. Let me take a look at my content really quick. How do I just see a feed of like my most recent videos? There'll be like some negative, some positive. It is positive video about Meowscarada, positive video about the patch, positive video about Buzzwole, video about Mewtwo brain rot, which isn't really a negative thing, I wouldn't say. It's just like a take on like the state of players. You're on Fire podcast, very positive about the game. Metagross, Sylveon, Wigglytuff, Cinderace, Zeraora, Gardevoir, all positive about their buffs. So, you know, it just depends on what you're looking for, right? Negative one about the new Battle Pass, because I do feel that that's not a good Battle Pass. But, you know, I think it's important to... I don't want to be overly negative, and I don't want to be falsely positive. I spend most of my time looking at the positive stuff, but look, when something's not great, then I think that would be the thing to talk about. Okay. Looks like we might be heading to take a look at an LG match right now. I'm going to bring myself back on mic. I might hear crisheroes in just a second here, because it looks like we're going to be taking a look. What's up, dude? Are we going to be taking a look at Luminosity Gaming right now?
We're gonna take a look at AG, because the other matches are gonna take a while. So
we're waiting for TTV. People seem to like TTV, Chris.
Yeah, people want TTV, so you know we have to wait for TTV, right? Yeah. Right, Twitch chat. So let's just tune into AG.
We're gonna tune into an LG game on the Luminosity Twitch right now. Luminosity down one game right here.
Yeah.
As we are getting into this right now, Unknown Team up one. Wild for Unknown Team to be beating Luminosity. We can see Overlord on the Candle. Curios on, we've got Inteleon right here. We've got Zugrug on the tree. Zug, new addition here to Luminosity. You may know Zug, of course, from TTV. And Jungle Book's back.
TTV? Did you say TTV?
I did. Are you going to lose it?
Did you say TTV?
I did. Are you okay?
Nah,
can you handle it?
Right?
Can you handle it? I don't know. I know you're going to freak
can.
probably, but I don't know if you can fully handle it.
I don't think I can. I mean, TTV?
TTV?
I don't know how AG. I wonder how AG lost the first game. That's what I'm wondering.
It's a great question. Well, we're going to see if we might find out here very, very soon.
Also, if Overlord on the Chandelure. That's what I'd like to see. But I didn't pay attention yet. Is he flamethrower overheat? I didn't pay attention.
I didn't pay attention either.
Flamethrower. That's why he's my boy. That's exactly.
It's Chris's.
That's why I'm an Overlord fan. Oh, what a wood hammer!
I'm gonna try to get this in the best position for the chat to be able to see it, everybody. It's a little tough because I have to move it around from our previous frame here, but I'm gonna try to get it as good as possible for you.
Oh, apparently TTV just announced their roster. Just now?
Am I on it?
TTV roster announcement. Inder, Lutano, Otter, Pigadiff, and...
Me? Who?
Spragels.
Yes!
Content Cowboy.
Yes!
TTV is back. Let's go. That's gonna be the TTV roster for the next year. And the one we see today as well in the tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think at least so. I'll be surprised if they don't play with their full roster. Yes. Alright, so how's AG doing? This game is Overlord. Oh, look at that flamethrower damage, Jake. Have you played flamethrower Chandelure?
Of course, I love it.
Great. That's what I want to hear.
It's amazing.
Are you being I don't believe you.
No, it's no, it's great. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, look at the damage coming through. But those wood Zakruk is doing Just wonderful wood hammers.
Fixing this for everybody. Well, Chris is
Leafeon
talking.
again. Or Leafeon getting so much value. Again as well. In this game too. But AG with a solid lead now. Otter needs to change his name. Why? That's a great name. Otter.
There we go. That should be.
Wait,
a
how do you
better
pronounce
for
it
me
in
too.
English actually? Is it
Otter?
Otter? Otter? Oh yeah.
Well, you don't not necessarily otter. I mean, but you do it quick. Otter.
Yeah, German is Otter. So
Yeah, it's the same.
it's the same. I mean, not really.
What do you wait? What are we saying that's different? Otter.
I say Otter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're putting a
That's
little.
German,
You're
but yeah.
putting a little spin
Yeah,
on
Otter.
it.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
you're giving it too much.
We say
just
no, that's how we say it in
No,
German.
just be casual about it, man.
Just
It doesn't need
Otter.
to. No, okay.
Order. Well-
If that's an impression of me, it's good. Okay, it's too good, maybe.
All right.
Heading to the 2-minute 30-second mark right here. Luminosity up by quite a bit. Level-wise, look at that level 14 candle. Pretty beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna do so much damage. Like sometimes when I play this, I don't even realize it gets so much damage. You can't even believe it.
When you get a ray shield with that thing, it's like deleting things in one hit. It's so unbelievably
Yes.
mean.
But not as mean look.
No, nothing's as mean as mean look, except gravity, which is somehow even meaner.
Oh, good point.
Unknown team
So-
has a possibility right now, Chris, of like it would be
That would
round
be-
2,
wow.
but it would be first rounding essentially Luminosity, which
Yeah.
would be, I mean, shocking. It looks like they are going to deal with this Regieleki in the top path right here as they get ready for Ray. They're in a power position score-wise. Level 15 on their candle. Man, if they catch that candle. Holy.
It's like one flamethrower on Glaceon is probably 70% HP now. Just gone in one flamethrower, so let's see. We're so not used to seeing Overlord on such a Pokemon though. Doesn't really feel like Overlord, does it?
No, not at all. As we see nice snipe
No
shots right
mobility.
here. Slowbro's in trouble getting hit by the flamethrower and the snipe shot. They're peeling up here to this top path. Glaceon charging up the spears, hitting Zugrug right there. Zug getting kind of low as the Blastoise moves in, trying to do some damage. And we finally have Slowbro going down here from Unknown. The spears moving out, but they're not able to get much done. It looks like we have the Bliss assistance on the A9. Oof, that could be the end of the game for them.
Well, Leafeon can actually get ahead in points now on bot path. They can put that into a lead if he scores this. We're actually looking for a flank instead, though, no? Wrapping around again. Leafeon, not sure what they want to do right now. Actually, no, just dumping in straight up now. Oh, can this be it? Actually, not going to be enough damage in this late game fight. That's going to be the issue of Leafeon. Sometimes you just run out of damage eventually when other Pokemon get a bit tankier. Blastoise is going forward as well, trying to make something happen here for AG. And I think this is going to be it now, this time around.
Yeah, it looks
40
like
seconds
it.
left.
Not
Yeah.
much time left. Zug going to score right here. Really nice play. That means they're going to be up on the scoreboard even further. Inteleon
Damn
moving
it.
5 down right now as Luminosity is going to take game number 2 here. Tying it up.
All right. Losing, I mean, warm-up game, I guess, the first one, but still, losing the first game of your own tournament, that is not a good feeling, right? Is it? No.
You know what? I would guess
Not a
it's
good
not a
feeling.
good feeling.
I
How
think
well
it's
do
not a
you
good
feel
feeling.
when you lose? I usually don't love it.
I don't feel too great, I have to say.
Exactly. And I would say that they're probably not feeling too great. However, this match looked great.
Mm-hmm.
Overlord on a level 15 Chandelure. And just like as we talked about, I mean, every flamethrower is like chipping half of their health,
It's ridiculous.
which is really nuts.
I could always play. I could literally play it every single game right now, and I would probably not be bored of it. Unless the enemies have, 4 speedsters or something.
Really nice stuff for Unknown to take a game. I mean, how good do you have to feel,
Yeah.
by the way, to take a game off
I mean-
Luminosity? Holy.
Something you can already tell, right? You can already say, yeah, we beat them at least once, the double world champion.
Yeah.
So,
As
look at
I,
the candle damage.
I think we'll probably hang here unless they have that TTV game ready for us. I think we'll probably hang here. And,
I mean, I think it probably should be ready soon, but yeah, we can just wait.
we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the plan is. Either way, we'll be able to take a look at this. Look at that damage on Overlord, 108k. Beautiful. It's what we would expect from a level 15 candle.
That's exactly what we expect.
And we got 3. They're telling us 3 to 5 minutes for our next match. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, then we can just, you know, relax a bit. Should be there soon. Still long term, whatever. We're only in round number 3 now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have 4 quarter, semi, winner, grand final, loser bracket final.
Yeah, do we want to hold them? Do we want to hold that match and finish this best of 3? What would you like, Chris?
I don't really mind. I don't know what would be better to.
I'll ask the chat. So, chat, what do you think? Do you want to see this Luminosity series finish right now, this best of 3, or do you want us to bounce on to our next games? I'm kind of feeling finish, but I want to see what the chat's thinking right here. I've got some finish. I've got some TTV. Got some LG. Got some LG. Kind of want to see this.
LG, finish, YouTube, and lower bracket.
That's not really part of the question right now, but that's fine.
That wasn't it, but thank you for the info. I mean, it's probably just, you know.
Dang, it's so incredibly close right now. We've got a lot.
I don't want to make a team way too long as well, right? Because the tournament is long, so.
I don't want to make them way too long either.
So.
Dang, it's so close. It's so close. I don't know. I guess we'll just see what the tournament ends up doing.
Yeah, we can just see what happens. We can stay here and then see when it starts, right? I can always turn over.
Yeah.
I mean, we can always pause the clean feed as well and just resume it on our own. In case, so. Right?
Yeah. You can hear me typing. My the people running the tournament are saying your chat is beyond indecisive. We're going both ways. We're going both ways. Here's the thing. We'll see TTV regardless, everybody. We're not going to miss that game. I know that you need to see TTV. People might die if they don't see TTV today.
Oh, that's I think that's a good prediction.
I mean, people are gonna freak if they don't see some TTV.
Oh yeah. If they don't see TTV, it's over. Definitely. I think we would lose a lot of subscribers and stuff. People would be very disappointed. Rioting on the streets. Not sure if we can afford this.
And the thing I'd be worried about most, Chris, is, you know, we have listeners from all over. So this could be a kind of an international riot situation.
Oh.
If they don't get to see their TTV.
Do not want that to happen.
I don't want that to happen at all.
No.
They got a Be Right Back screen. Beautiful. I got the same Be Right Back screen, by the way, everybody. So don't just think that they have the best Be Right Back screen in the business. I got the same one.
Do you?
Essentially.
No way.
Essentially, yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't have a beautiful look. I'll show everybody in my chat. There's my Be Right Back screen. Pretty dang good.
Boy, it's just there. Okay, nice.
Pretty dang good, nice. I gotta say.
I got no time on mine.
My chat's asking, what's the TTV appeal? And I know you're a really big fan of theirs because obviously you and Lutano kind of have bad blood. But besides that, you're a huge TTV fan. What would you say the appeal is, Chris?
I mean, let's just be honest. They were the best team at the first year of Unite, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of them started streaming. All of them were content creators, or not content creators, but all of them streamed. All of them did YouTube, right? So they just had a big fan base. That's just pretty much it. And they're just all good people. And for me personally, especially they had a lot of people who played the game I played before. You know, Zakrak, Lutano, Inda, and so on. They played the same game that I played before Unite.
Yeah.
So, always good to root for people you know from old games.
Of course. Games. Yeah. Even though you and Lutano have this weird thing, but besides that, you guys are very.
Cool. I beat him on LAN before, so it just you just can't let it go.
Jeez. So, you know what? Yeah. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed this, but Chris refuses to not bring that up. He refuses to not mention that he's beat them before. He talks about it all the time. I wouldn't say it's. I don't think it's disgusting or anything, Chris.
I don't think so either, is it?
No, I'm just telling you. I don't think so. I don't think it's disgusting that you bring.
I'm just making sure you're double checking. There's no secret message behind.
No. I'm being 100% with you. Okay. I don't think it's wild that you bring that up every time Lutano is talked about. I don't think that's wild at all. It doesn't feel petty, you know? It doesn't feel petty.
No, people just need to know that I'm undefeated against them on LAN tournaments.
Exactly.
That's just something that has to be there.
Yes.
So.
We're getting our next game ready.
What would the would be without it? You know,
I don't know.
just gotta cling to the past if we have no future. You know, nothing currently going on. Gotta cling to the past.
Exactly. Hey, one time I beat somebody. Can't remember who, but I did beat him one time. That one time, I beat him.
Wow. No way.
Yeah, crushed him, dude. You know, if you're watching my stream right now, it kind of looks like right now, as I'm talking, that I'm Zoinks and you're Doob Snacks. Because I'm just talking. Really? That's what it looks like right now. Which is fun.
I would try to imitate Doob Snacks right now, but I don't think I can. Doesn't quite.
The chat's asking, what game did Chris play before? Mario Party. He was a professional Mario Party player. Sorry, Mario Party 2. Yeah.
I forgot the console. It's been a while.
Yeah, so Chris played a lot of Mario Party before, and he did pretty well with it. I would say, but you could see it in his Unite playstyle. You know.
Yeah. It's very random, isn't it?
It's just all over the place, trying to get crazy stars. Yeah. So he was a big pro with Mario Party.
Hmm.
Heroes of the Storm was the name of the game, just in case anyone's wondering.
Yeah, Heroes of the Storm.
It was Heroes of the Storm. So, Chris, we got two things happening at once here.
Our TTV game is ready. So, do we go for TTV?
I don't. Or do we hold it?
I think,
and because we can pause that stream.
I mean, I think AG's gonna crush this one. Let's be honest. I think they're done
they
now.
are too.
And so
let's watch this LG game and just until TTV heads to draft, and then.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, don't hold them up too much.
Yeah,
I would say still.
Yeah, I do think Luminosity is probably going to win this one. The most interesting match, of course, was the one that they lost. But we can't see that. We can't go back in time.
Yeah, we cannot.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Although technically, if you could go back in time, you could go back in time at any point, right? With how time travel would work. If time travel works, I know this is not important right now, Chris. If time travel works, wouldn't that mean that it works at all periods of time? Someone would just come back and be like, "Hey, here's time travel. Here you go."
Yeah, no, it does.
They'd probably hand it to me so I could see the Luminosity game they lost.
Hmm. That's a good point.
You know how time travel works. Everyone's like, what would you do if you first got time travel? And the answer is see that first Luminosity game. Yes. That's what I'd do.
That's exactly what I need to know. How did LG lose against unknown team?
Ooh, we got the Shifu. I don't like it. I don't like it, Chris. Not a fan with Luminosity locking in that Shifu.
Oh, Shifu.
And we got two speedsters.
Character.
I just feel like it's like position. It's not positioned super well in the game right now, but I mean, it's Overlord. So
I think, like, to me, it's only good if you're the better team to begin with. Otherwise, it's bad.
Yes. Yeah, if you're already winning.
It doesn't make sense, but like a team that's worse, I feel like you just lose so much early game already that you just can't come back from.
Yeah.
But if you're the winning team with the better team, you can actually like push your lead with it.
What do you think of these two comps? What do you like? I mean, two speedsters feels like a mess. I'm not sure.
I for sure like AG's more.
Yeah.
But Revenant, Clefairy in the same team is just so frustrating as well to play against. I mean, Leafy and Zora can snowball the game. Potentially.
From the chat's asking, is Jungle Book Rin? No, Jungle Book actually played with Luminosity in their first year when they were Blackhand and won the World Championships, and then he became their backup for year 2. Rin is not on Luminosity this year.
Yeah. But he retired last year, and then I think he maybe watched them play, and he was like, I want to play again as well. I think that's probably what happened.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean there's a part of you that wants your team to not win Worlds without you, right? You go like, they needed me.
Really? And I don't think he was still a substitute, right? So did he still get like a medal as well or something for it? Maybe, potentially.
I guess so. Here comes Jungle Book invading early with Hoopa.
That's how Toon Slim is also World Champ.
That's true. Yeah, Toon Slim's a world champ.
See, Toon Slim is a world champ.
There you
The only
go.
European one.
We're going to see what they're going to try to do against this Hoopa. Hoopa early invade. Super, super annoying. Almost taking down this Zoro.
From playing Cinder Ace only, having no early game to jungle invading a super. How times have changed.
Look at this. Clefable down here to help out.
No, Toon was the substitute for Blackhand back then.
Mm-hmm.
He was the 6th player. Alright, let's go down. But I mean, it's always worth it, right? Like, you buy so much time. And since you have XP share, you get so much passive experience. He's still level 4 as well, because getting the last hits, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm not surprised to see a Dark Bear here, Chris. This is about what I would expect.
Surging Strikes is, I think, I'm playing now,
Yeah,
sadly. I mean,
so
I'm not sure if sadly. I mean, it was a meta bit for, like, how long now?
Oh! Isn't that sad to see Zoroark's move just not even hit because they went back to the portal? Just kind of slashes in front of him right there.
The worst one is sometimes Zoroark gets stuck in the air for like 2-3 seconds in the final feint attack animation. That one is the worst. I don't know when and why it happens, but that one is very frustrating.
Let's see what these two speedsters can do. I really don't love Zoroark into this enemy comp. I mean, I guess maybe you could get some KOs on the Venu.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't know. Zoroark's a hard one, man. It's such a high skill Pokemon.
It's difficult, especially against what they're up against. It's for sure difficult. It's not easy. And he's gonna go down right here. Yep, there we go. The punch coming through. I feel like this game might be very one-sided.
It looks like it. Comp-wise, it just feels Overlord almost connecting right there too. Comp-wise, it looks pretty tough for Unknown. Oof, big superpower.
Oh my. Wait, I'm gonna check. Wait, what is the opponent of DTV? Psydunks?
Psydunks.
That's a good name.
That's a really good name, yeah. Very solid.
Just trying to
beautiful. Look at that Zoroark right there. I can't believe you ever doubted it, Chris. I didn't doubt it for a second. Look at these KOs.
I never doubted anyone.
Boom! Triple KO, Chris.
Okay.
Out here. I hope you didn't bring a lunch,
sorry
Chris, because you're busy
doubting.
eating your words right now. Holy. Oh, no.
Overlord going forward now. Unite move into punch. Eevee down. Espeon down.
And we got our TTV game almost ready for everybody out here.
Yes. What the people have been waiting for.
I can't really give you game audio on this one, chat, because all you're going to be hearing is Zoinks and Dupe Snacks talking. And I refuse to signal boost them. I will not boost their signal.
All right.
Is that
the points are still close.
Is that the sound of our draft going?
Yeah, something in background for sure. I think it's like people selecting their side right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Luminosity looking great here.
Mm-hmm.
This comp is rough, man. It feels like just a rough comp from Unknown Team.
But sometimes you gotta try something like this, right? Just try to have something, people might not be used against, but of course they know how Zoroark works, right? So
that's true, yeah. Luminosity, I'm maybe better than anyone. They know what's up with Zoroark.
Yeah. Oh, Zakrak is bloodthirsty. Oh, I think that's it. I think I heard the sound of the draft starting.
Do we got it? We do. We've got ourselves a draft, everybody.
All right.
Here we go. Heading into our first game between TTV and Psydunks. I know everyone's excited for this TTV. They can't stop chanting TTV in the chat. Stop, everybody. Stop. No, you know what? Don't stop. Do whatever you like.
Do whatever you like. It's TTV after all, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
This is round 3 now. We have TTV against Psydunks, and if you're wondering who Mazo is, that's not the Mazo from Brazil. That is Otter. I still don't know why they have like these 3 names sometimes.
I mean, we've all talked. Anyone who's cast Pokemon Unite, we all hate your names. Stop with your names. Be your name already. Could you imagine if people tuned into a Chris Hero stream every day and it was some new name?
That would be That would be way too much.
And can you imagine all the questions you would get, Chris? Are you ready to answer every single question about that?
It's really going to be a Dodrio here. 1 second. A draft. Like, okay, Kende. All right. Chandelier. Oh, we got it.
Chandelure is making some waves today, ironically.
Yeah.
For being a fire type.
I mean, that's something I've been wanting to, like, I think it's so strong. It's terrible to play against speedsters or things that dive you, but once that doesn't exist, Mean Look Umbreon as well, they have Mean Look and Gravity. They just got picked away the slow. I just like how the anti-fun buttons are like the first 3 Pokemon that are being picked. Umbreon, Clefable, Slowbro, all the anti-fun buttons ready to go.
Here we have possible the Dodrio right here, and Lutano locking in the Sylveon. The chat saying go Lutano, and then right after that comment, let's not forget that crisheroes beat Lutano in the past. So
exactly.
Let's never ever forget right here. Actually, Lutano's been a huge fan of Sylveon for a long time. So
yeah, he's an incredible Sylveon player from last year as well already, right? I think it's been a long time. So yeah, Lutano's great on Sylveon. But Dodrio, interesting, like into Blastoise, Slowbro. But I guess the rest is quite fine to deal with. Short Power is probably going to be his thing as well. So
if you play this Dodrio, I mean, you could still play it with Drill Peck, but if you play this Dodrio with Tri-Attack, it absolutely devours Gardevoir and Espeon. It's just so incredibly mean into it. So I love seeing the bird out here. Obviously, the developers are nerfing me with this Dodrio, but Vin says he's still going to bring it out, so I love to see that. Have you gotten any target nerfs recently, Chris?
I always get target nerfed.
Oh, it's so sad.
Always.
Oh, wait, that's right. Liquidation Inteleon.
Actually, yeah, Liquidation Inteleon.
When they nerfed Mewtwo on you.
Mewtwo Y. I always get targeted on my favorite Pokemon.
They're really going after you, man. It's so sad to see.
I don't know. It's always like Zacian as well.
Oh,
Lapras.
Yeah, I loved Zacian.
Yeah, me too.
Loved it.
So
here we go.
There
TTV
after.
Psydunks game number 1. Obviously, I'm pumped to see the new TTV roster just announced on Twitter.
Yes.
We got Pika Diff joining the crew. No more Zugrug. No more Celestial on the team. We got Vin hopping on to TTV. Of course, the mainstays, Ender, Otter, Lutano. This is TTV. The ones who won regionals in dramatic fashion. The great hope of North America in Season 1. Exciting stuff.
Exactly. And this will be the roster for UCS. So we're going to see... I mean, they already played together before tournaments, but now it's actually official that these 5 are going to be together for the UCS season. So that's going to be very hyped to see what they can do. We have some jungle sharing going on. As well, every time you have an EV somewhere in one team, the jungle is going to get shared.
Which is such just another great reason why these EVs are just so incredibly powerful. First Espeon that we've seen of today, right? I'm pretty sure. And there's that stored power. Jeez, following it up with that sure hit to get the big KO early. Nice stuff.
But it's interesting that Lutano didn't share jungle, right? He's still stuck on level 3 now, so that's kind of a bit of the difference here. Espeon is level 4 already, Lutano's stuck on level 3. So has to wait for the Baltoy to spawn, maybe to get level 4. But now Vin's already very strong, though. And it's going to be Tri-Attack.
It is going to be Tri-Attack, but man, stored power is one of the most annoying counters to this. It just is able to chase it down. Beautiful slows there from the Espeon, as this Espeon is already taking over this match. TTV in a little bit of trouble here in this top path. We do have the Hyper Voice out here, and they did get enough to at least let Ender evolve right there. And they're going to continue this fight, looking possibly for this Squirtle, looking possibly for Espeon. Dodrio is back, able to pick up 2, gonna turn that into a triple. Let's go. Huge fight.
That was a massive boost auto attack, and he's gonna get himself 3 KOs now. Very back and forth, though. Of course, we also had Psydunks getting some KOs in, but TTV will be victorious out of this. 23 points going for Dodrio. Also some for which person is there? Top lane Clefable. Are gonna be quite happy about it. Pikachu going very aggressive right here now with the Mean Look, or being available. And it's always quite funny, though, that foul play still is the higher win rate bid, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is, because it's better.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. Look,
then why don't we see it?
We don't see it because annoying builds always take precedent. Like Icy Wind is better than Spear almost all the time, but who wants to juggle your moves when you could just, auto hit them for half their health?
That's a fair point. Level 7 as well now for the Chandelure is going to do a lot of damage right here. Espeon rocking up very far. Is going to hit by the Imprison, actually. No Poltergeist, which I'm quite surprised about. I feel like in this game especially you want to go for a Poltergeist instead. But they're just going for all the anti-farm buttons. Mean Look into Imprison. You can't do anything about it, I guess, here. Elgos locked up as well into the Snarl. so much CC on the side of TTV as they pick down Aegis as well.
And I mean, think of how beautiful that mean look into a flamethrower with hyper voice as well. The hyper voice just shredding their special defense. This is such a nice combo here for TTV.
Hyper voice and Chandler pretty much makes Chandler do true damage, doesn't it? He also appears a special attack, special defense being reduced by hyper voice. So Chandler's flamethrowers are going to deal a lot of damage. But yeah, I feel like the Poltergeist, especially into Espeon and Gardevoir, would be a bit better. I don't know what he's worried about, or what he wants to lock down with the Imprison.
Yeah, what does he want to lock down? I mean, maybe just Slowbro, making sure that once it's in, it's not able to hit with another Surf or something like that. But usually Surf's into the fight. Either way, they're cleaning some stuff up with this combination right here. It's looking very good for TTV in this bottom path. Nice Unite move from Espeon, but it doesn't get much done as they pick up a double KO on the Candle. They're going to start Regirock right now. All the while, Dodrio's just hanging out in the top path, getting all of their stacks early. Regirock down under half right now. Candle's able to secure this pretty easily if they pick up a couple of KOs, and it looks like they do.
Yeah, Shenlue able secured, Otter here with the securing the flamethrower, going forward as well. But yeah, it's gonna just be Mean Look. After Mean Look is over, you get imprisoned, so I guess you just can't play the game. They don't have Gravity this game, because Gravity doesn't make a lot of sense, going up what they're up against. Orion also with the flank now. Jump Kick. They actually have the Jump Kick tri-attack, jumping over, getting 2 more KOs for the team. They're gonna break the goal right here, 37 points and 40, going to the bank of TTV as they take down this first fight. But I guess it's just a lot of CC. You do Mean Look into Imprison, into Follow Me, and you just say have fun, good luck if you don't have full heal, right? I mean, it's just how it is.
Yeah, just a really, really cruel combination. Pikadiff gonna run some points in here. This bottom goal, we actually see Ender walking up, seeing if that's a possibility. Now that multiple team members are coming on over, they're just gonna go ahead and moonlight their way out of this. 4 members right now of Psydunks moving towards this bottom path right here. We're gonna see if they want to make a fight happen, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to do too much into TTV.
And Vin is so strong right now, level 12 for the Dodrio. The highest on the right side is just level 9 Blastoise, who just barely hit it. As Lobo might get taken on right here. Next Milo will be up very soon. Hyper Voice doing a lot of damage. And Cap will also fall. So Dodrio is having the time of his life right now. And we have Lutano charging forward. One Hyper Voice almost getting Gardevoir fully. Gardevoir could look for you. Night move right here. Lutano has to be a bit careful. Of course, he can jump over it if he wants to. There's the move coming out. Pikachu actually the one jumping over it. And it's going to run down onto the second goal zone. 23, 25 points going in. Slowbro will be a bit too late. Snarl the shield is going to give Pikachu for life. Lutano just running over the Gardevoir into the enemy side of the map. And TTV looking very dominant right now.
Yeah, TTV looking insane right here. You would think they drafted Serena because this is an absolute stomp, Chris. I mean, 294 to 23, and you're just seeing the combination from TTV here looking insanely mean. They've got the mean look. You combo that right into the flamethrower and hyper voice. As you said, you're essentially doing true damage onto these enemy Pokemon with one of the greatest burst moves inside of Unite right now. They can't get away from it, and all the while, they have just left this 3-headed bird in the top path to farm insane amounts of XP.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Buster from earlier as well, who had like no damage, but just stayed top lane all game, putting so much pressure now, just diving onto Gardevoir as well. And Village is controlling the studio beautifully. Every boost auto attack is landing. Perfect full heal as well on the Blastoise. And this is just watching good rodeo players is absolutely incredible. The way they maneuver this Pokemon, this is why it just keeps getting, like, it's always so strong, because good players just make it look so much more broken as well.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's just, it's one of those Pokemon that when you understand it, it's a lot like Zoroark. When you see a beautifully played Dodrio, it feels like, I mean, what can you do against it? As you were talking about in that fight, every time you land that boosted, full sprint gauge attack on Dodrio, you're lowering the cooldowns of your moves, which is why you're seeing more jump kicks, which is why you're seeing more boosteds. And when you play it right, you're just dancing around the enemies.
What I'm seeing is that Dodrio needs even more nerfs. Would you agree with that, Jake?
Yes. I would love it. Please nerf it again.
Oh, don't you? I know you do. Lutano might be caught right here, but there's no Slowbro. No, Slowbro Knight is not up right now. Jumping over, taking 4 members here with a lot of damage. But so far, they can't really take him down. Now the flamethrower damage is coming through as well. Blast is dropping low in HP. Hyper Voice is going to take him down most likely. Gardevoir completely missing, sadly. And now we have Vin also joining the party, looking for Aegis, trying to eject button away, but the flamethrower will be able to follow up. Another 2 KOs right here for the Chandelure. Triple KO indeed, as Gardevoir might be falling next to Jump Kick. Is barely going to miss this time. Can they somehow take Dodrio down? Simon's going to land an Ind actually getting taken down right here. Lutan jumping, but the flamethrower damage. It's a level 14 Chandelure already, not even with the Rayquaza being up. He's almost level 15, doing so much damage. They're trying to run forward. Imprison landing. There's another flamethrower coming through, stuck in the Imprison. They're trying to run for their lives as they try to maybe take down Lutano, but doesn't look that they can. Surf going against the mean look wall. Can't get out of it. We have Wind diving in as well again. And yeah, I mean, they're standing no chance right now, the Sidungs.
Let me tell you, something that NA seems to have figured out that was different from EU is Chandelure. We saw a little Chandelure, but now we've seen back-to-back games between TTV and Luminosity where they have a level 15 candle at Ray. Ray is dropping here in 10 seconds.
So
TTV is up by almost 300 points. They're in this amazing position where they don't need to do anything. They just have to
they don't.
Just sit back, let their opponents make a mistake, hit them with flamethrower after flamethrower. It literally took half of Eldegoss's health in a single hit.
Down, most likely. Yeah, Slowbro already dropping solo HP, has to try and Unite move right here just to live. Takes another flamethrower to the face, into Imprison. Already down, Milok landing onto Espeon. And now we just have Wind diving in onto Gardevoir as well. Jump kicking over, try attack, boost auto attack. And I think it's just going to be full on ace. Blastoise falling up next. Eldegoss is the only one left standing, the support. It's going to get taken down, try attack, boost auto attack. And Vin is just controlling the Dodrio just perfectly.
What an insanely great match for TTV. I mean, what a statement to start the season on.
Yeah.
Holy. The new roster, and they look incredible right here. 536 to 23. The points are just going to keep raining in for TTV. An absolute dominant performance from them, and it looks like they're taking to these new buffs very well. I mean, the Lutano with a buffed Sylveon. I'm excited to see a possible Lutano buffed Gardevoir as well. He plays an amazing Gardevoir, but this was just a clinic from TTV.
Now, I was wondering if I put Sylveon on my latest tier list into A tier, and I wondered if I was too high. But looking at the tournament, I think it's at the perfect place at A tier.
No, that's funny.
That's pretty much pick in the game.
Exactly where I'd put it as well. I think these buffs are great.
Yeah.
They're great buffs.
No,
Where'd you put Scissor? I'd think S maybe.
S plus.
S
got
plus.
here.
Yeah. Okay. I was wondering where you'd put it.
Because I have a 60% win rate with it.
Oh,
in like 2 games.
Well, then that's
which doesn't even end up together. So
I think you can do it. If they count the surrenders weird, somehow that counts.
Yeah, I mean, I might have 1,000 points going in right here.
Yeah,
I mean, of course, the game is over. Are they allowed to surrender in these kind of tournaments? I know it's not an official one, right? But
not in official tournaments, even though some teams do it. Naughty teams. But no, I don't think you're supposed to surrender. But honestly, I feel like once the match is over, you should let everybody just reset.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're very strict on official matches. I remember Asia Champions League, a team actually forfeited the second game, or like FF'd 1 minute before the end, and they actually lost the third map because of it. So.
Oh, really? They gave them a game loss? Jeez.
Yes. Hold on. No, not just the game loss, the series was lost in the end as well then, because it was the best of 3, so.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Well, hey, I mean, you know, Lutano's been penalized for peeing, so anything can happen.
Now we have 16 KOs on the Chandelure. 60 KOs, how much damage? 120k?
16 KOs, do the math, 115, I guess.
Oh, gosh. 5,000 off, 4,000 off.
Wow.
Close.
I'm really close. I'm actually closer. Crazy
how that works.
Candle, man. Candle looking good in NA right now. Holy.
It does.
Candle looking very good in North America. TTV looking very good in North America. What a start for them here. Obviously, we're in the early rounds of the tournament, so you know you're pairing high-seeded teams against some lower-seeded teams, right? But that looked like incredible from TTV.
You still have to, not underestimate your opponents, or you might drop a mech like AG does, right? So.
And we didn't get to see what happened with Luminosity.
They won.
They moved on to Nouns. They won? Okay, well, there you go. There you go. As we get ready for our next game here, everybody. Luminosity won their game, and we're going to see our next TTV game here very, very soon.
No, Mazo is Otta. He just has a different in-game name.
And Chris is very annoyed by that.
I am very annoyed.
Which he should be. Because it's difficult to deal with.
Yeah. I don't know what the HS stands for either. No idea.
We couldn't see LG versus Nouns.
The worst offenders from this come from Europe, so I can't really talk about it, right?
LG and Nouns aren't going up against each other right now, are they?
No, I don't think so.
That can't be right.
What?
It's nouns
Did someone
versus
say that?
somebody, but it's not LG nouns.
No.
I mean, LG nouns is a game to see. That's for sure. We would definitely want to see that.
Oh.
Coming from the chat, Zugrug is in LG now. That's right.
Yes, Zugrug's in LG.
Yeah.
Pika from YouTube to, I mean, he was kind of substitute for YouTube, right? But
yeah.
I mean, in the end, kind of.
Pikadiv's great. I think it's a great pickup. And also,
sure.
just as a dude, what a nice dude.
Oh yeah, he really is.
I feel like everyone in the Unite community is like very cool. There really aren't people who are big jerks or anything like that. But then you just meet some people like Pika's just like he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna root for anybody, it's Pika, and then of course Lutano, because all I want is Lutano to somehow beat crisheroes. Just somehow just kind of right that wrong.
Well, he can't if I don't play, right? That's about the issue.
Such a bold choice by Chris.
What a shame
to not get exposed by Lutano. Such a bold choice.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be exposed. I might lose viewership then, right? If
yeah.
people know, like,
if people know you're no good.
Yeah, exactly. I might get exposed.
Word is that Team YouTube Chris
watching.
is down in the losers bracket. I guess they dropped the game to Onslaught. So
how are they doing that? Let's see.
I'm hoping we're gonna see Team YouTube at some point. We should probably let our observers know we could maybe pick up a game from them at some point. But the problem, the problem with the losers bracket is Team YouTube, I think, will be climbing through that. They'll be down there for a while. So I think it's likely
have to go through so many teams.
Yeah, the losers bracket is the worst place to be. There's so many teams you have to go through. So many teams.
And it's all best of ones. It's like one Rayquaza away from just being out.
Mm-hmm.
So
the chat's saying Chris exposed. Probably not in the way you're looking for, chat. That's on his DLC channel. We're talking about his gameplay being exposed.
Okay. What? Heading into our second draft, we have a double Leafeon ban. Both teams don't want to deal with this Pokemon.
Let's take a look.
And I do get it.
I do get. People are asking if you get it. Is that what they're saying? Do you get it? All right.
No.
Here we go. Let's take a look. We got Umbreon picked first. No team wants to deal with Leafeon, just as you mentioned, as we have 2 picks on the way over here for TTV, and they are prioritizing that candle.
Maybe they just know that Mean Look and Shendu is the combo now? Is that something that's going to happen in this tournament? They're going to pick it away and play against it?
It could be. I mean, look, Flamethrower is so incredibly powerful. It's so strong.
It's kind of like Future Sight Gardevoir, but just better. So
yeah, because it's instant. It's your secures are so good. Your last hitting is so good. As soon as you hit 5, you're just an incredible secure tool. And they have 2 insanely mean level 5s right now on the side of TTV with Buzzwole and Clefable. Pikachu being picked up. We're actually seeing a decent amount of Pika here in NA. I think, given the comp they're playing into, this has to be Mage Pika, unless they're worried once again about Dodrio. But I'm guessing this is Mage Pika.
I think it's just to try and counterplay the Chandelure, because it kind of stands still when moving in with Flamethrower. So try to outrange it a tiny bit. I could see it. Glaceon right here, I feel like looks pretty terrible, I have to say. I really don't like it. Can't really basic attack, because Buzzwole, Wigglytuff, Q-Charm exists, so it can't really... But Icy Wind could be a way to go right here. I would like to see Icy Wind. If he goes for this Glaceon, I think I would prefer to see an Icy Wind, because Icy Spear, you can't really auto-attack the enemy team. This thing a bit.
Ooh, we got...
Are they gonna go Defender? I guess gonna be main Defender Wigglytuff?
Yeah, that's gonna be their Defender. Lutano hovering this Espeon right now, and they are locking it in for this match. So not bringing that Sylveon back out. We've got... the amazing defense shredding from the side of this Wigglytuff. And Lutano's actually going to take over the candle this one.
I'm surprised that they didn't go maybe for another melee or something. But yeah, all right. So Wigglytuff has to do a lot of tanking, which I think it can right now. You have Guard, you also have Focus Band, you have the Unite move, you have help from Inda, but still, they have to be very fast. But I guess that's their second choice, right? So you have Mean Look for the Flamethrower hits, or you have Sing. Sing also reducing special defense.
Exactly.
Combined with Flamethrower, stunned. Like, it's so much damage.
35% special defense being lowered if you hit the Sing, which is truly insane. I mean, imagine you hit that and then you Psybeam, or like you said, you Flamethrower. It's just going to absolutely rip these teams apart. I've been excited to see some Wigglytuff, because I do think these buffs are actually pretty solid for it, especially when you don't see an Umbreon on the other side. And right now, you do see an Umbreon on the other side, which is a weird position for Pikadiff to be in. Basically, every time Pikadiff uses a Unite move, if that Umbreon Unite moves right away, they just stole Wiggly's Unite. So we're going to have to see how they want to play this. It's the best... It's like the biggest counter inside of Pokemon Unite is Umbreon's Unite into Wiggly's.
It's also a bit of a mind game. And I feel like Umbreon wins because Wigglytuff Unite has more impact. So if Umbreon is just there and be like, yeah, you can't Unite move, and I'm not going to Unite move, then it's still kind of win, I feel like, with Umbreon. At least that's how I feel about it.
I would happen to agree with you, yeah. I mean, it feels like you just took a Unite move away from the enemy team. At any time they use it, you might have just played an Uno reverse and just taken so much value from them.
Exactly. Also, I feel like the Umbreon is going to get targeted this game, though. I feel like there's going to go for the Umbreon every single time it walks up. It's going to get Sing, taken down by Stored Power and Flamethrower. It's going to be very careful. Electro Ball landing here. Pikadiff already focus ban is going to be gone. But we have level 4 Evolution already for Otter. It's going on the Espion this time. Wind almost going down right here, but the shield of the Go will be enough. Also, Edgar's having to eject button away. They're not respecting the level 4 Glaceon gank. And yeah, the top path of TTV is going to be a bit behind now.
Yeah, they're going to be a little bit behind. I'm surprised to see Electro Ball. It doesn't feel like you'd play Electro Ball into this comp. I feel like you'd Thunderbolt, but apparently
I would agree.
They're looking for some
I don't see a reason for single target Pikachu in this game, I have to say.
No, I mean, I guess if you hit Candle, if it gets low, obviously. But yeah, it feels like a Thunder game as we have.
You should never reach it, though, right?
Say that again?
You should never be in range of Chandelure with Electro Ball.
Yeah.
Right, so.
Gosh, look at these flamethrowers, man. They're just pushing onto this goal zone with them. Hitting another flamethrower. Superpower is now here. Hitting another flamethrower. 2 go down right here. Candle is doing it in North America. Burning bright, baby, as they head into the enemy central area. This is what's known as an invade, Chris. You can do it on your own central area or the enemies.
Oh, really? On the enemy as well? That's, I thought you can only invade your own team.
No.
I see it to me.
No, you can do it on the enemies too.
Oh, wow. Okay. And not just Otter being able to hit those flamethrowers, Lutano as well. I mean, if you have 2 Chandelure players as well, why not?
Jeez.
And level 7 as well ready for the Espion. There's the thing coming in. Actually, Psyshock. Well, it used to be also something that got played, right? Sing into Psyshock. Used to for sure be a thing we saw maybe like 1.5 years ago.
Yeah. I think Sing into Psyshock Psybeam could be devastating, like so much damage. It could be incredibly powerful right here. We're just gonna have to see if they can really nail some good Sings, because the Wigglies we saw earlier were not able to make enough big plays happen with Sing. This is interesting. Risky. I'm very surprised they're going for this right here, because they could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, they had no vision of the enemy team. Now 3-man SP Unite move coming in as well. They're going to try to drum down. Nice Psyshock landing there as well. 2 KOs. Yeah, that was very... I don't know what they thought, that TTV is just completely gone. But you have no vision on the enemy team. That is very... For Glaceon to walk up for like 4 points as well seems very risky. And they're going to lose 2 members instantly. And now we have a level 9 for Chandelure. Of course, they did lose the Espen Unite, but I don't think it matters too much. Because Psydunks are so far away from their own Unite moves. So, in the end, it's really not going to matter.
Yeah, it looks like things are going very well once again for TTV as they get ready for this fight here at Registeel. You could have Wiggly turn on the enemies right here as they continue to chip it up. That's exactly what they're doing. Candle's following it up. Big flamethrower after the Sing. Picks up a massive KO. Just an easy 1-2 punch right there. Registeel getting low. They have the secure tool at any moment that they need, and they are able to pick it up with Espeon.
Everything is just a KO now. So it's really tough. Finds the sleep on someone. It just results in instant KO. It's like so difficult to deal with. At least Umbreon is able to kind of outplay with a Snarl. Unstoppable. Sometimes. Buzzwole flying up as well, looking for the 1v1 KO, and he does get it on Blastoise. 39 points. Again, Vin just on top side. Playing his own game pretty much and dominating.
Jeez, if you weren't a fan of TTV before, you might be after this series, because holy, they're looking great. I mean, I just love seeing what they're bringing to this game, too. There you go. Sing right into, a Dazzling Gleam into a side beam. Ugh, that's such a gross combination right there.
It really is. Are they going to break the goal right here, or are they going to leave it up for now? The thing is, like, if you already broke top path goal, and if you break bot path goal just shortly after, you're just going to have never experience again. And that's exactly why they decide not to break it right now. Because Espeon and Chandelure will be able to get every single last on bot path for like the next 2 minutes anyways, so no reason to really break it.
You know, you see a lot of teams now, I feel like, I saw more and more, I feel like teams are aggressively breaking goals this season. At least that's what it's looked like to me. But TTV has always played this very patient style of keeping that bottom goal zone up and keeping a massive secure tool down there and just continuing to out-level their opponents. If this is vintage TTV, as it looks like Otter in a little bit of trouble right here, being pushed on this pass with 3. Here comes Pikadiff trying to stop this. The Sing doesn't put anyone to sleep, but we do have the defense now. The Electro Ball is not able to find a KO. Meanwhile, this top path Reggie goes right in. Buzzwole cleaning it up along with this Chandelure as the points go in for TTV.
How did it just walk in? Wasn't Blastoise still there before he went down? I think the Regieleki just walked right past Blastoise and walked into the goal.
Yeah.
But TTV now with a huge lead, 200 points already. Now they're going to try to break the goal with either Espeon or Eldegoss. But maybe if Silence can defend right here. Pika very deep right now is probably going to get sacrificed. Can they take him down? The thing is going to be there to move speed. Actually, be enough. And no, instead we have Glaceon getting sniped down by the other evolution. As we now have the Reggie on bot path also getting started by TTV. Win with a 2-level lead again on top path. Just smacking around the Blastoise. Going to reset right here, another superpower. This time getting surfed on. And I think Pikachu does have enough damage. No, not even close.
Nice secure there, obviously. We didn't get to see it from Psydunks, but we had a Clefable secure, which could mean, you know, a Hyper Beam, Hydro Pump, close comp, some sort of Unite move secure, possibly from the side of our purple team, as we have TTV looking to make something happen here in the bottom path. The Icicles continuing to rain in. We have Ender using the Unite move in response to make sure that he could heal up Lutano, and Lutano stays in this fight. We still have the massive special attack damage raining in as Buzzwole comes down to the bottom path. Blastoise Unite move, it's going to get picked up here in 1 second by this Buzzwole. As soon as that muscle gauge charges, they grab it for a double KO, and there is a big 50 points into that bottom goal. Once again, almost 300 points for TTV.
Yeah, and Otter just hitting Psyshock or Psyshock as well, even without any setup. So, I mean, he's an excellent player. And I think, does he still play on Joy-Cons?
I think it was a bit of a controversy at Worlds because he was upset about something, so I'm guessing he's probably still on the Joy-Cons, but I'd switch off it if you plan on making the World stage again.
I mean, if it works for him, if he doesn't feel comfortable playing on the Joy-Cons, right, might as well stick to it. So, yeah, that's for sure interesting. Clefable now 26 points going in. Trying to defend right here. Espeon Unites only hitting actually 1 onto Clefable. Could be a good team fight for Psydunks right here. But Clefable completely risks the close combat. Then all the fight might be turned. Flamethrower has arrived. Trying to take down one Blastoise going forward as well. Glaceon Unite on the ground. Trying to slow him down a bit. And actually, Psydunks rocking out of this team fight. Surprisingly. I really thought they would go down right here.
They are Thunderbolt Electro Ball?
Yeah. Yep.
Huh.
Maybe Electro Ball was a misclick. It could be.
Well, I'm not happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think Volt Tackle is useless here, though.
Yes, no, I totally agree, but
Thunderbolt makes sense, Electro Ball doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just very confusing. But fair enough, they've got Thunderbolt, Electro Ball. I feel like Mage Pika does make a lot more sense into this enemy team comp, because they're going to push this Regieleki towards the top path. They can just kind of let this walk here. They can put some pressure on it. They definitely don't need to overextend here, as they're so far ahead on points already. They just need to put themselves in position once again to try to win a massive fight here at Ray. They held them really well last time. This Regice is going to help them do just that. TTV is in kind of, you know, a power position where you don't really see a way for them to lose without a massive mistake on their end.
Exactly. They have to make a massive mistake. Otherwise, I mean, there's no chance. At these points, it's always not about the team that's losing trying to win. It's about the team that's ahead trying to lose. Pretty much. That's the only way this game can still be decided the other way around, as they're gonna try to actually let them walk in right here. I6 Millennium requires they can maybe just burst it down, but so much flamethrower damage already. Umbreon now eject buttoning forward onto Lutanus, trying to eject button away as well. Fight's breaking out, Glaceon lockdown. There's already 2 instant KOs. Blastoise trying best with a huge Unite move as well, but they're just too far behind. I don't think it's gonna matter. And now they have no DPS left. It's just the defenders running away to tail the tail, but looks like Rayquaza will be going down right here to TTV. And yeah, I mean, they tried, but in this team fight, even SP Unite was still up, Really Tough Unite was still up. So the fight wasn't even close after all.
I love the play there from TTV. I feel like not enough teams take Ray when it's time to win the game. Yeah. Even though they're already winning. They're gonna win the game, but it just takes away the only possible win condition from your opponents. Taking Ray, winning the game, putting more points on the board, looking amazing in their kind of real, you know, debut here right before UCS. The roster from TTV solidified, and man, they look incredible.
Indeed. Gonna move up to the round 4, I think, they're going to do. Round 4? I don't know. I'm lost how many rounds we're in right now. I actually have no idea. But yeah. Solid showing by TTV.
Yeah, we have so many rounds
They
of this
didn't make
tournament.
it close.
I have no
for
idea.
Sure.
Who knows where we're gonna be in this world?
Yeah, I've no clue either. This is why we unite players, right? We're just so clueless
I can't count to 50.
about
that's
literally
for sure.
everything, anything. Counting to 50 is difficult.
Yeah, you got to get through the 30s, which is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Not even that, just like double digits already. It's a lot to work with.
Well, as soon as you hit double digits, it's basically over for me, you know?
Yeah.
That's really hard for me. When you see a goal, if it's at like 15, I'll never be able to figure out how to score on that thing.
Yeah,
I'm just putting points in blindly at that point.
I agree. Might as well just send it. Hope for the best. Hope that no one notices, right?
Yeah, they're not watching the
So.
goals. Just score and move on.
Yep.
This TTV did just that, 896 points to 139. Beautiful debut for them with Candle
Lean to 0.
once again.
Yep, Candle again.
In EU, or in our last tournament, which had a lot of EU and other teams, I feel like Leafeon was the story. Right now, Candle is just setting the world on fire.
135,000 damage from the Chandelure. Yep. Strong Pokemon.
Strong Pokemon.
That's all I can say.
Strong team. Looking great. As we're going to figure out where we're heading next in our bracket, as we were just talking about, we have, so many good games.
I think we could just, like, the next opponents of TTV are ready. If that's something we might just continue, because I see nothing really else on the bracket right now that we could do. Nouns is playing. Nouns is currently down 0-1.
Nouns is down as well, huh?
Yep.
Well, I'm guessing I can move over to just the watch party view while we get ready for our next game if you want to do the same.
Are they actually being casted?
Oh, I thought they
guess so.
were. Maybe.
Yeah, they're okay, and they're on the AG channel.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's take a look. We could just have it up
mean,
while we wait.
Sure. But TTV is moving on into round number 4. And I would say we just stick with them.
I'm good for.
I think it's gonna
I'm
make
good for whatever.
Chat happy as well.
That sounds fun too.
But we can see what they're up against. If maybe we know some people there. Makes it easier choice. Right.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. We're watching these teams. We're watching these teams. This is Nouns Esports versus FA Brazil right now.
On TTV would be up against Edgelords.
Edgelords?
Edgelords.
That's your team.
Am I this big of an Edgelord?
I've always looked at you as an Edgelord, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's gotta be you guys.
Sure. Sure thing.
Well, chat's asking why no Metagross. It's too underpowered. No one wants to play it.
Yeah, it's just too weak. I mean, there's like so many Pokemon that are better. I can name at least like...
Mimikyu.
I mean, yeah, Gudra, Cinderace, Trevenant. So, this, I can name a lot.
It's
Scizor.
Scissor is obviously better.
Yeah.
Obviously
Not even
better.
close.
For sure.
My Scizor win rate is much higher.
My Scissor win rate's 80%.
Oh my.
Over
That is
5 games.
on your veteran Smurf account, climb to master rank, right?
My veteran Smurf account, actually, it's even better than that. It's 81%.
No way.
Yeah. It's pretty good. When the bot games pop up, I definitely pick Scissor because it wrecks bots.
You can't just be under the enemy goal, right, the entire time.
Exactly. I love that play style.
Yeah.
Bruv with the mime. That's really cool to see.
I mean, I think it's very good right now.
I agree with that. Resonant Guard was such a big item for so many of these Pokemon, man. It's just so nice.
Yeah, it's already a must-have everywhere. I wonder if sometimes you're gonna see like even more like every all-round as well at some point. I wonder. But for not for now at least.
How do you feel about
the left side doesn't have a single guard.
They don't have one?
Yeah.
They have a lot of curse. Got a couple curse items. How do you feel about Mewtwo being banned at this point, Chris?
I think it should be allowed, because, I mean, we don't know if it's allowed in UCS or not, right?
Yeah, we haven't heard word yet of what they're doing for UCS.
That's what's important. It should be said, are EX Pokemon allowed or not in UCS? I mean, there should be. No doubt, right? They just have to be balanced properly. No, we want to follow TTV, right? Next. Wait, Nemesis.
Yeah,
I think we just follow TTV.
our crew is asking, and I'm with Chris. We can follow TTV. That works.
Yeah,
It's exciting to see. We don't just need to see Zoinks and Doob Snacks up here yucking it up. You know what they're saying makes no sense. You know, there's
yeah,
no
the Hundo
way.
burgers and
Hundo bro, look at all the burgers. Zoinks laughing at it. Haha, Hundo burgers, so funny. Doob Snacks. You could just tell. You could tell that there's just there's nothing. You got massive Doob Snacks L right now. No, I love the boys. I love the Unite Mics. They're incredible.
they're the best.
They are. Heading into our next game.
Yeah, we're gonna do TTV against Edgelords.
Yeah. Well, you got to play then. I'm telling you. You're the biggest edgelord I know.
True. I mean, have you seen my builds?
Your builds are so edgelord. Dude, what edgy
so
builds
edgy.
he's got.
Like, sometimes I play double hit on Scizor.
You're kidding me.
Or I play stored power Psybeam Espeon.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't even work together.
No, it
Does
doesn't.
it?
No, it doesn't combo. You need
No.
Future Sight.
I play Giga Drain Solar Beam Venusaur. That
You
is
do.
so edgy.
It is pretty edgy.
No.
And the cutting edge,
Yeah.
it's a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Desu up here in this top path, just getting hit by everything, everything water gun and everything auto attack. Ooh, they just barely missed that too. Really close.
Both teams play on NA servers then, right? Because like every game has to be played on NA servers, right?
I actually don't know, but I would defer to you with that. I'm guessing you're right there.
Yeah. Probably makes the most sense. Okay, everything is played on the NA server. I guess that's the fairest as well, right? Because then neither have to play on Europe or Brazil.
Yeah, that makes sense. Tournament space in NA. It's kind of how it goes sometimes.
For sure. As we have Line and Linette. Who are those two mysterious players announced?
They're new. They're new to the game.
They're actually Genshin characters.
Yeah. Well, the game needs more gotcha. So
I mean, it does. It does.
they need more
That does.
impact.
Can you imagine a MOBA game where you have to gacha the characters you play in the MOBA?
Honestly, if Pokemon Unite could get away with it, they would. They'd be like, how do we do this where you got to roll a prize machine to see if you unlock, the Glaceon when it comes out?
I mean, I'm surprised there hasn't been one that has done it yet, but I mean, it probably wouldn't do well, so... At least someone try it. But man, that would be wild. Just waiting for that first pay-to-win MOBA. Wait, Unite is pay-to-win. I forgot.
Of course it is. When you get those held items, it's pay to win.
It's so pay-to-win. Someone actually asked me the real question is, am I really this good because I have all the maxed emblems and maxed items?
Exactly.
Like, that was actually a serious question someone had towards me.
Well, I wonder, could you do it without emblems and items? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I mean, without items, it's bad, but like, level 20 items, right?
See, exactly. You couldn't
playing
do
without
it.
items is terrible, yeah.
You couldn't do it.
So maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think I could.
I'm not trying to brag here, but I've done it. I've climbed all the way to master rank, no emblems, no items. It was a huge...
That sounds like a very boring time.
Honestly, it was not the funnest way to do it at all. I really wish I wouldn't have done it. But
Like, that's actually funny. Like, someone like Mewtwo, why you actually can't play without head items?
That's true. There are some that are just so rough where you're like, this Pokemon actually kind of sucks. It really needs its muscle band and scope lens. Red
Without muscle band, some Pokemon be so bad.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, now one's getting destroyed.
Yeah.
That would be an early user bracket as well.
Nouns, it's weird because they're kind of, the new super team, right? And I feel like that's always an interesting dynamic in anything. Like, how's the super team gonna fare?
No, for sure. It's always like you have so much expectation as well. And I feel like a lot of, like, especially like in League of Legends as well, like in other MOBAs, the super teams of Europe always fail. They always fail.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The regular teams in NA always fail, be fair. We don't even need a super team to fail.
We never had a super team in NA, right? Like, in theory.
No, I guess
like
not.
something where like the top 3 teams or 2 teams merge together.
Yeah. I mean, we had a lot of teams that were very popular when I used to watch a lot of like League.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It didn't feel like we actually had a super team now. Chat's asking what team is Gotlu on. I'm blanking on the name of it.
Buy Toys something. Something Buy Toys.
We've almost got our next match ready.
Chris, can you ask Spragels if he's gonna make Smite 2 content?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll still of course be doing Unite, but I love Smite so much. I was so pumped to hear that announcement. It's great.
Can't imagine. I think I'm gonna give it a try as well for the first time.
It's excellent, dude. It's a great MOBA. It's my favorite MOBA. I've played tons of them. I never got to play Dota or Han, but I played pretty much everything else, and Smite's been my favorite.
It's funny how the 2 most subscribed YouTube Unite channels are both from Smite. It wasn't Teeds also Smite?
Oh, I think Teeds is Smite. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of Unite players came from either Smite or HOTS.
Yeah,
right?
probably.
Like HOTS died right around the perfect time for it.
No, actually, no, it died. No, it died like 3 years before that.
Oh,
before
did it?
Came out.
I don't know why I thought it died close to it. Oh.
It died at the end of 2018, like really. And then it just like hang around. Like I streamed it still for like 3 years, but there was not like any content or something, or barely any content. And then balance patches stopped happening as well, like half a year later. So
you could say that Heroes of the Storm is dying.
It's very dead.
Oh, okay.
Very, very dead. But no, it died at the end of 2018. And Unite came out in
2021? Yeah.
Mid-21? Yeah.
Getting close to our draft here for our next TTV game, everybody.
TTV? I think I just had the sound.
Let's take a look.
Was it the draft sound?
It was indeed. As we get ready for our next game.
What? No way.
Yes, indeed, do. Here we go, everybody. TTV versus... I had it up in front of me 1 second ago.
Edgelords.
Edgelords, that's right. Oh, yeah, Chris, the team you're coaching. What do you think they're going to bring out here?
What is very edgy? Comfey?
Comfey is pretty edgy, true.
Edgy Zora Comfey is very edgy. So, could I expect this? Leafeon banned again? I guess, like, TTV is just like, okay, we just don't want to lose early game, because then we win. They want to give it a chance to, like, have a team, have a strong early game against them. And also win, like, as long as win... Oh! Do we see any instant Chandelure? No, never mind. Blastoise being considered now. Instead. Or Sableye is edgy. Yeah. And Jake has left me.
I have not left you. Sorry, I'm just putting the names in here. I apologize.
Okay.
It takes me too long.
That's
Sorry.
Focus, I know this. Oh, we see Compe Dojo from TTV instead.
Sorry.
No,
sorry.
Chandelure again.
We got the Chandelure. We got the Comfey. Look, NA likes Comfey. I know that it's not liked everywhere in the world, but NA likes Comfey. Ooh, tell me that's an outraged Dragonite. Tell me that's an outraged Dragonite.
I don't think so, right? Actually, Rapid Fire Scarf.
Rapid Fire Scarf could be. I mean, it works for both builds.
But against Meanlock, you can't play it.
I know.
Like, you can't even net move out of it. That's the worst part.
Meanlook is dumb. It definitely needs a nerf.
It needs to be different designed.
Yes, it's quite
a skill shot or completely different mechanic.
And let's see what final Pokemon we bring out. Sylveon actually feels like a pretty solid choice here. I like that.
You know what would be an interesting Meanlock? Like I always wanted Meanlock to maybe be like a Unite move instead. I feel like it feels more like a Unite move or not. Like you single out one target on the enemy team who can't leave a spot.
It does.
In League of Legends, there's like Mordekaiser who Unite moves someone and then like a different terrain 1-against-1. So
the chat's saying time for Comfey to never get off Dodrio. That's very possible.
Yeah,
very, very possible. Dodrio
Sylveon as
Comfey,
well.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be mean.
Wait, we have 5 EVs now participating in this draft. There we
Hey,
go.
it's a bit of an Eevee festival, everybody.
It is. Why are they so... They had to just make them level 4, 6, 8. Like, that's just...
Beautiful Pokemon.
Oh, man. And then there's, like, Cinderace or something who doesn't get a move, or... Who gets the first before level 7? The Sidgewai? That's wild.
Yeah.
The Fox Speed such a struggle as well. Every other attacker's like, yeah, we take a bit of time.
There are a lot of Pokemon that are slow. And good news, Gyarados nerfed before coming to the game. Takes longer to get out of Magikarp now. So that'll be fun to see.
Terrible news.
It's terrible news for you. It's great for me. That's exactly what I wanted.
You wanna be the Magikarp.
I want to be the Carp, baby. Come from behind victories. That's what I need.
But don't you auto evolve at some point?
Yeah, at level 7. Wish I didn't.
So, unlucky.
Here we go. TTV versus crisheroes Edgelords. TTV, your purple team. crisheroes Edgelords, your orange team. As we get ready here to watch another game with TTV. The first one we saw, Chris, was an absolute barn burner for TTV. They really put on a show. And the first Comfey coming out on broadcast here today. I didn't get to see any Comfey last week in Unity Clash, and now we're seeing it here from TTV.
But it's the first Comfey we see today as well, right? So it's not that popular anymore, for sure not. As we have, I mean, Vin again on Doji is going to be so scary. We already saw him without a Comfey, so I wonder what's going to be like with a Comfey now. Looking for the last right here. It's going to, no, doesn't get a chance. He actually getting last hit and now has to run away. He's going to be stuck to the red buff. Does he still have full heal, or did he already use that red buff again being applied? But is able to run away now, as we have Sylveon scoring some points. But stuck in a 1v3 now. Sherlock going a bit too deep. Can Lutano get the KO? Not quite. But a good of damage being traded.
Ooh, Lutano just barely missing right there. Possibly could have got a KO. Unfortunately, not able to make it happen. Vin having to run out of there. There is the beautiful stored power. A lot of damage being rained in onto Sherlock right here. They don't yet have a Blissey, but they probably will get it with this fight if they can just get one little nugget of XP. There's the secure evolved into Blissey right here. We got the slow smoke out from the Comfey, so they can try to pick up a KO, and they do. Onto that Blissey. Evolving Dodrio. It's got the 3 hats. It's looking for something. Almost could have got Sylveon right there.
And now we might see an invade happening. Dodrio after level 5, right, up against the Glaceon. Should be quite easy for the Dodrio to deal with. With a Comfey as well, this is just so unfair. Going forward here with the tri-attack, boost auto-attack, and actually securing the red buff quite easily. There's nothing I can do about it right now. Of course, Vin kind of wants agility or jump kick again, but actually Dragon Knight coming in now from broadside. And picks himself up a double KO. Where does Dragon Knight come from?
Really nice play by them, and that's what you have to do when you're dealing with an invade like that, especially with a Comfey on them, which essentially just makes it invulnerable. 4 members of the Edgelords heading into that central area to stop that right here. Dodrio is back with this Chandelure. That just all gets exploded as they push forward right here. Flamethrower into a tri-attack boosted. Spells 2 KOs here for TTV.
No chance for Edgelords in the small fight. Actually, with the bot path Dragon Knight as well this game. As you have 23 and 30 points going in. Another 7 maybe for Pikachu as well. Yes, gonna do so. Small point lead now for the side of TTV. With this mid team fight might just snowball now into a huge game. Because now Dodrio is level 7. And now it's where the point. Like, you really need level 7 for Dodrio, right? Either agility or jump kick is where we start going. Tri-attack going in right here. Jump kick as well. Another boost auto-attack landing. And Vin just hits every boost auto-attack.
Yeah, he's great with those boosted autos, and, you know, like we said earlier, it just gives you that move reset, and it lets you continue to go crazy when you have a Comfey attached to you, too. You can kind of even make a mistake, even though Vin's not really making them, but you can kind of make some mistakes and still survive. Obviously, on the side of the Edgelords, they need a level 8 on that Glaceon and a level 8 on Dragonite, which they just ticked into, and we're going to be able to see what they want to bring out into this match. Chasing it down here. I think I saw a Dragon Dance. I haven't yet seen their other move. I guess it's Hyper Beam at this point.
I mean, there's no way it's Outrage, right? I don't want to... I would like to see it, because I love Outrage as well. As the edgy player. As Sylveon now getting picked off by Vin. I think it's a landing and somehow Chandelure. Oh no, it was a bot objective. I thought he was going to get top, but Hyper Beam gets the Regieleki. As you have Dodrio jumping onto Glaceon, pick himself up a double KO. Now in the chase also for the side of Dragon Knight. What happened to Unite there? Was literally on the same spot as well. Looking for some more, but nice place also by the Dragon Knight, but it's not going to be enough. But honestly, it was well played by Dragon Knight. Too bad that Dodrio has a Comfey.
Yeah, too bad that Dodrio has a Comfey. But also, to be fair, too bad its Unite move went in such a bizarre fashion right into a wall and then stopped. I feel like I have not seen that. He must have, like, not auto-casted it at all. Tried to target cast it, and he just moved it slightly short, I guess. That was a really weird Unite.
And the EVs now, the point-and-click EVs taking down the Dodrio and Inder. The jump kick was missed. And if you miss your jump kick, though, you're kind of sitting duck, even though you're triple-headed a bird, but it's very difficult. Once jump kick is missed, it's very high cooldown as well. You have no sprint gauge compared to agility, which instantly is going to fill it up again. As you have Mazo with, not Mazo, Otta with the Unite move as well, taking on Glaceon, looking for the Sivir next, stuck in the Imprison again. Looks like Otta just prefers playing this one instead. Walks up melee though, has to use Comfy Unite right here for Inder to actually stay alive, but it's going to make it be alive, and now Blissey is also going to fall next. So yeah, Otta just seems to like the Imprison a bit more. And in this game as well again, I feel like Poltergeist would still be better. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess they
it's
just
the
like the playstyle. Yeah, it's just the ability to shut down someone from being able to use any moves. It is definitely a powerful move. I would love to have Poltergeist into 2 EVs, though. I feel like that's a really solid setup. Yeah, especially for a Snow Cloak. Just being able to get rid of that passive with Poltergeist is so great.
But then it's gonna stop instantly Sivir from dashing them prison on the ground. Can't jump away. 2 instant KOs here for TTV as they score a lot of points onto the second tier goal. Now much bigger lead as well. And the team fighting of Edgelords doesn't look too great, I have to say. I mean, it's alright, but it's gonna be difficult if they fall behind, and a wonderful KO again by Vin. Looking for the Sivir next as well. Sivir just running forward with that, missing a fire, but should have no chance of taking anyone down.
Registeel getting a little bit low here, and we've got this Hyper Beam. Let's see if they can get us secured. Blastoise actually picking it up with the Unite move right there. They are going to pay for it with a couple KOs. Sylveon trying to pick this up. The Draining Kiss does take it down as they get a nice KO on the Chandelure. Actually, decent fight here for the Edgelords.
Yeah, not too bad, and Vin now in a bad position as well. Doesn't have Unite move with Fires. Is going to land again. Jump kick against the wall, but kind of stuck on the same position as Inder has to abandon ship. Triple KO for the Sylveon as Sherlock jumps to the goal zone, trying to pick out Umbreon. And Edgelord's kind of back in this game now. It's going to be a lot of points going in. A 50-point overcap. I mean, it wasn't quite 50 points, but finishing off the goal with 50 points. And now they're just not too far behind anymore.
Yeah, they actually are looking pretty good right here. Is this kind of the strategy that you drafted up with them beforehand, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, I just know these players so well, all of them.
Oh, when you're teaching them how to play the game.
I have so much free time to coach teams.
Yeah. Well, it's important for you to give back to the community.
Exactly right. As Ragnar actually jumping into the goal zone right here, Rich Lecky's going to go in as well, and now Edgelords might even go into the point lead right here. Finish off the goal. What can Vin do right here with a huge Unite move? Gets 3 KOs. They get Wombo combo down. Huge flamethrower do Unite as well. And Edgelords might be ahead in points now, but in experience is not looking all too great.
Yeah, and here comes this Dodrio onto this goal zone. Obviously, Ender looking to score a couple points before they try to put some more in. Blastoise not able to get a KO. However, able to push them off right here. TTV looking to make something happen in that bottom path, and they were not able to do it. Edgelord's ahead on the scoreboard as we're a minute away from Rayquaza, and this is a very different situation for TTV. Last few games, they've been up by hundreds of points, but it feels like TTV's team fight is quite a bit stronger.
For sure, but the better Rayquaza control, I feel like, is on the side of Edgelords. They have Glaceon and can rip it down. They have Hyper Beam to secure it, right? So in case there's a Rayquaza just going down in a team fight, it could be lights out very fast for TTV in this game. So they have to be very, very careful how they position, how they engage this final team fight. Wind, of course, looking very strong, almost level 40 already, looking for a back capacity, maybe just trying to finish off the goal. But there's people around, okay, just jumps back over across the wall. And this is what every Dodrio player does. Just be annoying.
Wow, I mean, really nice plays here by the Edgelords. They take that Reg Ice, they stop them from scoring. They had 2 members of their team up there at that tier 2, which obviously is, you know, as you said, notorious for Dodrio just running up to that tier 2. It's one of the only Pokemon that can do that and not get punished super hard. Running in right here, looking for Glaceon, having to back out slightly as we see the fight moving forward. Big Unite moves coming in. Dragonite's in a lot of trouble right here. Here comes Dodrio to try to bowl them over right now. We already have Candle down from TTV as they're trying to find something right here. 2 down for the side of TTV, 2 down for the side of the Edgelords. Dodrio in a little bit of trouble being chased by the Dragonite. The Hyper Beam not able to take it down due to that Comfey being attached to it. Dodrio escapes right here. 2 members down from both teams. Unite moves spent by every single player in the match.
What a close team fight. Umbreon was able to see the sheets from List Assistance, which turned the fight around. But now Umbreon might be falling as well. Another Snarl Chico Snowball goes down to the Blastoise. They're just going for this Rayquaza right now. This could be the win. It's only Hyper Beam left. Shenlu can't even make it there. Hyper Beam will be up any second. And they're going to secure the Rayquaza for the side of Edgelords, as they might just take the first map right here off of TTV. They still have to score points, of course. but they might be able to do so. 100 points going for Dragon Knight. With 1-5 left to go, TV still has a chance, but it's going to be another 70 points. A double cap maybe coming in. No, the goal's already at 65. 92 for Blissey, 100 for Blastoise. A full-on ace. And we have an upset already in the first map.
Wow, what a fight there from the Edgelords. And I mean, this is a great example. I'm a bit of a Hyper Beam Dragonite hater, Chris, but when you're in a situation where you can zone the enemies out a little bit, you've got a possibility of soloing Ray with an incredible secure tool, and they did just that as the Edgelords are going to take game number 1.
Oh, so many teams upsetting the top teams in this tournament so far. At least not maybe in the best of 3, but at least getting map wins.
Yeah, and I think that's such an exciting place for Unite to be in. You gotta love seeing, especially teams that we don't know of yet. We don't know of the Edgelords yet, and it's exciting to see them play so well, especially with the UCS season coming up.
Yeah.
You want a stacked region. You want a ton of players who could win something. You want to hear new names burst onto the scene. So it's really cool to see as TTV struggles in game 1.
I mean, apparently Edgelords is from Mexico. Right? Is that correct to chat? They always spam Mexico, so...
Your chat is spamming Mexico?
I assume they're a Mexican team, yeah.
Maybe they're just excited about a country. You can't even let them get pumped about a country for a second without assuming something? Just let them be excited.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yes, well, that's what I'm saying. I think they're from Mexico, so... Gonna have a bit of NA against the Mexico right here. So we have 15 KOs for Dodrio, but... Sylveon! 112k damage, actually topping the board.
Beautiful stuff from Sylveon. That Mystical Fire build working out really well. It works out pretty well, especially against the Dodrio, that's just really hard to pin down with anything. But Mystical Fire obviously does not care, how much fancy footwork you have. And then Dragonite, a real MVP moment at the end of that match right there. There aren't too many Pokemon that can rip and secure like that all by themselves. And that's basically what Dragonite did.
For sure. I mean, Otter had a bit of a bad team fight. Like, he went down first in the last team fight very early on. So that's something you kind of want of Chandelure. That's the only problem, right? It's easy to take down sometimes. Like, Chandelure is... Yeah. If you want an upward position, you're going to go down. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
it's a real glass cannon.
When you have a support like Comfey as well, it's a very good support, but at the same time, Comfey is such a single target support that you don't have the ability, like, you don't have a Blissey that can soft-boiled and then choose a target with Bliss Assistance. You really only have one Pokemon that you're empowering. That Pokemon, of course, is going to be an absolute, disaster for the enemy team, but it gives you lots of opportunities to, rip up other members. Rip them up, knock them down.
Yep.
The chat's wondering, is that really Chris's team? Yes.
Yep, of course.
Of course it is. Okay?
I teach a team from Mexico my free time. That's just what I do. It's what I like doing.
I don't know why you say it like it couldn't be the case, but it's obviously the case.
It's obviously, I mean...
You say it like it couldn't be the case, but it is the case. So,
it's a match made in heaven, right?
You just say like it's not the case, but it's obviously the case.
No, it's the case.
Word is Luminosity dropped the game to Viridian or completely lost to Viridian. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the bracket yet.
What is happening in this tournament?
I mean, it's a really exciting tournament if that's the case. When you're just seeing these big teams, have a lot of trouble. So let me reset our bracket right here. Right now, I'm seeing 1-0.
Yeah, G01 announces 1-1, and TTV is down 0-1, so
Team
currently
YouTube
all the favorites are struggling.
I think Nemesis got knocked down to losers. They did.
Nemesis as well?
Yeah. Nemesis as well. I mean, dude, what a start.
Man.
What a start.
Yeah.
This is...
Baltor Unite as well lost.
Exciting.
Baltor Unite, the new team of Gatlu, but they're not playing with their full roster, but also lost. Nemesis lost to Antaiku.
I think some teams are going to have to start asking you for coaching, Chris. We're getting ready for our next
Are these the LATAM teams taking over?
It could be.
I feel like.
They're great.
Yeah.
They're really
Honestly,
great.
I would love to see a team from Latin America win AOS Cup.
That would be huge, huge.
I think it would also be a good wake-up call for like Europe and stuff.
The word is...
They have to get their stuff together.
It says Chris isn't teaching the meta. Chris is the meta.
I am the meta.
He's the meta.
But I made Chandler meta, now it lost last game.
There you go.
What can I do?
Beautiful.
Yep.
You made Metagross the meta. Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
Someone said, like, someone made a screenshot of my thumbnail of Metagross on Reddit, and someone's like, this reads like a BuzzFeed headline or something. The Metagross not even that strong. It's just clickbait again.
Yeah.
Because I said it's breaking the game.
You do have a lot of clickbait like that.
I do. I do like when things break the game. All right. I think next draft is ready. Yes, draft number 2 is also ready.
Here we
This time
go.
they're gonna ban out the Blissey. All right, Blissey being banned.
Draft number 2 here. Gonna move around our names real quick.
Was there really a problem last game, the Blissey? The Bliss assistants in the last team fight actually got the entire shield stolen.
Maybe it's just annoying to
Kind
deal
of
with.
interesting.
You know, you can notice sometimes a player, it's like, their, you know, whatever is so good, I don't want to see it again.
Yeah, what type is GT playing as well?
Yes,
Yeah,
GT was
GT lost
playing.
in round 2.
Man, what a start.
Wait, GT lost against E-Kitten. E-Kittens, DM me, please. Nah. I couldn't let this down. They lost to E-Kittens, DM me, please. Oh no, this tournament is wild.
It truly is a really wild start to this tournament, as we have TTV bringing out the Leafeon here. We've got the Wiggly, we've got the Buzzwole on the other side. That Sylveon is back. No surprise to see that here. It was really powerful last game. And it looks like they're going to be bringing a Clefable for their supporter. This is interesting because
would make sense.
You're not too scared of it from the side of TTV, to be honest. I mean, it's got great,
So where's the Hooper?
great healing.
I'm surprised not to see a Hooper being prioritized.
Ender on the LD.
Yeah, instead
of
and again
Hooper.
the Dragonite. On bot path as well.
Yeah.
I want to say it again. The bot path Dragonite.
Dragonite's doing its thing. It's doing its thing in the ACL, and it's doing its thing here in NA. Or I guess Chris's Edgelords are a team from Mexico.
Yeah. Doing a thing. Yes, you have Shadowlure and Leafeon. Lutano this time or Leafeon. Have we seen this before? I forgot. Not sure. Win again on the Buzzwole, up against, I guess, the Glaceon or the Sylveon on top. I mean, Edgelords with an interesting team comp for sure.
My chat says Mexico is NA. Yes, chat, I know what you're saying, but not as far as the UCS is concerned. They're in a different region.
Yeah, okay. We talk about...
we talk about it
regions.
like Unite regions. So,
Not, yeah.
like, for instance, a team in the UK is in the EU, even though they're no longer in the EU. So, you get it.
Yep, that's indeed how it is.
We're just talking about Unite regions, but thank you for correcting me. I forgot what North America is. Now I'm just being a salty jerk, but I know what North America is. I'm talking about...
No, Mexico is... wait, aren't they their own region?
Yes, they were. At least they were. My bad, I apologize.
I
No need to apologize. I'm just going to ban you, that's all. No need to apologize.
Okay, wow.
Why apologize when I'm just going to ban you as we head in here to game number 2? TTV already down a game, Chris. I'm kind of surprised with how, of course, it was an early game we saw in their tournament earlier, but they just look so incredibly dominant. I'm just kind of shocked to see them even stumble a little right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you expect them to just, like, go through these early rounds like it's nothing, right? I mean, still round 4 already now, but yeah. There's the quarterfinal, semifinal, all of that left, so... There's a lot of rounds to go. As we have Kazooie now getting punched down by this bus for Shedinja doll being used. And it's going to ignore this, like, okay, whatever. I'm just going to go score my points in. Because Glaceon is already here top, and early eject button just to make sure you don't get down to this rep buff of the Glaceon.
We can see we've got Sylveon running here, and the fun thing is it has to be chased by Leafeon right now because that Sylveon is 100% sure that there is farm back there. If it can pick up any of it, it can evolve, but it looks like Lutano is well aware right here. Chris obviously upset.
Leave the Eevee alone!
There it goes.
This is so brutal.
Sorry.
Just a little Eevee running away.
Yeah.
And Lutano just has no shame.
It's sad.
No heart.
There we go. Level 5 already for our Dragonair. Heading to this bottom path right here. Lutano is down here with the Solar Blade, looking to make a big KO happen already on that Trevenant. Has to use its eject button to get out. Pikadiff using the same thing, and somehow this fight looks like it could turn into a stalemate. We have Dragonite possibly chasing here, but it's going to get hit by a massive Solar Blade, and it's in a little bit of trouble. Wow, some really bold plays on both teams.
In a 2v3, actually going aggressive. This Flame Dragon is popping off. We shouldn't show this to our solo queue teammates, I feel like, this game. As we say he's going down, exactly show this to our solo queue teammates. Don't play Dragon Knight in lane. As Flamethrower Solar Blade comes down, 2 quick KOs for TTV now. As Glaceon tries to maybe get a counter KO, I think Spear's gonna land on Lutano, and defense gonna fall. And really tough too.
Wow, really nice stuff right there. And it's one of those moments, obviously that was a strong play from TTV, but as soon as, you know, you give up 2, 3 massive KOs, I mean, all of a sudden that was not worth it at all for TTV. The way catch-up experience works in Pokemon Unite, if you're down a little bit and you get the KOs, it's much bigger than being up and picking up KOs.
This Glaceon is massive now, already level 8, when TTV just barely has 1 level 7 Pokemon now. So this Leafeon not getting the value it wants in this early game, I guess now, as Inda's out gonna fall to the Icy Spear. It's the Glaceon show right now. Blade does get the Ataria. Lutano has to run towards what path. But this Glaceon will be difficult to deal with. It might even be level 10 for the first bottom Reggie fight. And level 10 Glaceon does a lot of damage.
Yeah, level 10 Glaceon would be absolutely insane. That's just such a huge plus move for Glaceon, is that max HP shred that it's able to get off of its level 10. It looks like it is going to at least have a Unite move, but so does Lutano, the Leafeon, on the other side. They're positioned much better for this, as we still have 3 members of Chris's Edgelords near the top path, and this could be a situation where we're just going to see a little bit of a rip from TTV.
Yeah, just gonna go for this. I guess they just... I'm surprised they don't lose their Glaceon level or Power Spike, but I mean, they step against Leafeon Unite. Now Pikachu going very aggressive forward with this thing. 3-man Unite move of Lutano hitting, much stuck in the gravity. Can't really owe too much. They're actually gonna lose Pikachu somehow to the Icicle Spear damage, and they don't end up getting a KO. As we also have Edgelords picking up the Regieleki for free. That's gonna for sure walk in. As Vin is not around, that's gonna be 60 points just right now. And then Sabian is gonna take the overcap. And even collecting some more coins. Why not? 30 points going in. No, actually, oh no! Too greedy. Lutano punishes it.
Beautiful play right there. Just that moment where, you know, even a half second later and the points go in. So really, really nice stuff as Lutano makes it up to the top path. Able to stop that and really able to stop a lot of the value that the Edgelords were about to get right there. Of course, this means TTV doesn't get a bunch of catch-up experience right here, but they would like to be, you know, somewhat close in points. So I'm sure they're happy.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, then now the level 10 Glaceon. Dragonite also doing quite well again on the spot path. Also level 10 already. I just don't know how this is working. Winner stuck in the gravity, looking, can't like quite use the superpower. Looking for Sherlock, maybe next where's gonna be the super, but there's the superpower in the Shadow Ignite as well. They're gonna find 1 KO, but only one so far. Can they dive onto the score? Dragonite now flying towards top path, landing on top of Shenmue, maybe trying to take him down with that Hyper Beam. And Shenmue super low HP as we Jackman way to save the Otter towards top side, trying to stack up in this point path to heal back up. But we had the Hyper Beam coming through, so much damage.
Wow,
I mean, smack to the ground. But that Hyper Beam damage was insane.
Glaceon has a Unite move here. I was wondering if they were going to get pretty wild and try to jump in on that fight, but they decided not to. Good fight there for TTV. A little bit back and forth here, but we did see them take down that Dragonite, which is a pretty high-level Pokemon. As TTV, once again, should be getting ready for this fight in the bottom, but they're actually positioned up here in this top path. Lutano can't do too much inside of that gravity, as Glaceon doesn't know what kind of trouble it's actually in right now.
Oh. Yeah, a bit of overexpression here, and that's just buzzword right after level 11. Just gonna stun you down multiple times. And now TTV can make use of this. 40 points might go in. Mystic Fire going forward actually is able to hit it onto Lutano. Shinjiro is being used by, and the move as well, rolling the fly. What can the Clefable Red? He is trying to stay alive with the gravity, just playing around his HP so well right now. What's Clefable going to do? Actually, he's going to lift Solar Blade, barely not connecting. And TTV doesn't find a KO. Clefable with a great defense.
I gotta say, this Clefable Shedinjidal has been really impressive. Like, the way they've used it to survive through some of these moments. They know otherwise they'd go down, and then they're able to peel right out of it, hit the Moonlight. It's actually been some really cool plays from this Clefable. And I think it's probably been a surprise to TTV how well it's worked. As they take down Otter in this bottom path, continue to score. They're up now by an even 100 points, as we've got a couple minutes left until Rayquaza hits the map. Regieleki being chipped up here by TTV. They've got some stronger secure, which is why Edgelords are moving in for a fight. It looks like Lutano is going to go down, and they're going to continue to push right here. Buzzwole looking for the KO on Glaceon, picks him up, throws him into the Moonlight, but it's not enough healing. They do go down, as they're now going to try to pick up Clefable. The Shedinjidal can't save you here.
Wonderful play by Vin. Just has to always be so careful about the gravity, but Dragonite is around. Dragonite is going to straight up fly in into the flamethrower damage to imprison also on the ground. Vin super low on HP, and this Dragonite picks up an easy KO. Now looking for the Hyper Beam as well. He's going to get Edigos at the same time, but no, the burn of Chandelure, I think, actually gets the last hit on Regieleki just barely. I think it wasn't a full stage Hyper Beam. I'm surprised he didn't just get it, but a triple KO for the Dragon Knight, as he's also going to get 50 points in. And Shenmue also still falling, missing a fight, just jumping forward. And this Dragon Knight damage.
Dragon Knight's the future, man.
Wow, I mean, I think it is.
Dragon Knight
like
is him. I can't believe it. Dragon Knight is him. You're seeing it in the ACL, and you're seeing it here today. People have been sleeping on Dragon Knight.
No, for sure they have.
Not me.
But, like, I mean, this is not a normal Dragon Knight. This is someone playing it on bot path. So, like, it's different, right?
It's a beautiful Dragon Knight. It's where you're supposed to play it.
Yeah. I guess so. But don't try to copy it in solo queue. You need XP share for this, guys, okay? If you don't have an XP share support defender next to you, it doesn't work.
That's true.
All right.
EXP share is incredibly powerful for this reason. Sylveon backing up right here. This could be a massive fight for these two teams getting ready down here. Pikadiff moving in with the Sing. It catches the Sylveon right here, but they're not able to follow it up. Registeel getting very low. Secured by the Dragonite. Once again, Dragonite doing some amazing work. Everyone's standing around the Pollen Puff to get fully healed up. Moonlight doing a little bit better of a job here, as it looks like we've got some aggressive positioning here from the Edgelords, looking for a fight somewhat early. 15 seconds left. We got the Sylveon getting caught here by the Buzzwole, and everyone is now moving in. Dragonite still hiding in this bottom bush, deciding whether or not they're going to push in towards this fight. As we can see, all of TTV gathering up right now. Sylveon getting very low. Pikadiff using an eject button to move in, trying to make something happen. Here comes the Dragonite Unite move, really into everything, but for some reason it actually doesn't go anywhere. What happened there?
I don't know, it just started in the same position, even though it looked like it was going in. Now Buzzwole getting caught though. Woodhammered. He's gonna get taken on. A huge Sharpnet landing as well. Double kill for Dragon. He's gonna go forward with that Hyper Beam as well. In that trying to keep the team alive, but Leafeon is also gonna fall. As Eldegoss gets double Woodhammered. And now we have Edgelords going for this Rayquaza. And I feel this should be free. Shenmue has no way of getting towards this Rayquaza pit, I feel like. Imprisons, they're gonna zone them. Isaac is spear screen on. Hyper Beam gets Rayquaza. And Edgelords, they're gonna take it to 0 over TTV. What?
Edgelords looking incredible here in this match. I mean, what an incredible fight from them. What a insanely weird Dragonite Unite. I'm still confused as to what exactly happened there. I'm guessing
I think it bucked out.
It thought, yeah, I think it thought it hit a wall or something like that and simply didn't move. But man, what an incredible fight here from the Edgelords. What a surprising tournament so far, as so many big teams, so many fan favorites are making their way to the losers bracket, TTV now being one of them. Holy!
Wow. That is, I mean, off the Dragonite as well. That is wild.
Dragonite looking incredible. As our bracket is just going crazy.
Unreal. I was gonna ask if we can directly jump into Nouns Esports next if they didn't start yet. But yeah, that is unexpected. So we have a lot of top teams in loser bracket.
That's the coaching diff right there from crisheroes.
Yep.
I mean, it's big stuff, man. I'm surprised because I feel like I would have heard you talk about Dragonite, but you're obviously keeping that a secret for the tournaments. That's pretty cool.
I mean, if you watch my YouTube channel, I talked about it before.
Well, I'm sure you talked about it at some point.
I said this is why everyone's playing Hyper Beam Dragonite again.
Wow.
Just
3
weeks ago.
Little bread.
But no one actually played it.
3 weeks ago, you mentioned this?
Yeah.
Wow.
See, yeah.
Jeez.
Just saying.
Edgelords, dude. Holy. Man, they played so great.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed. I'm just really impressed with Dragonite, too. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
I'm going to pull up our bracket here in 1 second. Just take a look at kind of the story so far in this tournament, which has just been a story of giants being slayed.
Indeed.
Let's take a look. Big damage, 70k from the Dragonite, 79k from
the Dragonite, though.
Sylveon.
Stuff.
And unfortunately, you know, it feels like Leafeon does very, very well when you have that early advantage. And they had it, but they gave it up in that one exchange with Glaceon.
All right.
I'm going to take a look at our bracket.
CFAG lights out. We have Trops to Bovino against Hoenn. We have Nouns against Alter Ego. E-Kittens, DM please against Pimp Daddy Hoopers. This is what a matchup.
I want to see the Pimp Dirty Hoopers. I'm not going to lie. Or Pimp Daddy Hoopers, excuse me. I want to see them.
DM please against Pimp Daddy Hoodies in round number 4.
If you're a fan of you know, hanging out in my streams, you will know a member of Pimp Daddy Hoopers, Flareons. who is always hanging around. Great player, becoming competitive this season in getting into the comp scene. So I would be excited to see them. Of course, we have a lot of great teams to watch. Luminosity heading into our winners round 4. We have Nouns heading into our winners round 4. 2.5 Gringos. That's almost us, Chris. Honestly, we're both pretty white. We're probably 2.5 Gringos at least. God
Probably,
Squad. Yeah. Big Booty Bananas. Is that the team name?
That's also a team name, yeah. That's the coding plays in that.
Big Booty Bananas. Looking good.
Yeah.
How's our losers bracket shaping up? Are we going to see any weird ones in our losers bracket? Like, do we get to see like a losers bracket of, you know, TTV versus YT
I guess so.
Or something? I'm interested to see.
And looks like we have Nouns ready as well already. It's the same round, so we're in the same round still, which is Nouns esports games in round number 4. So
beautiful.
Yeah, right. Got to see them for the first time today.
Chat's asking, what does TTV stand for? Take that victory.
That's a great question. I mean, how's YouTube supposed to know about this?
They don't. Yeah, they have no idea. They don't know how Twitch works. They haven't heard of it yet.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, they would be on Twitch, right?
You'd think.
I mean,
you think it's the superior platform?
Kidding. I mean, for live streaming at least.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're looking for hot tub streams and, you know,
yeah,
art and stuff,
true.
It's some really high quality art.
Some good art, some good dancing.
Then, yeah, that's the place to go, man.
Cozy, chill out, hangout streams.
Yeah, it's just a bummer all we have on YouTube is top tier gaming streams.
Twitch has a lot of gaming going on.
Twitch has a lot going on right now. And they're losing money in a crazy way.
I remember there was like an early content creator tournament in Unite, like on Remote Stadium back in the day.
Yeah.
Do you know Amaranth?
Yes.
She was playing in it, and she was standing in a hot tub playing Pokemon Unite tournament.
What?
Yes.
That's wild.
She wasn't even in the Unite section. She was just under like bathtubs or hot tubs and just standing in there playing the Unite tournament with other creators.
Wild.
Is that true? Yes, that was true. But that was like 2 years ago.
I did not see this creator tournament. Sad. They need another one
so
of those.
Long ago.
They need to get.
They had some big names in it, actually. I think.
Get some big names behind it. Come on.
So yeah, that was very interesting.
We're getting this match ready, everybody. Should be an exciting one, as we're gonna get to see Nouns. We got to see him last week, Chris, and then one of them in weird Nouns fashion got a headache. I feel like Nouns always gets a headache or something.
But they won the next day, actually.
Yeah, they're just. I'm just saying they're
prone. They changed the tournament
they're prone
format.
to headaches, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I would say I had a headache actually. I don't think I actually had one.
You had a headache?
Yeah, I had a headache.
What's going on over there?
So I don't know, maybe just Europe stuff.
We don't get headaches over here.
It's a headache living in Europe, you know. We're not just free, so it's difficult. But we're still in round number 4 now, right? Yeah, round number 4. We have Nouns against Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
And we have Roland on the right side. I recognize. And is that actually the Kratos? Was that like there's a meme where like everyone called themselves Kratos?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, right?
So I don't know if that's the real Kratos or not.
Well, I know you don't ever get to know any name. I'll never know. I don't know who it is. That JL? Is that just L? I don't know. Is that Kratos? Is it really Kratos? Is that really
Joey? JA. It's JA.
Okay.
That's actually okay. It's a very good team.
Yes, it is. But is that really I Heart Lisa?
Kratos? Okay.
Is it really I Heart Lisa?
We have Kratos running. We have running it down apparently as well on some of these. We have Kratos, JA, Roland. So top players from NA. So we have a bit of a rivalry going up now.
First Garchomp I feel like I've seen in a hot minute.
Oh yeah, that's a Garchomp.
Pretty cool. Garchomp,
early on as well.
I think could do pretty well into Leafeon. Not early, obviously, but as soon as it hits that Unite move, that could be really nice into Leafeon.
And I Heart Lisa is Mashize.
No, that's I Heart Lisa.
Apparently as well. So these are very very known North American players on the right side. I don't know who Joey is. Maybe that's no idea. Roland, no idea, man. Who's Joey? Do you know, Jake?
Believe Joey's Joey. I'll look into it.
He's Joey?
Yeah.
He's just Joey.
Joey from Friends.
That's totally fine.
Yep.
All right.
which I believe is Joey Tribbiani. You watch Friends?
So
You ever watch it?
no, I've never watched. Nope. I only know the title song.
I mean, it's a good title song. Big
It is a very
title
good
song.
one.
You should watch it. I know you spend your time watching a lot of anime and F1 and stuff like that.
Yep.
Spend a little time with some in an American classic sitcom. Spend a little time with friends.
I watched sitcoms. I watched The Office, and I watched Brooklyn 999, and I watched
Got
not
one too many
999,
nines in there, but fair enough.
and Community. So I watched those 3.
Community 999?
Yeah, Community, Brooklyn 99999, and The Office.
It's a Final Fantasy move. Brooklyn 99999. That's a good. Honestly, that's a good reference. I don't often say that I've made a good reference, Chris. I don't feel like I ever mention it, but saying that's a Final Fantasy move, I feel like that's good. That's just dang good. I'm sorry.
True.
Here we go. Getting ready for this next game. Now, I think the big question is obviously this Alter Egos team actually has a ton of solid players. They've already committed to the name.
Yeah.
As you can see with all of their tags here. Will we see another giant fall in this tournament as we've seen so many stumble and already fall to the losers bracket? It's going to be interesting to find out.
It could happen. I don't want to blame anything on Ping, but of course, Nouns Esports will be playing on the North American server. So in case they lose, we can blame it onto Ping. And if they win, then we can just say that Europe is better, right?
Yeah.
So it's a win-win in the end for us.
Here we go. JL looking for this early secure, maybe a little too early right there, as that was not able to get anything done. And now they're in so much trouble against the level 4 Leafeon. Big Solar Blade. They're just going to go down, looking for something to happen. Ooh, got close. That got a little close.
Why do supports do so much damage? Can we nerf them?
It's pretty wild, isn't it?
Is that possible? All right. As Leafeon goes forward, eject button is where I think speed does connect though, but only to Crystal Swerve, which means that Yutao, who's currently called Line, is getting away. Again, Yutao and Megu always with their different names. Something we're used to by now, I guess. Not really, but we're trying to get used to it.
Uh-oh, Chris.
Yeah.
Did you
but
see?
we don't want to be used to it, that's the thing, right?
Did you see how they used that Blizzard Avalanche? I don't know.
Oh, wait, I didn't see it, no.
Yeah, Avalanche first.
Don't tell me.
To be fair, they used it on farm.
He has no Blizzard yet.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It's just Avalanche.
I'm gonna have my eyes on this one. That's something that triggers me for sure. SCF Desu trying to score already, but so much Icicle Spear damage coming down, splashing as well. Almost taking on Yutao as well. Toonsim not trying to run away. Toonsim also used to play so much Sylveon, but he's get taken on right now. But it's so nice to see all the people who used to play a lot of Sylveon. Oh no, the Hoopa Hyperspace Portal gets Yutao as well. Leafeon down. And Alter Ego now getting some KOs. Actually, Megu jumping forward, still looking for the KO right here, but can't quite do enough damage.
Dang, JL with like the third eye peering into the future. I mean, it could have just been luck and a place they wanted to put the portal, but they saw Leafeon move away from this fight, and they were able to pick up a nice KO right there as we now have our Garchomp at level 5. Level 7 Glaceon from the side of Alter Ego just moving down for this fight. And you would expect Leafeon to be the one with the massive level advantage, but this Glaceon has picked up a couple huge KOs early in this match.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yes, we now have Leafeon on level 7 as well, but how are teamfights going to look? I'm not sure which team I have an advantage for, but I feel like Nouns in late game doesn't have a lot of damage.
No, it feels like they would really crush it early. And yeah, the question is, what are they going to be able to do late? Obviously, A9 could be a huge force, and it also could be something easy to pick off right here, as we're going to have to see what they can do in this top path. Toons up here. They could be trying to make a sneaky play and move in on these two.
Oh yeah, they can try to, but I mean, missing a fire is not really that sneaky. But Garchomp is going to go down. I think this Garchomp is going to struggle as well, though. 17, 10, and Clefable points out to go in. Another Unite move just onto Hoopa. Yutao just going for it, trying to get some KOs in. As Glaceon tries to return the damage and actually doing a lot of damage as well every single time with those Icicle Spears. And again, just the evolutions being played every single game. Is there a single game without evolutions?
I don't think so. I mean,
so, right?
you couldn't imagine seeing a game without at least Glaceon or Umbreon or something like that. Now Sylvie is really popular. Yeah, Sylveon's back. The Eevees are doing so well inside of Pokemon Unite right now. Nice secure in the top path, but obviously Nouns is focusing on the bottom path right now, putting some points on the board, pushing this goal zone. Here comes the rest of Alter Egos down to this bottom path through the Hyperspace Highway. We've got the Unite move from Toon pushing forward. Glaceon looking to take somebody down, looking for this KO on Toon. Toon going to be able able to use Blastoise as a bit of a cover here, barely getting out of that situation as Registeel is now being chipped up by Alter Egos. They're putting the damage on the board. We have a Unite move from Clefable, but I don't think it's what they wanted. It looked like a block to me, I think is what they got. And Registeel is now at half. Double KO here from the side of Nouns as they take a big fight the other way. Reggie getting very low, and it looks like it's going to be a great cleanup for Nouns Esports.
And Bruff with a wonderful Hydro Pump into the Solar Blade, gave Leaf an instant double KO. And Bruff, he's so annoying on this Blastoise. Goes for the Ignite move as well, just straight up takes on Slowbro. The XP share Blastoise is diving the enemy Flux down. Another Surf Hydro Pump, and Bruff. I just wonderfully played. He set himself up like 6 KOs in this fight as he gets himself a triple. Looking for Garchomp as well. Garchomp trying to live with that Ignite move as well. Also taken down. That's another 2 KO for Leafeon. And Bruff just with an insane last minute.
I know that he is considered one of the best, but I do think Bruv is one of the most underrated players at the same time. I think he's truly one of the best tanks in Pokemon Unite. So, I mean, some of the stuff you see him do on Defender is absolutely unbelievable. And it feels like even outside of mechanical skills sometimes, which he obviously has, I think his game sense and his macro is just incredible.
And you know why? He's like a player that plays all day as well, kinda, and he plays every single Pokemon. Like, just being able to play every single role and just understanding what every role can do to every Pokemon makes you such a better player. Like, he doesn't just go into ranked and just play only Defender. He plays everything, right? When it comes down to solo queue, playing with others. So it really just allows you to have a better understanding of the game. And as long as you understand every role, you can also do much more. Because you understand, like, okay, I play Glaceon, I know how much damage this Pokemon does to me.
Yes, and you also, I think it's really important to understand, like, oh, they just kind of blew their cooldown on this move, and that's not up for another 8 seconds, and you know the feel of that. You know when you can actually fight a Zoroark, and when you're like, oh no, if we chase this, it turns right back around. I think it's really important to have a good understanding of every Pokemon inside the game. I totally agree.
And Slowbro Knight here onto Toonslim, though, getting caught, and the Blizzard... Almost the Blizzard Avalanche completely turning the fight around in a bad favor. That's not what you want to see. Bruffner with the Surf Hydro Pump as well, looking for the side of Ninetales as we have Glaceon falling already. I don't know what happened to Ninetales there, but he shoved him out of the Slowbro Knight behind the Avalanche, which made, I think, Toonslim maybe to live right. He was trying to run away from the Garchomp, but finally taken down. Yeah, that was a weird Blizzard combo.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
That was an odd fight just all around. It's weird seeing this Garchomp. I haven't seen them Dragon combo yet. I've seen them push a lot with it and then move into a Claw. I'm sure it just happened to be that fight, but it's just interesting to see the Dragon combo not come out from Garchomp.
It's gonna happen maybe now, but it's so difficult against Blastoise. He's permanently shoved around.
There it is.
Stunned all the time. Now we go in with a combo now to Buzzwole. Instant Unite move as well, so we can't get superpowered on. And now Buzzwole is gonna fall. That was a very good fight or engage by itself of Garchomp. Bruff trying to steal it with the basic attack and Hydro Pump, but can't quite do it as he has to serve to safety. Alter Ego now looking for the push onto the score. The combo missing again of Ninetales. That was also weird, but a nice triple combo here. There we go, Jake. There's the combos connecting. Doesn't quite result into a KO, but is going to push Nouns further away.
Oof, and now Garchomp's going to have to run out of here to see if they can get any kind of daylight away from Nouns Esports. Somehow the whole team makes it out, able to reset right now inside of this hyperspace hole. 2 minutes, 57 seconds, by the way. We've had so much brawling. It's crazy to think that we're about to hit Rayquaza. 40 points, possibly going in. No, stopped by Linny? Is that what it is? Is that how I say it?
I have no idea. All I know is the Genshin Impact character. But I don't play the game anymore, so I don't know how it's pronounced.
Don't play the game anymore. I feel like you're playing it every day.
Nope, not anymore.
Okay.
I quit long ago, okay?
Fair enough.
Got out of it.
169 to 94. Nouns is ahead. They're in good position right here, but they have 2 tier 1 goal zones up, so it's really easy to sneak some points in this final fight. However, there aren't a lot of sneaky characters on the side of Alter Egos. You know, it's pretty clear where they're all moving. They don't have a ton of mobility here. So they're going to have to try to find a fight and win a fight. Still trying to get Garchomp's Unite move charged up here, as we have Unite moves on every single other Pokemon in the match. Buzzwole also charging their Unite. Just got it. Nouns is in a power position, but not that far ahead, as Bruv is trying to poke around and find somebody. That Resonant Guard telling him he did hit his target.
That's always a good way of telling as well. Yeah, Resonant Guard's such a good item for those things as well. Just confirm, oh, I was hitting a target. Did some damage. And yeah, good luck getting past Bruff right here, I would say. Just gonna keep surfing, Hydro Pumping forward. Proc their Resonant Guard. Always can able to trade damage as well. And Alter Ego, I guess you're just farming up right now. They're just waiting. They're like, okay, I mean, we have 130 left. The points are still pretty close. It's not a big lead. as we have slowly Leafeon poking down. They want to try to force them to do something, but Buster might be caught right here. We have Mako in a terrible position. I'm top path, 1 against 3 now. Let's check my way. Isaac is doing so much damage, almost getting taken down. And now we have Yutao going in. There's the combo. No, the Garchomp combo is going to miss, but instantly Unite Move as well. Trying to run him down. Blissey getting the Hyper Beam. Trying to heal back up. The fight's all over the place from Unite. Unite as well going to connect now. Slowly Unite onto the Blastoise, though, onto Bruff, not the target you want to go for. But Bruff does finally fall as well. 2 KOs. Blastoise Unite actually denied, so maybe it was the right target for Slowbro to go for, as Bruff cannot decide this team fight. But still super, super close. 1 minute left. And we have Yutao chasing down Ninetales. It's going to be 100 points as well. And now Alter Ego's in a very bad position.
Alter Ego's looking to rip right here. They have Glaceon for the rip, but they're going to have to deal with multiple members of Nouns. Nice big Unite move here from Sylveon, trying to take down that Glaceon. Glaceon really just giving them the opportunity to rip this down. Here comes Leafeon to clean up this fight. Ray is getting very, very low. They don't have great secure, and then they just got out of the pit right there, which is not going to be amazing. Rayquaza getting low, but I don't know what they can do. Hoopa has a possible secure. Here comes Garchomp, and he gets it! No. He gets it with a Dragon Claw! No. 22 seconds left, and they are going to need to run some points in. Garchomp looking to get some KOs right here, but instead it loses its shield. Slowbro scoring in the bottom path. We have A9 moving towards the top path. Blastoise there to try and stop it, and it possibly could for the rest of this time. Huge Unite move. It is able to shove it out. No! It does! It breaks the shield! It breaks the shield of Hoopa in the bottom path, and they're not able to put the points in.
Oh my god.
Once again, Bruv with an absolute hero play right there.
My European heart can't take this.
Are those weaker over there too? You get the headaches, you got weak hearts?
Oh, that Solar Blade just didn't do enough damage. Rayquaza, when it's like so low to almost the game being over, Rayquaza has so much more HP than you think.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Solar Blade just didn't do enough, and Garchomp just flies and gets him with the Dragon Claw. But Nouns Esports is still able to take the first game.
Wow.
Because, I mean, you still have to score, right? A lot of people always say, Rayquaza is better than Zapdos, but Zapdos would have won this game. That's how much I can tell you.
That's true.
So
Zapdos would have won this game. And, you know, a play I want to call out. You even said it in the moment. You kind of like thought back to it right after it happened. I do think that Slow Beam on Blastoise was pretty epic just because it canceled that Hydro Typhoon, which is pretty nuts. And yeah, it's one of those moments where you're like, ooh, you don't want to get Blastoise. But as soon as you cancel out that Unite move, you just get so much value. They're able to kind of swing the fight in a pretty impressive way briefly, and then it kind of resets for a moment there. Great game from both of these teams, and what an exciting final few moments there.
Oh yeah, that was a great game.
I feel like
I only saw the Unite on Blastoise, but I didn't realize it actually stopped Blastoise from Unite moving. I did a few seconds later.
Yeah, that's okay. You don't need to apologize. Nobody get mad at Chris.
Please don't get mad at me.
Nobody get mad at Chris, okay? I don't want to see it in the chat. Oh god, they're furious at you, Chris.
Yeah, they're so mad, right?
Gosh.
Man.
I can only...
I'm just getting a knowledge diff again.
I can only defend you so much here. All right, everybody. Let him have it. I'm sorry, buddy. There's nothing I can do.
It's fine. I get out knowledge on a daily basis. It's normal for me.
Look, when you post content on YouTube, you're going to get corrected a lot. You're going to get a lot of corrections, especially a tier list. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
They're furious.
Tier lists are for sure quite something.
Oh man, when you put a tier list, literally, you'll get a comment that's like, I'm sorry, you're putting Zarina in B tier when it's clearly B+. You're an idiot. This is the worst tier list I've ever seen. I'm like, we don't...
And the worst part was, someone literally wrote, this is the worst tier list I've ever seen. As a comment, right?
Yes.
So I'm like, okay, could you explain? Then this entire paragraph happened of Goodra is better than Metagross, 4 defenders are better than Metagross, Cinderace is better than Inteleon, and they say, I had to stop reading because your opinion is so bad after saying Metagross is not the best Pokemon. And then someone comes in and is like, wow, Chris, you're being so rude. He was just trying to argue. But he started with like the worst tier list I've ever seen.
Well, maybe it was.
But I was the rude person then.
It might have been the worst tier list they'd ever seen, you know?
It was so...
they didn't say how many tier lists they've seen, by the way. So maybe
actually, that's a good point.
Could have been their first tier list.
Of course, that was the first one. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Or maybe they saw one other tier list, right? They saw a tier list you did a week ago, and that tier list they loved, right?
Oh,
so yeah. I just think, honestly, you probably should have given them the benefit of the doubt there.
It's just sometimes YouTube comments are funny, but Twitch chat isn't better either, so it's all good.
All right. Nouns Esports taking one game off Alter Ego in a really close series right here. I was going to switch around these
That was
names.
very close.
Looks
That
like
was very close.
Umbreon looking for a ban.
Yeah, I think just getting rid of Umbreon. I mean, I just don't even know sometimes if it's that good in tournaments either. Like, it's such a weird Pokemon.
It's just so annoying.
You do like a lot of hard engage. You don't have a lot outside of mean look, right? And I feel like in tournaments, often the mean look doesn't even do that much either, but...
Interesting choice. I love seeing that Adesu apparently has Metagross favorited. Everyone, you know, just think about what that means.
That's currently my favorite Pokemon as well. It's just so fun.
No way.
Right?
Okay, I was going to say, if we see a Scizor, I'm going to lose it.
This is what... I want to see more Mr. Mime.
I would love to see a Mr. Mime.
I feel like those are Pokemon, like, Mr. Mime, Chandelure, Dragonite. But Leafeon being picked up now. Crustle, of course. Plus Crustle is amazing.
Yeah. Let's see what Toon wants to bring out here.
I mean, the Civ, I could imagine him playing Sivvion again.
His Delphox has been looking pretty good.
Oh, Espeon. Okay, yeah, he's going to go some Stored Power.
One. Yeah.
Aegislash, sadly, just... I always have a lot of fun playing it, but then, like in late game teamfights, I realize why the Pokemon is bad.
Yeah.
Like every single time. Like you can never go into the damage form without dying instantly.
You know what I feel like has just like kind of like that. It's not the same, but I feel the same way. I have a great start, and then I just feel a little underwhelming as Machamp now. I feel like Machamp's kind of the same way. Because it's great early. Like the early secures are easy. You get your stacks really easy, but yeah.
What is this? I thought the Evolution only tournament is like in a few days or something, but it's just today.
Ooh, let me check actually.
Yes, we have Urshifu now for... Okay, Urshifu for Yutao. He likes this Pokemon a lot too. Again, Dark Urshifu or Wicked Blow Urshifu is good if you're the better team. If you're ahead, then it's quite nice. If you fall a bit behind as a team, it is rough to play.
Well, I mean, Nouns Esports must think they're the better team right here. Because they're bringing it out. They're bringing it out, Chris. A Pokemon that I, you know, very much like Dragonite, even though I may be getting proven wrong because it's looking pretty good today. Urshifu is another one where I'm just like, I don't know if I feel intense value from this. But no question, if you hit your Unite onto Inteleon or Leafeon, you've got yourself a delete button. So, you know, you've got power in these team fights too, which is important.
For sure. All right. See how much the Crusher can do. It's very good into Inteleon, because Inteleon doesn't have any escapes really. I mean, he can fisting it to the Rock Tomb, but I mean, he's still stuck inside of it. We have seen some people go acrobatics. Was it last week, right? In the tournament we casted.
I think you'd have
acrobatics
to
just to get outside of vaults, which I think is interesting idea as well.
I think you'd have to into this comp because you're right. You fell Stinger like right next to yourself. You're just gonna get yourself KO.
Yeah, exactly.
And to be fair, acrobatics, Fellstinger is like a better option for your snipe shot, but both of them give you crit counter, so it's not as it's not like you have to play Fellstinger.
It's just a lot of less damage in team fights, right? Because you miss on those basic attack Fellstinger. Basic attacks a lot, because it just fills up your crit thing so fast all the time that
Yeah.
And a lot of damage still comes out of a basic attacks as well. As we have JL almost sniping it away. That was very close of getting this red buff.
You love to see it, man. I mean, the support, the mean supports are very fun. It's always cool to see players be super aggressive with these supports. And the nice thing is, as we talk about a lot, when you've got that EXP share and you run over there, you're really not getting punished much at all for not farming or doing anything. So.
I mean, they got punished a bit because the Leafeon might not get level 4 fast, but Megu caught right here might be falling right now. Shenzi from the side in, and the early rotation from the Sivvion after red buff is going to get them the first KO of the game as well. Leafeon is well level 4 now, and now the EVs are going to have a lot of fun. But we have Urshifu level 5 right here, looking for the big blow onto Shenzi, and does get it as well. Now jumping with the next person, has a boost out tag ready, looking for the side of Leafeon. You target the second KO right here. Maybe eject button as well. No, doesn't use the eject button for this wicked blow. Maybe he was thinking about it, but I think on ping it doesn't quite work if you're like playing on red ping or orange ping.
That's true. It's a lot harder to make a play like that, but they don't even need to as they just continue moving in here, getting nice big KOs. Wow, that Solar Blade's so incredibly close, but still, we've got... Chansey gets it! These aggressive supports, man. Somehow Chansey is able to pick that up, gain 2 levels and an evolution off of it as well. Incredible stuff. JL, man, putting in some work today.
Just sprinting after with that X speed. So funny to see. It's going to be the Fellstinger this game, which I think Fellstinger is still better anyways, even if you're against the Crusher with the ball. It's just something you can think about, of course. Now, Blissey going down. But yeah, very interesting early game so far. Yutao is very strong already, almost level 7. Now hitting level 7 on the Shifu for this mid Itaria fight show is going to be very, very strong. Gonna bait up that boost auto attack, always important because it's in dash as well, and Sylvian gets caught.
Yeah, really nice stuff here. Easy secure, obviously, with the Wicked Blow and the damage there from Espeon. That goes down. Some very powerful fights so far for Nouns. JL now in a lot of trouble. Probably getting a little payback right here. Gonna try to eat a berry and run. There's the X speed, and they're gonna have to chase it with 2 Pokemon. Let's see if it's got the moves. Not heading into the bush. Eating an egg right now. Just wasting as much time as possible heading into the Flux Zone. Getting punched in the back. I mean, come on. It's just unkind. Just let it base at this point.
Yeah. That's a bit rude, but, you know... No, it's not like the Blissey was nice either, right? So, I mean, it's maybe a bit deserved.
He's just a big pink blob, Chris. He's not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, it's so wholesome, right? All these wholesome supports. They never do anything wrong. Never. They're so wholesome and pink and blobs.
Can't get mad.
You can't hate them, can you?
Ooh, look at that combo right there on Bruv. Barely making it out. Is JL going to be able to somehow take this down? Chasing it. The Egg Bomb looking for the KO. Not able to make it happen. Bruv with the crazy jukes right there. And he gets it! We didn't get to see it, but somehow the Egg Bomb does pick up that KO right there. And Regirock getting extremely low. We've got the Espeon here for the secure. Not able to make it happen. Sylveon able to clean that one up. And we didn't have our Shifu down at this fight. Instead, it was busy chasing a Blissey.
Yeah, that's like those things you don't really want to go for, as they now like kind of lose the thing they picked Urshifu for, right? Like if you pick Urshifu, you want to get every single bottom Reggie. That's what you pick it for. Otherwise, it just loses so much value. It's all about getting those objectives, trying to get a level lead from those. And if you don't, well then, I mean, yeah, you just kind of wasted your pick and ban phase.
Even though we still have great leveling on the side of Nouns, but you're right, losing that objective is definitely not what they're looking for. I like seeing this, the way this tree is playing from Joey. It's pretty interesting to see. They've got the Wood Hammer into Horn Leech into Wood Hammer, where, you know, you see a lot of players just go Wood Hammer, Wood Hammer. This obviously has a different bit of a flavor to it right here. Moving in with the Unite move, and here they're going for this goal zone. There's no pads, so they're going to be able to make something happen as long as they can take down this Crustle, and it looks like they do. We have Hoopa bringing the team down, however, and they're going to be able to clean this whole thing up. Bliss Assistance keeping the Sylveon alive. Buzzwole moving in with the Unite move. Blissey going down, but Buzzwole's looking to make a little bit more happen right here as they take down this Sylveon, continuing the chase right now, using that smackdown to grab the tree, pull it back in with the superpower, and you can see Trevenant in a little bit of trouble right here. It's at level 11, so you've got the resets now. Inteleon coming down to try to stop this, but they're too little, too late, and they're going to have to run.
And even Orange Ping, Megu makes Buzzwole look so clean. Wonderful eject button smackdown combo as well. There is Urshifu top path now with Miyako as well. On to Sylveon, does he have enough damage to the question though? Not quite. Sylveon jumping over with that move as well now. And I think Yutao is going to fall. The Regieleki does go in with a lot of points. And yeah, Megu. I mean, Megu was the defender player last year for Tali Believers. And now he's back to... He actually used to play top lane. Or was, you know, the bruiser or runner play, whatever you want to call it in Unite. Then went for defender for the last year for Tali. And now he's decided to go back to top path. And I mean, he has very good mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a beautiful Buzzwole fight. That was incredible. Buzzwole's already, I swear, this thing is so broken. Like, it really is. We're not really ready to handle how broken this Pokemon really is. It's so incredibly good. Big Unite move, bringing the team down, getting ready here for this Regice as here comes Nouns through the Avengers portal, eating a snipe shot, getting pushed back right there as Yutao on the Urshifu. Regice getting chipped up, Sylveon chasing them in. Big Unite move from Crustle right now. Regice still getting chipped, looking for this Wicked Blow. A little early, there it is. Big secure there from Nouns. Inteleon goes down, Sylveon has to run.
Wonderful team fight by Nouns now. Also taking down Leafeon. It's only down to Sylveon who was able to actually get away with this fight. And now Nouns in such a good position. Level 13 for Buzzwole, 12 for Espeon, 12 for Shifu. They have their 3 damage dealers on a higher level than the entire side of Alter Ego. And what? He just... Wait, what? Where did Sylveon go?
Yes. It's pretty beautiful. I mean, when you get to see those nice little side beams right there. And yeah, I mean, level-wise, Alter Egos is in so much trouble. This is not great. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. If they can pick up a big KO, you know, if they can grab Buzzwole or something like that, that would be nice. But every single fight they move into is just going to be really tough for them. Toon possibly going down here, and they do pick it up. They get Hoopa, and they also are able to get that Espeon. They're coming back through the portal, however. Megu looking for a fight right here as they are picking up 2, possibly 3. They're continuing this, missing huge whiff on that Unite move, and it looks like they are going to try to peel back here a little bit, possibly hide it out, bait the enemy team. Nice plays by Bruv right there, looking for a KO on that X-Scissor, but not able to get it.
Yeah, not quite enough damage on this defender crusted with XP share. If he was a bit higher level, of course, he would have gotten it, but you're forced to use XP share when it comes to these tournament games. Buzzwole level 40 now did miss Unite, but besides that was hitting all the abilities quite well. Regieleki still picked up. Of course, it's not going to do all too much. And Nouns is going to head into this late game with a 100-point lead on this Rayquaza and Urshifu. But I do think Alter Ego still has good team fighting, but I mean, the Leafeon is, you know, running out of time now, especially in these late game team fights. If it's not, it's already late. They're just trying to stagger the Blissey KO time a tiny bit.
Yeah,
make
well,
it respawn as late as possible.
It's really trying to, that Blissey's inting right there for its Unite move, clearly.
Yeah.
Trying to get the charge. It didn't care at all. It's not some kind of weird misplay by JL. They're just charging their Unite move, and that's an easy way to do it and not give up almost anything, because it's just a level 11 Blissey at this point. Nouns in a commanding position here in this fight. We still need a Blissey Unite move, and we still need a Sylveon Unite move, as we see their tree get caught there. Ooh, huge damage on the Bruv. Having to use a Unite move, but now they're moving in for this fight right here. That was a reactionary Unite, but Nouns is following it up with a fight of their own. The Big Wood hammers into the Horn Leech. Buzzwole going down right here as we see Alter Ego is going to be able to start pushing this fight. Here comes the Urshifu. The Bliss Assistant's trying to save the Inteleon, and it does, but only for a moment as Bruv moving in with a massive X-Scissor. 3 down right now from Alter Egos. 3 down right now from Nouns Esports. What a crazy back and forth.
What a close team fight. Bruv kind of baiting his team into a bad team fight, which gave Alter Ego a chance, but in the end it's still going to be quite even, as the level lead of Nouns was just a bit too much still. Buzzwole, though, got completely destroyed, as we have Hoopa almost going down right here, playing with fire of the Hyper Voice Sylveon. And yeah, Bruv just still went in with a huge X's and eject button combo onto 3 members of Alter Ego. 1 minute left on this, going to start up this Rayquaza. Now it's going to be 1 to 2 Unite moves. Alter Ego actually with a kind of lead right now. They have a chance of taking this win if they use their Unite moves properly. Again, still 2 left, but they're kind of still scared.
They're going to need to do something. Inteleon needs to Unite and make something happen right here. It's caught by a massive Rock Tomb, as we do see Espeon go down, but Inteleon goes down, Sylveon goes down. Here comes a big Buzzwole Unite move, looking to make something happen here, grabbing the Blissey, picking him up, slamming him down, and that is a full team wipe. Beautiful stuff from Nouns Esports.
That's super power into the Wicked Blow. Mego and Yutao. Make it happen. Then they're going to give Nouns the 2-0 victory. They're going to move on to the quarterfinal. But that was a very still fun last final stretch.
That was a great final fight. That last fight right there, I think it was decided as soon as Inteleon got caught in that Rock Tomb. I think it was basically over for them. And I mean, it might be why they should have run acrobatics. It's easy for us to say this up here in the cheap seats, but every time they got caught by Rock Tomb, they had no answer for it. They can't get out of it at all.
That's true.
And they get a massive X-Scissor, and then they go down. Either way, great fight from both these teams. That was a really fun series to watch.
11 KOs on the Buzzwole, 10 on Urshifu as well. Very well played. And yeah, I want to see what Nouns does in the rest of this tournament. But that was fun.
That was really fun.
Yet again.
I like that a lot. I'm going to take a look at our bracket here, Chris, because I don't even know.
That's a good call.
I don't know where these teams are, where we're at in this bracket, who's doing well. Nouns is doing well. I think
I'll take a short break.
Yeah, we might have a short break coming up. We have Luminosity. They're going up against Lights Out. They're up 1 game. Let me refresh my bracket right here.
And Nouns is, I mean, I guess we could just follow Nouns, I guess.
Well, at this point, that might be what we're doing, huh? It might be nice to see Luminosity, too, depending on when they're moving to their next game.
Oh, yeah. This way, that would actually be a great game. AG against Hoenn.
Yeah.
Hoenn also was at the World Championship, right?
Yes. Or were they the team that didn't get to go? I can't remember.
But AG will be on the AG channel, right? So
maybe.
I don't know if that matters. But actually, that would be great. Yeah, that would also.
I think it'd be a good one to see, just because we just saw Nouns. We'll ask for the. We'll ask for the next Luminosity game.
Depending on what you want to do. We can also do nouns against e-kittens.
True. You just like the name, I think, though.
Oh, man. Yeah, of course.
It looks like we'll be following LG after this game. You and I can take a little bit of a short break, Chris. I might just put up the Luminosity stream on my channel for everybody to watch, and you and I will be back here.
Good.
And
yeah, we do the same.
In a minute. Okay, cool. All right. I'll talk to you soon, Chris. I love you.
All right, be right back.
Oh, he didn't say I love you. That's crazy. Okay, fair enough. All right, everybody. Let's take a look. I'm gonna put up the game from the main stream right here. YouTube lost. I did see that. That's great. From Chris. Chris's joke is great. Sorry, YouTube losing is not great. I did want to see them. But you know what? We're seeing some crazy moments on stream today. Just some, I mean, we're seeing a really competitive NA for sure. No chair, because I think we're gonna get to. I think you guys would probably rather watch a little bit of this bracket continue here. So I'm gonna pull them up in just a moment. You're gonna see Zoinks and Mr. Snacks. Ooh, it's Zoinks and Mr. Snacks. It's Zoinks and Mr. Snacks. Nope. Where is it? There we go. Zoinks and Mr. Snacks. Here you are. You guys can enjoy them for a minute here. We'll be back in just a sec. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be watching a little bit of this. I'll be off mic for a second, and then I'll be right back with you. Can I tell you a joke? Let's see. Can I tell you a joke? Why do sharks swim in salt water? Because pepper water would make them sneeze. We'll be right back.
This is premium cookage right here. We are hardcore cooking. Hardcore cooking. Premium cookage. I just can't wait to see this this future Aegislash hit the lane here, as the Han Edge is desperately just trying to clear, as the rest of LG's just trying to find some value.
It makes Luminosity's kind of back and front line so spiky. I mean, Trevenant and Blastoise are two Pokemon that are really hard to engage upon because of Blastoise's raw damage and Trevenant's ability to crowd control. But all of a sudden, you've given Overlord the ability to kind of cover the backline as well and have some early game surges. So a very interesting pick of the Aegislash. It does fall short in a few ways. I know we've been gassing it up a whole lot. So there's obviously some shortcomings, some disadvantages to picking this Pokemon. But hopefully Overlord can make the positives really shine here today.
Yeah, one of the biggest disadvantages is actually sitting right next to him in that Clefable, so the fact they've got that on the team doesn't hurt as well. Jungle Book goes down, and now Slash is back in the mix. They got KO'd by the Mimikyu Storm, able to find one for themselves, which is obviously terrific. Overlord going to quick reset. They're going to get back into their central here because they've got some work to do.
Absolutely. Got to clear that central area off of cooldown when you're playing Aegislash. You need to hit 7 so desperately bad, but at least you do only need to hit 7. Curios does take the red buff. Eject button tries to make that break for that speed berry, but a great rotation by the Sylveon. Mystical Fire shuts them down.
Yeah, and it looks like the bottom path for Lights Out has been going great as well, as we just still have a Phantom down there. And of course, Curios we just saw in the central area of Lights Out on the top part of the map. So really, Zugrub ticking over, not a bad look, but it looks like they've been outpaced a little bit because that Slowbro on the other side is also level 5.
Yeah, gameplay looking very, very good from Lights Out up until this point. And look at this, Wide Guard taking so much aggro of that damage. Overlord staying in the shield for a bit of boosted HP, and it cuts through the HP of Sylveon. Overlord getting to work already.
Nice double stun off the single Wide Guard here. The portal is down. Nobody's going to be able to reset just yet because Luminosity and Slash specifically getting a KO streak of 3 and putting themselves at a big old Blastoise.
You'll love the 3-piece auto slash can as they are almost at level 11. Overlord almost at level 9. And here we go, LG employing their classic strat. They're going to have 3 players up here for the 720Bs, trying to get multiple Unite moves if possible, but at least one before they commit any resources towards that bottom Reggie.
And Overlord is online with that coup de grace Unite move, that big spike burst secure tool that Aegislash has in its kit. Zell is low on HP. Overlord wants that target. Wide Guard comes out, pops up Makin. Makin goes for the engage. They're trying to follow up. Boosted auto to try and get out. Jungle Book pivoting around. They're going to hit a Moonlight, maybe top off Overlord. Yes, there it is. Rest of Lights Out is going towards the basement Reggie. We're looking for opportunities here. Wide guard keeps the Espeon from being able to reset, which means they get chopped in half and KO'd. Now we're pivoting to Reg as Jungle Book leading the charge here. They're sitting on top of them, and it's sussed out and sorted out by Zugrug, as now they're taking all the bodies, and Lights Out are truly getting shut down here. KO streak of 3 for Overlord.
Lord of the Sword is back. Oh, I'm so excited. Coup de grace, one of the best secure Unite moves in the entire game, if not the best one. It does percentage of HP missing bonus damage. So the closer it is to being knocked out, the more damage you're doing. A great execute move. However, it almost KO'd the enemy Pokemon. Thank goodness Zogrug was busy horn leeching through the enemy and was able to secure that objective, because it did get rather close.
Mystical Fire putting a little bit of pressure on Slash, but nothing that's too crazy right now. Able to surf right into the middle, putting the pressure on Hydro. Typhoon's going to come out, kick up 3, which is the opening that Overlord needs to engage. They find their first target. They're looking for another one. KO streak of 2. Actually, Curious getting credit. They're moving far forward. They've got their snipe shots on point, and they're taking care of everybody. James Pond using that golden gun to put them all down with one shot.
And Jungle Book needs to get up on the scoreboard. They roll Hyper Beam with their Unite move, so why not aim it directly at the Regieleki? Big objective secure for Jungle Book, and another Moonlight special attack spec stack.
Wide guard is up. Wide guard is good. Makin going for the backside engage, but they're going to find themselves KO'd with a Trevenant Knight and a gold zone gone. As Storm and the rest of the Lights Out company is wondering what in the hell is happening here. Zoinks KO streak of 2, and now they're playing on their doorstep, delivering it down like Uber Eats, setting it outside of their door. A Surf coming back through to try and keep the pressure on, but this Luminosity team is just too big.
Lumosity Gaming is unafraid of anything. Sylveon Unite buffed? Ha! Could not care less. We are going to take this fight in every facet we possibly can. Mimikyu is eradicated. No one to slow down the Aegis Slash, but finally Trevenant goes down. Zugrug's eliminated, as is Slash Cannon. Lights Out finds a bit of a rallying moment. However, the firepower for Luminosity is still there. They can still defend this goal zone.
They absolutely can, especially because Overlord just pulled up for the smoke and they're going straight for the engage. Jungle Book is there, nobody can reset. We're having some Unite moves being thrown away by Neostar, but that didn't take care of anybody. Another coup de grace rolls out as they're going to the backside. Mario's getting buckled here, and it's still Curious racking up these KOs. The damage that's being dealt on the front line with those snipe shots hitting the foreheads is just folding them at the knees, Zoinks.
Oh, that's how body pressure points work. I read it in a book. Storm chasing down that red buff. I love that fun little tech from Storm. The Hoopa portal from the Unite move was still up because that fight took fractions of seconds, so they just utilized it to escape. Gravity shuts down any Shadow Sneak escape possibility, and Jungle Book and Overlord work together to take down, kind of, I would say, the last hope for Lights Out to still come back in this game. Mimikyu can high roll and get 1, 2, 3 KOs with those Shadow Sneak resets and can really come back in this game, but LG has not made that opportunity available at all.
No, I mean, it was a clever play, but ultimately to their own demise here. Like, that was a desperate play. That was clever. Didn't quite pan out. We have another Regieleki, and Luminosity is going to sandbag this thing because that is a big-time win condition for them as no shot. They're going to leave this thing at 5, primed for a big ol' overdunk. Check it out on Apple Podcasts.
Jungle Book holding down the goal zone still. Oh, Hornleech a little bit slow. Doesn't want to use the Woodhammer eject button combo from Zugrug quite yet at this point, but that's okay. Everybody else is back to try to clean up these KOs. A lot of early damage. Hoopa getting involved, but no one falling thanks to the incredible supportive play of Jungle Book, always keeping this squad fully topped up.
And now Zugrug, level 12, is feeling no fear as they're playing right on the doorstep of that tier 2 goal zone. Really, the pressure's on Lights Out to make anything happen, as it looks like Neostar might be able to, no way, they don't even stop the score. 30 banger, 35 points over the top, 432 to 38, and this thing is looking rough.
And LG are probably going to hold this Regieleki for as long as they can. So they're going to hold it down until closer to the 2-minute mark so it becomes a little more relevant. Overlord almost at level 15. It's always good to see this player back in form. Sylveon dodges a snipe shot with their Unite move. Zugrug forced into uniting themselves, but now the LG pressure is on.
SBN Unite back the other way did catch Overlord, but it doesn't really matter because they're so huge they can't even chunk their shields here. Coup de grace comes out. 3 players are immediately put down here. 203, Reggie Alecki is secure. It's flying to the middle of the map, and we've got the Inteleon Unite move to see where everybody is around Rayquaza. Well, they're all in the spawn point. They're all talking to Nurse Joy right now, JB, because you put them all down and you knocked them out, sent them to the Pokemon Center, and that is a surrender before Rayquaza can even be taken. LG hitting a different gear.
Shout out to Lights Up for throwing that surrender because we were looking at world record level numbers.
Ooh, what a match right there. Jeez, Luminosity looking incredible. We just saw that from the main stream right now. That's on the Luminosity stream on Twitch. My goodness gracious, what a stomp right there. Loved getting to see Overlord on the sword. Cool for them to bring that back out. You know, when you got a sword with a Clefable, that's just a great place for it to be in, right? Great place for it to be in. Holy. Really great stuff there. And it's fun to see the boys casting again. They're up on the LG Twitch if you want to check them out. We're going to be watching Luminosity next, which should be really exciting as they're going up against Hoenn, which is a really big team as well. So that should be a really cool. Who is Jungle Book? Great question. Jungle Book actually was on the World Champ team year 1 and was the backup last year. So Jungle Book couldn't commit to being a full-time player last year, but it looks like he's back in the saddle. Yeehaw. And he's going to be playing support. He used to play their jungler. Not oddly enough. I mean, Jungle Book used to play their jungler. Kind of makes sense, I would say. Makes a little bit of sense. Jungle. Hello? Is this on? Is the thing on? Oh, it's on. Okay. Yeah, Cinderace player, UCS Season 1. Really great stuff. And now we're just watching Zoinks and Doob Snacks right now. Zoinks is probably saying, I can't believe that sword was doing so much damage. You got to see it. Yeah, buddy, that's exactly what that sword was doing there. You know, picking them up, putting them down, slicing things apart. That's exactly how a sword operates out here on Aos Island. You know, making things happen right now and just making sure that they turn it on in the moments that matter. And you saw that happen from LG. You saw that throughout this tournament right now. It's just been some incredible stuff. And, you know, you go back to back like that, you're expecting the world champs to really make something happen out here. And they did. And it does. That's right. That's exactly what I would say about it too, Doomstacks. I would really think that in some of these big moments, you'd see a lot of these players playing very well. But we're seeing the players play even better than we would expect because they're such good players. There you go. And they head back to it. They head back to it. See? They're great. I know what they're up to, though. I know what their plans are. I'm going to see if I can get crisheroes on the phone.
Ay.
Ay,
What
ay,
happened
ay.
to TTV? They lost.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yo?
Yo, TTV lost?
Well, in winner bracket.
Oh, winner bracket. Oh, I was going to say I didn't know if they lost in losers yet. Woohoo. That was
I hope not.
Did
but
you
let
get
me
to see any of that LG game?
What?
The most recent LG game. Did you get to
I
see
watched
any
a bit
of
of it.
Yeah.
Not much.
They got the sword out. We were just talking about the sword and they brought it out.
But you know who lost?
What?
Team YouTube lost against Baltoy Unite.
Ooh, well, that's a couple big teams running into each other in the losers bracket. So that's a bummer. Obviously, I would like to see more from them, but you know, you've got a stacked tournament. You know, you got so many good teams.
It's very stacked.
Luminosity going up against Hoenn next. Nouns up against E Kittens. DM me, please. Is this a known team?
No, I have no idea.
Let me see who's on their roster.
I don't think E-Kittens DME please played at World Championship.
I'm pretty sure they might have been maybe from APAC West? I'm not sure. No,
APAC?
I'm kidding. I don't think they played in the World Championship either, Chris. As we have a lot of big teams in our losers bracket. Edgelord's still hanging out in our winners bracket. You are not surprised, obviously.
Of course not. It's my team.
TTV down here, Nemesis down here. Yeah, I mean, when you're in the losers bracket, these are best of 1 games, so they get wild. You know, a lot.
The top bracket is looking fun right now. We have potentially We have AG, Hoenn, Nouns, and E-Kittens.
I mean, if this
awesome.
plays out with the way you would expect, in the winter semifinals, Luminosity and Nouns are going to face off, which is huge. You know?
Yeah. For sure.
Coming from the chat, TTV lost. They did. TTV lost to the Edgelords, the team Chris coaches from Mexico. And
You could make people believe anything.
I'm
right?
not going to get tired of saying it. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to stop. I really don't. There's nothing I want more than a unamused from Chris. If that's what I get, then I think I've done my job. As long as I get as long as I get Chris to react with clearly not being amused, then I really think I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing here. But of course, we would expect. I mean, Hoenn could upset Luminosity for sure, but we would expect to see Nouns versus Luminosity next, which is a crazy, crazy match to be taking place in winter semis.
For sure.
I want to see what happens, because you kind of had these teams, you know, meet essentially last year in Rivals, Chris, where Tally Bobo, you know, currently 3/5 of Nouns, Tally Bobo absolutely shut down Luminosity, and I just wonder, are we going for a repeat, or are things looking kind of different this year?
I mean, I'm very curious as well. Very curious how that's gonna go.
The lower side of the
bracket. It's gonna be our first AG game that we actually cast today, like seriously cast, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. The lower side of the bracket is surprising to me. You know.
Yeah, I don't even know the teams.
Yeah, which is cool, because
it is cool. I agree.
Someone gets to kind of, you know, really make their mark, as you're gonna have someone.
Actually, no, I know the 5 blanked ones, like the 5
5 dashes.
5 dashes. They're like the Mexican team.
Oh.
And they've been always performing well in like Better Unite Hub tournaments and stuff.
Oh, you coach these ones as well, right?
Yeah, I coach every I speak. Did you know that 50% of my TikTok audience is from Mexico? Now you know why.
Yeah, well, because you're trying to make money off them. Jeez.
And what?
Trying to charge so much for your coaching.
Oh yeah, true.
I tried to get Chris to coach me once. You know what he said? He said it wouldn't even help, which I thought was a compliment. I was like,
yeah,
oh, thanks.
I mean, that's.
I didn't realize it was an insult at the time.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
It's so sad.
What can you do, Jake? What can you do?
Apparently nothing. My chat's saying a Chris PNG tuber would be funny. I know. I'll have to do it one day. I'll be Chris. I'll be Chris.
This PNG YouTuber.
You'd be the best one, Chris.
I'm a fan.
Be incredible. Are any teams
Entity 7 in Worlds? Yeah.
The chat's asking, are any teams in Asia still in the running? I don't think any could. Is this open to all regions?
So.
I don't think so, right?
I mean, probably, but I don't think there's any Asian teams in this. I mean, it's like 6 AM for them right now. Like there's no way an Asian team is playing in this.
Right. Yeah.
There's no chance. And they would have to play a North American ping. I mean, I guess it would work for Japan, for everyone else, like, it wouldn't work.
Why does Chris have this calm German voice? Asked my chat. You're just asking
That's
why.
a great question.
You're asking why Chris has a German voice, or why he's calm. Chris, why are you so calm? What happened?
German.
How do you get?
Because Germans are very loud and angry, right? And German is very aggressive.
I feel like Germany. I would guess everyone's pretty calm over there. It's a pretty calm place, right?
No.
I don't know. I honestly don't. I would just make assumptions.
You know what happened in the
about
last
your
few
culture.
days?
No, what
We
happened?
had our farmers. We had our farmers on tractors taking over entire Germany.
Oh,
to strike.
Isn't another?
They blocked every single road everywhere. There was like hundreds of farmers on their tractors going through Berlin and blocking everything.
I would imagine everyone reacted pretty calm though. They were like, they're the farmers.
Yeah, they kind of just like.
They go ahead.
No one could go anywhere.
They're the farmers.
Yeah.
That's how I imagine they reacted. And look, to be fair, I don't know nothing about nothing. But this is how I'd guess people reacted. They went, farmers are here. Moved on with their day.
Yeah, people were not happy because they couldn't go to work. But I mean, I guess who cares about going to work, right?
Well, that's the switch. Because here people would be like, we can't go to work. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Hey, I couldn't come in today. You know, the farmers.
True.
Not a big
There
deal.
are farmers everywhere. And it was actually very funny, like seeing all the tractors like just lining up on the streets.
Did you go check them out?
Never seen. No, but I watched like I had some. I mean, they of course streamed it on TikTok. Like the farmers streamed on TikTok how they take, you know.
Bro, if you're telling me that farmers are taking over LA, I'm going to take a look at it. I can't believe you wouldn't take a look.
Yeah, I should have maybe.
I got to see it
but
in
the entire
person.
city was like down, man.
Oh, still. You bike
they got these
everywhere.
farmers.
You're always touching grass.
It's current. No, okay, actually they did it while it was minus 10 degrees outside. I wish I was joking. It was minus 10 degrees.
Fair enough.
Like the last few days.
All right.
Or like
fair
minus 5 to
enough.
minus 10. So I rather not be outside. So they chose some good days for this.
Yeah, it is pretty. Everyone's like, I was already planning on staying home. It's extremely cold.
It was so cold.
Well, here in the U.S., we don't have farmers doing that at all. But I'm sure they could. I feel like this is isn't this farmer thing happening other places too? Didn't this happen in
No idea. No, the German government has done something with them, and like the farmers are mad.
farmers?
So,
Am I right?
yeah.
Get over it.
I forgot what exactly it is, but they have to pay more money for some certain things or something, and they're just not happy about it. So, farmers are striking.
You know what? I'm on their side actually.
Yeah.
Why are you going after these farmers, Chris?
I don't know. Like I don't. I mean, I don't have to go outside, so they can do whatever they want.
Fair enough.
I don't have to drive to work.
The farmers' problem is in the Netherlands too. That's what I thought. I thought I heard about this.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I thought I heard about this. I didn't hear about it in Germany though. Chris, you're breaking the news to me for Germany.
Yeah, no problem. I don't know if it's still going on right now, if it's gone now, but
Ooh.
it was wild to see.
Well, you know what? Something we actually know a lot more about, Chris, is happening right now, and that is a draft coming up here for these two
Wait, what?
incredible teams.
Are you saying we're currently in the quarterfinal draft of LG against Hoenn?
I'm hinting
you're
at
trying
it
to say.
heavily. I'm heavily hinting at it.
Nah,
I think so.
that is a bit too far.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes, we have them considering a Trevenant ban. I guess they know something. Maybe one of them is an excellent Trevenant player on the right side.
Yeah, it might be a really difficult Pokemon to deal with
interesting ban.
in the right hands. Team 2, we'll just go with Hoenn.
What do you even first pick here? There's so many things. Umbreon. Sure.
They got that Metagross highlighted again.
I would like to see it, but sadly it's banned.
Yeah,
Actually, probably for the best it's
I'd
banned. It would
love
probably be
to see
sick.
it.
No, I think it would probably be perma-banned, right?
Yeah, it'd be banned every game. You can't play
So
it.
a second team would have no ban because they have to ban Metagross every game.
We got ourselves an Umbreon and Blastoise and Teleon. A lot of common picks. We're seeing a lot of teams bring out Jungle Book with a Clefable, and we're locking in a Leafeon.
Of course, can't escape the Leafeon today.
Just so popular. Yes, Mewtwo's
Has it ever
are
not been
also
played?
banned. Mewtwo's and Zacian are banned as well.
I already forgot. Has there ever been a game without Leafeon?
It's
Where,
either
like,
I
it
feel like
wasn't
it's either
banned or
picked
picked?
or banned almost every
Yeah.
single time. As Don Flamingo's coming in here with a Lucario, I gotta say,
I like what I'm
I
seeing.
don't like it, but fair enough.
I do like it, but I don't know how well it does.
I feel like
It's a
you're playing
Lucario.
Lucario into a Clefable,
Wait.
into an Umbreon.
Sorry. AG just picked the best Pokemon the entire game.
Oh, here we go. They got themselves a
How
Goodra.
did they get Goodra? How did they get it?
I don't know. Usually it's first pick.
Yeah. They got the best Pokemon in the entire game.
Coming from the
Locked.
chat, Chris. Hey, Spraggles and
Yeah?
Chris. I love all your vids. They help get me through so much. They help get me so much better and Unite. Much respect to both of you. Very kind.
Yeah, nice. Thank you.
Very kind.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Except I'm sure they're going
People
to...
always say, like, thank you for making the content, but, you know, if people didn't watch, we couldn't make the content, right?
It's very true. I mean,
That's
I guess
how it
you
is.
could, but I mean, thousands of videos no
mean,
one's watching does feel
yeah.
like something a crazy person would do.
I think then I would have to work with a job. You know?
Probably.
Would have
Yeah.
time for videos, yeah. Yes, you have Overlord on the Gardevoir.
It's cool to
Interesting.
see. Overlord's been playing a few mages today. It feels like they're really like kind of varying things up on the side of LG. Every time
For
I
sure.
see them, they've got a different look going on. So that's pretty cool to see.
Oh no, Gatlu just raided me. Don't tell me you guys are out.
I would
I
guess
just-
so.
no.
Right?
Did you just raid me because you guys lost? Where's Baito Unite? Come on, Gatlu. You can't do this. Can't bring the news to me like this.
Chris
I can't
is
see
still
them on
trying
the
to get
bracket.
over the farmer thing. Now Gotlu. Jeez.
Oh man. Oh, they lost to Flame and Hotodrios. Okay, well,
least it was a good team
time
name.
for AG against Hoenn.
Here we go. Big game right here. LG looking pretty great today, but also giving up a few games that they probably wouldn't expect to lose. This is the first game that we really get to sit down and watch LG from start to finish here, Chris. We've got Gudra in the top path with Clefable. Bottom path's going to have 2 water guns on the side of Hoenn. Look at that, incredibly mean. And we've got Lucario up in this top path, giving us vibes of Season 1.
Yeah, I really wonder what this Gudra can do on top path as well. Like, Gudra's just such an awkward defender because, like, usually defenders want to run XP share, but running XP share on Gudra feels so bad. Like, you just don't want to do it, right?
Ooh.
You need so much experience. As you already have first KO going over to the side of Hoenn, somewhere across the map. Wait, where was that?
I don't...
Bot?
Bottom path, yeah, bot path apparently. And it looks like Slash trying to defend against this Lucario,
Yeah,
but
can't.
Lucario out-securing everything right here. Chasing down a possible KO, but it's able to get away with the help of Blissey and the fact that Lucario is Lucario. Lucario is going to be 5 almost here in 1 second. Here comes Overlord, picking up a big KO.
Nice gank. Gets himself the side shot KO. I wonder if it's going to be power. Wait, was he full heal or eject button? I didn't quite pay attention to what battle item he has.
I think it's
Well,
extreme
it's always a good
speed based
indicator.
on their build, but I couldn't tell.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it had
could
a
be.
Razor Claw, I'm pretty sure, which feels like an extreme
Ah, okay, then,
speed
yeah.
build.
14, 19 points going in. Let's
Nope.
also try
Power
decent
up
power
punch.
punch. No, it's going to be the power punch, yeah. And Slash's going to forward right here. Focusman trying to keep it alive. Actually, he's going to score some points as well. And it's going to make it out alive. Power punch being charged up again. But they can't quite go through with it. Slash is just going to walk away. And still on his way to level 5. Muddy Water or Drain Pools? That's going to be the question as well.
Yeah. I would guess with Clefable, or... Yeah, with Clefable, you have
Muddy
to
Water,
run
yeah.
Muddy Water. It feels like there's no reason
I
not
agree.
to. But, of course, I'm wrong again. I call for extreme speed. I'm wrong. I call for Muddy Water. I'm wrong. So, fair enough.
Jake. Well, this is why you're casting and not playing yourself, right?
For sure, because I'd make every wrong choice, apparently.
As we have, what do we have here now? Overlord level 7.5 in mid. Trying to get to level 8 right here. Going for the Psy Shock. Big Blow being charged up, though. It's going to go over to the side of Yoshifu. As Jungle Book running in, though. Just slapping him down. Can they take him down? Psy Shock's going to go through, and that's level 8 as well. And KO going over to Overlord. Jungle Book just running through with his Clefable. Trying to go for Lucario next. Overlord also eject buttoning into the enemy goal. Trying to take down one more KO, and they're actually going to take down Lucario. Still diving as well. Psy Shock coming down one more time. As 30 points will maybe go in. Yes, God was going to get 30 points in slowly but surely. As they're going to try to maybe break the goal, but it would be a bit too early. But Aegina with a lot of KOs for Overlord.
Yeah, really nice stuff already, almost level 9. And we're going to get to see this Unite move be used very fast and furious Vin Diesel style here from Overlord. It's just got such an
Hope
incredibly
so.
low cooldown on it that you could really see
We
them
see it
throw
now
it
already?
in
No.
some... Yeah, I was going to say, you could even see it right now as they push into 3 members here of Hoenn, heading down to the bottom path right here. Lucario continuing to do well, scoring and stacking. However, it's about to run into a Gardevoir.
And Lucario trying to run away the Snarl, almost connecting. Overlord 9.5 already, but so Shifu going to forward with the Nyapu as well. But he
Oof.
pushes him towards the right side because he didn't think he has enough damage, maybe. Unless that was a misclick. And Overlord still running away, but Ushifu's just so bloodthirsty trying for the KO. Overlord so low HP, but Jungle Book will be able to peel him away. As the close combat comes through, Zakrock Belly 1 HP, but Leafeon bounces up, bounces down to Lucario. Takes him down. Solar Blade as well. Crisheroes with a wonderful last hit. SNT on the suck, the Minook is invisible, but the Psy Shock and another Solar Blade will be enough damage to take down this Inteleon.
Wow,
What a
LG
wonderful
just...
fight by AG.
Yeah, they're just absolutely crushing it right now. I have to assume that was just a panic misclick. I feel like there's almost no situations where you want to push Gardevoir out of that. I recognize maybe you
Sure
thought
not.
you didn't have the damage, but
Yeah, I think
I
that's
don't
it. 'Cause, I mean,
know.
it was also very wonderful by Overlord. He instantly put Unite Move down before he was hit by it, right? He saw the line and he's like, I'm just going to put Unite Move under me and just get a small sheet as well and hope for the best. And maybe that's why he didn't commit towards it. But now we have a fight as well in the enemy jungle right now. Slash trying to live with that Dragon Pulse as we have again Leafeon jumping forward with that Solar Blade. Takes on one, looking for the second one. It's actually going to miss the Solar Blade, but the Gravity Auto Attack will be enough. Jumping forward, double kill for Leafeon again. Snipe Shot will be blocked as well as Slash is going to go so gracefully forward. Milok is going to land. Can they take him down? Another Solar Blade. This time is not going to connect as the Snipe Shots are raining down now, but they're able to defend at least some points. But AG is looking great in this first game.
yeah, LG is absolutely crushing these fights. Level 11 on Guardy and Leafeon. Even their defenders and supports are somewhat at a high level compared to the enemy carries here. They're looking so good. We have another Gardevoir Unite move, and this could be an absolutely devastating one as it catches 3 members, 2 of Hoenn after that. Bliss assistance getting some work in, and they are able to use this Urshifu Unite move and take down Guardy. Big KOs going the other way here, and actually a great defense by Hoenn after I assumed that Gardevoir Unite was just going to ruin their day.
These are the games where you might want to think about running actually full heal on Gardevoir against Urshifu. Because he's going to be the main target Overlord, just going to get Unite moved by the Urshifu every single time. But I guess even with full heal, he might still get hit by the Wicked Blow anyways. Because he still can't get away from it. But yeah, it's a bit rough right now. As we have a nice comeback fight for Hoenn now looking for the push as well. Overlord trying to defend. His next Unite will already be up quite soon again. As they're going to try to go for Lucario, Psychic's going to land, Psychic is going to land. Can they do enough damage? The question. Wicklow being charged up again. Now Leafeon is here again, jumping onto Blissey. Takes him down. Water Spout Rapid Spin trying to get some KOs, maybe as a counter one. But no, double kill goes over to Leafeon. And they all stay alive. And Crisheroes gets himself a triple.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. I mean, it feels like all these fights, except briefly in that Tier 2 goal zone fight, have gone the way of LG in phenomenal fashion. They're just crushing this match so far. It's interesting, as I look at the team composition from Hoenn, I feel like they've got some awkward fights. Lucario and Urshifu, it's really tough to kind of break through and do enough damage. Just really do much at all to Luminosity's team comp. But they do have that massive Urshifu Unite move. You could jump in with the Lucario Unite. They've got a couple delete buttons on their side. We're just going to have to see if they're able to use them as this match goes on.
Nice try here, I guess, by Urshifu to try and go for it. Even him going down doesn't really matter all too much. Could have been a chance of getting it. As they're going to break top goal, though, Slash now with the Emperor Switch, trying to buy some time right here. And you're right, though, they have too much single target damage and not really like AoE damage in team fights. It's very difficult. And Clefable just heals so much as well as Leafeon jumping in forward onto Inteleon again. And Crisheroes is completely destroying this game with the Leafeon. Which, I mean, I feel like every Leafeon player is destroying the games currently, so. Yeah,
Leafeon's just so incredibly good, but, they've got a lot of powerful Pokemon on the side of LG. And looking at the comp earlier, I was really confused as to exactly how this was going to work for Hoenn. And, right now, I think you're just kind of seeing the results of that. It doesn't seem to be doing a great job into LG at all. Possibly getting Jungle Book here. The snipe shots needed to take him down.
Yeah, it's a Power Punch, Wicked Blow, Snipe Shot, right? Just so much single target damage. But I mean, if they can all hit it on one person, that person is instantly gone.
Yes, absolutely.
But of course, that's not how it's going to always work. Because Umbreon, Goodra, they have very tanky front line. And they're not going to just go down to these moves just alone. Snar is going to be enough shielding as well. Goodra's very tanky, can always press Unite as well to just stay alive. So... And
weird
as long
to
as they don't catch Overload or something.
They've got Rapid Spin with the EXP share, which is tough because it really does feel like a build that's specifically set up for carrying, but you're intentionally harming your carry from getting its levels. So I don't know. It's a tough one.
I fully agree. I really it hurts to me to see Rapid Spin Water Spot with XP. Yeah, it's a bit that needs to be ahead in experience. I fully agree. It'll help it chase, and also you're not going to probably hit your level 13, so you're not going to get your plus move. I don't know. Yeah, I don't love that combination right there. Blastoise is moving on in. Zugrug hanging out. We got a nice mean look down here, and they're going to see if anything can happen with Hoenn. No, they're deciding to stay back, not push in for this fight. They are going to need to make a play right here, but they do have good secure if they can rip. Blastoise moving around looking for Gardevoir as Gardevoir is pushing forward right here. Ray is already at half. We're going for a full flip right now. We're going to see who is able to get it, and it looks like it's secured by LG. It's the Clefable Jungle Book with a big secure. Yeah, that's going to be easily game. That's the round coming through. LG's going to take a first game. That was pretty dominant. Maybe, Hoenn's team comp, it looked fine, but you saw how it struggled. I came to actually playing out the game.
Look, I mean, these are incredible players. I'm not trying to take anything away from them. I don't think it looked like a good team comp, personally. I didn't like it. But that doesn't mean that they couldn't do incredible with it. Just in my brain, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, no. However, they're great players and they're a great team. They just were not able to do much to Luminosity right there, as it feels like they just really took over the entire match from start to finish.
Yeah, Crisheroes with 9 KOs, 9 assists. This Leafeon again just showing why it's picked so much in this tournament. Overlord as well, of course, had a great game, the great early game that I feel like that one top fight just snowballed the game.
Yes.
Like against the Urshifu. Like Urshifu, Lucario are Pokemon that are, once you fall behind, they just feel so bad.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
Great fights from LG. They looked fantastic here in game 1, Chris. I'm guessing we're going to see something different here heading into game 2 because that just really did not work for Hoenn. They've got like pieces that I like, but I don't know if they fit together.
Yeah, not sure. Also, they banned out the Trevenant because Kira is an excellent Trevenant player.
Okay.
So they just know about the team. They try to play around it. And maybe that's why they forced him onto this Blastoise. And yeah, he went for the Rapids from Water Spout as an XP share holder. So maybe that's just the secret.
Yeah.
You ban out what's comfortable, what the enemies are known for, and force them on something they might not be as comfortable on. So.
Yeah, it's always it's a bit of a compliment, and it's also a huge counter just to have something where you go, this player is so good on blank that I have to either ban it or take it. It reminds me of Megu last year. Megu last year from Talibobo, this year on Nouns. I felt like Megu was such a good Slowbro player. If I happened to be playing Nouns, which I wouldn't be, but if I happened to be playing Nouns, I'd be banning out their Slowbro. I thought it was that good. And I think when you have someone who's just that big of a threat, you can make plays like that. Especially with such a big roster right now. Just take away their favorite picks.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Getting some, But yeah, I mean, you should be able to play every Pokemon that right as someone who plays tournaments, right? So
yeah, of course.
But yeah, I mean, Kira's an amazing player as well. So
yeah.
Yeah.
From the chat, Spragels, you and Chris and your friends are great players. Why not participate as a team in the World Championships? And thanks for your awesome content. It's for me, it's that I have a family. I don't have enough time. I love making content. For Chris, he doesn't want to get exposed because he just kind of knows how that would go. I don't want to speak for you, Chris, but
yeah. Also, we live on different continents.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying. We all have different reasons for not competing.
There's like an ocean in between different regions. It's a bit difficult.
Yeah.
It's a bit difficult.
Yeah. But I love getting to do what I do with Unite, and also when you're a professional player, you've got to coordinate scrims and just do all this nonsense. It's tough, man. I would never trade the job. I would never trade what I do to be a pro player. I just wouldn't.
No, for sure. I mean, I went through it for like 4 years, right? And it was so much practice.
Oh yeah,
you just have
so
a
weird
chance
practicing
even
Mario.
Then, even if you practice all this much, you might not even win or anything. It's just like, yeah,
it's tough, right?
It's so much practice.
It's very, very tough. According to the chat, they say Chris is the best player in the world, and he wants to keep that narrative out there.
Yeah, I don't think I am, but thank you.
He wants to keep it out there for sure. And, if he's never tested, we'll never know. So, it's a great narrative. Spragels, do you remember that night? It was fun. I don't know what you're talking about, Ben Palmer. No idea.
What is going on?
The chat gets wild sometimes, man. Okay, you got to figure out how to handle it.
All right.
Getting ready for our next game. Luminosity, Hoenn. I think we're going to see a very different Hoenn this next game. I have to assume.
People don't even know that I play tournaments in Unite, right? Because it's been 2 years since then.
It has been a very long time. He played tournaments. His team was pretty good. I don't remember them ever really winning a lot, but they were pretty good.
What? We're like the only team that beat TTV.
The only team that beat TTV. Wow.
Actually, no, not only us as well.
Yeah.
What were you called? A bad macro flipbird.
Bad macro flipbird. Very fun team to watch.
Yeah.
Very
it was me, Ruff, Snowpoints, Gosu, Dexter, Sanji.
You carry.
Good old times when you had like mixed rosters of like NA and European players in the same team.
Yeah, that was before everybody was getting ready for everything, right? Yeah. As we're heading into
right before UCS.
Our next draft is up here, Chris. Are we on the same time? I'm at 22, 21,
20, 21, 20, 19, 18.
All right, we're on 7? The same time now.
All right.
Here we go. Hoenn, your purple team. LG, the world champs, your orange team. They're up 1 game right now. Looked fantastic in that first game. They don't want to see Buzzwole again on the side of Hoenn. They're begging the tournament directors to let them pick Metagross right now, but it's not going to happen.
Oh, for sure.
Grabbing Blasty Boy.
So wait, is Zacian actually banned from this tournament or not?
Yes.
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
He's also okay.
At least I believe so. Because I think
I mean, he got nerfed pretty hard.
he
I don't know
did
if
get hard nerves, right?
No.
But
So I don't know how good Zacian is right now.
I think it's banned, right?
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't read the rules. I don't have to play, so. I'm reading rules.
Yes.
As we have maybe Mr. Mime, please. No, I don't
It is
think it's gonna
banned.
be, but... Okay. I would like to see Mr. Mime. Just, okay. I have the Blissey Inteleon instead.
Got Froy
Go for the save options.
on that Inteleon. These are all good picks right here. Zugrug stealing the tree away.
Again. Yeah. But I mean, the first pick Blastoise, and I don't even want Trevenant.
This is a tanky
So.
team. Holy.
Really crusted here as well?
I
know,
mean,
there was...
it's got the double crit on it. I don't know if...
You know, there was a team in India who actually was playing very well, and they actually played Crit Crossed Top in the Asia Champions League.
Yeah, I was
I
going to
love them.
say.
They're my
I
favorite
mean,
team now.
That's it's a cool combination. You're turning it into your top laner. Unless Overlord's
mean,
going to
it's-
try to show everyone what Lucario looks
Really?
like.
No attacker? Oh, that, yeah?
No.
Delphox?
The frog?
Nah.
Hmm.
Delphox, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like Cohen's team looks very difficult to play against.
Yes, I agree.
This time I like okay, their comp is scary. So what's the crusher gonna be? Is it gonna be a crit crusher for Oh, is it gonna be a crit crusher? No, switch. Wait,
Yeah.
what are they doing?
The crit crustle for...
No,
So-
it goes
okay,
off
it's
to Zakra. Never
okay,
mind.
it's over to Zug. Okay.
Unless they
okay.
switch one more time. No, they're not switching one more time. Sad. Well, it's gonna be the Rock Tomb X crusher for sure.
Yeah, and we've got...
It's gonna be that tanky Trevenant instead.
Yeah. Okay. This is interesting. I feel like the damage output might be a little light on the side of LG, but at the same time, if they can get that early Leafeon lead, it won't matter too much if they can get a massive level lead.
I mean, let's see how much Overlock can do on this Delphox. It's a very late game character, but Leafeon does help you get to late game, right? This is like a good combination now, you know?
Yeah.
Leafeon takes over early game, Delphox can just farm up, get to level 11, and then start taking over when Leafeon slowly falls off. But even then, Kiara's in last game wasn't even falling off either, right? So.
I'm also disappointed, chat, that we're not seeing a critical hit Crustle, to be fair.
Yeah. Very sad.
Is it that reasonable to play without crit emblems? I mean, I guess
they
it's
don't have
fine.
emblems in tournaments, right?
Yeah.
If they had emblems, then I feel like it would make more sense. But like losing 5% crit or something, it's a big difference.
Yes.
I mean, it's almost a second scope lens.
Yes.
So doesn't quite work. Okay, I mean, it's a topic. Should emblems be allowed in tournaments? I would say yes.
I would say they should be. I just don't think they have a good system for it right now because they have to.
Yeah.
They would have to let players make emblem pages specifically for tournament play, and it'd just be a nightmare. I don't know how they would do it.
But like, it's part of the game. I feel like it should be. It makes no sense. It's not.
I totally agree, but then what do you do with players who don't have the same emblem setup?
Very I mean, okay, true. I mean, I feel like the emblem system should be a crafting system anyways. Kiara's going for the invade right here, looking for the sword blade. So much damage already, as the Ken is going to struggle now. For these last hits, of course, no chance. But I think it should be a crafting system. Like, you should be able to disenchant something and then craft something else.
Well, yeah, but I think you should be able to get shiny Pokemon in the game.
That's too cool, yeah. True. There's a lot of things that could matter.
There's a lot of things that would be good. All I'm saying is...
that's so important for gameplay, Jake.
I think they should have shiny Pokemon. I think you should be able to
Yep.
earn shinies. You shouldn't have a coin cap.
Yeah. Yeah, but emblems. Emblems!
No, but all I'm saying is these are things that everybody says.
Yeah.
That's all
It's just
I'm
weird to see
saying.
like pro players playing in ranked and not playing with emblems because they don't have them in tournaments.
I agree. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
weird.
The only thing I think is they just have this kind of impossible situation where then you have to set up tournament emblem pages, I guess. That when you
I mean,
go
you could
into
always,
tournament
like-
mode, you have them.
I mean, they could always make like, if you have an emblem page in tournament, every emblem turns gold or something, but then some emblems you don't want to have in gold, so like...
Yeah. So
Yeah,
then you
it's
have to
complicated.
build around that, which is weird. Nice
Yeah.
little steal there by the
I guess it doesn't
Inteleon.
work. I mean, I feel like it should work, but...
They'll figure it out, Chris.
But we all know that like 10 more HP is very crucial, right? So like it's a huge game changer.
Yes.
10 more HP.
It would be massive.
Would be way too pay to win.
Yeah, they don't want to make the tournaments pay to win. That's why they banned Zacian, to be fair. They don't want to make it like the normal game.
Oh, wonderful wall. Zakrak with the wall, but Intelion has the eject button. Again, fasting as well, so... Which I think I still agree with anyways. It's just annoying. But he gets wall just straight up again. SP Capital turning around of damage, but he's Zakrak low HP now. Getting auto-tagged. There's the snipe shot hitting, but I didn't have a crit boost up. So it's gonna just walk up. Another basic attack, forget the KO with Chandelure. As currently Hoenn is getting positioned for this bottom fight.
Now this Chandelure is, I think, one of the first ones we've seen today playing the Poltergeist with Flamethrower. Everyone else seems to be running Imprison for the most part, but this is Flamethrower, Poltergeist, which I think is an incredible build. And you get to see what it does right here, because it creates a huge area where opponents can't really move in. They can't do too much in, but of course it is not canceling their moves. It's just messing around with their movement quite a bit, getting a little extra damage. Nice X.
And it has no cooldown. Right, it's always up.
Yes, it's always up.
As we have Reggie starting up this team fight. So I'm the Reggie. We have level 8 for Leafeon. Looking for the last round Reggie. Snipe shot being charged up as well, but no. Crisheroes again, so clean on this Leafeon. That's the perfect last round to Reggie as well. Jumping forward, now eject button forward onto the carries. Solar Blade just barely is going to miss Chandelure this time. Is going to try to run him down with that wrap up as well. Leaf Blade coming through, another Solar Blade. No, just the boost auto attack coming through. Taking down Chandelure. SAG runs over the side of Hoenn. Can maybe take down Splissy as well, but it's only level 6, don't even care too much about it. They'll for sure take it down eventually though, as Zakrak is gonna... They don't even care about it, though, the rest of it.
Yeah, they're just continuing to do what they do.
There we go.
Beautiful stuff right there. Great fight from Luminosity once again. I mean, you know, Hoenn just gave him enough time for that Leafeon to get down there, and as soon as it was there, it could get a massive secure. It feels like that Flamethrower was either way too early or way too late. From the side of Hoenn right there. It's moving in. It has its Unite move charged again, of course, because it is Leafeon. Picks up another massive KO, and they are just taking that accelerator and pushing it to the floor right here. They're not giving them a moment to catch their breath.
Yeah, this is wild. As we have now. Hoenn trying to go for this. Virgilecki maybe, but there's a wood hammer eject button forward from Slash into the Leaf Blade, Solar Blade. And yeah, Chandelure, again, is a glass cannon. Does a lot of damage, but also goes down very, very fast. The Zakrai Slash is going to try to zone now. Hoenn Leech is going to miss, but just trying to get to safety. Snipe Shot's going to land. Clefable with the Nerf is going to heal up as well. Now we have Intelion dropping Knife with the but getting stabilized by the Woodhammer. Bliss Assistance trying to go for it, but again, Crisheroes with another secure onto an objective. Diving forward, Leaf Blade, Soul Blade will be up soon as well again. Can they Kunef? And what the Chandelure damage? Poltergeist into the Unite, move into Flamethrower, returning so much damage. I think AG didn't even expect that either.
Yeah, I don't think so. Nice big KO for them right there. As this has just been the LG show, Game 1 and Game 2. 2-192. Overlord continuing to farm right now, making sure that he is always in contention for being the highest level Pokemon in the game. But of course, that goes over to the Leafeon right now from Luminosity because they've been absolutely demolishing this match so far.
And now Delphox is already level 11, so Overlord can start dancing around, but has to be careful, of course, of Slowbro, who doesn't have Unite move up, but is still quite close. As Overlord does take a lot of damage. This is like, it's very difficult for Delphox to actually walk into these fights. As one Flamethrower, you're instantly down to half HP. And you have to dash forward as Delphox. You can't just stay away too far. You have to use your dash aggressively to hit those Mystical Fires as well. As you have another wall landing here onto the side of the Chandelure. Snipe Shot flying through as well. They're getting Clefable. And Hoenn, they're getting 2 KOs in this fight. As Rock is going to get 20 points in. Slash is trying to zone. Hoenn is going to miss. Nice face stinger to buffer away as well. Out of the stun. And Zakra just trying to go for this goal. But Froy is around. Blast is going to stop it. Watersport Rabbit's been coming through. And Zakrak is going to fall.
Look at the difference here, by the way, Chris, between a level 11 at Ray Blastoise using an EXP share and this Blastoise now already 12 on Rapid Spin. I just think maybe it was just, you know, a miscalculation last game, but they've definitely learned from their mistake because you need that experience. You have to be powerful enough to pick up these KOs, and that Blastoise feels like a difference maker. Nice big snipe shot onto the tree. Let's see if they're able to finish it off, take it down. Some beautiful dodging right there. Tree does finally go down as this objective is up. They're going to push forward towards it right now. Overlord gets picked off by a snipe shot. We see the Inteleon Unite move pushing back towards them right now. Blastoise moving forward with a big Hydro Typhoon, knocks up 3 into the rapid spin. We have a slow beam onto the Clefable and trying to chase down Overlord, as it looks like this might be an opportunity for LG to fight back. Blastoise in a ton of trouble, goes down. Nice double KO for the Leafeon. The Candle goes down as well, and LG is able to stem this tide, push them back, and get themselves in a position to take this objective. I wonder if maybe they bit off more than they could chew, and they should have just pushed back towards this bottom Reggie after they picked up a KO or two.
Yeah, Italian just kind of walked into the enemy team there in this fight as well. He was so confident, and then he got hit by Delphox. And again, was walking forward, but this time he gets the KO into Delphox. Overlord getting taken down, face stinger around. Can he Spider-Man his way out of this fight? It's the question. Another face stinger coming through, trying to dodge, but no, the follow me and X's will be enough. That was a very weird team fight as AG picks up another Reggie, and maybe Hoenn can burst through this top lane Regieleki. They're still down almost 100 points right now. And so far, Delphox, though, can't really get out too much done. Overlord still looking for maybe a pop-up team fight. And Crisheroes again, is he gonna do it? Nah, Kvassi gets it this time with a Rock Tomb.
Yeah, the secure on the side of LG has just been phenomenal all game. They have a Regieleki pushing. They have a bottom Reggie buff for themselves right now. They're ahead on points. They're looking pretty great. However, a couple team fights have been better for Hoenn inside this match. We're going to see what LG wants to do right here. Tree could be in a little trouble, and we also could see what LG wants to do with this Rayquaza. Obviously, they don't want to take it down. Trevenant able to make it out of there, but they're still in a tough spot right here. We're going to see how this possibly turns into our Rayquaza fight as LG is trying to pull themselves out of an awkward position.
Snipe shot landing onto Overlord right here, but one Moonlight will be enough to heal him back to full HP. Slash lost its passive on this top fight, and now we have a level 14 Blastoise. How is he level 14? That's actually quite scary. Highest level on Hoenn as the Mystical Fire's Flame Charges are coming out now, but Overlord has to be so careful. One snipe shot, and the team fight is very difficult to actually continue. There's gonna just Unite move. Eject button forward from Slowbro onto Overlord. Can they take him down? They're trying so hard. The surf's out to connect, and Blastoise Unite comes in from the side. It's gonna take down Overlord, and this is why we play Eject button on Slowbro. But Intelli's also gonna fall. Can Crisheroes save this game? The other carries down, but no, Crisheroes is also gonna fall right here. It's down to the defender now. A triple Wood Hammer in the X's and the Hall into the Unite move. Blissey Assistance trying to take down or trying to save Slowbro, trying to take on this defender, but they're so tanky with Moonlight around. 40 seconds left now. Zakrak again looking for the next Issos, out taking so much damage off on the Water Spout. Rapid Spin, can he get towards the goal? We have Blissey scoring 26 points somehow. Another Rock Tomb coming out as well. They're trying to push towards the score. The only thing they can do is score points, but they need so much, they're over 100 points to actually win this game. And the defender and support of AG hold down the gates. And 20 seconds are left, and I think they might have done it.
I think they've done it, Chris, which I'm surprised with. Blastoise obviously peeling off for the score. You know the match is within striking distance, but I wonder if the better play in that moment was going to be to make something happen. They need more than 100 points, however. There just isn't a way to score it in this goal. Clefable scoring on the other side. LG is going to take this series 2-0.
That was a fight.
That was a fight.
That was such a good eject button Slowbro Unite onto Delphox.
Yeah,
I think Overlord was also not ready for it.
It was great.
But they just couldn't. They couldn't kill the Trevenant with Clefable in the end. There's no chance.
Great stuff from LG. I loved a lot of what they had. I don't think the Delphox was that impactful, but to be fair, at the same time, it was eject button slow beamed in the final fight, so you might not have gotten to see its full potential. And if you take a look at its damage numbers, still putting out 83k as LG's moving on.
No, for sure, but I mean, I don't know what else he could have played there as well in this scenario.
Guard.
It was difficult. Wait, why are we doing? Wait, what are we doing next? 1 second. Are we not doing now? Wait, is the announce win or lose? It's 1-1.
Well, I think they're still in their series, yeah.
All right. Like, I mean, I don't want to miss out on announce against Edgy potentially, so.
Yeah, good call. I'm letting him know. We can watch a bit of Edgelords versus -- but we will break away from that game to watch LG Nouns. It's just too important of a match. We got to see it.
Yeah.
And I know people on stream, they're going to start freaking out if they don't see their LG versus Nouns.
Yeah.
I could see them already in the chat getting ready to freak.
Unless Nouns loses. I mean, it's not a 1-1, so Nouns is dropping maps left and right as well. That is, yeah. I mean, yeah, Edge Lodge against Dash is also a great matchup, but I mean, our audience is Europe and North American mostly, so they want to see Nouns against LG if it's possible.
Yeah.
No, if we don't see that, you guys are gonna be mad. Like,
I mean, you gotta see it. You gotta see it. It's too big.
in case if Nouns loses now, we can go for the other match.
True.
How about that?
How about that?
How about that?
Didn't Adesu used
See
to
what
play
happens.
Decidueye, says the chat. Yes, Adesu used to, but Adesu is playing support now.
Yep.
Adesu is on support. Let's take a look at our bracket. See how our day's been playing out so far. Yeah, Nouns is 1-1 against E-Kitten DM Me Please, which I think is the name of Chris's Smurf. Luminosity takes down Hoenn, makes their way to the winners semis. Edgelords beat 2.5 Gringos. Dash beats Antaiku. Heading down to the bottom path here. Word is TTV won their match. They're going to be going up against FA Brazil, if the chat was correct about that.
That's also a good matchup, I think.
Nemesis beat Yalla Bingo. Nemesis going up against 2.5 Gringos.
Why does my cam do this? Can anyone explain me in Twitch chat?
What's it doing? Being weird.
If I'm on a white website, like my face is so bright, but if I like put my hand out further, like it's fine. I guess it's the autofocus.
Yeah, it's just that I assume your camera like auto decides
Yeah.
what it's how much light it's letting in or whatever.
It's so.
What's that
like,
thing called?
Yeah,
Someone help Chris.
well.
Someone help Chris.
it's fine.
Figure it
I need a
out.
better camera, anyways. I need a better camera. I have this one for 8 years now.
It's a good camera. I don't know.
It's been
I-
working
I
for 8
wouldn't want to
years, I
change it
mean-
up. It could be your lucky camera, Chris.
Yeah.
I'd be worried about changing it up at this point.
Nah. What kind of camera do you have?
I
You
have
like an actual camera or like a webcam?
No, I just have I have a Elgato face cam.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to set up a whole camera.
Yeah, I thought about it, but like it seems like so much work.
I always keep it simple, stupid. That's what I
Yeah.
always say.
I agree.
You know. The chat's saying, Chris, don't change it. They don't want you to change it, Chris. Don't change the camera.
What? No way. Wait, is Nouns anyone of Nouns streaming the games? Maybe no, right?
I don't,
Don't think so. Yeah, no worries, Gatlu. But you didn't play with your full roster today, right, Gatlu? But yeah, unfortunate, man.
I think we were talking about what we could possibly do here for this next game. I think we should wait right now to see if we
Let's hold both semifinals, yeah.
just to see what happens. And if we end up getting Nouns LG, I think we should just spectate it. Like how we
Yeah, I
have
mean,
been.
if we get Nouns and AG, then we should we go for it.
I don't want to make two teams have to hold on, but it can't be too much longer before we know, right? They've got to
Yeah.
be in game right now.
Oh, they're for sure in game.
And I just think it's a hot game, Chris. Let me find out. Let me see where what's going on. Oh, they have a be
3
right
to 4
back.
minutes apparently are left until it's done.
I think we chill. I think we
Think so,
we
too.
kind of got to, because I just don't. I think watch partying the first game isn't ideal. And I know we're like talking through it live on stream. I just think it's.
I don't know why. I don't know why we would watch party though.
I think all of us would watch it. Nova Lights. I think everybody would watch that game. I think that's the way to go. It'd be it's one of those games that's so good you'd want everybody to see it.
Exactly.
It's just like a
I mean, I want to watch. So like, you know.
same. Yeah, I want to see it. Big time if that's what it happens to be. For sure. So we can take a quick break too if they got 4 minutes or whatever.
I mean, yeah,
I guess it's not
sure.
much of a break. We can just hang out.
Yeah, you can talk about things.
Uh-huh. We could talk about
Like-
things
Like,
like
no idea.
Pokemon.
I'm lost. Pokemon Unite?
Pokemon Unite. Metagross Unite.
That's the game. But it's not even that OP.
It's not even very good, actually.
Not even that. It's so mid.
It's weird having a Pokemon like Metagross is the closest to a Mewtwo Zacian that we've had since Mewtwo Zacian. It's like it's that good.
But I mean, there's love. I think people just think it's bad because there's so many bad players in this game that make Metagross look like it's bad. So.
Yes, there are players who used to make Mewtwo look bad. You know.
Yeah, exactly right.
But it's truly
And they're always on your team.
always. Yeah, it's never the enemy team. We got some Pokemon that are just kind of hovering near the bottom right now that I wonder if they're going to mess with it all. I wonder what they're going to do, if they're going to do anything for things like Greedent and Sableye anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of that weird harasser role.
Yeah.
I feel like Char needs some love. It's the only Kanto starter that really just
But
doesn't get
Shaman
play.
is like a... Man, that Unite move is so unfun to play against.
It is, but it's also just like Venu and Blastoise
Yeah.
just absolutely dumpster it.
I mean, Charizard's just such an awkward character. Between like, it's too squishy to like melee auto tech, but it doesn't have range either. So I feel like it's kind of lost a bit on like what it wants to be.
Yeah.
So much all about that Unite move.
It feels like their original take on kind of the Omega evolution, right? Because it's essentially like it megas with its Unite, and but it it only gets to do it with the Unite move, not just pressing A for a while.
But remember the old Charizard that just flew up into the air?
I do. Yeah, that was interesting. And then you would slam down at the end if you could, you know?
Actually, I feel like that would still be very OP if that wasn't the game.
It could be, yeah.
Also, you just couldn't get interrupted, right?
Yep,
So
you fly.
you didn't just lose a team fight randomly.
I wonder, that was so long ago, chat. Yeah, you're right. But it was interesting.
It was over 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's a long time. I saw a Talon in the ACL, which was interesting.
Talon? I think Talon is not too bad. It's just coordinated plate's a bit different.
Oh, what's going on with chat?
Wait, I don't know what I don't know what's going on right now.
We should all watch it, right?
I mean,
Not all together though. Just all duo casting, but we just have two different streams watching the same game. I think is the way to go.
yeah, I think so.
4 people talking over each other is just a lot. If we were all in person,
No,
I feel
4
like
people casting is a bit too much.
yeah.
I think you don't even know like who's gonna pick up. And
Well, again, yeah. If we're all in person, I love being able to discuss this live. If we're all in person, I think
sure.
I think it's like a way to go, right? But yeah, you can't. It's hard to have 4 people not in a room together, not talk over each other.
Well, if
No, now
can you see what I wrote? That's what we want to do, right?
Nouns won, right?
Oh, they won. Oh,
Yeah.
did they already? Oh, okay, nonsense. I thought that it wasn't over yet. Okay, so yeah, we have Nouns against AG.
Yeah,
All
I think
right.
we got to watch that game, dude. I think it's just
Yeah,
such
we
an
have to.
exciting game. We've got a little bit of almost a repeat of Rivals last year, which is just so good.
We have the World Championship Season 1 Grand Final.
We do. We have the Grand Finals
Pretty much.
year 1. Crazy. It's crazy.
I mean, it's
but
different players now, of course. Things have swapped around, but we still have Adesu Bruff against Jungle Book, Overlord, Crisheroes. So, Slash. Right? Those 4 are still the same, right? From the first World Championship, yeah.
I think I think this is going to be pretty fascinating. I'm feeling like we let the other teams play. Yes, Chris?
Yeah, no, we do,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think so. And we'll just pick up with whatever happens here. I mean, I'm guessing we're just gonna follow whichever team wins this into the winners finals, right? That's what it would be.
I mean, now we're pretty much locked into winner final, loser final, grand final, right?
Yeah.
That's where we are now.
Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Why are we waiting so long? Asked the chat. We just do it on purpose just to make everybody mad, chat.
Yep.
It's not like we're trying to coordinate everything and the teams aren't even ready yet. We actually just do it solely to upset the chat.
We just don't like our chats.
We just don't like everybody. So the most important thing we could do is upset everybody. Yeah, I'm trolling you all, making you wait. Let's go. Start the game, they say? No. It's my choice and I say no.
Yeah.
Take that. I'll do whatever I want. Do whatever I want. You know what? Hold the next game another 20 minutes. Just to make Sir K Crusher upset. That's
yes,
right.
please.
That's right. Jake's evil? Yeah. Specifically to you. Taking you down. Buff mean look. My god, my chat's insane.
What's going on?
My chat's insane.
Buff mean look.
It's too weak, dude.
I mean, there's a negative win rate, so it's underperforming.
Yeah, it's just not working out.
So, I mean,
it's just not working out.
Buff?
Buff Absol, says the chat. I don't even know if you need to buff Absol. You just need to nerf some other
don't.
things. Absol's fine.
Trust me, you don't. If there's one thing you don't want to buff, it's speedsters.
The weird thing is that there's just things at the top end of the roster that are way too good. Like, obviously, Metagross. I don't know about Zacian right now. I played it and it kind of felt, I
haven't played it.
It felt like
they next season anyway, so
they hurt it pretty decently. Yeah. It's not bad at all. It's still Zacian, but it felt like they hurt it pretty well. And then the Mewtwo's are super boring, but they counter lots of things pretty well. The defenders in the game, honestly, defenders and supports in Unite are crazy.
Actually, I had fun playing Mewtwo Y recently, though.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
But you know why? Because
No.
I just played it in lane and just basic attacked my enemy team the entire time instead of having to jungle.
Oh,
and like struggling to clear my
I've
Pokemon.
never seen a Mewtwo Y do that.
I mean, yeah, you actually good point. They never go back to jungle anyway.
You just
You're right.
sat in lane and held the A
go
button.
back to jungle, you know? Sometimes at least.
I've never seen a Mewtwo. Wow, Chris, these strats are insane, dude.
Actually, you're right. The Mewtwo Y never goes back.
It's true. They just hang out. They do.
I mean,
one
honestly,
rotation,
like
they hang.
I think it's fine if junglers don't go back to central area, but we just don't know because we don't have communication.
Yes.
Like if a good level 5 Pokemon is like, I want to stay in lane now.
Yes, and you can
go jungle,
switch. Yeah.
It's good, but you can't communicate it in solo queue.
You kind of
makes no sense.
can. I feel like what you would do. This is what I do. Like if I'm a Dodrio and I just want a lane and I want to run down and take their buffs, I ping my own jungle. Now, do they understand that?
No one pays it. Yeah, exactly. No one's gonna.
Yeah, they don't get it. But I'm trying my best, Chris.
Yeah, I know you are.
I'm trying my best out here.
Yeah, it's not gonna change. Doesn't work.
Nope. Teams get ready for this next game. Man, this is gonna be. I mean, you want to see this game. You just all day. This is one of those matches. We even talked about it pre-broadcast where we go, is there a possibility that both streams are going to watch the same game? And literally the example for this is what if Nouns and LG are like, head to head. It feels like we all need to watch that. That's literally the example. And now it's happening. Not shocked because they're both such amazing teams, but it's just funny how that works out where we're going to be watching two absolute world-class teams. We've been seeing a ton of world-class teams, but we're talking about Nouns and Luminosity going head-to-head here, which is going to be amazing.
Both of them dropping maps as well, so let's see how that goes. I think both of them have dropped 2 maps in total, so even.
Got some interesting questions in the chat here.
What is the question?
Is Metagross allowed? It is. No one's picking it.
No.
Yeah.
It's not good enough.
Yeah. No one's gonna pick it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What happened to TTV? They're in our losers bracket. I don't know where they're at in the losers bracket. That's what's going on with TTV.
TTV?
Talibobo didn't just change their name. They are gone. I don't believe there's.
Tali is completely gone. Doesn't exist anymore.
No more Bobos.
No more Tali Bobos.
They tallied a little too hard.
They didn't believe hard enough.
It's true, actually, I think.
Yeah.
I think they didn't believe.
We can watch. I'm watching TTV right now.
Oh, are they on the
Makes
other stream?
sense. No, but they're streaming themselves.
Oh, okay.
Can watch Indo or something 1 second. Until this starts. Because it looks like it's gonna be a small break still.
Okay. I'll see what we're doing.
I'm checking out Indo.
The bear himself, the Inderber. Let's take a look. In a book. What you're seeing right now, chat, is Inder's perspective from TTV. They're in their losers bracket right now. Gravity Clefable. What a cruel, cruel person.
Is the grand final bracket reset or not?
Don't know, actually. I think not, right? I think it's one of those,
It does look like one.
Oh, does it?
Oh, no,
Okay.
wait. Wait, no. Oh, no, it does, yeah. No, never mind. I don't think so. It's reset 1 game advantage. Okay, that's perfect.
Holy Pichu, by the way. Thank you so much for the gift.
Because, you know, if it's
buddy.
like a bracket reset,
Legendary.
it could be like
Thank
a 6
you.
a.m.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Potentially.
Very kind of you to support the stream. Thank you for
I
everyone
do like
who is a
Castle
member.
Unite, but
becoming a
until 6
member.
a.m. it gets a bit rough.
Yeah, it gets out there. I've had some tournaments go quite late, sometimes all the
But
way
actually,
until
if
like
it goes
8
until
PM.
6 a.m., I can just go into Asia Champions League directly.
Would you do that?
No. That's another like 7-8 hours of casting. Not sleep.
Uh-huh.
I have to catch up on Asia Champions League another day, sadly.
It's been interesting. It's weird watching it with casters. I never really get to because I'm like kind of doing the same thing you are normally if I'm watching it. Maybe I'm like watching it with the chat and stuff. But it's interesting watching it with the casters. They have a really good caster over there.
Yeah.
This girl Danielle. I was like, wow, she's fantastic.
For sure.
Ooh, Buzzy Boy. 240. I didn't see the scoreboard. They have a tier 1 open, so I'm guessing TTV is slightly behind. Did I hear a draft?
I think so, but I kind of want to know how this ends right now. We can wait a bit on the draft, right? Just a second. I mean, the draft can happen, but we can cast it.
Yeah.
Talk about that for a second. Because this could be a TTV being out, maybe.
Yeah. I'm
Potentially.
interested. We got 2 minutes here. I'll kind of give you small draft updates. Looks like they're banning out
That's
Buzzwell.
fine. It's fine.
Here we go.
It's fine.
Buzzwell and Breon banned.
I'm hearing sounds.
Chris hears the sounds of draft in his sleep.
Yeah.
Wakes him up. Oh, no! Don't ban that!
Luckily, we don't have draft yet, so I don't have nightmares. But soon I will.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Soon
it's
I
going to be
will.
tragic. The enemy Buzzwell down. TTV might be looking for something here. But they did break that top goal. Dodrio moving in. Ooh, nice. Guardy's down. That was a good fight for them so far. Hyperbeam misses.
Oh, Pikatif is playing so aggressive.
Yeah, Candle not able to pick up a KO. Oh, Buzzwell's back. Misses its Unite. Ooh. Huge. Big if true.
Uh-oh.
Buzzwell missing their Unite right there might have been it. They're ripping. But they've got Flamethrower
It's
and
gonna go down.
Dodrio's here.
Activities. Oh, don't use that. Oh, no. Rip.
no.
No, TTV. No. Okay.
There
good
goes
play.
TTV.
There goes TTV.
There they go.
Okay, let me open up the draft.
Yep.
So I'm at 3, 20, 19, 18, 17,
You're faster than me.
16,
Hold on. Shut
15,
up. Stop
14,
speaking.
13, 12,
Oh,
11,
7, 10, 9,
9,
8,
8.
7. We're close.
Wait, okay, sure,
We're close
whatever.
one way or another.
Winner bracket final. Luminosity Gaming against Nouns Esports. What a matchup.
This is great. And
Wait, what is
do you see that?
AG?
Do you see that?
Wait, Muscarad? That's a mispick, surely, right?
Oh yeah, it's a mispick.
Is that a mispick?
Overlord's
They have
been
no
playing
attacker?
it. Overlord's
Double
been playing
speedster?
it.
Really? With no attacker?
We get to see Meowscarada, everybody.
Oh no, Muscarada. Let's go.
This is the first
ready.
tournament I've ever seen Meowscarada in, Chris,
I think
and
so
it's on
too.
Overlord.
And of course, it's Overlord playing it.
Let's go. Oh, I hope he wins so hard so everyone can stop disagreeing with me that Meowscarada's awesome. Can't wait to see
What
it.
if he? What if it's gonna be super useless?
Oh, I know. If it loses, I'm gonna be so depressed. Let's
I mean, I just
go.
hope it's actually a Muscarada, not a mispick.
How
let's
could it
see.
be a mispick?
Right, they have no attacker. They have no. What is this team comp?
Are you
tell
aware
me.
that speedsters do plenty of attack themselves?
Yeah, but it's kinda. They have no range, no poke. I mean, it's all in, right? I mean, they're just gonna go all in.
Look, I'm right
those
now.
raccoons.
Right now in the chat, it's either your team Spragels, which loves Meowscarada and is excited about this, or your team Chris, who basically is essentially
No,
a
I
wet
want to
blanket.
see Muscarada. I'm happy we got to see it finally.
Oh,
I was
sure you
waiting
are.
for this.
Sure you
the entire
are.
time.
Wow.
I was waiting for this.
Doesn't
The
sound
entire
like
time.
it. Doesn't sound like you were waiting for it.
No, I was waiting for this the entire day. I was dreaming about it.
Let's go. Let's
About
go.
Overlord playing Muscarada. Oh,
Yeah.
let's get it.
Chris wakes up in the night.
And it is-
Oh yes,
it is
draft
real.
that. Draft that. Pick the Meowscarada. They've got the
Get
Leafeon
the
too for
Muscarada.
that early domination, right? But I mean, we've got double water gun in the bottom path, Bruvs on the
Yeah.
slow bro. But you see that Meowscarada, if he does play double team, if he can bait out a slow bro
wonder how
unite,
big he
that
goes
would be
for.
amazing.
I wonder what bit he's gonna go for. I mean, pretty much anything works on Muscarada, right? Like all
Yes. Mm-hmm.
combinations are fine. So I wonder what he's gonna go for.
I would guess
But I
knowing
mean, I think Flower
Overlord.
Trick double team is the best thing, but
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna play. But you never know. I mean, they're all pretty good. But double
he's
team
gonna go for the early gank right
like
here
will
on
let
level
you
4.
bait some wild stuff, right?
Yeah, pretty early gank though for a Muscarada. Of course, needs a lot of experience. So level 4, trying to match maybe the Glaceon a bit, but instead we just have Yutao taking the entire central area. Now level 5, and we have Shenzi maybe getting ran down by Overlord right here. That's the first KO to Muscarada. As you also have Jungle Book going down. It's going to be 1-for-1 trade. Both a central area Pokemon picking up a KO. And now, Muscarada is just so awkward as a central area Pokemon, right? Like it doesn't have level 5. It's not a late game carry. Besides that, of course, it does a lot of damage.
Woof. Nice job with Toon there with that massive water gun, able to pick up enough to evolve as we're pushing forward right here, looking for a stack possibly on Overlord, able to make it happen. Curios as well as they're pushing this fight, using the eject, not able to pick it up, but they do with the Solar Blade.
Gyarados again on that Solar Blade, Leafeon just going so aggressive. Ora's going to recall right here, go back to the central area, pick up level 6, and then we're going to see what is actually going to be. Well, I didn't check his head items, actually. Did you check his head items?
Which Pokemon?
Muscarada.
Oh, it's weakness policy, attack weight, and razor, I think?
Okay, then it's for sure not Night Slash. I mean,
I think that's what
it's
it
going to be the
was.
Flower Trick. I feel like running... You don't run Night Slash without Scope Lens, right? There's no way. Power Punch going in right here. Slash low HP. Can they get the KO right now for Lucario? Moonlight's going to heal so much, and Jungle Book's able to keep his defender alive.
We'll get to see that first move here very soon. I mean, when you get to see a Pokemon that's never had tournament play, it's just so exciting
Yeah.
to see what it's going to do.
It is. It is for sure. As you might have a fight on bot path breaking out now.
Yeah.
Rock Tombs are just being thrown out. It's weird to see Bruff not be the cross with Rock Tomb. Always funny to see. Overlord on level 7 has the second move up as well.
It could be
That's what's gonna happen
Trailblaze.
right here.
I mean, you got
yeah,
a big...
not using double team right here, so it could be Trailblaze, yeah.
It could be a big jump from the bush here, but we're going to see.
Mhm.
Nope, it is double team,
It's double team.
and it is Flower Trick. Yes, picking up one KO. Leafeon picks
There
up
we
the
go.
other, jumping in. Glaceon using the double team, actually, to eat Glaceon's Icicle Spears right there. Leafeon picks up another, and they're going to decide to break this thing. Let's go.
40 points going in. That's a pretty fine break, I would say. As long as you don't break both goods at the same time, I think this is very, very good. As I get a lot of experience, and they got their power spikes already anyways. Overlord about to hit level 9 of this Regirock as well. And now they can maybe even start invading onto the right side. Now it's trying to answer by taking down the Regirock on top, down to half HP, but they're gonna fight for it. LG is going in with those rapid spin. Who's gonna get this one? Power Punch will not get it because the Exeter will stun Lucario out, and Zakrok's gonna secure the objective as well for LG.
Nice stuff. Big snipe shot coming through, but not able to do too much. Getting pushed into the wall right here. Toon needs to eat a soft boil to stay alive, and we have another rapid spin pushing them back towards this goal zone. Only 2 members of LG right here, as 3 of them are kind of hanging out near the bottom goal, peeling back from it. Overlord running to the top path. We're going to see if he decides to jump in and fight. No, he does not. Heading back into the central area here. Getting a secure. Oh, in trouble. Using a Unite.
Oh, is he in trouble? Oh, who's in trouble? Is Yutao in trouble? No, Yutao is in trouble. The Ignite Move doing so much damage, gets the KO as well, goes for the double team, stuns out onto Bruff HG, but Bruff with the surf, but auto take as well, and Muskerat is finally gonna fall. But nice try by Overlord. He at least wins the 1v1 duel against Glaceon. As they're gonna try to for Jungle Book now. Can Jungle Book get away? Follow me, Shield will be a tiny bit more time. Trying to run away now in the Flux Zone and might just even leave him alone. No, Glaceon is already back. It's gonna take down Jungle Book. As there's also a Fight Breaker on top path. Lucario power punching in. Can they take down the Blastoise? Has to use Unite Move right here just to live. And it's gonna try to make go for Blissey, but Adesso is just gonna run away. So Unite Move into the bush, but wrong direction. A bit wrong direction.
Snapback? Snapback to reality?
Yeah,
Possibly
could
we
be,
had a little
could
bit
be.
of a snapback right there. Maybe they just misjudged exactly where the enemy Pokemon were. Either way,
Yeah.
Lucario Unite Move doesn't get much value. LG up 168 to 11. Meowscarada making some plays out here. One thing that I love is seeing how that double team was able to tank Icicle Spear. That's a very fun counter right
Yeah,
there.
true. That's for sure quite nice. I mean, double team is so annoying to play against as well.
It is.
It just runs into your face. But sometimes I feel like what I don't like about Muskerada's double team, it feels very weird to play as well sometimes, because like the clone just runs into things you don't want to run into.
Yes.
Or like it gets stuck, or like it wiggles around.
And sometimes it's
very
just a
interesting.
little too, it's so obvious that it's the clone,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Then you can use that to your advantage, as we have the Crustle jumping on in here. Slow beam onto the Meowscarada. Gonna go ahead and, no, not even have to double team and push into this fight right here. Here comes the Flower Trick into a double team, switching up, jumping right in. The Icicle Spear does take down just the double team, actually, the Meowscarada. It even tricked me, Chris. I thought he took down the Meowscarada, just took down the double team as they were scoring into this bottom goal. Jungle Book peeling back right now. Lucario looking for something, ejecting with their close combat, but not able to pick up a KO. Overlord using double team in a really cool way, actually, where he throws his clone where he wants to escape to, and then he is able to jump in and continue fighting. Pretty fun. I like this a lot.
Not so sure interesting way of playing Muskerada as well. But the double team just doesn't. Sometimes it still runs into the enemy team. That's like the only problem. But he keeps doing the same thing, double team backward, and then dashes back to safety, puts a Flower Trick on, does a bit of damage, just pokes them down again. But in these scenarios, the double team will still run forward, right? Like, it's not going to run away. So sometimes I wish like it would just run to the direction you always put it in instead of running towards an opponent, depending on what you put it into what direction. But yeah, he's doing it quite well so far.
LG looking fantastic here in this first game. 203 to 11. Meowscarada making some really cool plays. Slash up in this top path, looking for the secure. A little too early, but still able to get it right there as they're continuing this rapid spin into their enemies. Lucario Unite Move, finally picking something
There
up
we
right
go.
there. Nice big Unite from Lucario as they're going to try to push back into Zugrug. Hits him with a snipe shot, not able to get the KO. We have the Unite Move from Italian, but it doesn't matter as Leafeon jumps in. Huge KOs there for Luminosity as they rip apart Nouns, taking down every single member of their team, scoring onto their tier 2 as the points continue to rain in. 395 to 11.
The two grass Pokemon just completely destroying Nouns in this team fight. A huge Leaf Unite, a huge Muskerada Unite, and they just completely ace Nouns. They break the second goal, 395 points to 11 now. What a team fight. Look at Jungle Book.
Seemed a
Just runs
little
with any goal,
unnecessary,
just stack his
Jungle Book.
special specs.
Yeah. I felt like maybe a little unnecessary, but fair enough, Jungle Book.
Ah, another stack is a stack, right? Like you level 12 Pokemon, you don't really, or 11 even, you don't give experience much, right? So that stack can be important in late game team fights. But it's 300, such a 389 point lead now.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Massive.
I mean, even a Reggie doesn't really fully save Nouns right here. Excuse me, Ray doesn't really fully save Nouns. We're going to have to see how they want to play this fight.
For sure. It's going to be quite interesting if they can do something about this. Surf's going in. Can they take anyone down? And there's the final stretch now. But Nouns, they have to work so hard to have a chance of winning right here. Double team running in again, just being annoying. It's just stuck to slow, bro. Gotta KO it off. As Overlord is running around. Power Punch is gonna hit now. They're gonna Unite Move here onto Overlord. Can they take him down? The passive comes through. Can they keep Overlord alive? Jungle Book trying his best with Unite Move and Moonlight as well. Unite Move coming out of Overlord as well. Just trying to stay alive now. Leafin is jumping forward. Looking for the Solar Blade. Can the two species do something about this? We have Blastoise going down now. As Overlord dives back in onto Slowbro. And it looks like both teams are going to disengage a bit for now. As now, Toon's going to drop Unite, but he's going to face check right into Muscarada. He's taken down by the Solar Blade as well. Toonsim is down. And now it's all down to Yutao and Megu on the damage. Can they do it is the question. I mean, NG's currently running out of damage as well. They only have 2 speeches for this late game. Kiaro's jumping forward again, looking for the Solar Blade's going to connect again. Zakrak's going to fall, though finally the Surf comes through. Or is he going to fall? He's 1 HP. He gets a boost auto attack by Slowbro. Taken down, close combat eject, but it's not going to quite do it. As we have, what is Overlord doing? Jumping in, trying to jump in, but can't quite find Glaceon. As Bruff is going to fall next.
Beautiful stuff here from LG. They're staying alive in this fight. Glaceon very, very low, but so is Overlord barely dodging the snipe shot right there from Toon as they're going to continue pushing forward right here. We have the Rapid Spin Blastoise just eating through that back line here of Nouns, but really it's the only line they have left. Lucario getting knocked up and being picked off by the Leafeon as this fight's continuing, but Nouns is running out of time no matter what happens. 400 to 11, 3 members of Nouns down as Luminosity is going to go score in their main base. Meowscarada haters are eating bad tonight as Luminosity looks fantastic, and Overlord, the lord of pretty much any Pokemon they play, makes Meowscarada look OP in game number 1.
What a game. 420, the Wheat Cat is going to win. No, don't ruin it! Another 36 points going, another 100 as well on bot path. Would have been more points anyways. And what a game. Can't believe it.
Dude.
Without an attacker, I guess attackers are overrated.
Tucker sucks. Speedsters are the best.
Yeah,
what we've been saying all day.
Please, all of them.
Yeah. Jeez.
Wow.
That was cool to see, man.
Can't believe it.
Wow.
Only 11 points for Nouns. Overlord with 10 KOs. Kiaro's on 9 as well. And yeah, made it look very, very impressive.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be this one-sided.
You're not going to see the value out of this in your solo queue games because it's going to run into something called Metagross. But at the same time, that was impressive with the highest damage in the game. 105k. Overlord. He did it.
Yep, that's Overlord.
He did it. He made a Talibobo believer out of Chris.
Oh, man.
I mean,
Wonderful.
I'm so stoked to have seen Meow like that. So good. So good. Yeah. When these new Pokemon don't get any play, right? You just really want to see them. You really want to see what they can do.
For sure. Well, that was nice.
Nouns having a tough game.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, that's a surprisingly tough game. I mean, they're obviously a great team, but they really had a rough one.
Maybe that's what happens when they don't have Leafeon themselves.
Possibly. Leafeon's
Against
so
Leafeon.
good. Because I mean, Meow was
really
really
is.
fun to watch, but let's face it. I mean, that was the
Yeah.
Leafeon show as well.
All right. AG 1 up, 1-0.
LG
Get our next draft ready.
Team Spragels people are loving it in the chat. L for Chris. It's not about Chris and me.
What? What have I done? Well, what have I done again?
You were just a Meowscarada doubter, and I was a Meowscarada
No, I'm
truther.
not. I was excited seeing it.
Sure you were.
But I didn't believe in it.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, all right. We got there. The truth comes out.
The truth always comes out, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Yep. Except for when Jake hated on Solar Beam Venusaur and it became the meta in tournaments.
I don't remember that.
That
Honestly, I'm getting kind of hazy on that one.
was a long time ago, you know, we forget.
I did. I didn't. Did that happen? That probably didn't happen.
Yeah, might have happened.
I don't remember it very well at all, honestly. For me, I remember saying Venusaur was great. I remember that.
Yeah.
What else did I say? I said it was great.
I think it was something like this for sure.
Yeah. Well, there you go. It's hard to remember that stuff, man. It's been so long.
But the final team fight as well. Like, the Slowbro Unite not killing Muscarada was huge.
Yeah, true. I mean, you saw that nice save by by Clefable. The Clefable's Unite move,
Yeah.
it's like it's a secondary effect almost that a lot of people, I guess, just don't think about is the massive chunk of healing. It's like 25% healing or something like that just when they pop their Unite initially, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where's it at?
I think a lot of people don't actually know that it heals to begin with.
Yeah, it's just it's 25% of missing HP. So if something's low, you can give it a big buffer, you know?
There's certain things where like you're like, this Pokemon has this, and you are like, what? I played this game for so long. How do I not know this Pokemon has this?
Yeah.
So I get our loser bracket maybe a second as well. As I turn very bright again. This looks like I'm burning. We have... Yeah, a lot of teams. Nemesis is still in. GT is out. Wait, did GT even play? I forgot.
I don't know.
GT
I don't know
played,
if I saw them.
but they just got disqualified. Maybe they just DQ'd or one. Okay. I don't know what happened there.
Here we go. Game number 2,
Alright,
Chris.
wait.
Nouns versus LG.
No way. Are you telling me we're going to continue the series? And now Leafeon getting banned, maybe by Nouns? Yeah, they're going to ban Kiaros. I mean, Kiaros has been insane on Leafeon as well throughout this entire tournament, so not surprised.
Dude, Leafeon's broken. No joke. This thing is clearly, especially in like pick ban competitive, this thing is clearly broken. With a good team, it's just insane.
Yeah, it's just...
Look at Bruv
What do you
favoriting
do?
Metagross. I love seeing people who have Metagross favorited. Just I'm going to make a whole list of people who I know are absolute disgusting Metagross favorited people. I got to check my console, actually. I might have a favorited. Slash, Jungle Book, Clefable once again. Book on the Clefable's been pretty amazing. Something else to notice, too, it has that Buddy barrier on. I wasn't sure. Some people don't run Buddy, they run like Amp or something like that, but deciding to use it to save a player makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Hoon's still not back on the Sylveon. Pokemon he really much likes. Yeah, I don't think Ninetales is good right here. I don't want to see the Delphox again. Not... That one I don't believe in.
I actually...
And Zakrok, though,
I'm
believes in
with
the
you.
Crusse.
I'm not a big... I'm not big on Delphox. I don't think it's too amazing right now.
Yeah.
It's not bad, of course, but it just feels like it's one of those Pokemon that does, I feel like, worse into good players because they just kind of know how to play around it.
We need something Gardevoir being considered. I mean, that's quite fine.
I like
Nothing special, just
This-
very normal.
I feel like the combination of, Sylvie, Wiggly, Guardy is a really fun combination. And there's that Delphox. Nope.
Yeah. Nah, I don't like it. I really don't.
No. They don't have
But,
a lot of great choices right now, to be fair. I don't know what they're looking for.
I don't know what it's. Honestly, I don't know what else they could go for.
Okay.
Either.
Lord of the Sword.
Oh, Age Slash. Overlord. Okay.
Bringing out the sword.
All right. Making us happy today, I feel like.
Yeah. It's just a lot of great
Giving
stuff
us
to
a different
check out.
Pokemon.
You
Master
gotta
Razor
love
weakness
seeing the
policy. I
sword.
think that's what I play as well, right? Yeah. But X-Speed is interesting. Does he go for an invade?
They used to. That used to be a big strategy
Yeah.
before, but they kind of nerfed its early game pretty hard
Yeah, yeah.
to make sure that couldn't happen as much. We'll see if
Maybe just to
Overlord-
run people down, I guess, easier.
Yeah.
but- I really like the Shedinja doll, but I guess you still get into bad scenarios anyways with that Shedinja doll, so...
You do, because sometimes you're just like sitting in a doll and you're watching 5 people around you who are ready to eat you. But
Pretty much.
I feel like Overlord. I feel like Aegis Slash actually has just such insanely good cooldowns with it. You know, you can pop out into some nice wide guards. You can pop out into some big boosted. So it is a really good option. It's one of the great Shedinja doll Pokemon.
Yeah.
But look at everyone.
sure.
Eject button, X speed. Eject button, X speed. X speed, X speed, X speed. Eject, eject, eject. Those are the items used by the pros, everybody.
I always wonder if X-Speed's gonna get nerfed at some point. I mean, I honestly want it to be nerfed. X-Speed. Am I a hater?
Yeah.
But I think it's too good.
Yeah, you're a hater. That's what a hater is. They just hate on things.
Yeah.
as
I
we
do
head
hate when
into
those
game
things.
number 2 right here. That's what a hater does, but you know what? The community needs
Yep.
their fair share of haters, Chris. I mean,
Exactly right.
you can't just have everybody loving everything.
Right, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring a bit of balance.
You know,
Otherwise it gets boring.
they needed the Grinch to steal Christmas, otherwise there's no story.
Right. We have Adesso now going for the invade. He's also a hater. He hates the enemy jungler.
Hates the enemy jungler getting
is for
leveled
sure.
up for sure.
So Overlord has to run around now. He's gonna wait for that Chosen to be back up to go for the last hit. I mean, he has wrap up now. He could actually try to run down Adesso.
I think he
He
could.
has X-Speed as well, and I think he's not. Adessu's dead now. Ah, X-Speed? Where's the other X-Speed? Wait, does he not have it?
Well, he chased him into the flux zone, so I'm sure he's going to get him back there somehow as we head up and see what's going on with Slash here. Almost level 5 already. He does take him down finally. Slash, you know, used to play defender here. Obviously, they picked up Zug, and now Slash is up in this top position. Seems to be doing very well with it. Getting their level 5 pre-birds, which is, you know, a huge, huge spike for them.
It's actually funny that both top path players of both teams were defender players last season.
Sounds like they're not so
Announced.
different after all.
And on edgy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess not a lot of top path players around, I guess.
Do we have a fight? A little bit. Squirtle probably keeping him okay here. And look, they're going to be able to score. It actually worked out great for LG.
And now this Blastoise is already falling a bit behind. There's always the scenario that can happen. The Blastoise just falls very far behind towards the bus wall. As they're going to try to fight right here. Can Megu get the KO maybe? Jack button forward, but Slash will be out of range. And that's the scary part when you pick Blastoise there. Like, it's going to be better in team fights at some point than Buswall, but you might just be 2-3 levels down. And at that point, you just don't even win team fights, so...
Whoa! Curios just barely making it out of that one. Overlord ready for this, but we got Gardevoir with a ton of damage coming in. Nice big Psyshocks right there. It looks like enough was secured by Overlord. They do have that Evo moving into a wide guard right here. Sacred Sword! Not able to pick it up. I was wondering if he was going to play Shadow Claw. I wasn't sure.
Actually, I like Shadow Claw a lot.
Me too, I love
That's
it.
why, but the Sacred Sword into Hooper Portal is probably more, like, consistent, right?
Shadow Claw's
this-
on a really low cooldown with a knockup also, right? I don't know, they're both good.
Yeah, I like both. I mean, both are good. As we have Slash Army going down right here, Superpower will not be able to save him. Hyper Voice comes in from Toonslim. They pick up one Moonblast this time, which I think is a good choice against what LG has. Moonblast against Aegislash, Moonblast against Busfall is very difficult to play with. As Overlord's also gonna fall. 3 KOs now for Toonslim.
That felt pretty greedy on the side of Overlord. I'm
Yeah.
not sure why he would want to jump into 4 of them right there. And now we're seeing that buffed Sylveon just ripping them apart right here and setting up some easy KOs for all these special attackers. Another one here, as Nouns is looking a little different here in game number 2. They don't want game number 2 to go the same way as 1, obviously. That was a bit of an embarrassment for them. They're looking fantastic here. Bruv watching this Reggie steal, seeing if he can make a little bit of a Reggie steal of his own with Dazzling Gleam. We're going to see if he can. He's blocking the snipe shot right here. Here's the Gleam, and he gets it. Come on.
Oh, my bruv. This is why Bruv has got some one of the best players, you know, for sure, stay in the entire world or Europe, as he gets the Reggie with the Wigglytuff Gleam. It got buffed, it does more damage now, and he gets it done as his team also pushes in the Regieleki, gets himself a nice point lead, might even go for the break right, you know, they just have to farm a few more coins if they want to go for it, and looks like they might try to break it.
Oh, they're
But
leaving
they kind of want to break it now, right?
I would want to. I'd want it gone
Yeah.
for sure. But, you know, because it just opens up another win condition for the game. But they also could keep it open and look for another big cap on it at some point. It's a low goal that, you know, you can get a massive overcap. And, you know, if your goals are even at all, you're ahead, which is amazing.
For sure. As, Nouns this time into the lead. And so far the Aegislash couldn't get out too much done yet. We'll see what it can do later team fight. Slash might be caught as well right here. And now Blastoise actually caught up, even they had an experience. And now it's going to be very difficult for Buzzword to even start team fighting. So many stuns going out. Overlord dashing with the right guard as well into Adesso, but Adesso gets the Phantom Force out just in time. As we have Megu peeling again. And Aegislash, Unite move as well. He's going to go for Hooper straight up. Toonslim has to jump across, trying to heal up now with that Hyper Voice after the Unite move. But it's getting slashed on by the boost auto attacks. Can Overlord do it? Yes, he gets himself a double KO. White guard into Sacred Sword, into another KO. And there we go. Overlord is back in the game.
Quick bad math there from LG, but they are very
but-
much back into this game. 189 to 169 right here. Slash possibly Jungle Book says I'll make up for it right now. Don't you worry about it. We'll score in that top path. Right now the game is actually up for LG. Incredibly close here though. Nouns is fighting so well in this game number 2. It feels like they've made a lot of adjustments from game 1 and they're looking fantastic. One of the big adjustments here is that Hyper Voice Sylveon.
Yeah, Toon Slim, of course, also amazing on this Pokemon. Has been playing it for a long, long time already. As no Clefable, Django trying to buy timing and just being so annoying. This pink blob is just such a pain to deal with. It just runs around, stacks here, stacks there. Even if you KO it, you don't even get experience out of it because it's underleveled. It's just so annoying.
Here we go. Once again, Registeel coming up, and we have Bruv in position to Registeel. Nouns bringing the team down through the portal, but nobody's taking it just yet. They have a Regieleki. They're pushing it in the top path. Zugrug with the Unite move. The Sing comes out. Registeel is now being ripped here. The snipe shot's coming in. Hits Bruv. It's very, very low. Secured by that Hyper Voice Sylveon.
Yeah, no, Nouns actually disengaging, but Overlock gets caught, stuck in a 1v4 scenario. As we have Bruv running forward, it's going to find the thing onto Clefable, but a nice Rock Tomb is going to block the rest of Nouns out. As we have Toon Slim, I guess just one more Unite move, just cause. To maybe heal up a tiny bit. It looked a bit fun. We just wanted to flex maybe jumping across the wall.
Look, it's that
As
time
we
of the
have-
match. You can definitely use it,
right, yeah.
not get punished for it. Slash now taking this opportunity to get as much experience as he can. Still, we have LG up 189 to 239, but another great fight for Nouns. And if they put another one of those together here in about a minute and a half, they're going to win this thing. Their team fights have been looking really beautiful, especially when they nail those things.
For sure. I really can't tell who's going to take the last team fight. I feel like Nouns has better Unite moves when it comes to team fighting, right? They have Gardevoir Unite, Blastoise Unite, Hoopa Unbound, Wigglytuff Unite. I feel like Wigglytuff Unite is actually one of the most underrated members in the entire game. People think it's bad, but it's so strong. As we have, no, Blastoise getting caught, just perma-stunned. But it doesn't really matter because Nouns is scoring so many points. They score 90 points in total on what path. I don't think they care about losing Blastoise.
No, I think they're totally fine with that. I know Slash is aware that he can probably charge that back up. With that tier 2 gold gone, this could be an opportunity for Nouns. The question is, are they going to push for this fight? I think a lot of teams would like to here in this moment, obviously. This opens up a big win condition, but this could easily turn into the Rayquaza fight depending on how it's looking, depending on how many Unite moves are used right here. Big catch onto Zugrug, and this could be exactly what they need. Is they're going to continue this push. The Dazzling Gleam towards Overlord. They're going to reset right now, and they know they have time. Crustle is still on a KO timer right here. Snipe Shot being eaten by the Wiggly. Overlord in trouble. The level 14 sword being chased right now, and they are moving towards this fight, just continuing to push the line towards the side of LG, trying to get in on this Regieleki as it's already at half. If they get this secure, it could be massive, but if they lose this fight, they could be losing the game. Blastoise goes down. Regieleki is in trouble, and it looks like it's going to be easier to secure. Yes, for LG, as they push this fight now towards Nouns. Nouns is in trouble right here. Sylveon trying to make something happen, being chased down by Overlord, and Sylveon's now down. That's 2 players down now for Nouns Esports. Bruv getting picked up and slammed down. They're jumping on in here. Huge Gardevoir Unite move, but no! Gardevoir now goes down. Guardy is down, and LG is in a great position right here as they're looking to rip Rayquaza, Chris.
Hoopa Unbound is still ready though. Adesu can maybe spawn the team back in. Just 5 seconds for Sylveon to respawn. We have Blastoise going forward. Blastoise also has to move up. Can Sylveon make it back in time? Maybe the Hyper Voice is trying to steal it. But we do have Snipe Shot. Kiao's trying to get in position. As Hyper Voice comes through now, who's going to get them? Blastoise now goes through as well. Knocks up, but no one's hitting Rayquaza anymore. It goes down, but Buster with the superpower smacks Blastoise on top of Rayquaza. And LG is going to pick up the race. Currently actually a tie in points somehow, but they're going to run over to the left side. They should for sure get some points. And Zakruk found a huge wall on Gardevoir there, setting up this advantage for the side of LG. That's 190 points or 180 points going in for LG. Jungle Book trying as well. Will probably not make it. But there's only 1 minute left now. And the Serena comes through. They don't believe they can do it. And LG takes it to 0.
LG looking fantastic right there. Your world champions looking like world champions against one of the best teams in the world. Wow, what a game. GG's to LG. Nouns looks so much better there in game number 2, and I was thinking that Reggie fight was turning into the Ray fight. You know, the time is ticking down. Both teams putting a lot of priority right there, and that is exactly what happened, and LG was able to kind of take over that thing.
For sure. What a great final match. Overlord again. in the end was picking up with those team fights. 9 KOs on H Slash. Very impressive again, because I mean, no one else plays this Pokemon. So, top damage as well. And they're gonna move towards the winner final next.
Yeah,
Wow.
incredible. I think next
EU is in the mud.
Is next winners finals? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Europe is in the mud. Deep in the mud. We're the worst region.
No.
I don't claim this. I don't play. It's not my fault. Okay, I don't claim
Oh,
Europe.
I'm
It's all
sure.
good.
Sure, I'm sure. Well, you'd really change it up, wouldn't you, Chris?
I'm from Mexico.
No, the team you coach is from Mexico.
I support my boys Reggie and Hitman.
Fair enough. We get ready for our next
All
game.
right.
The chat says NA over EU, not even close. The crazy thing is I think they're very close. I think they're pretty competitive regions. I think NA notoriously has more good teams, but I think EU has a few teams that are just world class. That's what it seems like to me, at least the past couple years.
For sure. So next up we have. So how do we call this Mexican team? What is the best way of naming them? Like calling them?
The dash dash dash.
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering right now.
Dash dash dash. We can just call them Dash.
Do we just call them? What if we call them just like Dash?
Yeah, maybe Dash. Dash Rendar.
I mean, or we call them X Eternity 7 so people know who we're talking about. But nah, that's also kind of weird.
I guess they're just dash dash dash. I don't know what else. Just Dash. Apparently. Apparently.
We can just call them Dash, right? I think that's fine.
I think so. I mean, look, they chose that name. They know what they're doing.
I don't think they know what they do. I don't know why can't teams just like not change their names, have team names you can cast.
They don't want it. They want to make you mad,
Why?
Chris.
Yeah, I know.
They don't like you. I don't know why.
They don't want to
like
work with the
you.
casters. They just
don't. They want to make us. They
they
want
have
make
to
us
just be this way.
furious.
Yeah.
Dash Dash Revolution, pretty good, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Yep.
The chat's saying, how is EU better than NA? NA won every championship Pokemon Unite has ever had. Yeah, I mean, they did. One team did. But, yes, North America won. They won twice. I mean, so yeah. The chat says NA got lucky. You get lucky when you win 2 in a row. That's how you know you really get lucky, when you win the World Championships twice. That's how it's done. Phenomenally lucky.
I mean, yeah, they're playing on ping, but still, I mean, yeah, it's for sure different playing on ping.
Of course it is. Yeah.
It's always
And
different.
we're seeing the start. Like, look, the ACL and the Japanese Winter Tournament, they've been playing for a while, but we're seeing the start of our tournament season right now. So a lot's gonna change. Yeah.
I'm just so hyped for AOS Cup. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
That's
man.
what I really want to see.
It's gonna be so good. But I mean, you're talking to the chat. I mean, there are a few regions out there that are extremely competitive on the world stage, and EU is one of them. Yeah. They had a rough showing at Worlds, but to be fair, their top team got the worst.
I do think the format was very bad of this year's World Championship. Like not having 2 teams making off every group was very brutal.
That was
not just
brutal.
for Europe, also for North America.
Yep.
Like,
Only one team from
not
NA.
top 2 making it out was brutal.
No teams from EU. You had 2 Japanese teams who had a very fortunate bracket, or very fortunate groups for them.
So hopefully next year it's a bit different when it comes to that. So we also get more maybe playoff games. But yeah.
No, chat. Not only one Western team made it through. 3 did. I want to say it was 0-0 Nation, LG, and was the team called Peru? What was that team?
I think they were just called Peru. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think 3.
It was Peru from Peru.
Yeah, I think it was Peru from Peru, 0-0 Nation, and LG. And then the Eastern teams were Omo Abyssinian, MJK, what was the other Japanese team? Oh, Yasumi Makaro, were they the other one?
Yeah.
And then, what are the other 2 that I'm blanking on right now? The Korean team, right?
Orangutan.
Oh, Orangutan, and what was the Korean team's name?
Actually,
Axial, yeah.
actually.
So there you go.
Yep.
But I mean, they're
I'm gonna
great
take a
teams.
short 3-minute break, Jake.
Chris is gonna take a
be right
3-minute
back.
break. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
The B right back.
Cool.
Where's my beer bag thing?
Chris is coming back in a minute here. He's taking a short break. I guess I'll do the same thing. I could take a quick break. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. We can take a little break because our teams are getting kind of ready here. Kind of loading in. Change his profile picture to Sleeping Chris. I might have to. Is TTV out? I don't know if they're out. Has anyone seen the losers bracket where they're at? Oh, no. Sorry. We do know they're out. We saw them get eliminated. Yes, they are out. They are out. I should take a stretch break. I'll hit you guys with a be right back. I'll give you some music to listen to. This is my be right back screen. A push-up break. All right, I'll do push-ups. For every like on the stream, I'll do a push-up. No. For every gifted membership I've gotten so far, I'll do a push-up. That's fair. That's 10. Be right back. Love you. All right, everybody. Looks like we're heading back into draft right here.
AG.
Yo. Here we go.
It's already getting late
All right.
for me.
We've got nouns versus nouns. LG versus dash 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 dash
Oh, you
dash.
said the same thing as well.
Did I do it? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I said nouns.
Nouns versus dash.
You
dash,
did the same as me. Thanks.
We're late. It's late. It's
Hey,
late, it's
for you,
late for you.
Daniel.
Dude, it's
For me,
3:45
it's late.
p.m. Okay, I need to go to bed.
Wait, really? Wait, really?
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, it's late.
Are you this far ahead? Oh.
behind? I'd be far behind.
I mean, behind. Are you this far behind? Really?
Yeah, just like in school. That's how far behind I am.
Okay.
All right. I don't know
But
why
you
you
could
had to
make it
bring
10
that
now.
up, Chris.
We have AG against the best team from Mexico, North America. #1 team against #1 team of Mexico. AG against Dash.
Dash, 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 dash.
Dash, 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 dash. Overlord considering a Urshifu here, and he's actually gonna go for it. Brings out the Urshifu with Espeon, Buzzword, Clefable, Umbreon. They have the Gravity Minuk in the same team. And yeah, I mean, again, Reggie is a known Speedster player, so this game he's not gonna be able to be on the Speedster. That's for sure. Not against what AG has, so going for a Delphox instead.
Delphox is an interesting pick. It feels like a lot of teams kind of slide this in. I'll be honest, to me, it looks like when they're not really sure what else to slide in there. It's like they're like, ooh,
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, what else? I mean, I think Chandelure would be fine here.
Yeah, Shandy would be good. Shandy's dandy.
But I mean, I guess Urshifu's kind of scary, but besides that, like, I feel like it looks like a very good Chandelure game. Could also run the Curse item on it and apply it a lot with Poltergeist and Flamethrower, right? So, against Clefable. But yeah. So Reggie actually playing Inteleon this game. And Reggie is a very known Speedster player, insane on Zoroark, on Leafeon, on Dodrio, on pretty much anything. So. But yeah, against Minuk and Gravity, you will not go for any of those Pokemon.
No, definitely
No.
not.
No chance. Interesting how they banned out Leafeon, but again, they probably saw Kiaros throughout the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Performing this Leafeon over and over again.
Leafeon is just nuts,
So.
man. I think if you're just make sure the other team can't take it, basically, at this point.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Water Bear is still good? No, I'm not in denial. Nah, you're very much in denial. Water Bear is not good.
Water Bear is where it's at, everybody. Don't listen to Chris. Water Bear is amazing. Scissors top tier. Gengar
Yeah.
should be a lot higher on that tier list. I mean, come on here.
Yeah. Gudra's OP. A lot of things.
Here we go. Game number 1 in our winners finals. LG, formerly Nouns, and dash, 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 dash. Going
Dash,
up
dash,
against
dash.
each other.
No invade's happening, so Overlord will be quite happy. This is gonna get a free level 5 out of this early game. Clefairy still taking the wrap up to go over top path to maybe auto-take the Eldegoss to be annoying. But Rakan coming through, they're gonna pick up both last hits though. Because Clefairy, of course, was stuck there. Going for the wrap buff instead. As now Eldegoss's basic attacks are so annoying in this early game. So playing against Squirtle and Eldegoss in the early game is so painful.
Yeah, that is so incredibly mean. And we got a huge Fell Stinger coming up here. Gets the focus ban there from the Squirtle as they're going to have to peel back using an eject button into that little jump in right there. But here comes the Inteleon picking up a KO. The Fell Stinger hits Jungle Book. Hopefully it was going to hit the wall there, but instead it hits the Clefairy.
Yeah, great early game though for Dash on this top path. They got a lot of experience for their Squirtle, almost level 5 already, and that's exactly what you want against Buzzwole. Buzzwole stuck on level 3. They lost almost every single last hit, and also get ganked at the same time. So Overlord heading towards bot path actually, knowing that the top might just be over. Just wants to get ahead himself, he's gonna get 10 points in right here. And smart of Dash to just walk away and not die. I think there's a lot of scenarios in solo queue and ranked in general where people just try to defend the goal when it's not possible. Just walk back into your flux down, let the enemy score, and don't make it worse.
Yeah, if I'm coming towards your goal, just walk back into that flux zone. Don't make it any worse for yourself. Get out of there.
You can't really do much if the jungler's there and your jungler's not there, then it's just...
People wonder how Chris's allies are so bad. You hear Chris's advice, just walk away from me.
Yeah, that's how it is. Don't make it worse.
Let me get this.
It's already bad,
hey,
but
don't
make
make
it
this
worse.
any worse for yourself, everybody. Get away. But no, you're 100% right. There are just some situations where even trying to defend is just giving up another KO and making it impossible for your ally too. So...
And then you die, and then you drop like 4 different 1-point Eos coins on the ground, and the enemy jungler just has 6 attack rate stacks, so
yeah.
That's the thing that can happen. As they're gonna try to run down onto Inteleon here, the Minuk's gonna land, the facing does get away, just gonna turn invisible, but Vic Blow is gonna hit, and it's gonna take down the Inteleon, as we have Trevenant trying to run away. And Overlord almost going down as well. The Woodhammer's coming down, but just barely going to live. And Jungle Book's also running away.
You see the real heads-up play by Overlord right there, just charging that Wicked Blow to get the damage reduction, barely surviving because of it.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Nice play by Overlord, of course. A lot of people don't know this either, right? That Wicked Blow gives you damage reduction. It's one of those things you don't even realize that your Pokemon does it. As we have Eldegoss also getting punched down, the Beelocks are landing now. Ooh, very skillful by Zakrok. Clicking onto opponents, getting it done.
Do you remember when it
getting
was
KOs?
released, by the way, Chris? It was 60% on its plus. That was the damage reduction.
60%. Yeah. Oh yeah. It was ridiculous.
It was insane. You
Yeah.
couldn't... As soon as it started just slowly walking up to Ray, you were like, well, here we go.
As Overlord's going to continue, is going to pick up the Reggie Rock. That's what Oshifu's for. He's going to Unite move the Eldegoss. I mean, why not? I guess it's the only time he's going to Unite move right now. As you have Slash looking for the superpower, but it's going to get interrupted on it. Reggie Lecky on HP. Reggie trying to run away. Going for the Reggie himself. It's going to go over to Trevenant as he's going to eject button across the wall. And now Slash in a very bad position. He's going to get locked up. Maybe a Reggie Lecky almost taken down, but Slash on the rest of the map now as Reggie will pick up this KO.
Yeah, really
So
nice
many
stuff
Reggies.
right here. Yeah, Reggie in the top path. Reggie hanging out in a Delphox Unite move. And the Reggie actually heads into that top goal as Reggie is prioritizing getting Reggies in.
Yeah, no, the Reggie ends up getting the goal down for the side of Reggie and Co. So 151 to 128 points now, 4 minutes into the game, still very, very close. But experience is on the side of Overlord and Edgy. He's level 11 already, but might be caught right here, but nice unstoppable, of course, to dodge away from that Horn Leech, makes it look easy. Ends charging up, Edgar's fate. Goodbye, Edgar's.
Another thing probably to mention, yeah, you're unstoppable. That's another thing about
Yeah,
it. So,
and, yeah,
what a move.
exactly. It's about that time where, like, every move that they release just has, like, the billion things on it.
Yes.
Right, doesn't it?
Now we're in the era where every move they release is a sure hit that takes half your health bar. Luckily,
Yeah.
the last few Pokemon have gotten away from it, but this last year was just, can it be a sure hit? And can it do all your health? Okay. Fair
And the
enough.
other thing is just a big AoE circle that gives you a shield, attack damage, unstoppable, and slows down opponents, stuns opponents. So,
It's a
all
lo-
in one move.
A lot of that.
It's excellent.
Yeah. Some of these Pokemon are actually really strong when you think about it.
For sure.
Zugrug in a little bit of trouble right here. Interesting, we're seeing a mean look Snarl, so obviously they're getting all their healing from the Clefable. So you have the mean look, and then you have this massive stun. Snarl is so incredibly good. It's like
It really is.
It unbelievably powerful move.
That's one of those moves that I just talked about, right? That's literally just everything.
Yes.
Shield, unstoppable, slow, stun. As Shifu's gonna go forward here, and it stands no chance. Also jumping straight up onto Delphox. Delphox taken down. 3 KOs for Overlord as he does finally fall. Clefable wasn't able to save him. Blasting Knight, eject button forward, looking at least for Espeon. Surface gonna get eject button as well from. Can Espeon get away? You have Kairos running for the hits, and yes, does get away as well. Can he get the KO onto Blastoise as well? Should be quite easily. As Regice down to half HP now. Who's gonna get this one? We have Dash coming back alive. Half HP on the Regice now. We have the Snipe Shot flying in. Regice low HP. Kairos in a very bad position, getting Trevenant around. As Regice gone low on HP, who's gonna get this one? Was it the Horn Leech? No, it was Umbreon getting it. One side of AG fights the breaking out. Elgos now flying up, trying to keep his team alive. Buswell completely whiffing its own Unite move. As Smackdown is gonna land on Trevenant, superpower as well. They're trying to go for these KOs. The fight is a complete mess right now. As Clefable, Jungle Book's gonna get sacrificed now. But the rest of AG actually gets away. Overlord?
A 3-person Wicked Blow, just for good measure. Like, hey, that was annoying
Why
that
not?
you beat our team right there. So a nice big
Yep.
3-person Wicked Blow, I think, is only fair. What was it that Umbreon got it with? Was it
I have no idea.
a tick of
I lost track
Snarl?
in the
Was it
scene,
an
I'm gonna be
auto?
very
I
honest.
couldn't even see it. That was wild.
Yeah. I lost track in this team fight. I thought Horn Leech got it actually from Trevenant even.
It's what it looked like, yeah.
It looked like it, yeah, right? But no. Basic attack? Shed says it was a basic attack.
Chad lies all the time. But it had to be. I mean, I feel like it had to be. I didn't see a Snarl, so. My chat says auto. I believe them.
Overlord diving in again, but this time we have the full heal from Delphox keeping Hitman alive. As they're gonna try to go for the Regieleki now. Delphox is gonna snipe it away with a Mystical Fire Flame Charge. Slash is not able to secure it, it's gonna fall as well. As Blastoise is gonna hit on Kairos, also getting taken down. Flame Charge is going to find the sure hit damage. As Overlord has to watch his team go down. He might even go down himself now. Oh, the boost outtake was risky, actually jumping forward. As Regieleki now low on HP is gonna get defended. And yeah, this game is, I mean, Hitman is level 14 almost on this Delphox.
Yeah, this game's
So much
incredibly
experience.
close. Really good fights both ways right here. Huge Snarl right there, right into a Psyshock, into a Psybeam. Reggie's in a lot of trouble, but points are still raining into this
They're just
bottom
capping.
goal, and they're going to be up 208 to 179. Another big Snarl as they're pushing forward right here. There's the Psyshock trying to pick up a KO. Here comes a Wicked Blow. Blastoise goes down. 2 minutes, 15 seconds are on the clock. Rayquaza is hitting the map very, very soon as they have positioning around this bottom Reggie, and if they rip it fast enough, they should be able to secure it there with that Wicked Blow. We're going to see if they're able to tear it down in time. Slash positioning themselves. Yes, they do. Slash positioning themselves in this top path right here. Possibly looking for a goal, but also possibly looking for a big pick if a Pokemon happens to wander down.
G's late game teamfighting is not great. They have Espeon as their only range carry. Urshifu is not really known for teamfighting in late game. Buzzwole as well. Up against Trevenant and Surf Hydro Pump. It's going to be super difficult for a G to actually make something happen now. If they also can't do with Hitman. Hitman has the full heal to stop Urshifu from taking him down, as he might face check into him now. Is Overlord going to ham on this? They're going to try to go for Eldegoss, actually. Big Blow being charged up. Can they go for Eldegoss? Eldegoss on HP now. Gets super back down this one. That's the support. That's a huge mistake for Dash. As they lose their healer very early on. Milok as well into Hitman now. Who's going to try to dash away. Has to use full heal right now. Espeon doing so much damage. Umbreon on the backside. Zafrak trying to take him down. Now Milok's going to land. I think it should be the end of Elfox. And yes, it is 2 KOs for LG right now. They can maybe start heading towards Rayquaza. Big Blow being charged up. Blastoise going down as well. And a huge mistake by Dash's healer might cost them this game, as Urshifu's also going to take down Inteleon. Eldegoss is back alive, but LG is going to go for Rayquaza potentially now.
Yeah, it looks like LG could start going for Ray. It's going to take a long time to get this tree down. They finally do. We have a few timers coming up pretty soon, but LG is starting Rayquaza right here. Buzzwole moving in, but it's going to pull that Eldegoss's Unite move, and now they're not going to have it for a possible secure. This should be an easy one for LG as they're looking for it, and they grab it with the Wicked Blow.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate by Dash. They had all the chances to do it, but in the end, just a bit of a mistake. Eldegoss overextending. And now Kyo's going to score 30. Probably didn't even see that he can do this. 100 points go in. AG, 100 point lead. Make that more. 100 more, 100 go in. Another 100 going on top as well. And LG is actually going to take the first game in the end.
Yeah, incredible stuff from LG. Really showing up in their own sponsored tournament right here, and you would hope that they do. I mean, they had an opportunity to get knocked down in the first round of this tournament, but ever since then, it feels like they've really turned it around as a team. They look like the LG that could win Worlds again.
Oh yeah, what a great final team fight. But I mean, you know, you gotta. It's one thing to do mistakes, but the other thing is to capitalize on the mistakes, right? As soon as they saw Eldegoss, they just instantly went for the Eldegoss.
Yes. So. They really went for that play, and I think Eldegoss maybe didn't think it was going to happen so fast, because it felt like there was a quick moment where they weren't stunned and they could unite, but they didn't want to waste their unite, and because they didn't, instead, the fight just completely goes, you know,
that Buzzwole eject button maybe onto Eldegoss? In that, the moment, and wasn't just ready for it. It could have been it.
Maybe? Was that what it was?
And yeah, then
maybe.
Then Hitman was just stuck in mean looks. Zakrak is just, you have no healer, I'm just going to run on the Delphox. And you can have as many fullies as you want, but you know, at some point Beanlog will get you.
And there you go. Overlord looking impressive on that Urshifu. We've seen a lot of teams bring out the Dark Bear, and it's actually had some pretty good results across the board. Not amazing, but better than I would expect. I kind of thought Urshifu might just fall off completely after what had happened to it, you know, with the nerfs. And we have seen Water Bear fall off, but some teams are still bringing out that Urshifu for the Wicked Blows.
Yeah, and once you're ahead, you can just secure objectives.
Yeah.
Once, the enemies have, 2 people down, right? Or something. 2 or 3 people down, you can just always, okay, I'm just going to start Rayquaza. We believe in our Urshifu player to get it. That's it.
Coming from the chat, they're saying that they think Delphox is actually really good. I think Delphox is a good Pokemon. It's all right.
But it's all right.
What I noticed personally, and, you know, we'll see if some teams, they could easily prove me wrong here, but what I see personally is it does well mostly in uncoordinated games. I notice in coordinated games, it feels like the teams handle it a lot better, and they're just... It doesn't get as much value as I would expect. I actually thought it was going to be sort of a, you know, a real menace in competitive play, especially because of how good its Unite move is. But I just find it doesn't often win games. You know, it just doesn't feel like it often wins games. That's all.
It takes a long time to get going. One mistake and you're done for, right? And it also is not easy to play. Hitting the Mysticify Flame Charges consistently against top level players is not easy, right?
Yes.
They would expect it. And if you miss your Mysticify one time and you flame charge it forward, well, you gotta use eject button instantly or you're gone. So
there are certain Pokemon in Unite that feel, you know, for different modes of play, you perform a lot better than others. For instance, just looking at some Pokemon in the meta right now, there are Pokemon, here's a great example. I think Delphox is one of them. Dragapult is another. Even Pokemon like Charizard or Zeraora, all of these Pokemon do much, much better without coordination from the enemy team. You're just able to capitalize more on what they're able to bring to the table. And there are some Pokemon, for instance, like Decidueye, that really can struggle in uncoordinated games because it just has no front line or something like that. But with a coordinated team, do much better. And that's kind of what you see, I think, with Delphox is it actually loses some value in coordinated play and it gains value in uncoordinated play. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Pokemon like this. I think a prime example was also Gengar.
Yeah.
Gengar never saw tournament play, but got nerfed because it's just destroyed.
Get ready for ACL, Chris. Get ready.
did they play Gengar?
They played Hex Gengar, baby.
Oh, I mean that's lame.
It's not lame. It's actually the correct Gengar. I can't wait to get into another feud. It's the correct Gengar. Let's go.
No.
Yes, indeed.
Hex is lame.
All right.
Hex is for babies.
Oh, well, the goo goo gaga, because I freaking love it. So what are you going to do?
All right, man. All right, I get it. It's fine now.
All right, here we go.
Okay, second draft. We have both. No, Umbreon backing out. Fair. An instant double defender pickup as well. Yeah, Dragapult we have not seen a single time today. And that's not going to happen, right?
No.
Oh, are they listening?
I don't think we're gonna end up seeing a Dragapult. We saw it a little bit in Unity Clash, and I just feel like Dragapult is the epitome of a solo queue monster. It stacks up attack by getting KOs.
Not really, right? I mean,
no,
yes
I think
and no,
really.
But you would think that like a hyper carry basic attack Pokemon is perfect for competitive, right?
You would think.
Because other video games, other MOBAs have this as well. They have these late game carries that if you play around them, they're absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah.
But it's just not the case.
Maybe in Unite we would have it, and it would just be Mewtwo Y. You know, maybe it just needs that level of power.
I mean, we really, beside Mewtwo Y, we haven't had like a basic attacker. I mean, even in tournaments, not even as well, right? Like the last time we saw basic attacker Pokemon in tournaments was like Cinderace on Remote Stadium.
Yeah.
Since then, like we just don't see basic attack Pokemon having like any impact in tournaments.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna need to give them for them to actually make their way into the. Are we really gonna see a Protect the President right now? Almost. No.
We might.
Please. Dang it.
What's gonna happen?
I thought he almost gave us.
I mean, we got a Muscarada again.
We got ourselves
take those, don't we? Sure. It looks pretty good here as well. I mean, Dash is very squishy. So.
Yeah.
This is a great game for Muscarada.
I wonder
if not here, then yeah.
If this is a match where you run Trailblaze, just because. I mean, double team feels like the play, especially competitive, right? But Trailblaze into Delphox and Inteleon, I think you're picking up KOs fast enough.
For sure.
Maybe not. Maybe Leafeon's still the problem and Tree's the problem, but
the double team stun is also so useful in team fights.
It is.
Like it allows you to actually like go in. If you jump straight up Trailblaze, you get Wood Hammer at one time, you're gone.
Yeah.
It's risky, but I mean Trailblaze is great as well.
I think Trailblaze.
We're talking about solo queue again.
Exactly.
It's more like a solo queue move, right?
It really can shine in solo queue. Enemies don't want to punish you as hard, or maybe don't want to, but they just don't punish you as hard sometimes, and you can just jump on in and keep chaining Trailblazes until the entire enemy team's gone.
Indeed.
Indeedy.
Let's see if Overlord can make a 2 on this Muscarada today.
We're going to see.
Hope we're going to have a third game. I wouldn't mind a third game either between these two teams. So
yeah, of course. LG looking really strong here as they're pushing forward, taking down Nouns 2-0, and now moving up against Dash Dash Dash. Here we are in game number 2.
Let's go. Again, the only thing that's I think awkward with Muscarada is that it has really weird power spikes.
It does,
right?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't fit really in path too much because it doesn't have like level 4 like other speed or like other evolutions or something maybe. It doesn't have level 5 like other speedsters. And that's like the only awkward thing I feel with the Pokemon.
It's got the power spikes of not even of Zeraora. It's even worse than Zeraora.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Weird.
I mean, but Zeraora also is pretty, like, he needs level 7, right? As well. Yes. Unless you go for Spark. Level Spark is crazy on level 5.
It is. Spark's incredibly
Switch
powerful.
is whatever. But yeah. Yeah, it really doesn't. There's nothing comparable. I mean, it's like one of those, like, Delphox, Decidueye kind of startup, Pokemon. They want to keep on the same level. Yeah, so you have an Overlord gank towards top path. It's going to look for a basic attack. Dash right here. Actually going for the KO maybe into Hitman. Want a basic attack, but not quite enough damage. Could have maybe committed for it, but wasn't quite sure if it's going to be enough.
Really
Also very
close. I mean,
Fairy is getting taken down now.
he tried. He even used the object for it, but still not
Yeah.
able to make it happen there. And it's just like you were talking about, Chris. It does not have an extremely strong level 5,
Yep.
you know, and that's always tough from your center area Pokemon right there when you have a Pokemon
Especially on
like
the speed stuff.
Leafeon that has a powerful level 4.
Yeah, and Speedsters want to take over the game as early as possible, right? So, like, it's such a weird game design that they decided to make it a level 6. Yeah, level 6 first move kind of thing. But, you know, Timmy does a lot of interesting things, right?
Yeah, that's a word for it. Interesting.
I mean, don't you also say a lot of interesting, right? Like, if someone does something bad, you just say interesting.
Lately, I've been saying, oh my god, my Squirtle's terrible. Lately, I've been saying
Yeah,
that.
no, I don't believe you.
But sometimes I'll say interesting.
I think interesting is a good way to, like, flame someone without, like, being toxic about it. You just say, oh, it's interesting.
That was interesting. Yeah, choice specs on a Buzzwole. Interesting play.
Very interesting. As we maybe have Elagos being caught right here, Flower Trick is gonna be enough damage. Also getting a reset. Looking forward now, and I mean, it's gonna be another double team, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
30 points going in. Points also going in for Squirt, who's still not level 5 yet. Might even go down. Almost, as it's gonna try to run away. And we have Reggie jumping in. The Solar Blade will be enough damage to take him down. Hitman is also a rarity. Can they go for Muscarada? Solar Blade's gonna land. Do they have enough damage? Double team's gonna come through. I think Overlord's still. He's actually gonna engage. Does he have his passive still up? No, he doesn't. He's gonna finally go down.
I think the play there was there's no way I get out of here, but maybe I take one of you with me. And unfortunately, they weren't able to make that happen as they're going to be pushing onto this top goal right here, raining in some points, leaving the goal at 5, too. And Teleon could have a really nice break if they want to do that. They also could keep this open and continue farming this top path. Leafeon is just it, man. Leafeon is that dude in all of these moments, all of these fights. So good early. It's got a Unite move already. They could push onto this goal if they would like. We're going to have to see if they want to do that. Weak break into the top path. Not waiting even for Inteleon as they're getting ready to take down this Regieleki.
Yeah, sometimes it's not like worth to actually waste your time, right? You just want to be fast. You don't want to lose pace. And so you're just going to instantly pick up the Regieleki. Make sure the goal is broken for that. As they're also going to score some more points on bot path. Putting them into a 1-point lead right now. What are they going to do with this Regieleki? They're not pushing with it either. So it's kind of
Yeah.
Bot push maybe, but if they break both goals, I feel like it's kind of bad for the late game.
Yes, it is. Yeah, maybe they just want to score a lot in this bottom path, possibly keep it open, or we'll have to see. Here comes Meowscarada looking for this Inteleon right here. Trying to auto-attack just so it can break it out of its camouflage. It does end up doing that. Unite move onto the Meowscarada. Meowscarada Unite move right back the other way. Venusaur picking up that KO right there as they're going to continue to chase Meowscarada. I think Meowscarada just completely got saved by its passive right there. I think it basically stopped that Leafeon from being able to KO it for a moment.
That passive is so strong. Probably the strongest thing about Muscarada, right?
It's a really good passive.
As we have... Oh, Inteleon. Wait, we have a level 11 Venusaur. When did this happen?
Yes.
Huh?
Big Beam.
What did I miss?
Big Unite. Here we go. This is my preferred Venusaur build, Chris. Giga Drain, Solar Beam. I almost called it Pedal Dance. As they end up getting a big KO in the bottom path and breaking the goal. Nice.
I didn't even see Kyrus a single time this game. He's about to hit level 12.
It's crazy.
That is, he's just been farming quietly. Getting so much experience in by Overlord is just creating space everywhere. But yeah, that was so unexpected. I mean, left side we have Delphos on level 10. As now Kyrus hits level 12.
Ooh.
And the Giga Drain Solar Beam is very strong. One. Oh, Cyber Shock going to land. One more maybe. Looking for it. But the double team is going to block it. He's looking for it. But Overlord will be able to run away. Jack, Kyrus is absolutely massive now. Those beams are going to hurt.
Yeah.
He's going to hit level 13 so early.
This is a level 12 Venusaur at 5 minutes. This is just crazy good. Slash already level 10 as well. Surfing USA outside of this top path as Regieleki is being chipped up right now by dash. Slash looking for the secure possibly. No, just a little too late. Jumping on him with the Unite move, not able to do too much as they're going to continue pushing. Here comes Meowscarada, but no, it was a clone and LD just completely whiffs a Unite move onto nothing.
Yeah, that was a very preemptive Unite move. But now Overlord actually might be caught. Overlord Snipe Shot's going to land. Wonderfully done by the side of which plays this Hitman. Hitman hitting the Snipe Shot as we now also have Leafeon getting taken down by the Slowbro Unite. Makes quick work out of it. And Delphox now level 11 is the chance for Dash to have some more team fighting. Again, if you play Delphox, level 11 is all you need and all you want. For the Mystic of Fire, cooldown reduction every time you hit it. you lower the cooldown of both of your moves, which allows you to dash around multiple times. As you know, if Hitman may be getting engaged on. But yeah, that Edigos Unite was maybe a bit preemptively. I guess
it hit Meowscarada, though, to be
jump
fair.
In with the Unite move, yeah?
Yeah, it got Meow. I think it was premature, but they were able to make something out of it. It still got Meow, so I don't want to hate on it too bad, even though we'd had a weird Eldegoss moment earlier as well.
I guess this happens as well when you like play against Pokemon you don't play against. Like, I don't think they ever play against Meowscarada and like Grims or practice, right? So
no, of course
you just don't know what Pokemon really does sometimes. You're like, are we about to all die or not? So you're just gonna press Unite just to make sure you don't die. So yeah.
And it's a fine time to use it. You'll have it back.
Sure.
Everything's okay. Slash getting healed up right now. And as you were talking about, yeah, there are a few Pokemon that have this level 11 power spike. Buzzwole being one of them. Delphox being another, where you just get these crazy resets, and it makes you so incredibly powerful. Nice job tanking that snipe shot right there, so Venusaur could score in the top path.
But Kyo's still going down. It was level 13. Venusaur going down. Overlord also getting chased down. Now this could be huge KOs for the side. Oh, Mystic West going to land into the Solar Blade. 2 KOs now for Reggie, as he also hits level 13. So, was that really worth it? I mean, maybe they got a lot of points then.
Yeah.
But they do lose their 2 highest level Pokemon, which of course you're never too happy about, because that's a lot of experience. Going over to Dash. And also maybe free Jalecki.
It's always really tough, right? I mean, having a score lead's amazing, but of course, whoever wins the Ray fight wins. If you can stall them out at Ray, though, you know you're way ahead after a great score like that. And they are ahead by over 100 points right now, and in a good position to get a Reggie of their own. Reggie Steele in this bottom path. They're actually going to let Reggie Alecki walk in top. It's possible that we could see Dash try to even this thing up, but it looks like they knew correctly that Dash was not in a position to do anything about this.
Yeah, Blastoise will just go up there. If anyone walks up, you're going to get Surf Hydro pumped. You don't even make it to the goal anyways, right? So, Jalecki again, high value objective for sure. But I mean, it's still better to have it, not to have it, right?
Rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's for sure, Chris.
Somewhat like this, yeah.
Here we go. Our teams are getting ready here. They're just trying to poke out. You can use Mystical Fire as an incredible poke tool in these moments. If you hit someone, you get the reset, so you immediately know exactly where your enemies are. We have Overlord moving around the backside there with Meowscarada. Blastoise showing in the top path as we have Venusaur. You know, it's already level 13. It's 14 now, so it's got those solar beams on an insane cooldown. Horn leeched into the enemy team. We probably have a Unite move coming out from Del, but no, it looks like it wasn't positioned well enough to do anything about that, as Venusaur actually is able to escape here. Leafeon coming in looking for a KO, but Venusaur Unite moves right back the other way, and Delphox somehow goes down. So does Leafeon. Clefable down on the side of LG. Big time hammers coming out here. LD's up in the sky. Blastoise is in trouble and does go down. 2 members of both teams down. Zugrug having to run right now as we have Hitman using the Unite move, looking for some KOs, but they weren't able to pick up anything.
Yeah, that was an interesting fight. There was a wonderful eject button by Trevenant onto the Venusaur, but the snipe shot just barely missed. They could have maybe gotten Crisheroes as the fight's still breaking out. Now Overlord just dancing around with the double teams. As we have another snipe shot landing here onto Crisheroes. Venusaur low HP. Delphox Unite now onto Rayquaza as well, but a huge Meowscarada Unite goes into the Solar Beam as well. They're going to just try to go for Rayquaza now, I think. Dash now, they're running out of time. They're going to try to finish off this Trevenant who's super low on HP. Leafeon as well getting taken down by Overlord, who's again making Meowscarada look absolutely amazing as Hitman has to watch all of his teammates go down. Delphox as well on the bottom side now getting taken down by the Venusaur, and now it's out on Inteleon. 15 seconds are left, and we have our first grand final team, I think. Jake.
That's right. LG makes it to the grand finals, looking incredible right here. Yeah, they had a rip moment, right? They were just looking to see if they could rip Rayquaza, and there just wasn't enough damage. LG was able to KO a couple members of their team, and from there they were able to win. And that was, you know, the position they put them in. By having that score lead, they were able to sort of, you know, wither them down in that fight. They didn't need a full team wipe or anything like that. They just needed to hobble them enough to not be able to find an avenue to win.
Yeah, they just had to go for Ray at this point. They know they can't really go score, right? Like, you can't just sneak off. And, I mean, they tried. But, yeah, I mean, AG playing just on a different level today. I guess that's all you can say, right?
Yeah. Great stuff.
All right. Amazing.
Really amazing stuff here. As we're getting ready for our next games, we're going to be heading down to our losers bracket, Chris, because we need to see who is going to be running into LG here. I'm going to take a look at our losers bracket right now. Let's see, shall we? We got a lot of great teams left in this tournament.
Yeah, we can navigate it to loser bracket, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We had Luminosity taking down Nouns. Obviously, Nouns could be the kind of team to come back here for sure. This bracket's having trouble.
Yeah. I mean, we can just wait for the loser semifinal, I guess, as well. Because I think these games already started, by the looks of it.
This losers bracket can't handle it.
It's massive. The website can't even handle it.
My browser is like, dude, we're
Yeah,
dead.
it's like, what? What are you
Whoa,
doing?
we got 100 names on here? Can't show me that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So, yeah. Might end to a short break as well.
Yeah, we might end up having to do a short. Edge Lords are going up against Hoenn. Oh, you probably got to coach them anyway. Nouns against Intaiku. That I think both are happening already. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Aren't
think
they?
both games are going on.
Okay.
So we're going to have loser semifinal, then loser final, and then grand final.
You want to head into a short break then, Chris? I don't think we have anything to show, right?
Yeah, we can enter a short break.
Okay.
I just stretch a bit.
Cool. We're going to head into a short break,
All right,
everybody. We'll be back with the losers bracket, aka the Chris Heroes official losers bracket, in just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
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 Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. Let's come on back. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum, da-da-dum. We're going to be back with more Pokemon Unite very, very soon. We got our game almost ready here. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. You know, in a little break like this, I would love to give you guys a job. Don't just take a break, okay? You guys got to do something right now. Don't just take a break. When you get a chance, head on over to Luminosity on Twitter, twitter.com/Luminosity. You can give them a follow and tweet at them and let them know you like this tournament and you would like to see something like this in the future. You know, Nouns is out. Jeez. Nouns having some trouble today. They are on ping, to be fair, you know. They are on ping. So go ahead and let Luminosity know that you liked what you saw. You could tell them you liked the Cowboy and you liked Mr. Heroes as well, of course. But in general, let them know that you appreciate this, because that's how you get more tournaments like this. So give them a follow. Give them a little tweet. It would be great, because I love getting to see stuff like this. And I know Luminosity. I know them. I know they would care to see some love from you guys as well. And look at Chris. Chris has been CC'd all stream. That's right. I hit Chris with a slow beam. I hit him with a slow beam. See if Chris is back and we can blah, blah, blah a little bit. Any Glaceon tips? I want to play it as the last Pokemon I bought, and it was the last one I was missing. You need to hit your level 6. And if you're playing Icy Wind, that's like a whole thing. You need your blue buff, and you need to learn how to juggle that. So I would kind of get in the practice area. But in general, you Ice Shard, you charge up your spears, and you lock on to an enemy. And right before the last spear, you hit your Ice Shard again, so you get 2 more. And then auto right back into that cycle. So you just want to keep cycling through your Ice Shards. That's what you want to do. Chris hasn't blinked. When he's off camera... When we move on to something else, like when we're here, Chris is blinking the whole time. He's basically got his eyes closed. But when we're here, the man's a statue. It's impressive. You ever played a full team of Surf? I have. Spragels, can I get a ha-yi? Ha-yi, buddy. Good to see you, Shrugs. Ha-yi, my friend. Any Greninja tips? I want to become a Greninja Pro. Greninja's a weird one. I mean, it's a carry. You want to play it in the central area if you can, you know? I think it's pretty important to be able to get all of your experience, right? You need a high level for it. And then once you have that, you want to use that level to win team fights, you know? Make sure you're aggressive and you pick up big team fights. Something to notice about Greninja is its boosted attack when you're at close range. I don't know the exact number. I'll tell you the exact number right now. But its boosted attack at close range is going to help to execute damage. And it's kind of a way you pick up KOs after you jump in and unite. Its boosted attack at close range... does 10% missing HP damage, so it does execute damage, you know, and that's pretty important for picking up those KOs. So that's a big way to play Greninja, is just to notice that. Notice when you want to be at range, because if you hit range boosted, you reduce enemy move speed, but you also are going to reduce your cooldowns of your moves. So range, you're reducing cooldowns. Close, you're doing execute damage. Water Shuriken or Surf build? I like Water Shuriken a lot. Surf, I think, is probably still better because of the resets and because it gives you an extra dash. But I like them both. I think you could do well with either. I don't think there's not really a clear winner for that one. They're both good. The thing about Greninja is it's just not a great Pokemon. It's not like an amazing Pokemon. In general. Let me bring Mr. Heroes back.
And we're gonna continue with Hoenn against Antaiku.
Yo.
I don't know how they're pronounced.
Hello, Mr. Heroes. So now has dropped out. This must be the group stage at Worlds, because we have no EU moving forward.
Yep.
Sorry.
We still bad.
But I think
we're still bad.
No, come on, no. It's not the reason your solo queue games go so well or anything, okay? I don't want you to start thinking that. Don't get that in your head. I don't need you to start getting all up in your head about the quality of players you play with. I would hate that.
Just
for
in
you.
the worst region.
Don't,
my second worst region.
Chris.
Sorry, second worst. We're not the worst.
Don't do that.
There's
to
one
yourself.
that's worse. Only second worst.
What's the one that's worse? Go ahead and call them out.
Well, OCE.
Oh.
What? Only the second worst.
How dare you?
We're still better than OCE at least.
If a region surprised
maybe until AOS Cup
at Worlds, what would you love to see? I would love to see India really surprise people at Worlds, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, same.
I think India would be a really cool one to see. I mean, this wouldn't be a surprise, but you know, seeing something from Brazil also would be really cool. They're a really strong region, but it would be cool to see them go far, really far.
I think it's just always fun if you have like in the top six different regions.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's just like the dream scenario.
Yeah. Japan feels
Just
pretty
like that-
good right now. They felt good last year. I think they're feeling pretty good this year too.
Hmm.
We'll have to see though, of course. You never know. Chat, I'm gonna put chapstick
You never
on
know
right
until you
now,
know.
So there's nothing I can do about this. If you enjoy this, you're weird. If you don't enjoy it, what's wrong with you? I'm putting chapstick
But
on.
what is happening?
I'm putting on chapstick, Chris.
Ah, okay.
You don't let your chat know?
That's reasonable.
It is reasonable. What, am I gonna have chap lips while I'm casting?
Yeah, exactly. What?
Can't do that.
Do you know how this team is pronounced? It's just Antaiku.
I'm not sure, yeah.
Antiku.
We can decide on it together.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, right?
It matters to them, Chris.
Matters to them. Okay.
Antaiku? And Antiku? Antaiku?
Antiku?
I feel like it's Antaiku?
Wait, what language is this team? Is it the Mexican team as well?
I don't know.
Not sure. We haven't seen this team yet, right? No, we haven't.
We have not seen them on stream yet. So I'm not sure. My chat's wondering some tips for playing Mewtwo Y. Chris, you love Mewtwo Y. What's your?
I mean,
what's
it's
your big
gone in
tip?
like 3 days. 2 days.
Yeah, and they want to dominate with it right now. What's wrong with you? Just give them a tip.
Okay. I mean, you press A.
It's not a bad tip. Some people don't know
And-
actually how to do that.
Then we sometimes press High Strike in between.
Sometimes, yeah.
And if we're in danger, we teleport away.
Sure.
And then we Panic Unite at 220.
Yeah, you get scared of something. You just throw
Yeah.
that Unite move. That makes
Panic
sense.
Unite. You just,
Yeah. I think not enough Mewtwo's. I don't know if you've noticed this. I think not enough Mewtwo's actually use their Unite to win a fight. They kind of use it, yeah, like you said, when they're scared, when
Yeah.
they're panicking, or they try to snipe something like they try to snipe an objective with it. But it's such a strong Unite move. If your tank jumps in, if the enemies get CC'd at all, you just like crash down on with more crowd control and more damage.
Exactly.
It's so crazy that people don't use that Unite move to win. They like use it to lose in a weird way.
It's so OP just do like a High Strike that knocks up like 3 people into Unite move. Oh my. So OP.
The chat's wondering, can I please have some tips for Cramorant? No, unfortunately, that's the one we're not allowed to give tips for.
We don't want to get nerfed, right?
No tips. Sorry.
Dangerous.
Sorry.
Very dangerous. Imagine Cramorant getting nerfed again.
No.
It's already like doing good again, so
I know.
like what happened? Are you scared?
Don't no. Just I don't even get to play. I never play it anymore. But don't nerf it. Stop nerfing the dumb thing. Why?
Nerf it into the ground.
Sure.
I don't know why though. I like Cram.
Me too. Me too.
You know what another thing is? People believe that Scyther is a good Pokemon.
Oh,
as
I
well.
know. Good
Not just
God.
Scizor, but Scyther is even worse than Scizor.
I know.
Oh, I don't know. I don't get it.
Some Pokemon that people think are too good. Scizor is definitely one of them. I think people think Goodra is way too good. Even though I don't think Goodra's bad, I just people think it's way too
Yeah, no,
good.
Goodra is good for sure. And Solo Q as well, but it's just, yeah.
What do people think is good, but it's not very good? Good. Those are big ones. I feel like I get so many Scyther believers arguing with me all the time. Scizor
Yeah.
mainly. Scizor believers.
No, but Scyther's also. Like, it's this, yeah. People really like Scyther, but it's so bad. Scyther, I guess there's not much. I mean, we always have Cinderace Greninja believers, but I mean, they will never die out.
It's not. Those are Pokemon that actually do pretty dang well solo. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
My Cinderace is never doing
Your Cinderaces don't do that well.
well.
But maybe if you were playing it, maybe you could change it, Chris. Maybe you could shift the paradigm a little bit.
Yeah, but Overlord thinks Scyther's better. That's because Overlord can play it well. The thing is, like, Overlord can play Scyther well, but he would still be better on any other Pokemon if he played that as well. So,
Yeah, well, you're seeing even, Overlord's not bringing Scyther out in this tournament. Maybe he does, but I don't
in
think
the grand
so.
final. Scyther's better than Scizor? Let's just disagree.
It's
both
look.
both are bad. but
I don't know. Me personally, I'm playing Scyther. I have to agree. I don't like Scissor very
Really?
much. Yeah, I'd rather play
I just like
Scyther.
Scythe a lot.
But I don't think either of them are great at all.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, what I'm saying, as someone who likes Scissor or Scyther, you should like what I'm saying, because I'm saying buff them. I'm saying make them better. I'm on your side here, people. I want them to win, and I want you to win.
Yep. Yep.
People saying Zacian's
Scissor's the worst
underrated.
one in the game. I don't know if Scissor's the worst one. What actually is the worst one?
The worst Pokemon in the game is...
I mean, maybe. It could be. Actually, it probably is Scissor.
It could be Scissor. It
Or
might
Scyther.
be...
Actually, no, Scyther is worse. Like, it has a low win rate.
Maybe Sableye? I don't know.
Nah, Sableye is... I hate Sableye. It's actually not that bad, I feel like.
Well, I don't know. It's one of those Pokemon, when you see one on your team, it's going to be the worst thing that's ever played the game.
Yeah, but if you play against it, you know, it's just... Like, whenever I jungle, it invades me. Whenever I go bot stack, it's always bot path to stop my stacking. It's
Yeah.
actually... It's... I can never win against Sableye.
Worst Pokemon in the game.
I think it's Scyther.
It might be Scissor Scyther. Yeah.
Yep.
It might be. It's just not
Curious what the win
positioned
rates
well.
look like on Monday.
What do you think Metagross is going to be?
53% sadly only, I think, because people are bad.
People are quite bad with it. I think I've noticed so many people don't know how Gyro Ball works. They like won't hit you in the Gyro Ball part, in that little circle. They'll hit you in the other part of it. I could imagine seeing it at 54, but yeah, 53 sounds about right.
Yeah. I really have no idea how to judge it.
I could also imagine reality where it's 56.
It's still sometimes hard to close out games with it, I feel like, for some reason, you know, so.
Yeah, and it there are other moves for it, right? Where it's not like Mewtwo where every move's broken, even though a lot of it's pretty good, but like Gyro Ball, Meteor Mash is extremely broken as a combo.
Exactly. That probably is gonna have like 55% at least, that combo.
The chat's saying Rapid Strike or Shifu is the worst. I gotta be honest, it's not great.
Oh, okay, sure. I mean, yeah.
it's really
okay,
not
if you count,
great.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I was playing it the other day.
If you
And
count
I
like
was
a
surprised.
build, I mean, I kind of see it as like a build, not as like a Pokemon, right? Shifu's the Pokemon.
Sure.
So, but if you talk about a build, then yeah, no, I think Trick Room Mimikyu is the worst.
Ooh,
There's a lot of
Trick
bad
Room
builds.
Mimikyu is a rough
It's so
one.
bad.
That's a rough one.
It just doesn't work. You can try whatever you want, it just doesn't work.
I think Shadow Sneak Sableye. If we're talking Sableye, I think Shadow Sneak's
Oh, yeah,
terrible.
that is terrible. Yeah, Shadow Sneak is pretty bad.
Which is fine because it was so dumb. Chat saying Magikarp's the worst Pokemon. It is rough. I can't believe they nerfed it. I can't believe they nerfed it. That's crazy to me.
It is?
They really want that thing to come out bad. Just bad, bad, bad. All right, we're heading into a draft, Chris.
Oh, wait, what? Wait. Is that our loser semifinal? We're gonna be in a best of one now?
Yes.
Yep.
And
Horn against Antaiko, we have a Latin American matchup now.
Hoenn.
Yep. So we're gonna see what those are. They're really impressive here with the Latin teams in this tournament.
Yeah, dude. They're
3
crushing
in
it.
the top 4, right?
Yeah.
So 2 from Mexico, and I think the right team is apparently Latam North. Not sure from which countries they are from, but impressive.
I think I spelled that
The
right.
best of 1 for loser final is like loser bracket is always best of 1, or the tournament would just take 2 million years.
Yeah, it would be cool if it wasn't, but with how many teams dropped to losers, I've run a tournament that was not best of 1, and it was a huge mistake.
It was oof.
Huge
It
mistake.
was such insane waiting times.
Yeah.
Yes, we have Leafeon, of course, being picked very early on. Mr. Mime, finally! Isn't this Mr. Mime?
We've got
actually, it's
the
3 from
Mr.
Mexico,
Mime.
apparently.
Oh, 3 from Mexico?
That is, wow.
Dang.
Mexico is,
They're a real contender this year so far already.
yeah. Very impressed.
Were they the region that didn't send their representatives to Worlds? They didn't get to go? Was that Mexico or no?
Oh, I forgot. I don't know. Wait, didn't...
Someone there was.
Yeah,
a
I think
region.
so, maybe.
It might have been Mexico.
I already forgot there were so many teams at the World Championship.
Oh,
I sometimes forget like what even happened. Were there ones that like they couldn't go, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh no, wait. No, Entity 7 went there. No, Entity 7 was there.
Okay. There was.
But I think they lost against Uesumi Makuro and an APAC team. Yeah.
All right. We got
Mexico didn't have a good World Championship either.
We've got ourselves a Leafeon.
Mm-hmm.
Leafeon's just so good, dude.
Yeah. We have a Mew as well, finally. Like, it has been a long time. It's our first Mew today, maybe, right?
Yeah.
Wow. I do like... I don't know, I like both comps. Left has a lot of frontline, a lot of CC, very lot of backline damage. And the right side team has a lot of point and click. I mean, pretty much only point and click.
Yeah, they got a lot of point and click, and they've got Leafeon, which has been just an absolute force in this tournament. If it can take over early, which it's really hard for it not to, the enemy team just feels like the team without Leafeon is behind all game. All game they're behind. They need to catch that thing. And it's so hard to catch because it starts to get a 3-4 level advantage on Pokemon super early.
And also, it's not an XP share, Mr. Mime, but potion? What is this Mr. Mime cooking?
It's a gold badge mime. That's a gold badge mime.
Could it be a power swap psychic mime?
Yes, it could. Did it have specs?
I would think you would probably go for
right?
confusion to like counterplay Leafeon early game a bit.
Yeah, you also could
Potion,
put...
Mr. I don't, man. I believe, but the potion of Mr. Mime is just, I'm not a believer. Unless he goes for power swap psychic. If he goes for confusion without eject button, I will be mad.
Let's see if he goes. Well, I think it's power swap psychic. It makes sense, and
Probably,
I think
right?
he had
Yeah.
stacking, which is very very common when you're
stacking.
running power swap. He might not have.
I mean, it's just common for confusion, though, as well, right?
But yeah, it's great. It's great for every.
I mean,
ability
you don't
besides
run
barrier.
confusion kind of like without special specs sometimes. So I don't know. We'll see what. Actually, okay. Helping out the early game right here a bit as well on the center area without XP share. Yeah, I'm curious right now. I don't know what I'm currently looking at.
Well, if it's got no XP share, then maybe it is confusion and it's looking for big damage, I guess? I don't know. We'll see.
We're gonna let him cook, right?
Yeah,
I
we'll
don't
let
let
him
people
cook.
but I don't believe in it. But he gets lasted right here. Soul Blade barely not enough damage. As Mr. Mime is looking for level 4, but Soul Blade will come out, so get this lasted easily. And now we just have Urshifu going towards center area. This is what I like to see as well. They just got Leaf into level 4 and then just instantly send Kapfu towards the center area to pick up the other last hits. To also get a lot of experience in.
Yeah, very
That's
smart.
what I would have liked to see earlier as well in some games.
As long as it gets that level 4, it's just an absolute force in lane, so it's
Yep.
pretty incredible. And we do have Urshifu walking up a little late, but it is 5. All of the experience goes down, but here's Urshifu. Are they possibly going to move in for this fight? Kind of sneaking around right here? No, they decide to back off. Let's see what it is.
Dopamine scored so far. Now Mind
It
getting
is
engaged on Victor being
confusion.
charged up. It's gonna get hit by this well. Can Mr. Mime get away? Soul Blade will not quite connect. A bit of out of range. As looking for the next maybe. Actually, Swirter going in. Those skirts gonna go down maybe to the Victor eject button. But can you get a counter KO? Yes, the boost auto attack will be enough damage. And that's for sure much more worth for the Mew.
Do you think people are sleeping on Mew pretty hard just because it got
think
like
so,
a
yeah.
little nerf? It feels like it's still
Yeah.
insanely good.
I mean, Electro Ball is well still. I don't know, people are like underestimating Electro Ball, I feel like. And Mew's also so safe, as it's Flamethrower now, picks himself up level 7 for Chandelure. It's so difficult to punish Mew. It's super good into Leafeon as well. Because if Leafeon has to commit for a squishy attacker like Mew, you're just gonna press Unite and then Leafeon is stuck in a bad position. So in teamfight's also quite nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm honestly surprised not to see as much Mew. I do think it might be a bit undervalued. But again, these teams are practicing, right? So we never know what's gonna happen in practice. And if Mew is not going good in practice, then no one's gonna pick Mew. That's just how it is.
Yeah, but I guess a lot of teams are liking Urshifu in practice, which I wouldn't necessarily expect. This Mime's in a lot of trouble right here. Might not be able to be saved by the potion, and they are not. Clefable also going down in this top path. Leafeon looking for something, but eating a massive flamethrower right there. Mew with the big boosted, big solar beam. Oh, the furniture doesn't quite get him, but they do get to take them down.
Still enough damage coming out there. Even the Solar Beam, I mean, Solar Beam did lose a lot of damage on Mew, that's for sure, but still getting work done. And I think you can just play more Electro Ball again. Coaching Electro Ball is also very, very strong. Surf Agility is still great. And still, late game team fights, if you have high level, Solar Beam will still do a lot of damage as well. As you've been starting getting engaged on again now, but this time with the potion. There's the potion coming. No, but I'm a hater now. Sorry, Jake. As Leafion's gonna jump in very deep right now, it's gonna get locked on the nice stun combination. As Mime does save the day right here, but eject button forward from Ushibu's gonna get at least one KO. He's also gonna punch down Mime, but he's also gonna get blown into pieces by the flamethrower.
Clefable not going to be able to stop this right here. We're just going to... Oh, unfortunately, it's leashing right now. It's going to give him enough time for Leafeon to get back here. Very unfortunate situation right now when that is leashing. We'll see if Leafeon can get there in time. Well, Regirock is already being chipped up. Got a secure down there from the Woodhammer. Leafeon is able to take it in this top path. Mew going to try to chase a KO right there, but the Follow Me with a good stop. However, Flamethrower picks that up. Clefable also going down to the burn.
Chandelure is doing so much damage in this top path team fight. Again, showing that it's actually a meta Pokemon now you can consider. As Roshiva's going to go in with the Emperor onto Mew, I don't think that's the target that he wanted, maybe. Big Blow's going to miss as well, Mew going to Ignite move, but the boost auto attack will still take down Chandelure anyways. Bit of a fiesta on this top path now, as Mew's also going to get taken down, or the Big Blow's barely going to miss again. Now it goes in. Mew tries to eject button back to safety out in front of the Regieleki to make sure it doesn't walk in, but it's still going to walk in anyways.
Stuff looking pretty nice here for Antaiko. Antaiko?
And Taiko?
For our orange team.
But yeah, I think Bruff as well would look at this, and if you play Potion with the Barrier Confusion Mr. Mime, I think he would flame this person as well. That sounds illegal. Not playing Eject Button in this build from Mr. Mime.
They like the potion.
It's always these golden badge players, right? Who try to be fancy, I feel like, or have their own things going on, isn't it?
Yes, gold badge players are notoriously gold bad, I would say. They've played the Pokemon long enough to be terrible with it, apparently. Obviously, this player is great.
I don't know what the potion is going to achieve when you have like a game-winning eject button play. It's the same like to Blastoise right here. Eject button, Unite move, you can go for a game-winning play. It's the same for Confusion, Mr. Mime. As the fights are going to break out of Trevenant, completely going to whiff though, but it's going to be enough zoning still for them to finish off the first goal zone, and Leafeon is going to fall maybe as well. Yes, goes down before Unite move even does damage. And Chandelure is also going to live. Yeah,
really nice stuff there, protecting their carry, making sure that Chandelure lives through that Unite move. Like you said, if Leafeon doesn't crash down, the damage does not rain out right there. So really nice play from our purple side team. Hoenn, previously Hoenn.
No, they still... Wait, what do you mean previously Hoenn?
Well, didn't they... Isn't their name changed in the thing? It's like Hoenn / something.
Oh, maybe. Maybe they're like also super team or something that formed. Like 2 teams at the one, maybe.
No idea. That could be fun.
Could be.
Super teams. We need them.
I hate how Chris hates Potion. We like a different build is okay. No, it's not. Certain things have to be it's a tournament, you know? No.
Chris won't let him cook. Let's see this Potion in action right there. Mime going in with the Unite move. Where's that Potion, baby? Didn't even need to use it.
Yeah, it doesn't even use it as Chandelure getting caught now. Terrible sign for Hoenn. As we out of Antaiko taking over this team fight. Urshifu Knight doesn't, I don't know, did it go on Mew, but the eject button forward with the wicked blow is gonna get the KO. And Mr. Mime now. Is the potion gonna come in action? Where is it? No, it's not. Throw shot boost out attack will be enough damage. And Antaiko with a huge team fight. 50 points as well going in for Urshifu.
Big score right there. And to be fair, the potion actually did save them earlier, I think, from the Icicle Spear. So, yeah.
Oh.
Potion. Diff. The thing about Potion is it's not cool. So I get why.
I mean, it's not about that as well. It's like,
you know, it's cool.
Would you rather make a game-winning play or like live one ability sometimes for like doing nothing? You know, it's the same for like Slowbro with Potion. In theory, sure, but it just, you know, you could just win more games by running eject button. Right?
Well, yeah.
Especially in theory, it makes sense to run Potion on Slowbro, but it's not great.
Yeah. Well, the eject Unite is just too important. I mean,
exactly.
It's a game-winning play. And why wouldn't you want to make a game-winning play? That's what I always say.
Right. As we have the Ice Beak, it's raining down onto Hoenn. They're going to take down the Trevenant as well. 40 and 50 points going in. Another very solid lead. 140 points ahead. As we are slowly heading to the double time. Glaceon about to level 13. Mr. Mime, even without XP share, is only level 10 as well.
Yeah, that's pretty
That's not
rough.
what you want to see.
Yeah, it's really not good for Mime. Mime can get, you know, kind of far behind, as you can see right here, and it's why a Pokemon like that would often run an EXP share. Obviously, Blastoise running that EXP share at level 11, that makes total sense. We do have a level 14 Candle, which if they can keep that thing safe, it can take over this fight. They're moving up to this top goal right here. Trevenant with the Woodhammer, with the Horn Leech. We have our Urshifu just kind of wicked blow charging through all of that nonsense right there as we see our team running down here to reposition, get ready for Rayquaza.
Indeed. I'm going to try to set up right here. And yeah, this Shenlue can carry this game. But he's also up against Urshifu, of course. If Urshifu finds the up on the Shenlue, I feel like it's game or lights out for the side of Hoenn. So got to be very careful. And they have no healing support, so nothing can really save Chandelure. Once Urshifu connects towards Chandelure, it's probably going to be gone. Leafy can also look for a flank. So very, very difficult for them to play now this late game team fight. As they somehow have to find engage onto Glaceon. And, I mean, Antaiko's currently ahead. So there's a fight maybe breaking out. The Woodhammer's going to land Slowbro, getting stunned out. And that's a huge chance now for the side of Hoenn. That's exactly what they wanted. Maybe they can start up Rayquaza now, taking so much damage. Then again, they have no healing right now. You can just see the poke just going to stick.
Yeah, it's such a tough position for them to be in without any healing, anything that, you know, is laid onto them. They actually have to reset to make a play happen, which is what they just did with Blastoise right there. Here comes the big Unite move. It's onto the Candle like we just talked about. It goes down to a Glaceon Unite. Mime moving in to try to stop them right there, but Urshifu goes down the other way. We have the Candle down for 25 seconds as well as Urshifu. Another going down. Mime is down as well as Glaceon, so two big carries down. Leafeon looking to make something happen, using the full heal, trying to get away. Here comes the Trevenant with the Woodhammer. Unite move right back the other way. Blastoise with the Hydro Typhoon, knocking them up and now pushing Slowbro into a dangerous position, possibly looking for a KO, but Trevenant just can't put out enough damage. Mew can't do any rip or any secure right here, and even scoring, they're down by over 100 with only 20 seconds left in this match. It's going to be really hard for them to come back. They need to make a play for a goal right now, while at the same time denying any scores from the other side. 217 to 269. They're really not in a great position for it. Trevenant looking for 100 in this bottom path, but they're going to be stopped here by this Leafeon. They go down, and that is going to be the game.
Hoenn will be out of this tournament in, I guess, 4th place, right? 4th place.
Yeah.
And Antaiko's going to move on to face Dash now in the loser final. I mean, yeah, GG's. I have to say the Mr. Mime, I'm not a fan what they did with this game. I have to say it.
Yeah.
I'm going to hate on it. I don't get it.
Well, it's easy to hate on it when after it didn't work, obviously, you know?
Yeah, I mean, sure, even if it worked, I mean, if you do it like this, then it has to work, you know?
Agreed. It was unfortunately not the call. It might have been one of those moments. Look, they have a gold badge on it, right? So you're
I'm just surprised that he didn't go for Power Swap Psychic. They have no healing support.
Yes.
They have 4 special attack Pokemon. I really thought it would be a Power Swap Psychic, Mime.
I thought the same thing. Even a Power Swap Confusion is not impossible, right?
Yeah, right.
But when you have no healing, I think both of us expected this to be the support for the team, and we just did not see that right there. And you saw many moments in that final fight where it just really hurts them because, like you said, they get poked out, and now all of a sudden you have to base. It's just really tough.
Yes.
And yes, chat, loser is best of one. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Loser's bracket is
best of one. So
one. Let's take a look at our bracket here. Who's next?
Dash against Hoenn.
Oh, dash. Oh, no, against Entaigu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Entaigu. We're getting close to the end, everybody. We're almost at the grand finals. We're right there. So close.
No way.
Yes, way, dude.
No way.
Way. I'm telling you. No. Why would I kid you about this?
Kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. You know I'm not kidding you. Yeah, I think the grand final isn't a reset, Chris. I do think they go up one game.
No, it's winner bracket advantage, best of 5.
Great. I think that's a better.
Which is good for my European time zone.
I just think it's better. Like bracket resets are really fun, but I do think that's probably better.
Sometimes it takes a bit too long.
Yeah. Yes, Nouns is out of the tournament. They were eliminated in the losers bracket here. I mean, a lot of teams. Nemesis got taken down by Entaigu. We saw TTV earlier get taken down by FA Brazil. Hoenn took them out. We didn't get to see Team YouTube earlier, but they got taken down a little earlier in our bracket. I can't remember where.
Yeah, and Entaigu took out a lot of good teams. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
They took down
Nemesis
Alter
and
Ego.
Nouns.
Alter Ego, they took down Nemesis and Nouns Esports.
Who
and
sent them
now
down to the
Hoenn as well.
losers? I mean, they're
So-
obviously playing great.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
dash,
wait,
dash, 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 dash. Send them down to losers. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So there you go.
And they won a map as well against them, so
The rematch.
impressive.
What are your thoughts on 4 Resonant Guards in one team? You probably don't have 4 Pokemon who need it, right? Because the shield's based on your max HP. It's like a... Probably don't need 4.
I mean, probably does work though, but there's a cooldown on it, right? On allies as well, isn't there?
Oh, is that how that works? I thought there's just an internal cooldown. I don't know if it's...
I think there's like
stacks or not.
sometimes like when you get the shield from an ally, there's also like a cooldown on the bottom right.
Yeah, you could be right.
So I think it has like an internal cooldown for yourself from allies that you can get it.
It basically feels like you can
Maybe
put...
not.
Just like EXP share, you could have 1 in each path, basically. And then-
Actually, maybe it's just the duration it lasts, the shield. It could also be that, right?
yeah, it's a 3-second duration.
I think it's probably that actually. It lasts 3 seconds. I think that's what the icon as well. So
Yeah.
probably you can stack it infinite. Yeah, it's just an OP item. I think you can run it literally on 5 Pokemon in the same team.
That'd be fun.
It probably would be fine.
Yeah, but you could easily see multiple guards. Well, items that I thought were going to get more play, but just have not seemed to do so are curse items. And I think one of the reasons is it's kind of hard to know how much value they've provided. You know?
It's only good in tournaments though.
Yeah. I
I
think
think in
they're...
solo queue it's 2-50-50 if the enemies have something or not.
Well, it's
with how
tough
bad team comes out.
because I've talked about this before. I was talking about this recently. The tough thing in it is in solo queue, you kind of have to expect yourself to be the person that's going to carry the match oftentimes.
Yeah.
And because of that, there are lots of items that are just, you'd be better off stacking or something like that because you just need to make yourself the most powerful thing possible.
Indeed. Indeed.
Indeedy. Leftovers, OP. Drain Crown, OP.
So many OP items.
Yeah. I do appreciate how they buffed Leftovers in Drain Crown, though. They didn't make them broken. They had, like, of course, every time that they mess with balance, they have an opportunity, right? We've seen it.
I mean,
Every time they
but
touch something.
it was a joke. Drain Crown buff was a joke.
Yeah, but
Okay,
what if
what
it
if
wasn't?
Drain
That's all I'm
Crown
saying.
also gave you a shield if you're full HP in your auto attack? You
That
build
would-
up a shield.
That would be cool. That'd be awesome.
Because that's I think that was like a League of Legends item.
I would love that.
So like if you're like a Syndace, you can just walk into team fight, build up a shield as well, and it'll be a bit tankier.
Wouldn't that,
That could
would
actually,
we?
I mean, that would be pretty good.
would we do the same thing with Shell then? That would be nice on Shell too.
Shellbell?
Yeah,
I mean, Shellbell just needs to be different in general, I feel like.
I think it's
It's just the cooldown is too high of it.
Yeah.
Maybe like hitting ability reduces the cooldown of Shellbell or something.
that would be cool.
But like, there's a lot of cool things they could do with these 8 items. That like reward you as well for playing well, right? Hitting ability reduces the cooldown of it.
That'd be
Doesn't
nice.
have to be a lot, but maybe a bit.
Chat's asking, what's your thought on Vest on Ninetales? Do not run Vest on Ninetales. It's max HP for the shield of it in general. Like, you don't want to run Vest on a squishy Pokemon. Oftentimes, you know, if you don't know what's on the enemy team, which we don't in solo, there are sometimes the Vest provides literally 0 value. It's one of the unfortunate things about it. I've run into a game where I put Vest on a Pokemon and they were all attack based. It literally never dropped. You just watched it all game. I had the shield all game that did nothing.
Well, that's the normal though.
It's just how it goes. If you play a Pokemon with
It's
Dash...
like you pick Scizor, the
yes.
enemies have full special attack Pokemon, they pick Scizor, your team has a full... I actually had a game a few days ago where we had 5 attack rate Pokemon, the enemies had Scizor.
Yeah.
Oh man.
According to
The
the
enemies
chat...
always have it perfectly, and if you pick it, it's like the worst thing that can happen to you.
You ready for this chat? They're saying, Chris, they're saying bad things about you. This chat, they said Chris believes his opinions are always correct. Sad.
Which opinion?
All
The
of
one
them,
about Mr. Mime?
apparently. By the way,
I mean-
how do you not believe your opinions are correct? Are you aware?
don't
Like,
know.
do you know what an opinion would be?
Yeah, right? Like,
You
why
b-
would you believe that your opinion is wrong?
Can you imagine walking around like, hey, my thing is this, but I know I'm an idiot. I know I'm
That
wrong.
makes no sense.
Everyone
I'm
thinks their
curious what he
opinions
thinks
are
what I
correct.
said that makes me wrong on my opinion.
I'm wondering.
Just, like, why would I not believe in my own opinion?
I don't know. I feel like you should believe in your own opinions. How could you not?
Right?
I don't believe I'm infallible or anything. I could obviously be wrong, but I'm gonna believe my own opinion. Like I'm gonna believe myself.
Right.
If I think something, I don't do it for no reason. I believe it. You know?
Doesn't mean, of course, that it's correct or correct opinion, but like you should believe in your own opinions.
Yeah, I honestly, if you take anything from this stream, believe in yourself. If you've got an opinion, you should believe in yourself. Oh, we'll hear from the chat. I have opinions that I know are wrong because I'm very emotional. That's what Empress Carrie says. Dang, that's on another level. That's big brain for you to go like, look, I know this is what I believe, but I'm also pretty emotional. Let's be fair. That's honestly, I mean, that's pretty impressive to have that self-awareness, I would say.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Dragonite Hyper Beam with Resonant Guard? Here are my thoughts in general of anything like this. In this game, and in many games like many MOBAs, you want to lean in to what you're already doing well. You don't want to shore up something that you're not doing that well. Now, there are obviously exceptions to every rule, but when you're a Pokemon that's dealing damage, you want to lean in and deal as much damage as possible. When you're a Pokemon that is tanky and, you know, really difficult to take down, you want to make yourself tanky and really difficult to take down. In general, I think you want to lean into your strengths in a game like this. That's my take. So I wouldn't run Resonant Guard probably on Dragonite. I'd rather have a Rapid Fire Scarf or whatever you don't have. You could have a Scope Lens or Razor Claw or maybe even some attack-based items. But Resonant Guard's awesome. It's a great item.
I'm just reading Jake's chat. I want to know why this Pacha guy is so upset. Jake, don't back up Chris. Why is he so? What
I
have
won't back up
I always
Chris.
wonder what I've done to people like this that
I
they're
won't
so
back up
mad.
Chris.
Like I'm curious.
Yeah. That's, you know, that's the problem with Chris. Look, between you guys and me, if Chris wasn't here, I'm with you, right? But you know, Chris is here right now. Come on. Yeah. I don't ever see Chris saying something that I think that doesn't make sense. He usually is making sense. Even if I disagree with him slightly on something, like I feel like I'm never noticing Chris say something where I'm like, oh, he's way out there.
Yeah. Unless, I mean, I don't know what I've done.
Chris told me
I don't know what I've done.
Once.
I'm curious.
Chris, you told them you were wrong once. Why'd you do that?
Oh no. Is it because I said Potion of Mr. Mime is not the way to go? When you play Barrier Confusion. Is that it? It's over.
What items do you use for T-Tar? T-Tar has a lot of great items. T-Tar is actually a Pokemon that I think you can run some things like a Focus Pin's really good on T-Tar. But T-Tar has tons of good stuff. I love Razor Claw on T-Tar, so people can't get away from me. Of course, an attack weight. Of course, a weakness policy. They're great on T-Tar. Stuff like that I think is really good.
Yeah, I can run so many items.
You know, all rounders right now are in
also
a cool
like
spot.
I love attack speed as well on Tyranitar.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
The Rapid Fire Scarf is also fun.
Rapid Fire with its Unite move is a really fun time.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
That's very fun. Favorite Pokemon to play right now? I think I know Chris's. Mine is probably Meowscarada, although I hate it into Metagross. I hate it. It's so bad.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work, right?
No, it's horrible.
Does Double Team also give him like another
Yes.
like shield target? Right. Yeah.
That's what it seems to do. That's what I think it was doing that to me the other day in solo, and I was like,
That's-
well,
yeah.
this is unfortunate. And then you jump into him with Trailblaze, and he can't get KO'd. So
Yeah.
just really rough. I think Chris's
Sounds
is
about right.
probably the Candle right now. Is that yours?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, Chandelure. It's my favorite. I think sometimes people don't realize they think like I'm like cocky or have big ego, but I've been playing MOBAs for 11 years now on the highest level. Like I have a lot of knowledge about these games. I think a lot of people think I only started Unite as like my first game. I think that's also one of the things.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I've been
consider
living
Mario
these games
Party
for
a
like
MOBA.
it has been my life. My entire 20s have been MOBAs, like living them. You know, I just have a lot of experience in these kind of games, and so yeah, I believe my opinions are a lot of times correct, and that's just yeah.
To be fair, I think Chris
No.
was a Zen headbutt believer when Metagross released, so I think that he was wrong about. Unfortunately, very sad.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm ever right about everything, right?
He was just
That's
so
for
wrong,
sure not
unfortunately.
correct.
I don't want everyone to
I did
hate
enjoy
on
Zen Headbutt. Like, I've won more Zen Headbutt games than Jason already, so that's maybe why. But I didn't win a lot of games to begin with, anyways.
Here we go.
Metagross.
Which one is dash dash dash? Is that the one with Reggie? No.
Yeah, Dash is left side.
Dash.
Loser bracket final now between Dash and Antaiku.
Let's go.
Antaiku, is that how we say it, maybe?
Sure.
Antaiku.
Why not? No one can stop
Whatever
us.
we want. No one can stop us.
Here we go. We got a big game right here to see who's going to head to our grand finals. 2 Eevees being banned out. We have Umbreon and Leafeon banned out right away. We're going to see what Reggie wants to bring into this. Obviously, Reggie's been, pretty good with a speedster or two. We've also seen him on some ranged Pokemon. Hitman locking in there Inteleon. We've got one trick.
Garchomp, what is... Okay, Ninetales. Thinking a lot. Hooper, Buzzwole. Buzzwole, Blastoise in the same rotation. Could be interesting. Because that kind of is like the 2 top Pokemon. Clefable instead. Respectable.
There we go.
Yeah.
Got a free Blastoise heading on over to dash 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 if they'd like to take it. Yes. We've got a Blastoise and we've got a Trevenant. 2 really great defenders.
So much CC out of those 2 Pokemon. Now I feel like you want to go a bit more range heavy. Like you want to pick maybe 2 attacker into this. Don't go another melee. As we have Slowbro, yeah, I mean, that's the only defender really left. Lapras is just gone now, right, after the nerfs.
Yeah, but
I think it's the Playbin, Solo Oh, Mamoswine! Okay.
I like Mamo,
Sign me
but
up.
is Lapras really that bad? Is it? I guess here's the thing. It has
like,
to fill the top slot. It doesn't fill
Yeah.
a defender slot. So I guess that's the big problem.
It did lose a lot of damage. I do notice the damage, but it still feels like a solid A-tier Pokemon. But then A-tier, currently in defender meta, doesn't really matter, because Trevenant, Blastoise, Umbreon, Slowbro are all better, right? So
Yeah. And again,
like,
it's a top path pick is what it. People were using it top as kind of like that all-rounder fill. So
maybe you have to play it as like a XP share defender now in tournaments again. And then it's like, it doesn't even have good early game either, right?
hey,
Compared to like Water Gun or...
you speaking
or
of
Decidueye.
range, I like this a lot. This
I
is
like
a
the
really
Decidueye,
fun
yeah.
choice. This is great.
Sort of this Pokemon I'm surprised we don't see more often, the Decidueye.
I think Inteleon's
Because every time
kinda
it gets
taken its
played, it does
job,
well,
you
I
know?
feel like. The Decidueye always does well whenever it's picked in tournaments.
It
At
does,
least
yeah.
from the games I watch. Also, Charm is great on it. Muscle Charm. But I love that these 2 new hate items actually get played. A
Yes,
good amount.
they're good. They're really good
Yeah.
additions to the game. Charm is on a lot of speedsters and some Pokemon like Decidueye. Some of the auto attackers can pick up Charm. And then, of course, Guard is just incredible. Speaking of Guard, we only see 1 inside the match right now, and that is on this Mamoswine. Mamo is sick with Guard, but Chris, it does have a potion.
What I've seen gonna see Ice Fang. I remember like a few days ago I checked Mamoswine's win rates, and the most played build and the highest win rate is actually Earthquake and Ice Fang.
That's
That's so
got to
surprised
be
by it.
low pick rate or something, right? I mean, who?
No, it was the most played build as well.
I mean, Mamoswine just has a low pick rate. I'm
Mammothine
assuming.
has a low, it has a low play rate. I mean, it's probably the worst defender, but like doesn't even mean that it's bad. Like all defenders are so good actually.
Yeah.
They're all playable.
The only one that I think
defenders are
maybe
great for
takes
right
that
now.
spot is Greedent.
Yeah, but Greedent is more like all-rounder kind of I want to be annoying, right? Kind
Yes.
of type Pokemon. It's
For
not
sure.
really something I consider defender, right? But I mean, I think Comet Badge is still amazing. It's just it takes so much practice to play it well. That's the problem.
Mamoswine is one of the best lane bullies in the game. It's
Yeah.
so mean early, especially in uncoordinated games. You punish people so hard, every boosted freezes them. It's a pretty gross Pokemon.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then, I mean, I think the only issue is that it's level 9 evolution as well. That's like what's holding it back as well. Probably should also be level 7. I think a lot of Pokemon probably should be adjusted when it comes to their levels and power spikes.
I think you
And
could take
evolutions, I feel
all
like.
of the Pokemon that are 9 and just bring them all down to 8.
Yeah.
Kind of like they did with Guardy and stuff like that. Bring
For sure.
Tyranitar down, bring Metagross down, bring all of them down.
Like Gudron level 7 would also actually make it so much better just instantly. I mean, it's already the best Pokemon, so maybe you shouldn't buff Gudra.
Yeah,
Sorry.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Don't-
Wanting to buff Gudra? Hello?
Crazy.
Sorry.
So dumb. With you.
Oh my.
Weird.
My bad.
It's okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I make mistakes, it happens.
Hey,
Didn't think
you just
properly.
had one of your opinions that you knew was
Yeah.
wrong. So there you go.
Yep.
There you go, chat. You saw him in real time correct himself.
Exactly.
There we go.
As we now have Buzzwole going in.
Ooh.
Getting the 5 right here. Is going to pick up the squirt as well. Smash to the ground, but Hitman will be able to get away. Also, is that focus band ready. Make sure it doesn't go down. And Clefairy still looking for level 4 right here. Might walk up for the 6 points. Should be able to get it in quite easily, right? Yep. Blissey trying. Actually, can they stop him? Headbutt coming in. Oh, they actually stopped the 6 points from going in.
Dude,
Okay.
Squirtle is one of the best anti-stacking
Yes.
Pokemon in the game. I swear, every time I play a stacking Pokemon, I walk to the other side and it's Squirtle slow, bro. And I'm like, well, forget it. I'm just absolutely done here. Can't secure anything,
Yep.
can't stack, can't do anything into these two
And
jerks.
they're so mad, right? Like, it's the same as Bulbasaur. Those two will chase you across the entire map if you try and dare walk towards their goal.
Yes.
They just basic attack you until the end of time.
Looking for the Blissey, but might turn it around on Wartortle and actually not end up making anything happening right there. Anything happening? Sure. We've been casting for a while. Why not? As we have
It's
a
been a long
Decidueye
time.
here in this bottom path now with the Spirit Shackle. Barely missing Mew.
Mamoswine not quite level 5 yet. I'm kind of curious what's going to be. Is it going to be an Ice Fang? What do you think?
No. I don't know.
No?
Ice Fang into Mew and Inteleon? That feels rough.
Yeah. Trevenant and Blastoise as well is like targets. You pick them up and they just go back out, right?
Yeah.
Horn Leech back out. You pick him up and he's going to Horn Leech Mamoswine into the left side. It doesn't seem like something you maybe want to do. Or there's a Snipe Duel coming up. Snipe Shot's going to barely miss, but it's actually going to hit Buzzwole still. Also, of course, aiming for the Decidueye.
I mean,
Couldn't quite connect it.
I bet they will play Ice Fang, Chris, but I don't know if it's the
Yeah.
call. I think Icicle Crash is actually really amazing, but I think probably because it's such a great setup move, it's like one of those, if you do land it, you might have given your team a KO, you know?
I just wonder what it does now, like over Slowbro or something as a pick. Right? Because Slowbro was there to be picked. Maybe even I think even Lapras would be better than Mamoswine here.
It might just
for
be.
sure something there, what they have to plans with it. As Blissey's gonna get taken down, the Reggie now facing forward, looking for the snipe shot onto the Decidueye. They're trying to block it, and they do block it. Can he find the goal? He cannot, but the smackdown eject button is going to barely miss. Nice reaction by Reggie to sidestep it. As the Rayquaza going to, Rayquaza, sorry, it's been so long. Regieleki goes down, and we have Antaiku taking the first objective of the game.
Yeah, really nice stuff right there. Great fight. We're going to get to see what kind of Mamo it is. I'm thinking we probably have the Fang that's ice on it, but we're going to find out pretty soon here. Top path, we get to see Decidueye raining in those Spirit Shackles. It's always a question that gets asked, which is the better sniper? Is it Inteleon or is it Decidueye? I would say they both have incredible value, obviously. The thing I love about Decidueye is the fact that those arrows go through multiple targets. You can't
Exactly
body
right.
block the snipes, which is huge.
The big advantage of Inteleon is that it's such a better laner, so you always get your power spikes easier, and you don't have to go central area.
And its Unite move
Snipe
is
shot also is ridiculous
insane.
damage. Yeah.
Is that Earthquake
is.
Icicle Crash? Now I don't even know what to think.
Actually, it's also quite decent. I feel like everything on Mamoswine actually works together. Unrolling. But yeah, it is.
There we go.
Icicle Crash Earthquake. Yes, we have 38 and 30 points going in. But then as well, is that really better than like Heavy Slam and Yawn? It feels like a worse version of it.
Heavy Slam Yawn is sick right now. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan. It's very, very good, especially for those squishy carries. But, you know, you really only got one that you can punish super hard. That's Inteleon. Because Mew you can't punish with anything. So
I always felt like that Mamoswine was just the worst version of Blastoise and Snorlax in the same Pokemon. That's what I always felt like. As we have Regice now going down over to the side of Dash actually. Picking up, Glaceon trying to sneak 40 points in. Mew will be around though. As you have Blastoise looking for a nice surf right here. He's going to eject, but it's went to safety. Blizzard's coming through. They're trying to fight this, but it doesn't really make any sense as the Decidueye goes from the attack rate stack right here. Just going to finish off the goal, even though it's a small overcap. I don't think they care too much. As long as we get that attack rate stack in and also clear the first goal.
yeah, they wanted that big score, obviously, from Buzzwole, but the fight was
Yeah.
taking too long. They said, forget it. Let's just end this right now and move on to something else like clearing up our farm on our side of the map. And again, like you said, they get an attack weight stack, so those arrows are going to be even more powerful. Not a bad trade for them, but score-wise, obviously, they would love that big 40 points. It would put them ahead right now. Instead, they are behind 91-83 as we're halfway through this match. The winner of this is going to be heading to the grand finals of this tournament. Earlier in the tournament, Dash took down Antaiku, so we're going to have to see if they're able to do it again.
Was also 2-1 victory, so Antaiku probably had a close battle against them. Both of these teams, of course, currently top 3. And Icicle Spear will be able to get the Regieleki with the Spirit very shortly. There we go. Dash is it, trying Hydro Pump, maybe Snipe Shot actually almost landing, and Sealing is going to engage now with the Grandpas, knocking 3 members up, but not really following up the engage. Just kind of using it. Clefable as well, just using Unite Move just to heal up a bit. Flying forward, Follow Me is there as well. What you get, Hydro Pump is a Hydro Pump onto Blastoise. Very ironic, as it's going to get taken down as well now. Stuff down. And can they push this Regieleki? Huge Solar Beam actually is going to snipe the Sidroid. The Sniper getting sniped. Muno going forward into the Surf. Boost Auto Attack, trying to get some more KOs. Buzzwole is going to hit the Smackdown Superpower. It's going to get the sheet as well. Unite Move is going to barely miss, as he's going to get caught by Trevenant. Coming back down. Mew trying his hardest to stay alive. Now the Smackdown is going to connect. And Buzzwole actually gets the KO onto Mew somehow. What?
Wow, I mean, so many amazing moments in that fight. Really, the huge change for that fight was the fact that Solar Beam caught Decidueye, taking Decidueye down there. I mean, that completely changed the dynamic of what was about to happen at that Tier 2 gold. Decidueye back now, firing these Spirit Shackles off, but this fight is kind of done. Everyone's just disengaging. Blissey might be going down right here, getting caught by the Glaceon. Looks like Blastoise is going to get caught as well by this Buzzwole. You really can't get away from the Buzzwole once it hits level 11. It can just continue to charge that muscle gauge. It's too dang mean as we're getting ready for a fight here in the bottom path. 91 to 110. Goals are very similar. A tier 1 on the bottom side and top side for these two teams respectively, as they are getting ready for this bottom Reggie here from Intaiko.
I think I do prefer the team comp of Dash for the final team fight. And it looks like it's going to come down to a final team fight. As the Regi is now getting non HP, they're going to try secured. Switch Check gets charged up and it's going to secure. No, the barely. Wait, what?
What was that?
What?
That was wild. It feel like I know is just a moment, right? But it felt like that lasted an eternity before someone got that last hit right there.
I don't know what happened there. There's obviously a Buzzwole actually getting caught. It's going to get Woodhammered around and maybe taken down. Nice snipe shot. It's going to connect onto the Buzzwole. And now we have Dash with an advantage into this final stretch. Oh, man.
Yeah, Buzzwole being down is getting them to play very aggressive right here. We have Blastoise moving in. It's looking for a Unite move. Ejects to get into it, but it completely misses everything. We have Mew throwing a Solar Beam that also misses. Here comes Mamoswine moving in for this fight. The big Icicle Crash. Now jumping over to Blissey. Massive Wood Hammer right here as they're continuing to push. Decidueye gets a good Unite move here in the bush. We're going to see if they can punish it. Trevenant moving in to try to make something happen. The Icicle Crash as Mamoswine is back inside this fight. Buzzwole is back and here, and it picks up a KO. 2 down for the side of Entei, 1 down for the side of Dash, as that snipe shot gets them very low. Mew trying to make something happen, body blocked there by Decidueye, and the Wood Hammer setting up a double KO.
Beautiful done by... What is this? I can't even read his name right
Robin,
now. It's too late. Robin on the Trevenant with a huge Woodhammer, puts them both together. But they still have to score some points. 1 minute left now. Are they going to go for a Rayquaza? Or they're slowly hitting it. But Mew's going to also find Glaceon. And now Dash in full control of this game. They're actually going to start up the Rayquaza. Are they going for score? Blissey's again trying to just buy time on top path. Scoring, getting Clefable away from Rayquaza. As you have Intarian working on the Snipe Shot getting charged up. Now can they get it? Mamoswine, Earthquake over. Spirit Check, you steals it away.
Wow, Spirit Shackle somehow gets that. I didn't even see Decidueye positioned around that pit. Here comes Buzzwole looking for a score right here.
No way.
Here comes... we're back to our goal zone really quick. Buzzwole does score 91-194. Trevenant possibly looking for something in the bottom path. No, Trevenant actually basing right now. They're too far behind. They're going to need to make something happen. Here comes another 100 points raining in here, and that should spell the end of our match, Chris.
I thought it was over. I thought Dash had it. And then they just took too long to take down Rayquaza. And the Spirit Check just flies in and gets it perfectly. I think he just waited too long on the Snipe Shot to see what Mamoswine does. And then Spirit Check, which was a bit earlier.
Yeah, I think...
And then Taiku.
It felt like they were just a little too passive in that fight. It was like they didn't fully decide to commit to it in that moment. And finally, Decidueye comes back, gets the Snipe Shot. Of course, in hindsight, it would have been better for them to peel off for a score. And now instead, they have unfortunately handed the game over to Intaiku.
And Intaiku's going to move towards the grand final now against AG. The match we also haven't had yet today yet, so that's also fun always to see a grand final with 2 teams that haven't met throughout the tournament.
And Intaiku's been a bit of a giant slayer throughout this tournament. You know, we talked about it
they just had an insane run. They took down Nouns, they took down Nemesis. And just in the last, 3 games.
Nouns, Nemesis, Hoenn, Alter Ego, Flamin' Hot, Dodrios.
They took on so many World Championship teams.
I mean,
one after
stuff.
another. Very impressive showing.
Really great. As they're getting ready for our grand finals, Chris. Woohoo!
Indeed, grand finals. Oh wait,
Oh wait.
losers finals best of 3.
Oh, is that right?
Oh my.
Oh,
I
I'm
guess
dumb.
so.
I didn't realize.
I didn't. Okay.
You know what?
Oh,
This is the
never
next-
mind. That is oh,
What is it?
awkward.
Best of 3 losers finals. Man, Chris,
What?
you are just
No, wasn't this
swinging
the
and-
entire time?
and missing today. Swing and miss.
Wait,
from
since
you.
when is the loser bracket final best of 3 in any tournament?
Yeah.
Has that ever happened?
Chris, just admit
What?
you were wrong. Okay?
I am wrong.
Can we please, dude, admit you were wrong one time?
Oh man, really?
Please, bro. I mean, my chat is they're trying to be as fair as possible to you, but you just won't budge on being like on
Sorry,
right,
I was excited for best of 1 because it's getting late for me.
All right, let's see if we can change it. Chris, message the teams. See if we
Oh,
can
man.
change it. All right?
Yeah.
Just to make Chris happy.
All right. Ay ay ay.
No sleep for you, Chris.
No.
I could. You know what, everybody? It might be time for Chris in the chat. We've had Chris smiling the whole time. I think it's time. Hold on. I'll find him.
I saved into the sleep image. Yeah.
I think so. I think it's time. There you go. Now we have an accurate representation of Chris Heroes on stream. Perfect.
That is true.
Sleepy Chris.
I'm noticing it though now. I'm slowly noticing it.
You know, a tournament going this long, it is hard to keep the energy through it. It is. It's a long tournament, especially when you're casting every single game. You're not like, you don't have breaks where you're kind of hanging out or anything like that. You're just going. It's easy to kind of lose steam, I think. Maybe instead of dash, 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 they should be Z, 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 Z.
Well, this guy is just saying, "What have I done to him?" He's just saying, "I'm existing," is what I've done to him.
Yeah.
What is? What, I thought the Reddit Discord is my hate spot, but your chat, Jake,
No.
is also a breeding ground.
Look, the thing is, Chris, you suck.
What have I done
I don't
to
know what
him?
to tell you, buddy. I mean,
Oh my!
no, the chat overwhelmingly loves you. There are just a few people who don't like you. Every once in a while, I'll go into your
That's- I
chat,
mean,
and there are
that's
people who
normal.
don't like me. It's life, you know?
True.
It's okay.
So that's a good point.
Different strokes for different folks. No big deal.
Yep.
See, the chat's saying I love you, Chris. Love you, Chris. They're even spelling it wrong.
True.
That's how much they love you.
It's true. I mean, the hate is always the loudest, right? That's just how it is.
You could see 1,000 positive comments, but the one
You're always
person
going to see the hate
going
yeah,
off
that's
on
true.
you about your scissor opinion is what you remember. You know?
True.
Everyone loves Chris Heroes. You guys should work in shifts, then it wouldn't be so tiring. Yeah, but it's kind of fun. You know, casting back and forth. I think it's a fun way to do it.
It is. It is. It's just. I mean, a lot of teams in this tournament.
Yeah.
Lots of teams.
Wow. My chat's saying they don't like you. They love you, and they could easily marry you. So there you go.
Okay.
Chris, would you get
Thank you,
married
chat.
at first sight to a member of my chat?
Of course.
See?
Of course.
That's huge. That's huge. Chat can't decide if they love Chris or Crustle more. Interesting. Chris is my hero. Smart. Chris is the hero. So he's got the name Heroes in there.
Yep. What's the time right now? It's 2:30 a.m.
Thanks, guys. You're not getting paid enough, but just so you know, this is what the community wants and Nintendo should know about it. We're not getting paid at all.
Okay.
To
The
be
only
fair.
payment is playing advertisements.
Yeah, the payment is you being here, and if you support the
There's no
streams
payment.
with memberships and subs and stuff like that, that's the payment. We're not getting paid
Yeah,
to do this.
yeah, some gifted subs maybe or
You
something.
know, if someone
going
wants to
out,
drop
you know?
100 gifted subs, I wouldn't be upset at that at all. You know.
I mean, we're here for the passion of the game, right?
There
We
are
don't care about
things that
payment.
you do
Right,
that
Jake?
make money, and there are things that you do
Yeah.
because you want to do them.
Exactly.
Very long tournament cast is not a huge moneymaker. It just isn't.
No.
But it's fun. and it's great. And you're interested. You want to know what's happening in the competitive side of the game, you know?
Hmm. Exactly.
For sure. Almost ready for our next match in this best of 3 losers finals. Are Zoinks and Dupe Snacks getting paid? Probably. The losers. Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Heat Miser says, tell Chris that I love his Chandelure vids. They love your Chandelure vids.
Nice. That's awesome because I love playing it. I wish I could post a video about it every day.
It's very fun. Don't wake up Chris. He's sleepy. He's sleepy, guys. Don't wake him up.
I'm sleepy.
Almost ready for this next match. Feels like you kind of want to run it back, but they're taking their time. They're taking their time figuring it out. What would be a good new mode for Pokemon Unite? They kind of have that mode, and it's kind of like Full Fury, where it's just one lane, and everyone just kind of runs at each other. You get a random character, and you run at each other. They've got that in a lot of games. It's kind of fun. Just get thrown as something like Smite has a mode like that. League has a mode like that. So
Are we going to see a new map this year?
I don't know. I feel like they should at least skin it. I'm surprised they don't.
Yeah.
There's so many good Pokemon. Like, it feels like every year all you would need to do is just pick a gen and skin the map, and that would at least be pretty cool. You know, you change little things here and there. You change how some of their moves work. But, you know, most MOBAs don't really change their maps drastically. There are a few that have, like, a few different maps, but most keep, like, one map. Thank you both for everything you do. What do you think of reworking Duraludon into Archaludon? I think it's kind of a cool idea. I don't know if they'd end up doing it, but I think it's a cool idea. There's so much they could do with the Pokemon. Like, there's so many, like, each gen has a different mechanic, right? They could bring in so many different mechanics for Pokemon, and yeah, you could take a Pokemon that exists. You could give Charizard Mega Charizard, you know, now that we have Megas in the game. You could do a lot of different things. I think that's a cool idea for Duraludon.
No, I think that for sure would be fun.
Yeah.
If they do it.
Looks like our teams are getting ready here. I think we have the go-go-goes from both sides. We should be heading into draft in just 1 second.
I want Z-move. Yeah, I mean, that's...
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff like that. We don't have anything that terrestrializes yet, right? That kind of, like, puts a different spin on it. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Chris doesn't think it would be cool.
No.
I think it would be. Sorry, Chris, but imagine your T-Tar, and then when you unite, all your moves are cool water moves that are different. Sorry that's too cool for you.
Okay, that sounds pretty good.
Another opinion.
But I think it's just like a type advantage thing, right? So like,
yes.
I thought it's mainly like a type advantage thing. So
yeah, it is. I don't know. I'm spitballing here. I don't control the game. Okay, I barely have control over balance.
Yeah. As we apparently have a second game because it's a best of 3, so yeah, that's a surprise.
Yeah, we were both surprised.
As you have Eevee's getting targeted again. Umbreon first pick, Glaceon picked probably up next. Leafeon banned.
Which one is which? And Taiku is now team 1, right?
Left.
Yeah. Dash, 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 dash. Now team 2. Dash, 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 dash. Dashing through the losers bracket with a 1-game loss.
As we have a Trevenant be considered. I mean, Trevenant last game was
sick. Yeah,
Massive.
it was good.
Even though they lost, it was very good.
Yeah, had huge moments. I don't
And
think...
again, the Mew. I feel like the Mew was good. They ended up losing, but it
Yeah.
wasn't the Mew's fault necessarily. I don't know. The Sidgewai again? I mean, it was the game winner last game. But Gardevoir again was a solid Pokemon right now. With the Chandelure.
Guardy's a fun
This
choice.
could be a Speedster game. I want to see Reggie on a Speedster now. Give me Zoroark. Give me Dodrio. I feel like this could be... they have Mean Look still, I guess. Why does Mean Look exist? They're gonna go
it
for...
does.
Actually, the Sidgewai is great here.
Yeah, it is.
They
It can play at extreme range.
Oh, yeah, it's so good, actually, yeah.
That's a really solid pick.
Yeah.
I like both of these comps right here. Obviously, with a Mean Look and a Flamethrower and a Guardy, I mean, you're kind of setting up a KO right away, which is pretty solid, right?
Yeah. No, this is Sidgewai. They have nothing they can do about it. It's gonna outrange Chandelure and Gardevoir by a lot.
Yeah.
So Blissey's gonna have to work overtime to heal the carries back up. And what I don't like about Antaigu, these are kind of team comps I don't like because they lack hard engage. It's like, once you fall a bit behind, you're just gonna keep getting pushed away by Blastoise and you can never just actually engage onto them.
Sure.
Right? You don't have like a Trevenant Unite, a Blastoise Unite, a Lapras Unite to actually start a fight. So if they fall a bit behind, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, that's a great point.
I think that's something a lot of teams don't think about. Like, they don't think about, do we have hard engage or not?
Huh, you know, I'm interesting. I just saw that Buzzwole. I'm surprised to see it's not stacking.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, it's muscle focus weakness.
I mean, that's fine too, right?
It's totally fine. It's just, it's always interesting to see who's choosing to stack and who's not choosing to stack. You know, it's, if you get an advantage, like stacking is this crazy thing, right? Because if you get an advantage and you get some stacks, you've essentially given yourself like 5-6 levels of an attack stat. But at the same time, if you don't get a good, you know, stack going on, you're way further behind than if you would have just run that muscle band.
I think he knows that he's getting level 4 ganked by one of the EVs. Maybe. But the EV's probably going to be bot lane, right? The Glaceon EV?
Yeah, Glaceon's also got a terrible game.
Also, they have the Sidgewai in the center. No, the Sidgewai's going bot path, so maybe. He just knows he's getting level 4 ganked by the Glaceon. And he knows he can't stack.
And Blastoise is just a nightmare to stack into, so forget it. Put that weakness policy on.
So I think that's a fine thing. That's I swear Blaziken feels not great in tournaments, because like double stacking Blaziken feels amazing, right? In solo queue.
Yes.
But in tournaments you just can't double stack on Blaziken. Like it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So it's exactly. This Glaceon already here with Red Buff now. It's gonna start working onto this Buzzwole Clefable. And actually no Buzzwole Blissey, of course. As Clefable's on the other side of the team. Do we get a KO right here? Jackman very early on. Buzzwole doesn't decide to go after it.
It was very close.
And actually holding out.
It was a very, very
through it,
close moment for them right there, but they did not go for it. Looking to try to get this secure right here. It could be a little tough. Obviously, you just have to kind of guess at how low it is, and it was not low enough.
Yeah. Was not low enough. And so yeah, I like the adaptation of not going for attack rate. It just also shows the Buzzwole player knows exactly what the plan is of the right side team.
Yes.
So, shows that the game knowledge is on a high level here in this loser final. It's always more like how your better players will. Always think about what your opponents are doing, and you can kind of just play around it.
Yeah. You know, when people talk about it, it's why sometimes stacking is such a nightmare. You know, because if you're playing a lane and you've got Cinder on your side, nice little KO right there. You got Cinder on your side. The enemy team has got A9 and, you know, Blastoise. You're just dead. You're not going to stack any of that.
Exactly.
You're going to lose your lane. It's going to feel horrible. So, yeah, they know what that lane's going to look like. Nice little steal right there. It means Umbreon is staying 3.
Yep. Wonderful steal by the Decidueye. Maybe get this last hit though. There we go. There's level 4 now. And gonna try to run down right here. Hitman still looking for level 7. Of course, gonna take a bit of longer time for the Decidueye. As he gets his first move on level 7. Very sad.
Ooh, dude,
Decidueye down 1 HP.
Leaving on 1 HP, just barely getting out of there. The Psyshock continuing to rain down some good damage, but they are able to pick up that experience still. Buzzwole's now 5.
Indeed.
Glaceon's coming up here. Glaceon's got that Snow Cloak, so it can kind of avoid one of Buzzwole's abilities if it's able to use it at the right time. But still, Buzzwole could do some really mean stuff to a Glaceon for sure. Here they come to this top
Pretty slow
path.
game though so far.
Yeah, it's kind of a very chill game. Here comes a big Spirit Shackle. Ends up missing the Buzzwole. It would have gone down right there. However, Glaceon moving on in for a KO. Huge Flamethrower. Picks up one as they continue to push forward. Man, if they could have ejected right there and gotten a little far forward, that could have been a triple KO. That would have been huge.
Yeah, very, very close. Only 8 points scored so far to 0 in the first 3 minutes of the game. Nothing we see out quite too often. He could try and go for some poke damage, but should be careful as well. I mean, he's only level 6. Not going to do out too much damage right now. Yes, it's kind of weird to see it like focus on damage instead of farming experience, right? You would think, just get to level 8, level 9 fast. As it's running into the Sidgeway as well now. Both teams going for this Regieleki, maybe Mechlon Superpower onto Warthog. Can they take him down? Yes, they can.
Yeah, really nice play right there. Is they're going to start hitting Regieleki, trying to get an objective off this map right here. Glaceon coming in with a big Unite move. Here's the Icicle Spear onto this Blissey. Blissey staying alive barely thanks to Soft-Boiled, and Regieleki goes down to that Chandelure Unite move. They're going to have an opportunity to push right here. Big Spirit Shackle onto Guardy. One more and it goes down. Soft-Boiled getting it back to not full health, but almost there as they're continuing this push. It lands into the goal, and now they can make some decisions here of how they want to score this thing. And I
got 23 and 40 going. Nicely done. But this curler needs experience very badly.
Yeah, very
Probably
bad.
in the center area right now and just start farming everything up for level 9. As otherwise they might just not have too much of an impact. As bot path, the 2 defender just brawling it out. At some points, always, I don't know if I ever like this too much that we have 2 defender on bot path, because those are the things that kind of set you up for the fights, right? But so often it happens that both teams just leave the XP share defender on bot path. But I guess that allows them to also farm level 9 without having to worry about it.
Yeah, there's definitely some advantages. You do see some teams leave an attacker with great secure down there as well. So there's definitely some, different preferences for some of these teams. But yeah, oftentimes there's just an EXP share defender or supporter all by themselves. Nice secure.
But nice now launch P. Spirit Check is securing this one for the side of Dash. Looking for another Spirit Checker right here. Guardwar has to be careful. Umbreons gets hit. No one's gonna go down though, but Chandelure is already level 11. Flamethrower plus increase the flamethrower damage after hitting one. It's gonna be difficult, but the eject button forward by the Woodhammer Trevenant. They go look for the fight. He's not level 9 though yet. Bliss Assistance coming out as well. The fight is very explosive. Glacier net moving as well. 2 KOs on before Dash coming in. Umbreon trying to live with the Snarl. Will not be enough. And now Gardevoir. Actually, Shenlong in a very bad position. Gets caught here by the Blastoise. Where's Blastoise even? He's so aggressive, so deep. But it's gonna pay off as Gardevoir gonna do something, but not all too much. But they still get 2 KOs in the end. Can they go for Clefable next? Psyshock's gonna come down. Double kill from Gardevoir. As Blastoise tries to get away. Psychic is going to slow him down as well. Can they take him down? Psyshock Focus Blit's going to get procced. Next surf will be up any second, but I think Blast is really going to fall, right? Does he get enough distance? He does get away from the Psyshock, just barely is able to ward it away down to safety. But now they're already respawning again. Another Spirit Check's being charged up. Superpower Shield's going to keep us for a bit alive, but not for too long. And the fight is going to continue. We have also Ice XP, nice Spirit Checker landing onto Glaceon. Landing onto Gardevoir, also taken down. Another Spirit Checker coming through. Ice XP are landing down. And this team fight is just lasting for over a minute already. As Umbreon is trying to defend. Might even go down a second time in the same team fight. As we have them getting chased down, surf into the wall, not doing any damage as Blastoise hopped off the wave. And after that point, it doesn't do any damage anymore for some reason. As Superpower also going to take down Glaceon. How are they still fighting for this goal? And now Dash is just falling down again.
How is that fight? How is it still going? They're re-engaging, by the way. Buzzwole pushing back onto this goal. Decidueye having to use a Unite move to try to stop them. Gardevoir throwing a Psychic and a Psyshock at them. Here's a big Guardy Unite move. Misses just about everything it can, except for that goal zone. The teams are pushing back. Clefable is now here, and now it looks like they're re-engaging in this bottom path as Glaceon moves forward. A Spirit Shackle trying to find its mark, and maybe just for a moment, everyone's going to be calm and not fight as we're looking to gain some experience here in this central area. A nice big Poltergeist into a Flamethrower. Buzzwole trying to grab some of this experience. And it looks like it was sniped out of the sky by that Spirit Shackle. What a back and forth fight for the longest period of time possible.
Yeah, but Tigers is winning out in this, right? They are 1 point lead. They have a solid experience on all their carries as well. Even the Buzzwole is also 2 levels up on the Blastoise, or 1 level up. So, I mean, in the end, it's a good win for the left side team. As we have, again, a classic Clefable just trying to die for stacks. It's going to fall. As the rest of the team is also going to pick up the Regieleki.
And here we go, trying to push into this bottom path. They got a couple pushes that they can make happen here. Obviously, we have Regieleki up in this top path. And we do have them fighting for it a little bit. Buzzwole moving in, nice huge combo right there. Regieleki at almost full health still. Nice gravity, able to try to push them off this goal. The flamethrowers keep raining in, and it looks like they're going to decide to pull off here. They don't want to give up some of these massive KOs. Buzzwole's almost 13, Candle's almost 13, and there's a lot of experience on the map that they'd rather deal with right now.
For sure. 179 to 44 points. Now we're getting already into the final stretch in just 25 seconds. Can they pick up the Reggie Rock? The Decidueye is looking for it. Spirit Checker is going to get stopped being charged up, and they know about it, of course. They have to be careful. They're going to try to burst it down together. Now, can they do a Spirit Checker? This, they get it on 1 HP. That was so lucky. But Dash is able to pick up the objective for these final 90 seconds. Or, I mean, it's going to last 90 seconds, right? The objective buff.
Here we
head into the
go.
final stretch.
2 minutes on the clock. Rayquaza has hit the map. It could be over for one of these two teams right now as they are prepping for a Rayquaza fight. And Tycho in a commanding position here, 179 to 44. So obviously our orange side team is going to need to make a play. They're going to need to make something happen. And one problem with that Decidueye on the board is any moment that's around, they can't really go for a good secure. However, the Decidueye team is the one that needs to make a play. Blastoise is trying to poke out Blissey right here, find exactly where it is.
So can Spirit Checker Decidueye this time be the hero for their team? Last game, of course, Antaiku was able to snipe away the victory with that Decidueye. But currently Antaiku is in the winning position, unlike last game. Bot path, we still have 2 goals up, which is also quite scary always. Can always be a big backup very, very early on. But both teams are just poking down right now, waiting for something to happen. Now Blastoise actually finds the engage onto Chandelure. Can they go for it? It's going to eject button nicely across the wall to get to safety. And it's going to be in a good position now for this flamethrower. So the fight's going to break out. Psychic on the ground as well. They are flamethrower doing so much damage. Trevenant only hitting onto Gardevoir. Umbreon's going to get a big shield here. The 4-make Gardevoir. What?
What a Unite move, Chris. Oh, man. Gardevoir completely wrecking that team fight and sending them all to the Pokemon Center and knocking them out of this tournament. My goodness gracious, what a Guardi Unite.
And that Gardevoir Unite brings them into the grand final. Absolutely massive. Yeah, Surrender Vote comes through. And now Antaiku makes it to the grand final. That was probably the most important Unite move of his life.
Wow. What an
that was
incredible
wonderful.
Guardi Unite. I mean, that's just a beautiful Unite move as we're setting up here for the big showdown. LG in the grand finals, running up against the giant slayers that are Antaiku. We're going to have to see if they're able to take down another huge team.
Yeah, G, of course, looking like the big favorite. But Antaiku showing great games. This time ahead, they're able to win the team fight. And Gardevoir with 103,000 damage.
Yeah, big time damage.
I can't talk anymore.
Candle putting out some big damage as well. We have Decidueye. I felt like Decidueye was, really clutch throughout that match.
Yeah,
interesting to see
sure.
Glaceon get such little value, you know? Only 36k inside that match. They really just didn't find enough opportunities to get their damage out there before it was taken down in some of these big fights. Great stuff.
Wow. All right.
Are you ready?
So we're gonna have the grand final coming up very, very soon.
Are you ready, Mr. Christopher Heroes?
I am not. I mean, I am.
You are.
But not at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Hold on to your hats, everybody. It's happening. And if you're not wearing a hat, go get a hat. Hold on to it tightly. Do not let go of your hats in this moment. It would be a horrible time to start dropping hats. That Unite was wild. It truly was.
It was. Wait, can we watch that again? I'm gonna go back.
You
Actually, no. Then
could.
we are out of sync. We are out of sync.
Oh yeah, we can still watch it.
That's fine.
I'm gonna find it. Maybe I won't.
You won't.
I will.
I mean, you will find it. It's
Then
easy to
again, maybe I will. All right.
find. Do it then. Oh my god, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Here it comes. Minute 23 on the clock. They start pushing in right here. Well, who pushes in first? It's probably Trev, right? Let me see. Clefable gets hit by the Poltergeist. Oh yeah, Blastoise runs down. I remember this. Blastoise starts moving down. They catch Candle. Candle ejects over the wall, and they all sort of started getting near this choke right here. And then the Unite move. Clefable just kind of jumped in to heal the team too, and there was 5 of them all standing
Was it actually 5?
together.
Was it 5?
It looks like 5 got caught by
yeah,
it.
it was 5.
That's such a beautiful Guardian Unite. All 5.
Actually, the Umbreon Unite set it up. The Umbreon Unite was wonderful as well. It stunned them all in the same place.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful. We'll align our
Wonderful.
timing here soon with that. It was good to watch. It was good to watch. Came from Chris's chat to let you know I'm wearing my favorite hat. Hold on to it. You can't just wear it. It's about to be blown off your head, Joe. Be careful. Zachary Cringe in the chat is saying that watching these tourneys helps them find out good do's and don'ts. I mean, you're going to learn a lot watching top players because you'll see things and you'll go, huh, they never do blank. You know? You could pick up some bad habits as well because you'll see top teams back cap and stuff like that. But that's because they can communicate what's going on, you know? In your solo queue games, it's literally just your team's Gardevoir walking to a goal for no reason. Immediately getting KO'd.
Alright. Also, guys, just so you know, I'm gonna rate you over to the AG channel now on Twitch. I'm gonna continue casting. If you want to watch me and Jake, you can go to YouTube. Otherwise, you just want to support the AG channel a bit. So, for the grand final, I will be on Jake's stream, and I will rate you over to the AG channel. Because, you know, they set up this tournament. So, I'm gonna set up the raid now. I'm gonna send you guys over. You can maybe have both streams open at the same time.
Why not?
Just have AG open, have spragels open. And I'm gonna send you guys over. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Grand final is coming up. And I will see you guys on Jake's stream. Alright, guys?
That's right. Mr.
Heading
Heroes
over.
and I are still
Give some love to
hanging
AG
out.
for running this tournament. Absolutely amazing. It's been a super fun day so far. So, you know, it's very nice that organizations are supporting our game. So, just throw some love, give them a follow. So we might have more tournaments in the future as well. Bye, guys.
Chris raiding them on over. Chris Heroes and I still will be here with you for the grand finals on YouTube. And of course, you can check out LG Luminosity Gaming on Twitch if you'd like to hang out on Twitch. And we're going to see this thing through to the end with the biggest games of the day, Luminosity against Syntycho.
We made it.
We made it, buddy.
To the grand final.
Can't believe it. Francine in the chat. Jake, I got my first penta ever today. Beautiful.
Yo.
Beautiful. Chris Heroes did not abandon you, chat. Chris Heroes is here.
I'm here. I'm not abandoning anyone.
He refuses to abandon. Okay? The man is a hero.
Sometimes.
He won't let you down.
I will let you down.
No, you won't. He's
Okay.
never going to give you up. He's never going to let you down.
Yep.
He might run around. I'm not going to lie.
So, but this time it's a best of 5 with 1-0 advantage, right? Just to make sure that...
Yep. Best of 5, 1-0 advantage. Gonna be exciting. Luminosity with games to give, or at least a game to give. But they don't want to. They want to just win this thing, go home. Look, they put on the tournament, and they want to close this thing out.
Yeah.
They had to go through a lot of amazing teams to get here. They had to go up against the incredible Nouns Esports. They had to outlast so many big teams. Let's take a look. Where is my bracket at here? Let's take a look at the story so far as we get ready for our grand finals. We had so many amazing teams today. We saw TTV's new roster play some incredible games. They were playing as for fun today, taken down by Chris Heroes Edgelords into the losers bracket. We had Nouns Esports have quite a run and then run into Luminosity, the world champs, get taken down. We've had Team YouTube. Unfortunately, didn't get to see them on stream. But Team YouTube was in the tournament today. Nemesis, formerly Amaterasu, in the tournament here today. A lot of great teams. And Taiku with some huge matches. Dash with some big games as well. We saw a lot of great teams today. A lot of teams that you're going to be seeing in the Unite Championship Series for sure. From the chat, Chris, what Pokemon do you find the most difficult to deal with? It all depends on what you're playing, but the most difficult things to deal with usually are things like Mean Look Umbreon or Gravity Clefable, because even if a player is not high skill, there isn't really a lot they need to do to make a Gravity or Mean Look a really difficult thing for a player with a dash to deal with, right?
Yeah.
So those Pokemon are always tough. Usually it's a defender or supporter. Comfey is one of the most difficult things to deal with, period. So Comfey is just kind
very
of
difficult.
You know, I can't do much about it. It just sits there. It hangs out on the enemy Metagross and wins. So there you go.
Oh, man. That is very true.
I mean, draft is going to be fascinating. If for no other reason, then at least you'll just be able to ban out the dumb thing. You'll at least go, what's the dumbest thing in the meta? We'll just ban it. That'll be nice.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
We'll see. I really think you're going to see your solo queue allies. If you think their builds are wild, get ready to see what their bans are and their picks. Because you're going to see some stuff where you're like, I'm sorry, why are we banning Machamp right now? Are you out of your mind? And the three of them are going to do it. You're going to be with a trio, and they're all going to agree. Ban Machamp. For sure. Yeah, TTV did change their name. I think they go by TTV, but today they were for fun. You're hoping Gyarados will be decent since it's releasing on your birthday. You know, me too. But
actually, my brother, it's 25th, right?
Yeah, 25th.
That's my brother's birthday too. Oh.
Now we find out.
Maybe he's in your chat right now.
Chris has a brother. Is that your brother, Chris? Is your brother Arcadia Network?
I think so. He also starts with an A.
Well, there you go. Getting ready here for the grand finals, everybody. Will Miraidon be broken? No way. Not a chance. That thing will be really balanced. You know? There's no way it'll be broken. Yeah, it's going to be phenomenally busted. I hate to say it. I don't see another reality. I think it's going to be crazy busted. I'm sad. I'm sad that we have another legendary coming, to be honest. We had a nice little string for a little while of non-legendaries.
I mean, it has been... actually, Mewtwo Y has been out for so long already. Now that, I mean...
No.
Did it came out in August, or was it July?
August? Was it July?
Actually, quite a while already.
Was it
I don't know.
Maybe it was. I can't remember, but it's been a while. It finally got nerfed in October, I want to say. Like late October is when it kind of came down to earth, something like that. We've had okay balance here outside of kind of briefly Mimikyu's play rough, and then now Metagross, which is really rough too.
Yep.
Will Gyarados be met at release and then buffed like Meowscarada? If it's the state that it was in on the PTS, yes, it will be meh. Because it is meh. It's not very good. It's a weird one. Everything on the PTS lately has been weirdly kind of meh.
Yeah. Not wrong.
I wonder if we're going to see Miraidon on the PTS. I kind of don't think we will, but they did say they wanted them to be on the PTS. We did see Mewtwo
would be better for sure.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get some leaks again soon as well for the next Pokemon.
Yeah.
If they have any plans. Do we get another evolution is the question.
You think we'll get another?
I mean, do we? I'm asking you.
I don't know. I don't know if you've heard my plan about it, but I think they should just release the next one as Eevee. And it just, you pick which one of the three go into.
Yeah, no, that's what I want as well. That's also what I want.
That would be perfect.
Yeah.
I think that's the call.
Yeah. No, I fully agree. Make it like 3 different roads or something.
Pokemon I'd love to see this year. I'd love to see Ampharos. I'd love to see a little more Paldean representation. Get me some more Gen 9 in here. What else would be cool?
Ceruledge?
Ooh, yeah, Ceruledge would be nice. You could split Evo that thing, right?
Yeah.
That would be cool. That'd be a really good one.
I mean, besides that, I didn't like Gen 9 Pokemon too much, though.
I didn't love them, but I just think it's good to have, like, some different Gen representation might be
Yeah, for
nice.
sure.
Well, obviously, we need another supporter at some point, but man, I don't love new supporters because they just.
I
It's hard to not
think they
break
should
them.
just make a support into double release, like 2 Pokemon the same day.
Yeah, that would be cool.
So that people who run supports are happy, and the people who don't, like, no one likes, like 90% of the player base doesn't like supports. 99 don't want to care. There's just no hype behind supports being released, right?
I think there's.
So try and make it a double release or something.
I think there's a good rumor that we would be seeing Empoleon. I don't know if you saw that, but there was an event.
No.
I want to say in China, and I think at the event in China, they had. What's the early evo for Empoleon? I can't remember right now.
No idea.
But I think they had that, like as one, like a little cardboard cutout or something. I think that's one way to be like, ooh. They could. Oh yeah, Piplup. Yeah, Piplup. Duh. Piplup. We're getting ready for our next game right here. I'm going to switch the names around. We have Entei and we have Luminosity Gaming LG already coming in here with a 1 match lead. You didn't miss a game at all. You're not missing anything on this stream. It's just they are coming from the winner's side.
I have to say that for my YouTube channel as well, still.
Yeah. you gotta let people know. It's important, Chris.
Yeah, the grand finals now. We have Antaiku against Luminosity Gaming. We have, of course, a 1-0 advantage. I have to change my score as well. We have 1-0 advantage from winner bracket for AG. Because they didn't drop to the loser bracket, they get advantage. We have a best of 5 coming up. 2 wins for AG, 3 for Antaiku to decide the champion.
Yeah, big time grand finals happening right now. What's your timer at, Chris? I'm an 18, 17?
19, 18, 17, 16.
Great.
15.
Here we are.
Perfect.
We see Umbreon banned by both sides. We've got Slowbro and Clefable. Jungle Book on Clefable duty all day today.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to pick it. There's no way around it.
It's so good.
It's such a strong support. No, you don't want to have to give it to the ME team as well. Because also just blocks out against so many Pokemon, right? As soon as it's picked, you already know that some Pokemon you cannot pick.
That's right.
And it's just frustrating. You're like, come on, why do you have to have Clefable? Just let me play my things.
Curios locking in that Venusaur slash on the Buzzwole. Obviously, Buzzwole's been a huge power pick throughout the day. We could be seeing Wiggly and Delphox here.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's actually going to be a Delphox. Alright. Again, I'm not sure about these Delphox, but are we going to pick Gudra? It's not going to pick Gudra into this though, right? Into this anti-healing reduction, I don't think we want Gudra.
What is Overlord going to bring into this game? We've seen a few different looks from Overlord today.
He could go on... Oh, Dodrio?
The bird?
Finally?
The bird
It's been
is
a while
the
since last
word.
Dodrio.
We've got ourselves a Dodrio heading in here to game number 1. Yeah, we haven't seen much Dodrio today. A little bit. We saw a little bit from TTV earlier, and now we're seeing it here from Luminosity. The question is, does he bring out Drill Peck? I kind of would doubt it, given that Drill Peck was nerfed, and it is not fun at all into Wiggly, because Wigglytuff's Cute Charm does cancel it. But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what he wants to play. Here we are, everybody. Grand final time.
Definitely looks like a Tri-Tech game.
Yeah.
But who knows? Overlord can probably do anything and be fine. So we shall see what he's gonna do for us.
We are gonna
this
see
time.
here. Curios with a build that leads me to believe we have a Petal Dance, but you never know.
That is Petal Dance.
It looks Petal Dance, doesn't it?
That is Petal Dance. Yeah. Which is quite interesting to play that into Delphox. Like he has to run into the Delphox Unite.
Yeah.
So that's quite risky. We'll see if that's gonna pay off. Yeah, I'm surprised he's going for Petal Dance. Unless it's like just to make Giga Drain Solar Beam still basic attack worthy. You know, if Leafeon jumps in, you Giga Drain, you just start basic attacking into Solar Beam. Could still be fine as well. I doubt it, but yeah. For sure a Petal Dance build.
It looks like it, but you never know. We've seen some interesting looks from the side of LG.
He has full heal. It's Petal Dance, he has full heal.
You would assume so. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is full heal for sure.
I can't wait for it to not be at this point. You know, it's always fun. One of the funnest things as a caster is whatever you say will immediately be the other thing will happen. You're like, hey, I think
That's true.
Looks like you know, Surf Blastoise, not Rapid Spin, of course. Rapid Spin on EXP Surf Blastoise. You know, you never know what to expect, and that's what's exciting.
That is very true. Yes, we have them heading towards top path now. It's gonna look for actually Slash is standing still. Okay, I'm not sure what I was waiting for. Maybe to see if someone's gonna pass by. for their own stacks to start punching them, as we have Jungle Book getting 1 stack in as well. It's sweet to see Jungle Book as well, like seeing so many just players as row swapping. And seeing Jungle Book going from like the Cinder Ace player to the healing support. Lots of funny. Overlord going in, but Soul already, the Solar Blade doing so much damage. And now we have Chansey going very aggressive, looking for Overlord, but he gets it.
He gets it.
He
I mean,
slaps him.
We've seen some really aggressive supports today, and I think that's what happens when you start putting these players who are used to carrying and you put them on some of these support picks. They make big plays like that. Unfortunately, Dodrio just accidentally walking into a Solar Blade they didn't know was there. Really unfortunate timing there for the bird, as it's still a Do duo, and we have our Urshifu now all evolved and up in this top path, ready to look for a big secure, and they take it all.
Already 5.5 now. That's exactly what you want as Urshifu. Looking for some more Overlord now going towards bot pad. Tri-tech going in. Does he have the quick attack? Doesn't seem like he has it ready. He's gonna go for a quick score to stack up that attack rate. But his Soul Blade's already here again, and Leafeon trying to get some value done. Where's the boost auto attack coming through? Looking for another Soul Blade instead. Always gotta be careful, right? That you don't boost auto attack sometimes an accident. I thought it would just be enough to get the KO right here. Overlord trying to dive in now, but it's going to be the Q shot. But he's going to go actually in and gets Leafeon somehow.
Yeah, I think that at some point he's just saying, look, I need to be Overlord right now. I'm so sick of getting caught by these Solar Blades. I have to say, if we see another patch, you know, before UCS, they are nerfing Leafeon. I feel like they have to. This thing is just, it's just like dominating every single match. Not that I think it's terrible or anything like that, but compared to all the other speedsters, it feels like Leafeon just gets.
Is it also doing well in Asia? Like, was it doing good in Asia today?
I don't know if I saw much of it in Asia, actually. Maybe they aren't playing it much yet.
I know India plays it. India loves it, though. India was playing it also every single game. So, I wasn't sure about, like, Japan, Korea and stuff. As we have classic Clefable going down. Something we're used to, but Overlord also getting a pick off here onto the Delphox. It's going to be the tri-attack jump kick build. That, it is a very strong build. It just takes a lot of skill.
Yes.
That's straight up.
Because
it takes so much practice.
With agility, if you miss, you can't really miss. You just charge your sprint gauge fully. You can get out of some stuns and stuff like that. Jump kick gives you the ability to do more damage and combo better, but it's higher risk, higher reward for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's a very, very strong build for sure. But you have to be very practiced on it. Is Overlord now level 8.5 already, looking for level 9 very shortly, but has to be so careful about this Wigglytuff. Every time he's going to boost auto attack and he's going to get Q charmed. So something to worry about, as he's almost level 9 now. So they're going to decide to go for Regieleki instead, because they know that bot path might be over.
Yeah, interesting. Are we seeing... I didn't see a Fire Spin. Is it a Fire Spin Delphox? Is that what we have? I see Fire Blast. I haven't yet seen a spin.
I think it might be, yeah.
I'm curious.
Was not using any flame charges right now. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Has to eject button rate to safety right here.
Yeah,
there's the Fire Spin, Fire Blast coming through. Kiero's actually up low HP, but the Gear Drain will be enough to keep him alive. As they're going to pick up this Regice maybe. They're still looking around. Another Fire Spin. Fire Blast is going to be so much damage coming out, but they're going to secure the Regice just in time.
Wow, really nice stuff. Almost taking that there. I mean, a Fire Spin is a very annoying thing for a Dodrio to deal with, and without agility now, you don't have a cleanse. So this actually could be a really strong counter. Agility would give you the ability to walk out of that Fire Spin, but Jump Kick, now you no longer have that.
NRG has to run into Antaiku, right? So they have to keep running into this Fire Spin over and over again. But Overlord's going to just dive over now. It's going to Jump Kick again. Boost auto attack, perfectly landing. 2 quick KOs for LG. As they're going to head towards the bottom goal as well. Now it's only really tough defending. Actually, they're going for Leafeon instead. Leafeon might be caught as well, but they're going to get 30. Nice smackdown there. They're going to break the goal. As Overlord's going to fight on Urshifu, but the Nervous comes out, but nice early, and the full heal is also going to be there to keep Overlord alive. And this is the Urshifu problem. If you fall a bit behind, there's also going to be full heals. You can't really do too much about it. Overlord diving deep in. Doesn't have enough weapon. No, Buzzwole also flying up into the air. Smackdown goes on to Blissey. Can they take it out? The question. Another Fire Spin's going to land. This thing is going to land. Overlord sneaks. The Leafeon's going to fly in as well. Gets the duck move out. Soul Blade's going to land. Can they take down Buzzwole? Huge team fight now for Self and Taiku. They can also take down Slash. 3 KOs. And they take a team fight win.
Yeah, unfortunate for LG right there. It's one of those moments, you know, they were really pushing their advantage, but they gave up a lot on the other side. Nice big... Oh, I was going to say KO onto the Leafeon, but it might actually be able to get away. Wicked blow, punching the Venusaur right in the face, pushing it back, and Leafeon somehow able to escape that fight. So that was a much better trade for Antaiku than LG, for sure. Obviously, LG looking to score, looking to increase their position in the match, but they did give up a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, Kiero's on level 11. Costs 2 more for Paladin's Venusaur to become very deadly. And Blissey trying to steal right here. I mean, it's just funny to see. It doesn't really matter if Blissey goes down, right? Because it doesn't give experience over. But now it might be difficult to defend this Regieleki from going in, as they're going to be stuck in a 4v3 currently. Storm's out smashing bot path. The jack button forward from Buzzwole. Look, they actually want to push this in. They're going to go for a Shifu next. We have Seth Crisheroes at full HP right now. Slashes to run away, but the Dead Fox will be enough to defend. And Fire Blast takes down the Buzzwole.
Yeah, really nice stuff. Once again, huge fire spin into a Fire Blast right here. Dodrio in some trouble. It is going to sleep. We're going to see how long it's going to last. Overlord able to run. No, the Solar Blade just gets him on the heels, and he goes down.
Nicely done, nicely punished. But of course, AG still with a huge point lead now. And I really don't know who is better late game. Again, I think it's going to be quite difficult for AG to run into Antaiku in late game fights. So it's far not from over. Fire spin going in. Now Buzzwole actually going for the engage instantly. Venusaur Unite also is going to be a massive Venusaur Unite. Crisheroes always popping off in team fights as he gets himself a double, maybe even a triple. What a Venusaur Unite.
Jeez,
that's why he runs the energy amplifier, even on Petidance.
That Venusaur Unite was absolutely incredible. And now the point lead is getting really intense. It might be a little too insurmountable. Even if they're able to take Ray, if just a couple members of their team go down, they don't have enough points to get back inside this game. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. We're going to have a level 13 Venusaur, making it that raid boss in the final fight. They're going to need to have a big catch here. They have a few opportunities, obviously. If they can get a fire spin, if they can get a Wicked Blow Unite move combo, they can make something big happen right here. But they're, considerably behind in score. They have to make something huge. They have to have a huge catch.
Yeah, so now we have Antaiku looking maybe for something right here, looking for desperate play to maybe get at least some points in. They're going to try to just go in. Meanwhile, we just see Chaos on the mini-map running towards the enemy base, but they're going to break the goal right here with a 23 and 24. But the fight's still going to break out. Slash actually quite aggressive now. Smackdown coming down, but Slash gets countered by the Different Knight. They're going to pick up another KO, and maybe the Regieleki up next.
Here we go. Overlord running towards the entire enemy team right here. We're going to see what they can make work. Obviously, Regieleki is in a position to get secured right here. Nice big Wicked Blow. They do take that down, but they could be in a position to, run into a fight they don't like. Just getting poked out here by Dodrio, and now having to back up because of that fire spin. That fire spin's so annoying for the bird.
Yeah. It's very difficult to deal with for a Dodrio for sure. Alright, that sprint gauge instantly gone. It even slows as well, right? Like, it stuns you, it slows you. Everything that Dodrio hates.
There we go. Urshifu just kind of watching that bottom goal, possibly looking for a cap here, but they are so far behind. They have to take a massive team fight win, Chris. Rayquaza has hit the map, and now we see Leafeon looking to charge its Unite move, Delphox looking to charge its Unite move. They should be able to make something happen pretty fast here, as Delphox has its Unite. Leafeon should be quick, moving in for this engagement right here, and now just peeling back out after getting hit by a Solar Blade. Both teams dancing a little bit, and they're just looking to see if they can catch one of the most important Pokemon on the enemy team.
Yeah, can they do it is the question. They're so far behind. Oh, maybe Buzzwole's going to get caught now. They're going to try to reverse on Buzzwole. Instant 4v5 now. But I don't think AG cares too much about losing Buzzwole. It's like one of the least interesting Pokemon for these late game fights. A huge slow break. Boost auto is going to hit. And Overlord might have a chance to shine in this fight. Curious as well. How are they going to deal with this level 14 Venusaur now? Strawberry Jack Band away, but they're running out of time. They're seeing Rayquaza as well. Overlord just trying to buy time, being annoying, being Fly, just running around as they're going to try to go for Rayquaza now. Slowly, Defox is all going to land. Actually, Rayquaza is going to lose a lot of HP right here very fast. It's going to go for the flip. Duelist has to make something work now. Overlord is diving very deep. Rayquaza on HP. Can they kill them? There we got the side of Urshifu. And yes, they're going to secure Rayquaza as well. 4 members down of Antaiku and the surrender vote.
You gotta really give it up to LG in that fight. They were they played at perfect range from them all the time. They would kind of get near them enough, pull them back, get near them enough, pull them back, and basically they were buying as much time as possible because one, they didn't need Ray at all, and two, they were waiting for Buzzwole to get back. Buzzwole did get back, and then they were just in the worst position possible.
This was a beautiful team fight. As you said, Overlord just kept running in, running out, running in, running out at the edge of like where he can be. So yeah, just buying enough time. Being annoying. 11 KOs in the end as well for this Dodrio. And yeah, I mean, that is insane for Dodrio in a tournament, these numbers.
Yeah. Overlord is, I think, kind of an underrated player right now. And actually, I would keep an eye on him for the UCS season because I think this might be his year. I really do.
This might be his year. Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah, I mean, he's the new star, right?
You hear that? Chris is laughing at him. Don't laugh at this guy. Because this guy's a serious player in this game, Chris. I'm telling you.
Yeah. For sure.
I can't believe you're just...
But you know what's... Yeah. Yep.
Jeez. My chat's saying, who's Overlord? You'll see soon.
Yeah.
You'll see soon. A lot of people think I'm crazy, Chris, but I'm not crazy. I know what's going on here in this game, okay? I'm just telling you, watch this Luminosity team. People don't know. People don't know.
People do not know.
Great game from them, as they're up 2 now. One more, and they win this whole thing. This is a different look from Luminosity than we saw last year. Obviously, last year they were... I don't know, were they still Black Hand? Did they switch back to Ascended? I couldn't remember for Rivals, but they came into Rivals, which is kind of around the same timing.
They were Ascended, yeah. They were Ascended in Rivals,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, so they were Ascended. They came back into Rivals. They had a really good run, but then they ran into EU and did not look impressive. However, what we're seeing right now, it looks like LG in peak form, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, very impressive.
You know, I love to see it because we've got I don't know if it could happen. Has it ever happened in a game like this? Could we see a team win 3 world championships in a row?
I mean, that would be incredible.
It would just be insane. If any team could do it, I mean, obviously this is the team for Pokemon Unite.
Yeah.
They'll be in the history books of this game forever. But, you know, we're looking to see if they could somehow make it a 3-peat.
For sure, something that's for sure possible.
Yeah, a true underdog story, says the chat. I think LG, you know what? LG doesn't get enough love because they're just assumed to be that good. That's what it is. It's just assumed that they're that good. So LG doesn't get enough love sometimes, but they are truly just an unbelievably cracked team. One of the best ones in the world. And proven twice in a row to be
one of the best ones.
Best.
No, I mean the best.
Well, yeah, proven twice to be the best in the world. But you know, there are a lot of great teams that get close to rivaling them for sure. But yes, at Worlds twice, proving that they're the best. And I got to say, day 2 of Worlds last year was yikes. I mean, they just absolutely stomped.
Yeah, that was not even close.
Better than they've been all season. They were just crazy good.
There's just something about Overlord as well in offline tournaments, like different beast.
Yeah, they perform really well when the pressure's on. You know, some teams under those big moments, you know, and I know you know this from your Mario Party tournament days, Chris.
Yeah,
in those big moments when it's live under the lights, some teams rise and some teams fall. And LG constantly, you know, they would get the star for moving the most squares or whatever, for sure.
Oh yeah. That is very true.
I know that's one you like.
Yep. My brain is so far gone right now.
We're almost at the end, Chris. We're in the grand finals. In fact, it could all end in this next game.
I know.
He knows.
NAG sent me to bed is the question.
Yeah. It's the faker of Unite. It definitely is the faker of Unite.
The sad part is I always want to see more games, but like these tournaments sometimes go so late that it's just like I'm happy when it's over.
Of course.
Sadly, which I shouldn't, right? So.
No, but it is great. What happened to Rin on LGS? The chat. Rin is no longer with LG. He's not going to be playing competitive this season. And LG now has Jungle Book. Their sub is now playing, who was their jungler in year 1. And Zugrug, formerly of TTV fame, is now their defender player. Here we go. Could be our last game, Chris. I know Chris is
could be our last game.
Begging
so
for
far,
it
no
right
team
now.
seems to be able to handle LG. And you know what the scary part is?
What?
They have Slash on a new role. They have a completely new team, or like Zagrug joining. Overlord is playing a different role. I mean, he sometimes played Centralia last year, right? We have Jungle Book on a new role. So there's only ways to improve for them.
Are you saying that this
team's
team's pretty good?
Form.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm saying this is just their start. And they're going to keep on improving because they're playing new roles.
It's almost like really great players can make a lot of things work. It's almost like that. It's not quite like that, but it's almost.
No, I mean, it's just I'm just saying that's the scary part. That from here, like it just can just go so much further up.
Absolutely.
Yes, they're going to keep improving in their new roles. So.
Is this the kind of match? I mean, they obviously just want to shut the door on this and win this tournament, but they also could play something pretty surprising here. You know, put on a bit of a show. We're going to have to see what they want to bring in. Leafeon over to the side of Enteico. Let's see.
As we have... I mean, so I'm surprised AG has not played Comfy at all.
Me too. But I guess
They used to be the
maybe
Comfy
Book
team,
doesn't
but maybe
like
Jungle
it.
Book doesn't like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't like, playing Comfy is fine. It's an experience, right?
Chris, I honestly think you'd be a really good Comfy on a pro team. I'm serious.
I mean, I would be.
I think you'd be a really good... No, dude. Hey. I think you'd be a great Comfy on a pro team.
Thank you.
Serious, man.
Thank you. That's what I needed to hear.
Serious.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, let me see Scyther or Scissor. Probably Scyther.
Probably.
Interesting.
Yeah, which is, you know... we knew LG was going to win. But,
Yeah.
now we know for sure.
It feels like the Talonflame of the World Championship, you know?
Yeah, I saw Talonflame in ACL earlier, and wow.
Ooh, again, Aegislash for Overlord.
Aegislash looking good on Overlord earlier. We got Jungle Book switching up, playing Blissey. Question from the chat. Hey, Jake, do you know if Mazo is moving to NA to play with TTV? That is just the name that Otter has right now. He's not Mazo.
That's just Otter.
Yeah, I don't know why. Nobody knows why.
No idea. There was like a time in North America where they just like all named each other after other players that they would not wear. So
I gotta say, Chris, I mean, in some ways, nothing would make me happier than seeing this be a scissor and it winning. In some ways, but I don't know. I don't think it looked. Either one doesn't look great into this comp at all.
Yeah, for sure not. I don't know what's gonna do. Obviously, you know, you always like to let them cook, so I'm gonna join that side.
You're gonna join the letting them cook side?
Yep.
I'm proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
You made some really big strides today.
Thank you.
Here we go. Grand Finals. Possibly the final of the Grand Finals. If Luminosity wins this thing, they take the whole tournament all the way through the winner's bracket. Our world champs looking like a dominant team once again. And Tycho needs to win something to stay in this tournament, as they're coming in with some picks that we've seen all day, and then one that we haven't seen a single time, and that is Scissor or Scyther.
If you're down to 0 in the grand final and you know you're the worst team, might as well try something, I guess. But it could all just turn so bad so fast, where you just kind of become maybe a laughing stock a bit if it just turns out very, very bad, right?
Yeah.
Like that Talonflame, again, I hated that. The Talonflame pick at the World Championship Grand Final was so bad, and I feel like it was very anticlimactic of an ending.
It was
like the pick was
yes.
so bad that they had no chance of winning.
Trust me, as someone who cast that Grand Final,
Yeah.
it's one of those Grand Finals where you're like, ha, I really wish this was more exciting, but they wouldn't allow it to be because they picked a troll pick.
Yeah, pretty much. Head over top here with the Scyther as well. Let's see what it can do against the Blastoise. I mean, it's going to be Scyther, right?
I gotta assume it's Scyther, but they already have a Leafeon. I don't know what their plan is.
Yeah, I mean, Charging Charm on Scizor doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it?
I don't know. No, it doesn't.
Maybe a double hit, it's nice. Double hit Scizor with Charging Charm.
We'll see. Here comes the sword up to this top path, trying to make something happen. Clefable's already in some trouble. Nice little Ice Shard right there, but Clefable is going to go down. The sword right here. Blastoise actually is the Squirtle picking up the KO. Big Ice Shard. Jungle Book almost getting taken down here by this Glaceon. We're going to see if we can get something. What's the plan here? I'm surprised that it even got out of there.
Well,
but somehow it did.
Eject forward by Slash very aggressively. Can't quite connect the Water Gun though to get the KO. Is looking for level 5, Overlord diving in again, but of course has to be careful without level 7, he's still quite weak, but it's looking for the KO right here onto Scyther, and he's actually going to get it, slicing through it. Another Sacred Sword landing as well, looking for Clefairy next, another double KO as a level 5 Aegislash. That is terrible news for the side of Antaiku, as he's not even in his final form yet.
Yeah, it's not his final form, but he's already performing like a, a Final Fantasy boss. He's just taking down everything in front of him. It's really tough when you see this. As we talked about before, I feel like this pick could turn into just an absolute stomp pick. We're going to have to see what happens with Scyther. So far, they're having a horrible time in this top path. It did hit level 5, and we don't yet see it becoming a Scissor, so I'm guessing we've got a Scyther on our hands.
And Scyther's all about the resets, and there's only Inteleon you can really take down, and Inteleon can be very safe. And you're also up against Slowbro. So, yeah, it's going to be difficult. As now we have level 7 for Overlord diving all over Trevenant. Trevenant's going to fall right here. Even trying to get a counter KO, but not enough damage around. As we have still no points, of course, scored for AG, which doesn't matter all too much yet. They haven't focused on it too much. They don't have any stacking characters anyways, right? No.
Yeah,
No stacking.
I'm trying to think. I guess it could be good into Inteleon, right? You could,
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard because even
But again,
if it's
you're gonna
camouflage,
unite,
you
you're
can't
gonna go in,
charge.
you're gonna instant get
Yeah.
clicked on by slow runs over.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know.
So, difficult.
This
you
just
know?
feels like a comfort pick. They just wanted to play a Pokemon they like.
Yeah. Maybe. Overlord not diving in is level 9 almost. It's gonna go into Glaceon, it's gonna take it down as well. There's level 9. And should be able to get out quite easily as well. Even just gonna pick up the Clefable maybe too. There's a huge mistake by Overlord. Didn't expect the Leafeon to jump in. Of course, we saw it on the map coming because we have map packs on as a spectator. But Overlord gets caught by it. Didn't have White Guard up. And now Scyther gets a double KO.
Triple KO,
KO.
Chris. Learn to
Okay.
count out here and learn to respect these
All right.
Scyther players already. Registeel getting very,
Summon's
very
looking great.
low. We're going to see if they can steal it away with a big wood hammer. No! Just a little too early right here.
Yeah.
Picked up by Curios in this bottom path. But obviously, I've always believed that Scyther has a spot in this meta. There's really something that it can do. It's something for everyone as you see it pick up a massive triple KO. And now they're walking towards this top path. Very much in control with a Unite move in their hands. And they don't even need to use it here, Chris.
Yeah, Overlord trying, he gets 1 KO at least. Can't go for more because no White Guard will be up again. And as soon as the White Guard is not up and you don't have your sheet form ready, you're just going to go down this Aegis Slash. That's how it goes. Glaceon trying to get to level 10. Isaac is Spear Plus. Scythe actually now the highest in the game on level 10 as well after that triple KO. Of course, it was massive picking up that KO on Overlord. Was a lot of experience. As we have now Antaiku trying to run away right here. Are they going to maybe lose their Trevenant? I think Trevenant should be able to get out of this. Overlord diving in though. It's going to look for the boost auto attacks. Wants to be careful with the follow me of Clefable not to dive too deep. Actually, he's going to get Bliss Assistance right here. He's looking for the fight, but nothing is really up right now. Maybe just looking for some points onto the goal. As Glaceon is going to get up with his Ice XP damage coming out. Overlord low on HP. Overlord's going to fall right here. That's a huge disaster for AG. As we also have Leafeon on the outside of Inteleon. Can they take down Crisheroes? No, they cannot right now. Isaac XP on Zakrak though, also doing a lot of damage to Isaac XP Glaceon. It's just hitting hard now.
Yeah, now that it's level 10 and it's got that max HP shred, it's really good really into any target that it's able to hit those spears on. Even a Slowbro just takes a ton of damage. Here comes this Scyther back down to this bottom path, seeing what they can do here. Points raining into this goal. The goal is broken. Overlord moving in, but might have to actually move out of this fight. Clefable healing up the side of Entaico, and they are right back inside this match. 30-206. How broken is Scyther? I mean, so broken.
Currently very.
Very, very broken.
Best Pokemon in the game. Sitting at a, yeah, I mean.
My chat says
that's the same,
that
right?
we're underrating it, but it's not Talonflame. I gotta tell you, I think Talonflame's better.
Talon is literally better. Talon is so much
I gotta
better.
tell you, this one's doing well though. I'll give them respect. They're playing well, but all I'm saying is, no, I think Talon's actually better. You're right. It's no Talonflame.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful Unite move here. Perfectly done by Aegis Slash Overlord. It's going to pick this one up as well. Next bottom Reggie going with self AG. White Guard as well is going to block the Leafeon damage, but now he doesn't have White Guard up anymore. He has to be careful. Next Solar Blade. Can he dodge away from it? No, he cannot. It will be aimed down, and we have a double KO for Leafeon. But objective over to AG as now Scyther looking for the fling onto Inteleon.
Yeah, looking to see if they can catch them right here. The nice thing is, you know, their move right there, I'm blanking on the name of it. Dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat could actually catch Inteleon and get them out of their camouflage right there. As Inteleon now moving back towards the enemy team, looking to see if they can pick anything up. Big block right there, pushing them all the way towards the Scyther, but Scyther's HP is just too low. Needs a couple of Moonlights to get back to full so it can re-engage with the side of LG.
Yeah, and AG still fighting for the slash, taking so much damage. These can under-leveled. Do a Wingbeat diving in. Bliss Assistance for going on to Overlord. Trying to dive in, but he's going to get stunned by Woodhammer. Trevenant over and over again as Leafeon's going to dive onto Inteleon. Finds the backline. Overlord's also going to fall. And now we have Blissey trying to run for its life. We have Zakrock trying to peel. Blissey make it out alive, but Zakrock will not. As we have 3 KOs being picked up by Antaiku. Zakrock actually buying so much time, though. Maybe he's going to lift this. Wait, is he going to lift this?
No,
yeah, what?
Well, I mean, Leafeon can jump back in. Slowbro is actually moving back towards the Leafeon.
But he's going to kill
there.
Leafeon. Oh my, that was actually close.
That was
Leafeon almost
very,
going
very
down.
close. Leafeon almost going down here. Slash up in this top path, fighting here. They're going to see if they can do something. Scyther looking for a possible play up here. It's 250, so I don't know if they want to burn any Unite moves, really. Nice big catch there. That was a huge assist from Reggie Alecki, as there is a possibility this can go in. We have 4 members of LG up here. Huge wide guard. The Trevenant now with the massive Horn Leech. Glaceon cleaning up Overlord right there on the sword, and there's a possibility that they're able to push this in, but members of LG are still respawning, still jumping into this top path right here as they're trying to push this in. A double KO. Scyther is on 1. Huge Unite move, and Scyther goes down. Now Slash pushing forward. This is becoming our Rayquaza fight, Chris, as we're at 2 minutes 15 seconds, and the Unite moves are being used. Glaceon picks another KO, and now we see it looks like the members of Enteico are running away from this fight so that they can reset. They have 4 Unite moves, and we're going to have 3 Unite moves on the side of LG. They're in a great position here as they have incredibly aggressive forward positioning, and if anyone walks in, they could make something happen. Zugrug happens to be the one walking in right now, and they're not able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised Slash used Blastus Unite in this fight, just to defend the Regieleki a bit more. And now we have a big event from Enteico going for this final fight. 140 to go. It's their tournament life on the line. Zafra getting stunned again. Isaacs becoming through as he Jackman to safety. Amnesia is going to heal him back up. What is AG going to do right here? Bliss Assistance also back up, but they're just 1 down, 1 Unite move. They're going to go in right here. Internally say they're going to go for the Rayquaza Rip. There's the Unite move. Bliss Assistance goes in, and actually the Solar Blade's going to secure it for the side of Enteico. I mean, I think this was probably the right call.
Huge
But
play
went
from
down without
Enteico.
that move coming out.
Yeah, I mean, that was the
boy.
play for sure. They were looking to get Ray. They were way, way behind. Obviously, they have games to give right here, and they're going to have to give one right now as Enteico, the Giant Slayers, take down LG in a really commanding victory.
Yeah, that was a weird game. I feel like it all turned around when AG overextended on top a bit and Scyther got that triple KO. From that on, you just notice when AG/Slash falls a bit behind in teamfights, it's so difficult to play.
Yeah, it's really tough, and you saw, obviously, Scyther was OP right here. Big overpowered Scyther. Chris was rooting for LG so they can go to sleep. Well, you know what? That's possible. That is possible. We don't know what's inside Chris's heart. But I can tell you the real victor of that match, once again, was Leafeon, and this time pairing it with that Glaceon, too. Leafeon's just disgusting. It's really disgusting. 100% win rate on Scyther. 100%.
Yeah. Undefeated.
Big. Big, big, big.
Yeah, that's gonna be 2-1.
Gonna be 2-1. You love to see it. You love to see a team fight back, and you also, I love it when they pull out something. You know, you'll see teams do it with Pokemon like we saw Talon from Team Peps, right? And you see Pokemon pulled out like Cram from some teams like what's
the Japanese teams?
Yeah, Japanese teams, Secret Ship and stuff like that. They'll pull out Cram. So I love it when a team heads to a comfort pick and they get rewarded for it in a big way. Really cool to see.
Well, honestly, I think this was down to the Leafeon again.
Of course, it's so
Leafeon.
busted. And Glaceon had big moments. I mean, they had a nice level lead, and you look at that 121,000 damage.
Yeah, 121k damage. That is very solid.
I wonder too. I could be wrong, but I feel like this is the first time I've noticed Book pivot from Clefable, and it seemed to not be as effective for them at all.
Yeah, true. I mean, maybe the Aegis. I mean, I think the Aegis was also fine. It's a difficult Pokemon to play.
Yeah, Aegislash is a tough one. I like the choice, but it's kind of like Scyther, right? It doesn't have a great place in this meta, but you have a player like Overlord who's incredible on it. But they weren't able to make much happen right there. As if you're just joining us, by the way, these are the grand finals of this Pokemon Unite tournament. The Luminosity Pokemon Unite League X Lotus 8 Esports
League Champions League
from
the best league tournaments,
top league
Unite
EX
Victory or something
plus Alpha 2.
Yep.
And it's big. It's big as we're getting ready for our next game right here. Big stuff, Chris. What do you expect to see Enteico pull out here in our next game? I mean, they obviously went with something, unconventional. I think if they get Leafeon, they're in great shape. Great shape.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, what they're looking for. Try to get an early lead. But I mean, they didn't even early lead last game, especially AG winning it, right? And then just
Yeah.
a bit of a mistake happened.
Mm-hmm.
So we might not see H Slash again after this.
No, we may not.
I would doubt it.
We might see it with Clefable. They were playing with Clefable
true.
earlier, so we might see that. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Comfey yet. LG is a Comfey team because you have possibly the best player in the world on Luminosity, so it's not a surprise that you might want to see them run a Pokemon that just enables the best player in the world to be even more better, good.
Yep. But maybe they practiced it and it just didn't work out. Like, again, this is the interesting part as well. It's like a caster. You never know what's happening in practice.
Of course.
You never. So if a Pokemon doesn't do well, they're just not going to play it in tournaments. If it doesn't do well in practice, and you're like wondering why they're not picking it. They probably just lost like every game with it, and it's like, okay, we're not playing this anymore. Could always be the case.
The chat's saying we're going to see
a former pro player was pretty much
Zoroark.
the same as well. Huh?
The chat's saying we're going to see a Zoroark, Chris. What do you think?
I mean, we haven't seen one at all, right? So
It's a weird
did
Pokemon.
we see one maybe?
Yeah, we did. We did see one. I can't remember which team pulled it out. But we did see a Zoroark today. Zoroark's in a weird position, you know. It's it got nerfed, not a huge nerf, but clearly enough to change its viability a little bit, right? So we'll see. We'll see if we see something like that as we head into our next game here. Gonna switch up our team names in the sides. As it's 2-1.
Double Umbreon Ben. Yep.
Umbreon's annoying.
Yep.
Indeed.
This looks like Garchomp is his favorite Pokemon, but he just can't play Garchomp. Yeah, Leafeon is gonna get locked in.
I can't. I would pick Leafeon every game. I would. It's that good.
So what can AG do against it? What is their plan?
Well, they've had a few good games against Leafeons, right? This is not surprising at all to see Book back on Clefable, that's for sure. I feel like Book was not as, effective on Blissey. And obviously it's going to take some time, but Zugrug, if Zugrug's got the Slowbro here, they've got the Slow Beam, which is a great counter to Leafeon. The only question is, are they going to be able to do much with it? Last game, we had Glaceon on the side of Enteico, and they were really able to chip down this Slowbro really well. Interesting, possibly stealing away the Buzzy Boy.
We get a Blissey and a Buzzwole. Alright. Slash last game on the Blastoise didn't look all too great, I have to say. It was a bit of a questionable place, but Kiaros again going for the Venusaur. Do we see any surprise picks now? This arena, there's no way, right? I would like to see it though.
It got buffed, but no, we're not seeing it. I'm
Glaceon,
not at all surprised to see Glaceon. Their Glaceon last game was incredible. Overlord now cycling through the Rolodex, deciding what they want to bring into this game. If they pick A9, we know that they're switching with Curios, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if they bring it out. Nope.
No.
The bird.
They're leaving the three-headed bird.
The three-headed bird was looking pretty good earlier, so I'm not surprised to see it again. Tri-Attack also is great into these EVs. I mean, it's just really, really good at picking up big KOs on them.
Icicle Speed is also pretty good in the Dodu, though, so...
That's true.
Be very careful.
Yeah.
But also can't get stunned, right? So you always take damage from it.
You know, it's always really nice against any Pokemon to have a move that if you're just in range of them, you do considerable damage. You don't have to do anything else except be kind of near them, for sure.
I'm surprised it's Floatstone instead of Charm, though.
He loves the speed. I'm with him. I like both, but I'm a huge fan of Floatstone.
I feel like Dory's already fast enough most of the time. That's what I feels like.
No, nothing's fast enough.
You're already running around fast.
No. You gotta get quicker.
Yeah.
You gotta get a little quicker.
I think you run around fast.
I think
especially with jump kick boost auto attacks, you're just running around.
I think you can be a lot faster. No big deal.
I think it's not.
Hey, well, you know what? We're in the cheap seats here today, Chris. So when we go back to playing our games, you can run Floatstone or not. And I can run Charging Charm or not. But today,
I'm a big
Overlord's
Floatstone fan,
Stone.
but I've always been a Floatstone enjoyer.
The problem with Floatstone is you get used to it. And you start playing the game without it, and all of a sudden, Pokemon Unite becomes the slowest game of all time. You start getting mad.
I can't play Buzzwole without it anymore. Just because I started playing on Buzzwole, now I just can't get rid of it.
I'm also a big
Just
fan
I
of
feel
it
so
on the Buzzy Boy.
slow if I don't play it on Buzzwole.
Yep.
I do get it.
Nice secure here, up in the top path. Clefable doing Clefable things, just looking for stacks any way they can, seeing if they can get a secure here, which they do,
Yes.
and getting another stack. They will int for these stacks so hard, and it is so incredibly worth it, you know? I mean, this Pokemon just gets so much value out of having a stacked up special attack specs. It's crazy, the heal difference.
Yeah, and even just getting one last hit is often worth more than the first KO anyways as well. Like, it's why. The first KO almost doesn't give any XP in this early stage of the game. As Glaceon with a very early Gank, though, is going to get a lot of points on already. 30 in total for the team of Antaiku. So, not too bad of a start. Overlord actually getting towards bot path right here. Trying to stop the Leafeon. Actually going to go forward, just going to score some points. Quick attack back out. Should be quite safe. As Zakrox looking for level 4. Should be able to get it from one Swablu right here. Unless the Leafeon gets all of them. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, he gets all of them.
I'm telling you, man, the caster curse, whatever you
Yeah,
say, it will not come to pass. I have no idea why this
really
is.
is.
But Overlord doing well in this bottom path, trying to zone them out right there. But of course, Solar Blade secure is just unbelievable. We now have the Dodrio running all the way, it looks like, back into their central area here. They may make a stop in the top path here pretty soon, but they may just want that experience, clear out the center as this fight just continues in the bottom path. Slash getting a little low here. And only level 4 is this is a level 6 Buzzwole in the top path.
Yeah, very strong already. This is the Buzzwole against Blastoise matchup as always that we see so often over and over again. You really wonder, is there really no other top path Pokemon you can play? I think there should be some more, but I guess it's not the case.
Well, you know, when you're playing at the highest level inside the game, very nice jump kick into a booster there. When you're playing at the highest level inside the game, obviously, those shades matter, right? The difference between something being the best and something being the second best could be the difference between you winning a tournament or not. As Glaceon picks up a double, the splash damage.
They group up for it, a bit of a mistake by G right here as well, just grouping up for this one. As Overlord's now a bit of the unexperienced as well. Glaceon has to not move up already as well. Could maybe look for the KO onto Overlord. Gonna go forward, has to use it or doesn't go down before it goes down. Clefable is gonna fall. Isaac is be landing onto Overlord, who's gonna try to run back in now any moment now. Try tech being used. Can he find any KOs? Doesn't look like we'll be able to connect, so Kiero's looking for level 7 still. No Solar Beam. Actually, it's gonna be a Paladin Venusaur again. He had the same items as earlier. Not quite level 7 yet. And then G falling behind in this early game now.
Yeah, LG a little bit behind here. That would have been much, much worse had that been a level 10 Glaceon and it could have done something to Slowbro. Instead, that Slowbro is an absolute brick wall that Glaceon just cannot get through. Buzzwole up in this top path doing incredibly well. We've got great secure on the side here of Enteico, so we're gonna have to see what they want to do with this bottom fight. That Leafeon is ready to go, and we have our Petal Dance Venusaur just pushing forward right here. Buzzwole in a whole lot of trouble, picking up the bird. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. They just punched them away. They should have their move back in 1 second, but no, it's too late.
Try to pick up the KO as the Regice fight is still happening right now. Kieros now does have Petal Dance. Wasn't the eject button forward from Leafeon? Look like it, I'm not sure. As Rage is down to half HP, it's going to be 3-3 though, and right now the Paladin Venusaur seems to be un-KOable. But they don't really have secure, so they can't really go for it either, because Leafeon can always just secure with that Solar Blade, so he has to be careful. But now Dody's going to join in this way, and yes, Unite move up. He's just going to score some points, going to maybe look for Leafeon next, but instead just runs away. I think he's just going to stick. Looks like he just wants to stick.
Really patient fight here from LG. Yeah. They're aware that they can't secure this thing, so they just have to find the right opportunity. Dodrio's here, so they possibly can go for the secure. And here it goes. Dodrio actually gets it away from the Leafeon somehow. Nice big Unite move, and everyone is just getting wiped off the board here from Enteico. Glaceon in the top path able to take Regieleki, but LG takes a huge win in the bottom path. Jungle Book continuing to stack. A nice 19 points here from Curios. That should be pretty good for them. And the question is, what do they want to break this with? Obviously, they can't really break it with the bird.
They
got 50, but what can you do with it?
But it's Dodrio, so it's gonna be 1/3 of it, sadly. That sounds with the issue of Dodrio. It can't overcap, it can prepare overcaps, but it can't overcap itself. Yeah, so Glaceon also getting forward right here, but Overlord has to use the Knife Move as well. Boost auto attack will not be enough damage. Oh no, it will be enough damage with the Tri Attack and the Empowered Attack. And he might even take down Leafeon right here. But he's gonna run into Buzzwole. But oh my god.
That was so scary that Buzzwole walked away from that and did not secure that KO. I mean,
jeez, but
terrifying
what a wonderful
moment.
sidestep as well, not to go down to leave you on there on 1 HP.
Yeah, that was really impressive stuff. You know, Overlord is the kind of player that will make some incredible ankle-breaking plays, especially in the enemy central area like that. Already a level 12, but we see the levels evening up across the board. We have 11 for Glaceon, Leafeon, and Buzzwole on the side of Enteico.
So still doing quite well in this game. Crisheroes level 11, not where he wants to be, I feel like, at this point in the game still. But, Isaac is doing so much damage. Slash again, low on HP, Soul Blade just barely on range. As Leafeon's going to keep on chasing, he's going to run to Dodu now, so he has to be careful. As the fight might be breaking out on bot goal. They want to get some more points into this goal and break it if they can. But these Woodhammer Trevenants are insane at finding these angles on Woodhammers, and they're going to get Venusaur actually. Going forward is into Zagrag now, has to serve back. Amnesia's going to keep him up. Clefable also Nightbook just jumping in. He's going to get Leafeon Nightbook and taken down by another Solar Blade. And what can Overlord do right here? He doesn't have the Nightmove up, so he can't quite engage. Stuck in a 2v4 now. Slash is going to join as well. Slowbreed onto Trevenant. Can they take on the Feather fast enough? Blastoise just trying to zone as well with that Unite move. Trevenant trying to stay alive. Getting that shield as well from its own Unite. Woodhammer's not trying to buy some time, but it's not going to be enough. But at least enough time for his team to get out.
Yeah, that's an interesting slow beam onto the Trevenant right there, but it does set up a pretty good fight for them. Nice Bliss assistance. Glaceon looking to pick up some big KOs. We'll see if they can get anything done right here. Dodrio grabs the Leafeon, but now Dodrio's in trouble because they're going to get picked off here by this Icicle Spear. They're going to have to get behind their Slowbro right there, which they do. Buzzwole moving in right into a Gravity. Big Unite move picks up Dodrio. Huge secure here for the side. Blissy's the one who picks it up as Trevenant's continuing to move, but everyone's gone because Buzzwole picking him up, slamming him down, and look at this beautiful overcap right here. You love to see it.
The Ace AG.
Very nice.
And now they're pointed as well. They win the team fight, they win the objective, they get 5 KOs, they break the goal, they get 90, what was it, 90 points?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's 30 something and 50, yeah.
Yeah, impressive.
Really great stuff.
Enteico is fighting AG back this much.
They are now up. They're up in experience except for one Pokemon, Dodrio, already level 14. Blastoise woefully underleveled right here, it feels like.
Again, just like last game.
Yeah.
It's the same repeat. That's why I'm sometimes questioning, like, is this Blastoise really something you always want to pick into the Buzzwole? Like, it's very risky as well. But of course, it doesn't matter how far you're behind, you can always hit that Unite move and just win the game straight up, right? That's just the Blastoise.
It is a game-winning
that Unite move is just so strong. Overlord level 15 now.
Yeah.
15.
Massive. You know, obviously, if it's caught, the KO timer is going to be huge. But if it's not caught, it's going to be able to really win a huge fight right here. Slash having a surf out right there, pulling back from this fight. Indeed. LG just dealing with this Regieleki in the top path. Really aggressive positioning here from Enteico. Possibly looking to grab Zug, but they actually don't go for it right there.
I feel like I want to see Slowbreed onto Glaceon. I feel like then LG's in a good position. I think that's what they have to go for.
Yeah, either Glaceon or Leafeon. But unfortunately, they've just never been in a position for it. They've done a great job of not putting their carries next to that Slowbro at all. We see Slash.
As you have Slash on looking for a flank right here. Leafeon actually in base looking to see if a backup is going to happen. As his team is currently still ahead in points. Dodio now moving forward. But Overlord is going to check Bushy with the tri-attack. Slowly going to start pulling down this Rayquaza. As Buzzwole might be caught right here. Are they going to go for the Buzzwole? The Bliss Assist is being used. Huge mistake by Enteico, being a bit too careful or a bit too scared of this fight. And now Overlord might just have his time of his life.
Yeah, this is going to be really rough right here. Dodrio moving in, but possibly caught by the Leafeon. No, barely escapes with his life. Venusaur Unite moving in right now, getting hit by a massive Solar Blade. Buzzwole moving in. Huge Unite move, not able to take down Venusaur, though, continuing the fight. And finally, it goes down. Trevenant down for Enteico. Venusaur down for LG, as it looks like Enteico can continue pushing right here as they get a massive Ice Shard onto Zagrug. For some reason, Glaceon possibly basing right there. Maybe they think a score is happening, but they already have Buzzwole ready to stop it in the top path. Can they stop it? Yes, they do, right before they're able to score. 40 seconds left on the clock. LG knows they're behind. They need to make a play right now. Dodrio can do it, but they also have Rayquaza in front of them. 5 members of Enteico are up, and we have 5 members now of LG. 27 seconds left. Can they make a play here, Chris?
They have to try to go for it, but they have solar damage. But Rayquaza actually dropping to under half HP, but they have no Solar Blade. Solar Blade's on the left side of the map, but they're gonna try to just zone with a Blastoise. Rayquaza, so low on HP, is gonna get this last. Solar Blade is a bit too early, and Dodio, of course, Overlord has to be the one that secures it. But can they score points? They have to score at least one single time. Buzzwole is gonna punch them away. Overlord jumping in. It's gonna be Overlord for the final score as well. Yes, it's going to be, of course, but Leafeon 100 points. No,
Leafeon does not score in the top.
Was that enough?
We're going to find out here in just 1 second.
More or less than 100 points behind? Less than 100 points, right?
I think.
Oh my.
Here we go. Our grand finals were decided. LG wins it.
And of course, it all comes down to Overlord getting Rayquaza and Overlord getting the score in. Just in classic, I feel like AG fashion at this point.
Jeez, what a nail biter.
Oh my.
What a way to win the grand finals, too. What a crazy
Last 5
final
seconds
moment.
of the game. I thought they couldn't go for the Rayquaza because they had so little damage for it, but it just slowly went down.
We had a super unfortunate Solar Blade. You know, that Solar Blade in that final moment was super unfortunate because it also chipped it just enough that maybe it gave them the extra second or so that they needed to make it to that goal. Obviously, it's easy to say watching a match, hey, your Solar Blade was too early, da-da-da-da-da. But LG takes a crazy victory.
Our champions of the AG tournament. It was rigged after all.
It was rigged. I knew it was rigged.
What do you say to that, Jake?
I knew it was rigged.
But yeah. One impressive performance by AG. I think they're going to be on a very good mood now heading into the UCS season. Great tournament. They lost some maps here and there, but I mean, of course, you're going to lose some maps here and there, right? So, great showing. And GG's to AG.
GG's to LG. GG's to you and me, Mr. Heroes. It was very fun casting this alongside you as we've been watching games all day. Probably the biggest showing of talent before the UCS season starts. So it's really cool to see what these teams are bringing to the table. We saw some amazing teams go down throughout this tournament. Teams like Team YT, Nemesis, Team YouTube, and then this final here, really incredible. Watching LG go up against Intaiko. Honestly, Intaiko looking fantastic too.
I agree. They really look great. Yeah. So, like Mexico, we have to have our eyes on Mexico for next year. Or for this, no, not for next year, for this year.
Yeah.
For the Airs Cup especially as well. They're a region that is very competitive. They had 3 teams in the top 4 here. 3.
Yeah. I mean, really incredible stuff. We've been seeing a lot of big plays from a lot of LATAM teams throughout the past couple tournaments. So it's really a really cool time to see what they're up to. Big shout outs to Luminosity and Lotus 8. I hope I'm getting that right. Lotus 8 Esports. Yes, Lotus 8 Esports, Luminosity Gaming for hosting this tournament. If you're hanging out here in the chat, head on over to Luminosity on Twitter. You know, give them a follow and let them know you liked what they did here so we can get more amazing grassroots tournaments like this. You could see Chris Heroes, of course, on his YouTube, and you can see Chris Heroes on Twitch. This has just been a little slice of heaven, my friend. This was great.
That was very fun, Jake, as always.
Yeah.
Always fun casting tournaments together.
All right, dude. I will.
All right, I'm so
I know you're so tired. I'll talk to you soon. Text me when you're going to bed, okay? Let me know you got home safe.
Literally right now. I'm gonna drop right into bed. It's 4 a.m. It's like four hours past my sleep schedule. So.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Heroes.
All right, Jake. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Have a good day.
Later, dude.
And goodbye, Jake's chat as well.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, Chris. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. You're all incredible. You're wonderful. Chris is already sleeping. He instantly went to bed. Big shout outs to LG for winning this whole thing. Incredible stuff. Incredible tournament. I appreciate all of you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you very much. I will see you all very soon. Tier list on Monday. Where do you think we're going to put that Metagross? I mean, it's anybody's guess, I think, at this point. All right, guys. Bye.